asking for a check. I'm doing a check. 1, 2. Check 1, 2. I don't know which microphone I'm checking into, but I'm checking into both microphones. We're dual wielding here. This is what I'm trying to do. Speaking straight down the pipe. Are you reading me? Ground control to Major Tom. We are scrapping.
You used to notice when I was broken, I was split right open. But you're too focused on your big moment. I felt so selfish, I became a spare. Do you even care about the way I lie awake for you? I died waiting for you to rest, but yet you go instead. I know you need your time, so is it such a crime to ask for you to try and put me in your life? One moment in time, your soul and mind floating out into the clouds. Two bodies under the moonlight, not even making a sound. We spoke about the truth to lead the way. Spoke about how you would make me stay. Bright big visions and all the change.
Welcome to fl0m Mythical LAN Day 3. Folks are here bright and early. It's time to get the finals underway. We're starting off with a match between the gang of Voca coming on in up against M80. How we feel about this matchup? We ready for a little Counter-Strike? Yeah! We ready for a little fl0m? Can we get a nice good morning, fuck fl0m? Oh, this is my favorite intro to an event ever. Every morning we do this. It's time for the big man himself. Give it up for fl0m!
Good morning, and we finally did it, and I think we just went off without a hitch on the audio issues.
Yeah, I think it's all going well. Am I out in the area? Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Wow, we've actually done it.
Yeah, look at us.
We've made it. Let me remove some things from the table.
Yeah, well, your first time at an event, right?
Yeah, this was new to me. How's everyone doing? I got a great night's sleep last night, so I'm on top of my game today.
I saw a little bit of pep in your step.
Yeah,
like, holy, we didn't play till 2 in the morning. We could actually sleep.
It's gone now. There's no more pep in the step. These games are going to be sweet today. Playoffs kicking off. Now we got the top 4 teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly the playoffs you would have wanted, also expected, are the best teams here at the event. So I think either way, we're going to get a really good final, and I'm looking forward to it. I think the final most people are expecting is M80, NRG, but I think there's an upset potential for Marsborn today.
No, don't do. Actually, yeah, there probably is.
Yeah,
they actually look pretty solid last night. They actually kind of. Yeah, they looked great last night. That was nice seeing them bounce back, because now I'm like, okay, there is something there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of depth, right?
Some spice.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Life, death, taxes, Marsborn, some shit like that.
Yeah, it was something along those lines with Lake. Yeah, are they playing again head-to-head?
No. It's Voca M80 right now, and then it's NRG Marsborn after.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's me waking up.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, they said, here you go, Jason.
Yeah, they were like, okay, we got to get this more on a graphic. So
There you go.
that's Group A and how it played out. NRG, Voca in that upper bracket match. NRG making it through, cruising through in that series. Voca raved. The rematch went towards Voca again, so they're able to make it as the second team into the playoffs out of Group A. Group B, equally as fun, especially with the rebound, as we kind of alluded to, of Marsborn, because that was kind of like the big question of who was going to be the second team coming out of that group.
Yeah, exactly. And, it made me look a little dumb the first day, but, second day looking a lot nicer.
I find as long as they make it up to you,
Exactly.
you can get over it.
It's all good. It's all good.
Right.
That's because their game started, 6 p.m. or something?
True, that is my fault.
That is
yeah,
your
well,
that I didn't say it at the time, but it was awesome seeing a North American player use jet lag as an excuse at a North
That was
American
fucking
event. That was the
crazy,
first
wasn't it?
time I've seen it.
I've never heard a player go,
And
wait, 10 a.m.'s too early, 6 p.m.'s too late.
I
When
know.
the fuck are we playing?
Like, bro, I'm on the East Coast. Like, this is hard.
Right around lunchtime. It's perfect.
Fucking A. We got 1 2-hour block window where everybody's ready to play, and that's it.
That jet lag beat is back.
You actually, you never give any of the European teams any credit when they say jet lag, Jason. But you were right.
No,
on it.
it's because
you were right on it and agreeing on the East Coast jet lag.
Dude, no, it's because the Europeans tell me it doesn't exist until they come to an event in the NA, and then jet lag is all of a sudden a magical thing.
Then you see them in the hotel lobby, and they just look like they went through a 3-day bender.
They'll be like, oh man, these North American teams just love using the jet lag excuse. And I see them in the lobby, and they're like, I'm so fucking tired, man.
Hey, I think it's easier flying west though. Like it just is. You get extra hours to play with.
I think it's just what you're used to. When I go to Europe, it's easier going east for me, honestly. Like, I don't know what it is. Usually the first, it just takes a day to adjust. When I come back home, I get delayed jet lag. Like, I'm fine the first day, and it almost gives me false confidence. And then the next day, I'm just like, oh my god, what happened? I'm just like, I feel like the room's spinning for 24 hours.
Yeah,
it's
I'm with you. Early in my career, it was easier going east than west, and as I've gotten older, it's harder now to go east. It's easier to come back home.
Yeah.
Yeah. sad times. It's getting old, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Anyways, back to the
Just
counter.
switch on a plane.
Before we get too sad and
Problem.
pressure on morality, holy shit.
All right, look at it. Monster with the people early. Like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Oh, he's hanging out.
Yeah, actually, I might get one. You guys keep yapping. Now I'm going to get
A
mine.
Peepo or a monster?
No, well, both, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so Voca M80 is going to be the big game. We don't have to dive too deep into it, but obviously talking about M80, you mentioned it, one of the favorites to come through and actually win this with NRG, kind of the top dogs that you'd put in there. This edition of JVA, yesterday when we saw it, it looked absolutely incredible. Like, he fit right in.
That train game was beautiful, right?
Yeah, it really was. It was nice.
Yeah, something real nice. I think as he gets more confidence, gets a little bit more swagger as well, I think he's going to just get better and better. Was that a beer?
That's a beer, man.
Holy shit, let's go.
Good for you.
Thank you. Thank you for the respectfully part. Appreciate that.
Respectfully.
Oh, could you?
Oh, that sounded good.
Jesus.
That was a powerful one.
Yeah,
You could have actually put the microphone right up to that.
I know. Next time I will.
Don't worry, I'll get another one later.
We got plenty. Plenty. It's so back. I'm not even going to read through Stolen Fat Valor.
That's what I told you. I'm not fat enough for him. I'm
That's
either
good.
fat or not fat enough.
That's good. That's it. Voca fans in the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Why are you surprised, Jason?
I don't know. I'm not anymore. Oh.
Humble farmer.
I don't know. I can't. I think this one, this first match that we have in the playoffs, I hope that Voca makes it a game. But this feels like the one that is like more easy to look at and say one-sided. Whoa.
Whoa. That's that high quality disc
Did that make you nervous?
That scared the fuck out of me. Oh, now I lost everything.
Oh
Hold
no,
on.
it's all coming undone the last day.
Headset's falling off.
Yeah.
Minus ChatGPT plus JVA.
We're all
Hey.
good. Oh,
It's gonna get it right once in a while.
no, yeah, I just had to bump the table, and then I'm just throwing a disc plate. Luckily, it's really sturdy, so it almost took me out
So
instead.
sturdy, doesn't even take a dent.
Oh,
It still looks brand new.
Perfect. Yeah, let's not scare the fuck out of me.
Yeah, let's not have these things lying around.
All right, anyway.
Oh, that's upside down. There we go.
But I guess if I wanted to pose the question of if Voca's gonna win this series, what has to go right for them? It'd be like something like Dio with the op popping off the way that we think he can.
No slow start.
No slow starts. That's the big one. The pistol rounds and no slow starts is huge for them.
I feel like M80 is a type of team, too, where they are so individual, and we heard Lake talk about it. We've heard them talk about how they like to play the system that they run. If the individuals get hot, if they feel confident, they're just I think they take over the game very, very, very quickly. Where so if Voca starts slow, lets those guys basically get into the game immediately, it's going to might be a quick, 2-0 type scenario if they let that situation occur.
Yeah, I think this team with all the international experience they have will just snowball on you if you give them the chance. And like one thing that's always fun, we were talking to Lake yesterday up here, and I was talking to a bunch of Budapest as well. He's got like a certain like swagger to him, especially now that M80's playing well. There's like a certain like swagger of just like quiet confidence that you can see in there. And like I don't know if that's through the whole team, that's a really dangerous like attitude to have coming into this.
Well, Team Voca have picked Mirage every time they've had the chance to do it, right? Which is every single time. So it hasn't necessarily looked great.
Hey, they're
up
1 for
until
3.
Yesterday.
1 for 3.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's not bad.
Yesterday, they finally got their win on it. I think though against M80 today, it's such a dangerous map to go to as your reliance. Really, I do feel like M80 have a shot at just taking their map pick straight away here.
Yeah, but you know what? I'll say exactly what I said yesterday. Like, there is like a certain like respect I have. Like, despite this map letting you down a couple times, keep going back to it and keep being confident on it. And I like the fact that they've chosen here, even with some of the weak performance, just because they're not going to have an advantage in the map veto. I would imagine anywhere they go. Like, there's not a single map you're going to say Voca is the stronger team on. So every map they pick is going to be disadvantaged. So in my mind, I'm like, yeah, pick the map that you're the most confident on, that you're the most comfortable on.
And the most practice on.
Yeah, you've got all the reps that you need.
Yep.
And just see what it's going to get for you.
I'd normally agree with you.
Okay.
But like everything you're saying is what I say all the time. But it is like M80's
Yeah.
like best map.
Strong
Usually,
map.
like you ask them what they want to play, it's Mirage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you ask them what they want to play after that, it's Ancient. Right?
True.
Like so, it's like you're in these tough spots where yeah, I agree. With
You're never going to get the advantage, but you don't have to like make it easier.
yeah, so it's hard. I mean, I don't know what you do in that scenario. I think, like I said, you just got to focus inward if you're Voca, not let the game get away from you early. Make sure you stay in it all the time, and don't let M80 really rally any rounds, because I think the game will just go very quickly if that happens.
It's gonna be a big mental test, right? Like I feel like one of the conversations you gotta have is like, all right, boys, we know M80 is gonna they're gonna streak us once in a while, right? Like they're gonna hit like a 5-6 round heater, and we're gonna have to just like sustain it it, take the hit, and like, you know, barrel on.
Rocky.
It's not an easy thing to do. Not an easy thing to do.
What do you guys think about my Dia prediction that I gave you guys before? How are we feeling about
Mirage?
Dia? Yeah, his nuke game was the most fun.
Yeah, I know, ironically. I don't know, like, he's one of the, like, I haven't seen, like, a complete game out of him yet is the only problem. Like, you see the flashes of the skill,
you
right? Like,
definitely see the ceiling.
yeah, you see the flashes, you see the isolated rounds, but putting together the whole half hasn't quite happened yet.
Yeah.
Which is not unusual for newer players.
Yeah.
But, you know, the problem with flashy offers with inconsistent moments is that the more you increase the level of opposition, the less opportunity there is to get those flashy moments.
Yeah.
Those performances drop off.
Yeah, you're right.
So I think Slacks is going to have the advantage in a big way coming into this series. And in general, across the board, I mean, just watching M80 warm up yesterday and actually get into the series so dominantly, I just don't see a world in which this isn't a very quick 2-0, unfortunately.
Ooh,
I think
okay.
M80 are comfortably going to win this.
Okay, so, yeah, Voca's picked it.
Yeah, we could pretend that we didn't know the maps the whole time.
Yeah, no, yeah.
We don't
Wow,
have
what a
to lie.
shock,
It's okay.
surprise.
Yeah, sorry guys, we knew the maps the whole time. I don't want to. We've been watching him warm up for the last like 20.
We gotta learn that lesson.
No, it's okay. This is
I like the honesty.
authenticity around here, man, over fake production.
Mirage.
You know?
Oh, and Dust 2 is
Ancient
insider.
and Dust 2.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Okay, just don't show us next time for the finals, guys. When we get to the finals, like.
Dude, this is like a god tier pug. Vita.
Oh yeah, this is North American Counter-Strike through and through. No.
Yeah,
I
Mirage.
don't know about Ancient.
Dust 2.
Really, we love Ancient.
Do we?
Ancient is,
Yeah,
Ancient's
okay.
the new pug stomp, man.
All these fools make me play Ancient. I hate it.
Yeah, man, but you're gonna get it once it clicks. You're gonna start loving the map.
No, it clicks. I just don't like doing it.
I just hate the clicking.
Yeah, you know how Inferno works, and I know how Inferno works, but I don't have to like how it clicks.
True.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's fair.
No, yeah, this is kind of what we were just talking about. This is the tough spot. Where do you take M80 in the veto? There's nowhere you can really go, but at the same time, maybe try something other than Mirage. I don't know.
I don't. I haven't seen them enough to like know if they have a map pool. You know what I mean? Like how far down into it can they go?
Not deep enough to mess with M80 in
Yeah.
this scenario, unfortunately.
I mean, I guess maybe you could have taken like a nuke after the, you know, with the performance yesterday. You might have been wanted to go there.
No, you couldn't have.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little tough right there from M80's side. I think Mirage is going to be the game.
M80 removes nuke. Yeah, it's a permaban.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if M80 basically gets this first map, I think we're going to be moving a little quickly through the day. We'll see.
Yeah, they might get us out to like a really quick start, like get us ahead of schedule early. Rock and roll. Well, speaking of rocking and rolling, what's up, Vegas? We got the game live. First playoff game. It's underway. Voca going to be on the attacking side. M80, the defense, the CT side. And very, very quickly, rinse and repeat the Pisteron yesterday. This feels very much like deja vu. Heavy play towards the B-bomb site.
Yeah, and you're going to be just sitting back on short if you're sitting, letting them flood into the bomb site. And with other rotations, JBA going to be drawing first blood into the pistol. Infinite is gone, but that bomb plant is secured for Voca. At least you'll have the force buy option to the second round at a minimum, but 4v5 post plant still very doable here for Voca, and here they come on that charge back in. M80 for the retake through short. It's Swisher with a great headshot, then 3 kills all of a sudden for Voca. Swisher keeping this going, but needs to clutch it up on his own. It'd be a stellar 4K if he's able to pull this off, but it's the elevated angle inside of the apartments and the double swing in the lower levels as well that makes that impossible for Swisher to win.
Yeah, even with the man disadvantage, you get into that B-bomb site, there's so many crossfires to set up and a lot of ground you have to cover for the retake. Really nice from Voca. Nice and easy, just a timing hit at the B-bomb site, all grouped up. And this was the strength that we saw yesterday on Mirage, where we didn't see it earlier in the tournament, is more grouped up, staying together, not getting picked apart before the round is able to develop.
Keep it simple, stupid, right?
Yeah, exactly.
On the B-hit, like, it works out. I feel like a couple of the Mirage games that we saw them play previously as well, they just kind of walked around randomly on the Glock round. Like, we were like, where's the util guys? Like, what are we doing? They're trying to get a little too cutesy with it. Now it just feels like, you know what, let's just do our thing.
Right.
Hit a timing at B. Let's go together and play together.
Let's frag out, boys. Once again, grouped up on the extremities as well. 4 players outside of A, 1 player in middle. That's going to be Carson with the MAC-10. Just on a cheeky little investigation, seeing what he can find.
He's clearing up through short. He's got himself a kill. It's going to be Sig going down over towards that B site. There's still a player committed to the apartments, though. Crisis detected, and he's going to jump up with that MAC-10. Still doing damage. Low HP. Swisher tries to fall away to safety, just trying to play his life. He doesn't want to go down here, but unfortunately, he doesn't get what he wants. He ends up going down to Carson. And that bomb is going to start coming back over towards B, but Lake is trying to spoil the party.
Oh, good check. Good clear. Really, really good clear to swing those stairs. Nice job, Snap. It's going to be 2-0 for Voca. Nice kill from JBA, just at garbage time. Low impact frag for him, but on the board. I know, I almost did it that time.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. The disrespect.
We're just breaking everything around here, man. It's all good. No, I like how, calling out the clear underpass was nice.
Yes.
Not skipping steps in the round.
Yes.
Was that probably going to change the round? No, but it also shows kind of like they're locked in a little
right,
bit.
Right,
that,
exactly.
They're not just like strolling on by.
Yeah.
Somebody loses a death that they don't have to.
Yeah, a couple of rebuys as well would be pretty costly early on. If you're Voca, I think you want to get as much money as possible built up. You want the cleanest start when you got up against M80, because I don't think you can really afford to get into this back and forth scrappy buy.
No, it's one of like the hot start, right? It lends itself. Like you get that extra cash early, and you feel a lot more comfortable. You can dig into the playbook a little bit. You can try some risky things if you want, because it's not going to just reset you.
And you can't afford to let M80 have an easy reset against you. You want to have a buy to fall back on. And we're going to see a scout here for Slacks.
Do you guys have anything you like to see your scouter do? I liked it
Hit
for like
shots.
Yeah, I love to start window. This is actually my favorite map to scout on. Like if anybody tries to disrespect
Even
mid.
with the insta smokes?
Well, most people in North America are dumb and get a little greedy. So like they always give me that first shot, and I feel so good about it.
Yeah.
But I love when I see the scout basically always just try to like play that prediction game. Make sure you get out a window early, get to ticket, but also maybe take some liberties and get the tags early. Mark some players for death. Maybe if you get the read that they're going B, you can get to bench.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah, where's the follow-up? Where's everyone else?
Talking about grouping.
Yeah. Well, they're going to have to just kind of come into it on a second timing. There's all the utility. They've lost the first player, so really there's no one to create the space, and none of those rifles want to step up to the fight either. So that's a hit towards the B bomb site, negated by the weaker weapons.
It looks like they wanted to scout it out, but they're like standing behind him. So like if he gets the info that they are B, they can't go A off of this.
Right.
So, like, but they just watched him run out and die.
That's why it's so weird. I'm like, you guys didn't want to trade that?
It's like they had that idea, but then they were all standing in the wrong spot.
And now you're sitting around like, okay, where do we go from here? So take the risk, underpass, no utility, going quiet, contact play the whole way. They'll find the A bomb site wide open, so they've made the right call. The one X factor is that player over at the pushed at the A ramp, who can turn around and maybe be just an annoyance.
Yeah, Deagle 2 on JBA, so might have a shot.
He needs to do something though, right? Like you almost like want to kill like before that bomb gets planted, which isn't there. Now at least you've shown presence, so they have a second angle they have to worry about in this retake, but they just have so many advantages.
Prowling the site is saying he's going to tap that defuse, which there's a couple of peeks out in this post plant. And the distraction set up for Lake. And he's coming in with a double on the Mac 10, and all of a sudden, they just come back into the defuse. 10-second stick on it. Carson held back inside of connector. And how have M80 won this round? How have they won it with 4 players staying up?
Oh my God.
Why was no one looking, Con? Where were we looking?
That's maybe the pressure and intensity of the moment and just missed detail. I mean, JBA makes his presence known, right? You see a little bit of a juggle of aggression with the tap on the bomb and the smoke on the bomb. I think the smoke is what causes them to panic, and everyone turned to address that situation because everyone's so scared about that defuse. And Lake just times it really, really well. Does a great job baiting his teammates so he can get involved for free and grab that double kill. That's really nasty.
God, did he slip a timing? I just didn't see it. Like, they seem so unaware that could even happen.
I think they just came from there, right? Like they just came from middle. Okay, well, this is painful now. All these mid plays getting just completely shut down. This aggressive mid defense was an undoing of Voca earlier on day 1. Yeah. Now again, M80's bringing it back into the mix.
The other problem with that kind of round is it gives M80 something to get really excited about, to celebrate, get hyped, because that's a round they shouldn't wait. And the way they won it is just so ridiculous. So you get pumped up if you're M80, and if you come out and you ride that wave, you keep another round going where you keep 4 players alive. Money's starting to build. You're starting to feel very comfortable at the start of this game in Mirage.
Yeah, well, you were. The other thing too is like Voca was like feeling confident, feeling good after those 2 rounds, right? And then like this happens so fast. Like that turn in the post plant 4v4, and now you're reset and you have to go back to pistols. Like in your head, you're kind of like, how the hell did this happen?
It's just everything we talked about, right? We're like, Voca's got to come out to a hot start. They get the pistol, they convert the second. We're like, oh yeah, looks good. And then immediately M80's like, Yeah, just kidding. We'll pump the brakes real quick. And now it's like, uh-oh, is this what we were just alluding to? Is this what we were scared of? Because now we're just in that holding pattern of Voca's money's gone. M80 has confidence. They've got so much out of that.
Well, yeah, M80 got free weapons in the.
That's 7K almost.
Yeah, exactly. They got free weapons with 4 people surviving in the first round they won. They had all 5 survive in the previous round, or maybe 1 died. And now you're going up against pistols where 4 to 5 likely to survive again. Like, the money is just crazy all of a sudden, so quickly. Actually, they might have been better off losing the pistol round.
No, they, like, from an economic standpoint, like, yeah, probably.
Yep.
You like stacking with the Glocks down here sometimes?
No, I
You have
hate
a
it so much. Whenever anyone on my team is like, let's set up a Glock stack, I'm like, absolutely not.
You said, I'm going to run out a rifle. I'm going to get a drink, guys. You
Yeah.
guys sit there.
You guys have some fun.
I think Glock stacks are just pointless now. Like, when was the last time you remember one working out to any sort of significant degree? Well, we've got Sim waiting on the side of the window. There's going to be a flock of Glocks coming this way.
Hey.
I like that. And we wait.
Yeah, it's the smoke. We're just, yeah. Maybe don't use smokes on an eco round.
Just get in there, man.
Come on,
Get your eeks.
All right, Sin, channel your best
Accept
North
your
American
fate.
player. Get stuck in with the MAC-10.
Well, Swisher using the AK out towards the window. Nice and easy. And that will be a nice little cleanup there for M80. So 5 players stay up. Money's looking great on the CT side now. And for Voca, you start feeling pretty worried if this gun round goes against you.
Don't worry, the North American players did get their ecos.
They got him.
Sid got out of there, and Swisher locked in.
The Europeans
Blake comes
played it
flying
smart.
in out of nowhere.
Yeah.
He got his.
Americans like, booyah, eco round.
Always feels good, though.
I know, it feels great. All those confidence kills matter. There is some value to eco hunting at the right moment. All right, back into AK-47s, all up in the hands of Slacks, a big advantage for the CT side with that weapon on the field. Very slow, very conservative, nice opening kill for Infinite Lake, trying to get a push, caught in the open in no man's land.
Yeah, just using this MAC-10 this late in the early stages of the game is fantastic for Sin. He goes forward with the MAC-10, pushes up into the apartments and locks down this position. We've now got Carson making his way up towards middle. So some space being taken here for Voca. I'm trying to think about a push into the apartments, but it's so unlikely to check this. So the MAC-10 goes forward, Infinite falls, and he just wasn't ready for Sin to be so committed so deep in the apps. And Sin, he's going for every fight. He's burning, and he's jumping away, not to safety, just to his death. Here's the mid push, and there's JBA coming out on top.
Oh, is he gonna peek on a pass with the AW? Ooh, taken down. Not even a shot off, but that's information.
That was all 3.
He sees all 3. He lets him know exactly what's happening. That's actually not the worst death in the world. It puts Swisher and JBA in a tough spot with the man disadvantage, but at least they have the information of what the map looks like. Here we go, Swish.
Yeah, he's just waiting. He's about to gather some information with that utility coming in. So he readies himself out the window. No, we snap to fall first. They know what Swisher is, and they deal with him. So good work. Swisher's reinforcements really didn't do so much there for him. So really important gun round to pick up for Voca.
It's nice to see him battle back. Nice to see him have that fight back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just a lot of back and forth. I mean, you get the initial pick, and then they kind of give it back there.
Yes.
You know, flip side. They lose control. Although Sin, I feel like he threw that smoke too far. I feel like people do that. They like throw it past the choke point, and then it allows that molly to come in as well if he put that closer to himself.
Yeah.
And he didn't try to cross like greedily. That's why he also then felt like he had to cross. Because he put
and then
smoke.
he felt like he had to cross
Yeah,
back.
exactly. Yeah, so that one smoke kind of influenced all of his movement, and it gave that part of the map back. I did love that JBA got right back into it, though.
Yeah.
And they retook mid. That you can see his confidence right now. But that was a nice round out of Voca.
Yeah, well, it really was. I'm with you, though. I think Sin maybe overplayed his hand there a little bit too much.
Carson on 1 HP. Somehow surviving. Here goes JBA holding down from default. A lot of players coming out towards this A-bomb site. It's a full commitment, just running through the smoke, trying to deal with the default player. JBA's out of bullets, and that will cost him his life. But the rest of his teammates stepping up, and M80 still a player up. Carson pushing through. He's not going to get there in time to flank because he has to be silent with that shift walk.
I think he heard the flank, though. I think he heard Swisher. You see him like turn his head really quick, and he's kind of trying to hunt him down. So he's at least called out to his teammate that one has just pushed the B bomb site, which is now why this play is being made to go towards the underpass to the B bomb site because they're assuming it's clear, and they're right. Voca's making some good reads early on in this game so far.
No, both teams are moving well, honestly, in the mid-rounds. Like, yeah, it's getting a little scrappy, and there are different advantages here at different times, but, like, a lot of proactive moves, a lot of mid-round adjustments.
What's weird is Carson and Snav have just, like, swapped places, and Carson can't really do anything. Like, he has 1 HP. He can't be a fake whatsoever, and now you're not here to help your teammates. So
They're eating the bomb, though? Wait. No. I'm so confused.
Oh my god, he got the kill,
Oh my
though.
god, he actually got the kill. And
What the
now
hell do we
Sin
know?
is all of a sudden put into a 1v1 fight
Unless-
on this site, and then you'll have another 1v1 elsewhere. And look how far away Carson is. 1 HP from the start of the round. He's suddenly the only player left for his team. 15 seconds, bomb down. A very, very difficult clutch here for Carson. He's just got to hope that he can run out into the site here and spot Sin. And Sin is just going to play back. You've got to get the plant. There's just enough time for it. So Carson going to put it down. Sin running him through. Carson 1 HP. In behind cover, and the bullet misses from Sin, but eventually gets the job done. M80 do win the round, but Voca making that quite hairy at times.
I don't know, that round was weird.
Yeah, it really was. I don't really understand the swap up. I guess maybe you're just thinking like in your head like he's got 1 HP, like kind of who cares? But I don't know. It almost worked out for him, so whatever.
Might have been like miscommunication. Maybe nobody chiming in on the dead comms, and they got stuck in between 2 ideas, and the next thing you know, you're just like flip-flop kind
opposite
of thing.
ends of the map. I mean, it almost worked out. You get 1 kill at the B bomb site. Carson actually gets the lurk kill on the rotation because you would never expect the 2 players to be split.
First time out for Voca then? Xemphis on the mic?
Oh yeah, you're getting in there.
Oh yeah. Oh, he definitely knows he's getting in there.
I saw him this morning. He was eating a giant pile of peanut butter and bananas.
I gotta tell chat this. So this man has basically taken over the entire event fridge. I don't know if you guys noticed.
I haven't seen it.
Bro, if you open up the fridge in the back where all the employees are, it's all Xemphis like brought in all the food, and he's just got he's got a grocery store in the back. Bro, it's just munching the whole time, and it's incredible. Anyway, besides that, what do you think he's telling the squad right now for Voca?
Dude, if I'm him, I'm telling him I'm really happy with how this game has started. I tell him I think you guys are playing well. You guys are having the right reads. I don't even think you harp on any real mistakes at the moment. 3 to 4, you're playing them close. I think you just tell the boys that everything's going exactly how they would want it to go at this point.
Yeah, great job getting eco'd.
I mean, look, you know, you got a timeliness. You know, you bring that one up at the end of the day.
We'll edit that later. Same energy.
Well, in this kind of round, you've only got 3 rifles. It's going to be a tough round to remain competitive in if you spread out. So they're going to be going into committed A attack with 4 players. JBA out from Sandwich, takes 2. Eventually traded out by Snap. There's the swing towards top stairs. And a 2v3 for Voca. It's doable, but the bomb's not planted, and M80 do have the rotations fully over towards the A side already.
Well, I imagine this is what Xemphis was saying, a little change of pace, right? Like instead of doing this mid-default, getting control of Catwalk, this is just like a pop at the A bomb site with some utility. Hasn't panned out as cleanly as they would have liked it, but they've got a minute to work with. And if you can just shave one of these defenders off, all of a sudden some options will be available to you. Okay. You got to be ready, you know? You got to be prepared to seize the opportunity.
Well, Carson, looking to seize his 1v3 off the top of the stairs. 44 seconds on the clock. Grenade lying towards his head. He's down to 57. And Carson is going to back away towards the jungle. The bomb nowhere near his possession.
Yeah, I wonder what. Okay, so he's going to come down. He's going to go for some kills. That's kind of cool. All right.
Yeah,
Ooh,
well
spotted.
now. So I think you just run away, Carson. Unless 20 seconds, somehow they all randomly eclipse and line up, and no. So he dies before the time. He chooses to die before the time, keep his money in line with the rest of his teammates.
Yeah, he just wants to fit in. I think for them, I think what Xemphis tried to do is similar to what we were talking about, that like mid-round, like the round just before, basically kind of turned into a clusterfuck where we have 1 at B, 1 at A. We're not really sure how they ended up in that scenario.
Yeah.
Xemphis gets on the mic. They immediately call an A hit. I think he's just like, guys, let's just make sure we're doing something together here. Let's play off one another, not like give them any opportunities to basically play around us.
Yeah, and I mean those rounds kind of go against you when the anchor gets that double kill.
Yeah.
Jaba with 2 kills right at the gate it makes it so tough.
Strong start for both the anchors.
Yes. Another challenge in the way of Voca as well. They passed it the first time, right? Like we've mentioned, you don't want to let M80 build up into this like snowbally state where they can just kind of steamroll you. And Voca was able to grab that 3rd round to be able to put a stop to their first initial run. Now they've got to try and do it again because money's going to be strong one more time. And all of a sudden you got another advantage. And these pistols still very, very far back. So no great opportunity for trades. And M80's cruising towards a very strong round 9.
I love that he's not giving up the space. To
I
be
do
honest
too.
with you. Yeah, like I just get in there. You know, I prefer always trying to like give the fight rather than just give them space and then they end up walking around somewhere. Like,
Well, especially because all three of them are doing the same thing. All
Yeah.
three of them are saying we're just going to fight, and then
Yeah.
all three of them gave it up at the same exact time. So I mean, just all on the same page. Communication flowed really well for M80.
like respect the deagle, but don't be scared of the deagle.
Carson, last alive again. There he goes. he's just trying to get some time in. He's going to be taken down towards top middle. You got a 6-3 lead for M80.
I'm so afraid of the deagle. I'm the
What,
player.
using it?
I'm the player that gets every deagle headshot
same.
on me.
No,
I am
no.
like the one person on the team. Just every deagle shot will hit me. in the
Sam,
head.
you have to
soon
like
as you hear
conquer
it.
that. You have
Yes.
to. No,
I
you
have
to-
never
you have
conquered
to.
it. I don't know how.
Listen, I was the same way, and I'm just like, then you start taking more fights with them, and you still keep dying, but
Yeah.
then you start winning some more. And
Okay.
it's slowly you chip away at it. You know what I mean?
Step by step.
Yeah, clearly I'm not mentally well. I did decide to host this land, right?
That's
Like-
true. A broken man.
Well, Voca going quick into mid. It's going to be Lake to come out on top. Snav down and out straight away. Lake looking to block out connector. He throws that smoke on through. Need to follow up in behind it. I think he'll be comfortable with this start to the round for M80. You know the gap is window. You know you can get a player up in there, so Lake is going to go and adjust his gaze and make sure that he's aware of this. And Carson about to be cleared out. Lake leaving no stone unturned as Carson gets caught. It's now a two-man advantage thanks to Lake.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job in the middle of the map. He's unraveled this entire round. This is all they got now, is you got to walk up con. I mean, if you have a smoke, if you want to throw it towards jungle, you can to block off window room, but you just basically got to see what happens now.
It's infinite to take JVA down, at least one kill going back for Voca as they try and get it towards this site. Good flash into a CT. It's going to work out for a kill on Swisher, and then another one, this time from Diaz. So all of a sudden, somehow, it is Voca ahead in the player count with a bomb planted.
That's really nice utility work getting into the A-bomb
Deep
site.
smoke, too.
Really good flashes. Retake's going to be tough. He's stalled out by the smoke. Oh, he's going to challenge the edge.
Oh, Slacks going through it. I like it. You need a risk, and it's worked out. So, Slacks gambles with his life. It comes out on top of it, then gets traded out eventually. It's just Sin. 1v2. Time is going to start ticking, and then he gets caught trying to dive down in towards the sandwich. So that was a two-man advantage picked up by Lake. A 3v5 won by Voca.
And I love this from Voca. This is like putting up a fight, stopping him again, not letting him ever build into that critical mass. I mean, this is a really cool round. You're in a really tough place. Only 3 players as you walk up con. 3 versus 5 conversion is a wild thing to do as the underdog in this match. So M80's got to be kicking themselves. But the utility, the layered flashes as they scaled, and the follow-up peaks, they were just so good from Voca in this round.
No, I just love what, like, they're down. They knew the situation. And when they get close missiles, like
Yep.
OCT, they just immediately pounced and went for it. They didn't just sit back and, like,
Yes.
go, oh, no, we're down. And,
Yeah,
like, they kind of
hopefully
turtle
someone
up into
gives
the
us something.
site. Yeah, they actually took initiative and took that space from them. Ended up bouncing it back. That smoke actually was almost, like, too deep, though. Almost backfired. But, yeah, overall, nice round. It was really nice from them to take that space into CT.
It's going to be another round you're happy with if you're Voca. And right now, at least for M80, they've got plenty of cash. So Goodbye comes out immediately. AWP present. They've also got leftover cash even now as well.
Second time out from Sempitz in this half, so just staying on top of the boys, making sure. I mean, you got to give them credit too. It's the T side is starting to pump a little bit here. 4-6, just 2 rounds back.
What are you looking to see here for Voca, like T-side round wise? Like, how many do you think they need to get?
I mean, I think they're at a point with these 4 where you at least have carved yourself, the opportunity in the second half, right? Like even if you lose the last 2, it's not a devastating half. So I think they've done fine so far. I'm wanting them to get up to 5 to give them like a realistic shot at actually winning it. But you can make do with 4. Get that second pistol round under your belt. Got to unfortunately again convert a disadvantaged situation as Diaz gone down. Once again to Lake. He's clearing every corner now.
Yeah, it really is.
Never know where Sin might be.
Well, jump spots there. Infinite not wanting to deal with it, so he's going to walk away. Lake is just hoping that, yeah, I can keep getting you these opening kills, but let's make sure we win this one.
I think they're kind of more bored. Like Lake has gone over to the B bomb site now, right? And he's just said, let's do this double push on short. Let's get this boost up. So they're finding like different creative ways to have some eyes on middle and protect con. And now they have 2 players in position to help additionally with this B hit when it comes in. Sin's going to be here, but 2 players turning on catwalk with M4s is going to be so hard to get past.
30 seconds all they've got left.
Maybe the timing on Cat.
Snav is going to catch Lake, so that early advantage is now going back. Final 20 seconds left. Low HP in the remaining Voca players, but they're still finding headshots. AWP of Slacks chiming in. Switcher off the back of the bench.
Damn.
And now the site is taken. Slacks into a 1v2, running back through CT spawn. He's going to arrive to the market. Just about misses out on that opportunity. The timing not working out for Slacks.
Oh, they told him to save already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want the op.
We'll see in the replay, I'm sure. But yeah, Snav walked up mid and hit the timing up Cat and got 2 kills while they were pressuring up B, and that was pretty much the equalizer in that round.
And the player boost on the boxes was Lake as well, which they would know is not a B defender. Also,
Yep.
they'd be like, okay, that's the mid player. Still expecting 2 defenders at the B bomb. So yeah, actually, that's one of those rounds where I look at M80, I'm like, you guys actually just sort of dropped the ball there. You feel like it felt like they were very, very strong position. 2 players in the bomb site in a nice place. 1 more player on catwalk for a B hit and a 5-on-4. That's back-to-back rounds. Voca's actually come back, a 3 versus 5 and now a 4 versus 5. That's impressive.
No, it is. Their mental is a little bit maybe stronger than we were.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll say that I was giving credit.
No,
I won't speak for everyone.
Their
I'm
mental
the
and
same
their
way.
Mirage. Their Mirage is a little bit stronger than we
the Mirage
anticipated
is
as
looking
well.
a bit strong. Dang. He's ready. Good morning.
Yes, yeah, I know.
Good morning. I saw somebody asking how full the venue is. They're asking chat. About 3/4 full so far. We're getting in there. Everybody waking up bright and early. Decided to have another meet and greet at 8 a.m. for a second here.
Yeah, I was surprised by that after yesterday.
Well, a couple people were asking, so
Sure.
I wanted to make sure because I don't want to go during the game and then people like aren't watching.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
A man of the people.
Yeah, yeah.
Man of the people.
Someone's down there drinking beer at 10 a.m.
Well, it's people.
Yeah.
I respect it. There was multiple beers out there.
Oh, God, that's awesome.
How proud are you right now?
I'm really proud. I love this country.
Jason wants to get involved. The beer tower going again.
Oh, they saved it.
Oh, did they?
Oh, I signed it this morning
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
at 8 in the morning.
At 8 in the morning.
Legendary artifact.
Still beer tower.
They cleaned it entirely. Anyway, no, I'm serious. We'll talk more about that. I'll let you go.
Well, Snav.
What the?
Hello.
What the? 4-3.
He was right there, and
Oh.
now Lake, he's just letting it go right by. He wants a double, and it's perfect. Great composure from Lake, great trigger discipline. And that's a confusing situation inside a connector. Lake coming out on top of it, though.
I like the trigger discipline, though. That's like Lake's like, I need to get 2. I need to get 2 to make up for this. Well, these CT stairs control for the T side. Bomb just shifting into the site now to be planted at default. Another man-down situation.
Carson, aggressive towards CT. He walks right into it. JBA able to take him away. We've now got Infinite and Dia left for the clutch. Dia up in Palace. Gonna swing out into the fight at CT spawn. JBA comes out on top of it, leaving Infinite alone. He's worried about the ramp flank, but it's all about the site itself. Smoke goes down. Now he knows he can focus on the site. He can focus on them coming at him, but Lake will clear him out. A triple kill from Lake, who is continuing to have a great game here, 14-7. And that will be M80 to retake the bomb site and take a 7-5 lead.
I think that's like, you know, if you're Swisher and you die in that bomb site right there, you're absolutely tilted.
Yes.
But as soon as you see like get 2 out of it, you're like, all right, all good. It
You're like, that's
happens.
fine.
Yeah. Good job. So it wasn't just a nice half, nice round. There was also the mental save.
Yes. Huge mental save. 7-5 lead for M80. Not a bad half. I'm impressed with the way the Voca stuck in this game. Though there were a couple chances they had to just get kind of buried, but it showed up today to play. Semphis has got him in a good place. Veins are popping.
Oh yeah, they're just
Jesus.
literal person on his legs. Literal actual human being.
another living entity.
It's got its own gravitational pull. Anyway,
Anyway.
7-5. 7-5.
7-5. Bring it back.
Yep, bring it
yeah, Voca gets the second pistol round, then they're into things. Then it's game on, and all of a sudden M80 almost feels like M80's playing from the back foot at that point.
And then we all talk about how genius it was to pick Mirage. And
Yeah, true.
Hey,
Never
I'm
doubted,
the one who
right?
can. I've been a supporter for.
I do normally like that. Like I said, it's
Yeah.
just hard sometimes when it's like one team's actual strongest map to like follow. It's hard to commit to that.
Well, also I don't know what like the mindset is, because for me, and this isn't the mindset of a player, but for me on the outside, I'm like, okay, you're a team that's still trying to figure out like what you're going to be good on and how to develop and grow. Like, yeah, I know it's like a strong map for Eddie, but go test your own shit. You know, go see what you're going to put out there on a map that you feel comfortable on, and I mean, see what
where
level
you really
you're at.
stand.
Yeah, really test yourself and see where you're at. But players don't think like that, right? Like players are like, we want to win. Like, what map is going to give us the best chance to win?
Yeah, no, exactly. No, we're not doing that. Okay, nice shot. There you go. Perfect. Sorry, there we go. I think for Voca though, this is basically best case scenario, right? We talked about like no slow start. You withheld the storm from M80.
Yep.
They started to rally a couple times. You were able to like pluck a few rounds. Bad situations too that you were put in that you pulled out as well.
And you had enough rounds that were like actually good that you won, that weren't just like you kind of like lucked into like a crazy triple kill or someone popped off and did something nuts. Like you actually like grinded some rounds tactically. So like you have to feel confident because like the game plan that you came up with genuinely worked.
No, 100%. I think for them, all they got to do is just try to do that one more time. Like honestly, like they just keep the pistol simple.
Yeah.
Like don't overcomplicate it, but maybe don't overcook it by trying to be too random. Right?
The hard
like,
thing now is they don't get to dictate anything, right?
Yeah.
Most of what they do is going to be like reactionary, unless they want to go for a
and
hyper-aggressive
Lake is
half.
having a really strong game,
Yeah,
and
so
you
is
know
Jayla.
he's going to be looking around, trying to find his opportunities. And you know, Lake was up here talking to us yesterday, telling us how they're trying to set up JBA a little bit more. He is allowed to call his own shots, but the vibe I was getting is he's not. That was more so what I took out of that is I don't think he is right now.
No,
I
yeah,
think
young
they
kid
are-
in a new team.
Exactly, I think for sure. But like he's having a good game, so if I'm Sin right now, I'm probably making sure he gets activated somehow.
Yeah.
As soon as the gun rounds come out.
If he's not ready to like call it himself, I think if you're IGL, you're thinking like, okay, let's activate this kid a little bit more.
That was the
Like,
vibe I
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Like he's having a good game. Let's keep feeding some plays in his direction and see what happens. Could be fun.
Could be.
It's interesting, hearing Lake talk about the different philosophies and certain concepts of Counter-Strike. In his team in M80, dead talk's really important, saying that that's maybe something JBA hasn't been able to bring to the team yet, and they're trying to work on that, force that out of him. So I think it's cool getting to hear that inside the squad that you just don't get otherwise.
The level and the quality and the type of comms are like one of the big differences between just like casual play, casual like high level play, and actual professional competitive
100%.
play. Yeah. All right, Pistol Round is live. Big one for Voca if they can get both of them in this map and start this series on a good note. Then you can kind of gain a lead and see if this defense can just put a stop to whatever M80 wants to do. 4 players towards the B-bomb site. 3 have gone towards the underpass, and it's dualies from Carson. Locked in a battle, 2-for-2 trade. Not bad at all for either squad, really.
There we go, Swisher.
Oh, no armor.
No. Trying to hold on, but Swisher unable to get the job done here. So a 2v3 for M80 to try and recover that bomb. Search towards the T apartments. You have to push him Sin out through ramp. He's trying to clear out this A bomb site. It's going to be very difficult to piece together the solution here for M80, especially if Infinite catches Sin with his back turned.
Okay, this is gonna turn into a really weird pistol round. With this kind of position over in window room,
I think
or
you
jungle,
have
I
to
should
hide.
say.
I think you have to hide too if you're Infinite, right? You don't want to like be in CT because they're just going to protect you there. This is kind of nice just to maybe steal the planner's life real quick, and then that jungle guy could maybe activate and catch a rotate, and then it gets
I'll
weird.
tell you what, you're either gonna win the round or you're gonna feel like a jackass.
Yep.
Oh, he got
He's gonna
spotted.
feel like a jackass.
Oh, slack.
Oh, no!
No.
You're gonna feel like a
You are, Jason.
Just to make you
How's it feel now, huh?
He feels awesome. Well then,
That's how you know you're really locked in today. Now I know you got your sleep. Look
Good
at your
morning,
calm-
everybody.
Your abilities are back.
yeah, I'm at the top of my game again.
I'm going to grab a monster after that one, Jason.
Yeah, in tribute.
Yeah,
Cool.
absolutely.
I'm tasting Lando right now.
That's
First thing in the morning.
You just wrecked me with that mid-sentence. That's both pistol rounds. A nice little win condition for Voca there picked up. So huge advantage in this map.
Can you give me the mic?
Oh, shit. Damn.
Some bass to that.
Yeah, can we do that again while we got the Glock round? Maybe just like keep going. Yeah, shout out Monster.
Yeah,
That was
shout
perfect.
out to
Yeah,
Monster.
Perfect,
Yeah,
perfect
that was
plug.
good. The
wait,
Monster
Mike,
war
wait,
cry.
Are we
And it's tempted Mike, okay?
Oh, Mike's one of them.
perfect? Let's go.
Oh, nice.
This is how we make the Glock rounds interesting.
We should have done the Glock.
Been working on that for a decade.
Yeah.
Well, it's M4 picked up. So, I mean, like, look, you've not yet at a point where it feels like the round can turn, but Lake, any damage he can do with this weapon is actually incredible. Like, 1 or 2 more kills, that's really, really painful. So all of a sudden, there's an element of danger on the map in the favor of M80. A little smoke as well, might force a few peeks.
How do you think about, I never see this, but throwing that M4 away after like 1 more kill?
I'm not against it.
Just because you're going to buy next round no matter what? No, but there you go. Never mind.
Threw it away.
Yeah,
But
he
now they
threw it
have
away.
They've doubled up, and they might just win the round. 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's an important kill. Yeah, Lake can't go through this smoke. He's got no armor as well. MP9 should chew him up, and it will. Nice round from Snav here and tracking him all around middle. They did what they could. 2 kills.
Yeah.
The M4s are recovered, so it's not the most damaging, most punishing for Voca, but a nice extra frag mixed in there to help out.
I don't think anything can contain those things, to be honest
No.
with you. Holy. Yeah, we actually had to have him put a hoodie on today. It was too distracting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Everyone was complaining.
Jesus Christ.
I know, he's a big boy.
Oh, perfect time. They called attack timeout.
I know.
Yeah.
That's their last one, though. That's the 3rd.
That is the 3rd.
Yeah, it's early in this second half as well, so any real issues that they encounter later, you're kind of relying on Def and M80 to call a timeout to give you that chance to be involved. So, yeah, Voca's going to have to do a lot of this from now on out, just kind of at the top of their heads, improvising as they go without Semphis' input.
I think that was interesting, though, is that I saw Carson talking almost exclusively. I didn't see Semphis yapping much right there. I wonder if that was, like, Carson feeling a certain way about, like, making sure he takes control of the game because he is IGLing the team now. Like,
Yeah.
Is he trying to make sure that he knows the situation? Because he's called before. Like, is he recognizing, hey, we can be in the driver's seat right here? Like, you are wasting your last time out.
Right, that's the thing, is like, as long as you understand that the situation you're putting yourself in of no timeouts for the rest of the game. So, Snav's going to get an opening kill. That's a nice find on towards Lake. Snav's had a couple of good rounds, 13 and 11 for him so far in this map. 5-on-4 advantage for the Voca defense, in a strong position as well as they back away. So no opportunities to give it right back. And Sin will have to piece this one together 4v5. Now, Voca did that a number of times in the first half, so I mean, he's just got to kind of give it right back to him.
No, I mean, I like the proactive play, right? That's probably what they were talking about in the timeout.
Yeah.
I feel like Carson was probably building the round, making sure they start off on the strong foot. And then immediately, right, they start taking a ramp pressure, even with the man advantage, just taking a part of the map away, getting early info, like just eliminating timings and knowing what's open. Also, with this guy falling back to market, they just got a nice little tabs on window. For M80, I think for them right here, this A ramp fight's going to be absolutely everything because that's also where the bomb's going to end up.
Also, it just depends on Snav. He just checked Palace as well. Timing is going to be everything on this because he's kind of exposed out in the open.
No way you walk Palace first, though. There's no way.
Seen crazier things. Okay, there's the drop down. There's the kill from Snav. Okay, it works perfectly. Works perfectly. Infinite's in a great position. Round is done.
Yeah, the level of Voca right now is really high. I mean, it's 4th place staying up, handling business against M80 there. This is starting to get into a very comfortable territory for Voca because now you've got, what, at most a half buy coming up here, some Tech 9s.
I think for me, that now in hindsight, this is a great part of being caster.
Yeah.
That timeout looks great.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You made a proactive play early.
Right.
You had like a nice little move out of it afterwards, and
Yes.
then you're just like actually able to convert the round, getting the strong start again for Voca, not getting ecoed.
Yeah, and I think also the fact they're not getting like smashed in any way, it hasn't like knocked anyone out of the game of like staying focused and making the smart plays, making the right plays. They're still playing pretty disciplined, still not overextending. Things are looking good at the moment.
But it could all change.
I remember what Hex was saying too, like with the kind of style that Sin likes to call, like there are moments that like, goes against him. Okay, nice opening from Lake. That's nasty.
Yeah, Lake's had a number of those openings, and then his teammate blocks the shots that would have brought Carson down a short. But okay, just like that, flip back for Voca. So no real chance to get out there for M80. And that'll be 9 rounds now for Voca.
Yeah, but you know, Hex was mentioning like if individuals aren't playing well and like not making plays and the communication isn't there, like this kind of idea, this sort of style of like we have the structure but everyone gets a lot of freedom to change things, like that becomes a negative because now like no one's coming up with those ideas that typically you have kind of flowing through the team.
No, because like it feels like it's just Lake right now. Like
Yeah, it just feels it feels like M80's not doing a whole. I mean, it's still early in this T side, but those first few rounds are like you're not like doing anything on the map. Like you're set up in a default. There's a little bit of aggression like from one player, but like most of the other players are just kind of sitting and waiting for the next
timid,
stage. Yeah.
like timid.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they got that pick early on that very first gun round. That's probably what also slowed them down.
Yes.
So you start off on the wrong foot right there. Then you're trying to get this hero Galil type situation with Lake. Look good again, and then just immediately get shut down. So right here, it's going to be really important. I'd love to see Slacks get something involved here, man. Like getting your Opper, just like finding a pick is just such a relief to the team. Builds these types of rounds out so much nicer, especially with the loose default style. People can start acting on those timings.
Right. It feels weird though too. Like you have to see that this round. Like it's 7-9. Like Voca's like right there, almost ready to win this one. If this round looks kind of flat, I think MAD's got to start just like the last few rounds they play have got to be like more aggressive on it. Infinite's again going to get in towards this A ramp. Once again, he's got Dia behind him, but he's actually going to step in front of the off bait, and that shot just misses.
Well, MAD getting ready to go in towards this A bomb site. A heavy commitment. Dia's AWP is the first obstacle.
Ooh.
He's going to start pulling away at possibly the wrong time, but blinded flash comes in, and that is perfect from Blake again on another entry. Followed up by JBA.
Did he 1G?
With
Yo, we got a 1G, I think.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
go.
that's nice. Oh, no.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's exactly
Get that in
what
the
we're looking
replay immediately.
Yeah.
That's what we're looking for, guys.
A nice hit from MAD.
Yeah.
That's the kind of entertainment we're here for.
Yeah. Forget the round. Forget the entries.
Yeah.
How clean that
We don't
looked.
need anything tactical.
Great A-pop.
Hell yeah,
Why did you
1G.
1G yourself? We're Twitch chat around here, you know?
Boom. Okay, there we go. I like the grouped up hit. I like the more simplistic after you kind of get picked apart in the last round. That's a good call from Sin in my mind. Really, really good execute, and a 8th round now collected for the M80 side. They creep a little bit closer, and Shane is not going to survive with his M4. He's not going to be playing with it in the next round.
No, props to Sin, man. We were just talking about the default play style, how it can backfire. He felt it, right? Like, that's what that call tells you.
Yes.
He understood, too. He's like, all right,
I need to get around to get everyone switched back in. So let me take the thinking out of their hands. Let me just have it execute. Everyone knows what their responsibility is. Everyone knows what you do in positions 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then next round, we hopefully have some people a little bit more turned on into this game.
And seeing Lake and JBA being the two that really punched through that A-bomb site makes a North American Counter-Strike fan very proud.
It's a very dangerous duo.
Yeah, you want to see that. That's what we want to see. That's what we, when they built this team, that's what we were looking for.
Yeah, that's what M80 says their strength is going to be moving into the future.
Push out from JBA on a Palace diving down into the site. Does not get anything. We've got Slacks and Sin taking kills instead. Sin with a wall bang, and it's assisted by Slacks coming through. So it's the Germans coming out on top of this one. We've got Dia trying to win this 1v2. Possible. Let's see if he can grab the first. I mean, the problem is you got one player committed towards CT, the other behind triple. And now he's smoked out as well. Needed to land that one. A very difficult opportunity in front of him. And now flashed away, not given the opportunity.
Yeah, AWP is the most important thing, so just back off. Dia, depending on the losing bonus, might be able to drop a weapon over to a teammate. I don't think it'll be an M4. Snav can buy. Next round, it's going to be interesting to see what Voca chooses. Actually, this is actually where you'd love to have a third timeout if you're Voca, because you're going to have an economic decision to make in this next round, whether you want to force up or whether you want to kind of sit back. But a lot is going to ride on that decision. So he would really love the extra seconds to just have that chat.
Yeah, but do you think we're this close in the game without them using the 3 timeouts? It's always easy as a caster to say, man, I wish, they still had it. But also, devil's advocate, I feel like they might not be as composed in some of these scenarios. They got off, they were using him in the right spots.
Sure.
They were converting a lot after him, too.
Yeah, I think the only one that I would say is like the one that would happen like round 3 of this half, right? Before that first round is the one where I'd be like, that's the one you'd probably want to have for a situation like this. I mean, like you can't fault them. Like Carson maybe just want to get everyone in the line, but they don't choose to do anything too crazy, right? They pick up a single M4 on Snav to go in with his AWP, and they'll just see what these 2 weapons can do for them.
But Snav off the elevated short position, getting himself one, and then Lake immediately coming through with a trade. Lake is having a fantastic game at the moment. 20 kills, 12 deaths.
That's actually a really important trade as well, and no one can recover that M4. So that's just on the deck, just kind of chilling. I think Carson's going to go try and grab it from ladder room, but no idea if that's going to be pressured by M80. Ops on the other side of the map, so this is looking all T-sided at the moment.
He can rotate kind of close, though, depending on when they get the info.
Yeah. Shane's 5-7. Could still be a problem.
Here comes a rotate.
Dia arriving, the only weapon that can really change the outcome of this with the 5-7 combining for 2 kills. It's now Slacks and Lake. All of a sudden, just Slacks, and this is one hell of a round for Voca to win. Slacks trying to clutch it up. It's gonna take something special out of the sniper now. They've got an AK, an M4, and an AWP over on the other side of things going up against him. This is a round M80 should absolutely have not lost, and then that is how you get the final kill.
Dude.
There's Voca going up to double figures, and M80 stunned by that round loss.
Yeah, I mean, they should be. That's a wild turn of events. The 1-5-7 kill inside the bomb site, the AWP kill from Dia on the crossover, so you're putting yourself in a decent enough position, just scraping them together, and then that flank from Catwalk to recover the M4 is nasty. Like, never expected it. I mean, 2 weapons you bring into this. Remember, the first half they won a 3v5, a 4v5, and now they've won a very low buy, two rifles against a completely full investment from M80. There's been some really tough rounds that Voca have won in this map, and if they end up taking it, like you can't argue against it. They just deserve it.
What do you want to see M80 kind of do on this after this timeout? Like, it feels like right there that was the right call in some ways, right? Like maybe they got into it too slow. You think like the pacing's just weird?
I think maybe just there wasn't a whole lot of utility on that execute was the one thing that I noticed. Like he had some flashes over, but there was no smokes in place towards short, no smoke in place towards market window, towards the market door. Like that's where I would have been like, okay, we'll chuck some utility.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the sign that 5 gifted, and I was just like, my eyes rolled back and locked in. And I was looking at the shoe. I was like, where's my shoe?
It's dollar bill signs in your head.
Hey, man, gotta get it back somehow. No op right now for Slacks. 5 ops? That'd be sick.
That would be sweet. Haven't seen that since the old SK days.
Just gonna go right through, I think.
Well, it's going to be Snav to fall away. Infinite. Oh, he's just getting caught here by JBA, who finally finds some success. One of those pushes out. We've got Shane under the wood, and well, we got Swisher trying to hunt him down. And he's not going to be checked, so Swisher easily collects that one. Dia, good work from jungle all the way onto Swisher. So that plant is being locked in a 2v1. They know where Dia is, and that makes it very difficult for him to think about winning this.
Yeah, but fl0m's day 1 prediction. This rings out in my brain. This is his chance. This is his chance, Dia, to bring it all back.
This is his mirage moment we've been promised.
Shit.
He's saving.
And it's that safe call we've all been waiting for.
That's a tough one. I mean, no information. Again, it is the right call. No reason to risk it. Money's going to be such a critical resource down the stretch. You can see Shane needs a drop in this next round with 450. So Voca's been able to grab the lead, but M80 is just really not letting them run away with it. They just pull them right back every single time.
No, we're seeing I feel like better decisions being made too. I don't know if people are more comfortable, understand the situation. Couple times people are still probably not saving when they should, but I feel like both the oppers are making sure they're always maintaining their op every single time, and I think that's just a thorn in their side. It's like that Jame effect, right? It's always there, ever present.
Yeah.
It's why they got the round that they did on when they had the low buy, right? When they had just 2 guns.
Yeah.
I mean, it matters. Every time there's an op in play, you have to change your game plan.
Yeah,
you have to respect it.
You have to be very on top of your game, very on top of every detail. 10-10 into round 21. M80 just kind of swings top mid, looks for a fight, not there, backs away. Where's Lake at? Lake and JBA have been the 2 really proactive initial fraggers for M80. So I'm imagining just where their position on the map is probably where that initial thrust is going to come from. Split towards the B bomb site being lined up. 3 in the upper tunnels for the hall attack. 2 in middle are going to start establishing control. We'll see that con smoke, window smoke, and they'll start scaling.
Yeah, they're trying to get Shane pushed up as well here. Flash. Oh,
it was bad flash.
That flash was rough, wasn't
and
it?
they flash.
Yeah, you said it.
Oh.
Carson, he's going to be overwhelmed as well, and you've got to feel
Was
so
it short?
sad.
Yeah,
it
it
was
was. Yeah.
He looked back into it.
It was
because
limp.
too short.
Well, the only person who was blind was his teammate.
Yeah, that's tough. But
Yeah.
10-10. And this is where you actually wish you had the fucking timeout.
Yeah, that's fair.
This
That's one of those tilting moments as well.
Yeah,
Such
man.
an important part of the game.
Well, remember we asked Hex how often does a utility usage, a missed utility, wreck a game for a team? And he's like, well, at this level, often.
Yeah,
there we
yeah.
go. He's right.
Yeah, the tier 1 teams, not so much. But as you work your way down, these things happen.
Yeah.
It was, that's brutal. 10-10, you definitely wish you had that one back. Definitely wish you had your timeout back. Because you know what fucking sucks too is like, it was the right call.
Yeah. Just
right idea.
Just need a little bit more mustard on that hot dog.
Damn right, you always need a little bit more mustard.
Always a little bit more mustard. It's crazy. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, this game doesn't feel like it's at like 11-10. I feel like there's like still 8 more rounds to be played.
I know, right? It's been so back and forth.
Right. No one's gained like any real
I don't
like
trust
stranglehold.
either one of them.
I know. Well, down at the wire, round 22. Aggressive in middle for some early utility. Voca trying to grab a little bit of chip damage early on the initial push for mid control.
Are swarming middle. We've got Slacks already out through short lake coming through the connector. That smoke break is perfect to reveal lake, and also extra information for Infinite as well. You know there's further players trying to get up through connector. He's getting spammed down. He's got 18 HP. Goes for the swing. I like it. It's a bold move, but he loses his life. Snap now at jungle waiting for that connector progression. JBA molotoving, Snap out of position, and he's actually going to get the kill as well. So JBA plays that one perfectly.
If JBA didn't get it, who's in ladder room? Because he would have got it. You know, there was one more player in
guaranteed.
Slacks. Yeah, that's actually a really cool way that they manufactured that to make sure that player was definitely going to go down no matter what. And
Ah, man, that's the money. That's the money.
This is the backbreaker round.
Oh, the
they've done it.
backbreaker was really last round,
Yeah,
and this was
they've
just
done
a
it.
cherry
That's
on top,
true,
right?
Yeah, that last round, that's the moment that kind of breaks your back. It's like 10-10, you messed up the progressive flash.
It's
play.
never one moment. You know, everybody always says it's never one moment, but holy fuck, that flash feels like it was that one moment.
Feels like the moment.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
That might be it. That might be
I know. And now, well, then you have no money.
Oh, it's fine though. You've got 5 MP9s. Oh, 4. They got the scout.
Oh, they're gonna win this one.
Yeah.
No, I'm calling it now.
Yeah, you can.
12-11.
All right, 12-11. Here we go. 12-11 off a 4 MP9 buy. He's already got his head in his hands. We're pushing underpass as well.
And we're full blind just blasted.
Don't worry about it. This is how it starts. It's how it should always start.
We got
Starts
one.
in with the opening. Comes away from the apartments. Pretty better than a couple of rounds ago.
Yeah, but they've already scaled up short is the dangerous thing, and nobody's really aware of this. So, yeah, that MAC-10 coming up. That's a nice easy kill for Sin. AKs are going to push through the smoke in the B tunnels. And, okay, recovery mission coming in.
Well, it's Lake making quick work of Dia. M80, 4v3 with the bomb getting planted. Looking like they're going to close out Mirage here. Voca play a solid game, and it's kind of heartbreaking to see it crumble right at the end. Really made M80 sweat. They played some great mid rounds. Fantastic early rounds in this game. But M80 going to be coming out on top with their opponent's map pick. And they're going to be feeling good heading into Ancient. It is a 13-10 victory for M80. They get it done right at the end there. And some heartbreaking moments for Voca. You're going to have to try and shake off those frustrations and get your head back in the game for Ancient.
I do feel like Voca is kind of still proving why they are picking Mirage at the same time.
Yeah.
So you know, the glass half full type
Yep.
take here. I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
I always thought they were comfortable on the map, and they did have a bad start to it, and they did lose this one, yes, but this is actually like M80's fucking map.
Even your favorite maps are going to let you down from time to time. So it's good seeing them put the performance yesterday, and even this one today. I mean, like for 20 rounds, this was really competitive.
No, 100%. Yeah, if they just had like 6 timeouts, maybe.
Yeah, they needed one at the end to like hit the mental, whichever round you wanted to use it on.
The flash round. Man.
Yeah, that was so painful. Everything seems set up for that to be a really, really cool peak. But again, I think like both. Well, you can look at this 2 ways, right? Okay.
Oh,
that's 20. That's you just put the wait.
well,
we're
shoot
missing
for
one?
the rest of the break, I guess.
Wait.
I've got my shoe.
Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you, guys.
You can look at it kind of like 2 ways, right? Is you know, on one level, I'm like, look at all the ways in which you challenge and stop M80 from like steamrolling this. You stopped them twice during regulation when they were going to build into something. But on the other hand, I'm also kind of like, you did win both pistols. It was your map pick. You did have, you know, you did win like a 3v5, a 4v4. Like you had everything you also needed to take it.
No, yeah, they had their moments for sure. Like it wasn't just like a one-sided. Like it wasn't how we built it. They did the things that we were hoping to see, right? They got out to strong starts on both sides. They didn't let M80 completely steamroll them in round.
Yeah.
They had, like you said, they were building into those rounds. They brought some rounds back that you weren't expecting them to.
Can't move my head.
No, it's all right. You look great. I don't know. I think that Ancient, unfortunately for Voca, I think this is going to be a 2-0. It's not trying to be a downer, but I think this will be a 2-0. I think that Mirage game had to go their way.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Did you just try and look up at the shoe, Jason?
No, what I tried to do is
He's
lean
feeling
back
it with
so I
his
can
eyes.
actually look at you guys while I'm talking.
I like this.
But it's a very soft,
It's
gentle,
like
gentle
the feeling
turn.
of when you've slept weird in bed and you wake up and your neck's sore. Like,
It's turning the torso, not just the head, you know?
Maybe
Yeah.
Dinko is old.
I haven't experienced
He knows
that yet.
the
I haven't
tricks.
experienced
All right,
it.
you
He's
can
old
take
for
a break.
he's old
You
for
can
his
take a
age.
break. I'll give it.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I'm with you. I think Ancient can just easily be a blowout for M80. But I hope we still see that same level of fight in Voca, because I think that's really cool. I think that they had some very, very nice rounds. I like Snav. Snav's been playing well in that first map, and we saw him have some good games yesterday. Again, Dia, we're just seeing the glimpses and the flashes of, but I don't know. I think they called a really, really fun, interesting game. I think they had some really good reads, so I hope they can do it on Ancient as well.
Yeah, I think the scariest thing is that Lake's already on.
Yeah,
right?
really.
And Jaba.
From the get-go.
Yeah, JBA, but Lake especially. And we watched them yesterday, how much space Lake was taking in mid, how quick he was to just move into these mid rounds.
Yeah.
If they're doing that, man, that you're gonna need like 6 timeouts again.
Yes.
You know?
True.
I mean, Voca, credit to them when they were calling these timeouts. I feel like they did have a lot of success after them. Like at least, even if the round didn't necessarily materialize right in front of them, you would have a sequence where you can see the adjustment or the attempt and the thought process of what they were trying to do.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm there with you.
JBA was, in that Palace role, he wasn't finding a lot of success early in those rounds, but he adapted, and then it felt like every round he was finding impact somehow. Like I think that's the ability of a good player, is the figuring out the solution.
It's
on the
also
fly.
like if you look at just looking at the round timeline, right? Like M80 closed that on a 6-1 run at the end of the day, and like part of the thing is like the Palace player sometimes always looks useless if you're not getting any production from your con players. You're not like he's the secondary element.
Yep.
Like he gets the freedom to like pick his moment, but his moment is when the defense turns their attention away, essentially. So if like in the early stages when no one's able to get any rounds, no one's able to get any kills, any movement, yeah, he's stifled because he's like every time I want to make a play, there's a smoke, there's an op, there's someone looking here. But towards the end when they start having some kills from Lake, start getting some opening kills from Swisher and some moves from Slacks up short, then JBA is like I got some things to work with now.
It was that A round. So
Yeah.
credit to Sin, to bring that back to Sin real
Yeah.
quick, is like that half started to feel like it was slipping away from M80 until that A hit came in, and then JBA immediately gets activated with Lake, and
Yeah.
it feels like there's a completely different feel from that point forward from all the players. Like they were moving faster, they were taking space in mid a lot quicker. Everything felt like it after that round kind of lit the fire.
Yeah.
So the execute is just like your way of getting going. Break the seal.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially on Mirage. I feel like Mirage is such a defaulty heavy map that it can trick you. You feel like you should keep defaulting and that you're kind of trolling if you don't, but sometimes you just gotta ace smokes. Somebody in the team's always gotta call the ace smokes on Mirage
Yeah,
just
you
every
need
once
it.
in a while.
So
It's so easy to get into a bomb site, right? It's just hard sometimes to hold it after the fact.
Lake 5-5 in opening kills. I mean, just the amount of opening engagements he got himself into, and then also that doesn't really count all those trade kills that he got as well. So I think for Lake, he's just throwing himself into every fight and finding success and at least getting these trades as well. So 24 and 15, just a fantastic performance from Lake, willing to do some of the hard, dirty work, creating the space for M80.
Yeah, I like Lake's game. Yeah, it had a good one there, and obviously paired up with JBA, they just seem to be activating each other like a little 1-2 punch. That's a really cool pairing that this team has to work with now. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I mean that's what they wanted, right? Like
Yeah.
it's back to it. It's not really about Hex. It's more like JBA's here and we can go for him. And Lake literally said that yesterday.
Yeah.
Hex contract, he told us that is ending at that same time, and JBA was getting ChatGPT, as I like to keep repeating. And so like you gotta go for it.
Right.
Rare opportunity.
There's no reason not to. Yeah, I think it's a shrewd move. It'll be interesting to see how it does it against international competition. So here today, it's got him a 1-0 lead in the series. Well then, Ancient next.
Unfortunately for Voca, I think Mirage was the chance.
You think it's done? You think it's cooked now? You think there's no opportunity? Nothing inspired you?
I think they played well enough to make it competitive. I just don't know if it's going to be enough to crack open this map and send us to Dust 2.
Yeah.
If it gets to Dust 2, I think it's like completely back on though.
Yeah, I would say so.
It's just one of those maps where it can go either way. I think Ancient though is, like I was just saying, Lake's gonna have so much space. He's gonna be able to move around. I don't think there's gonna be many answers from Voca. I think a way you can maybe try to calm him down or calm M80 down is Dia being active on the CT side. I think Snav has actually been really good on the rifle for them, but I don't think, like, for a rifler to kind of slow that team down is going to be tricky, because that means it's going to take the entire team committing, because like riflers on Ancient, you're going to have to be committed down mid, you're going to have to be committed out of cave on the CT side to slow down Lake, you're going to have to be down the ramp, you have to be like in very forward positions where it requires there's like a lot of team chemistry, and I just don't know if like Voca is like individually strong enough to make that where I think it's easier for them if Dia can just find success in the mid round, picking people off here and there to slow them down. Like Lake gets into red, but the donut smoke fades, and like maybe Dia rewalks donut and finds a pick that way, slows down the whole fucking thing.
I think that's kind of like I think that's maybe like the more disappointing thing that we haven't seen Dia really pop off too much this event, is like that can be so useful if you just have your opera grabbing like one kill for you.
Yeah,
you
like
know,
he's doing fine. It's just like for them to win,
I almost think it's more important if you just get Dia getting like one kill, you know, like every other round, versus him like popping off and having one big triple kill retake. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Just being able to give your team the 5-on-4 would be so huge in this kind of a situation. But I mean, you know, we talked about it yesterday too. Like, one of the hard things is M80 and NRG are the two teams that we said have like a win condition that no other team has, which is just your individuals just like are such a higher. There's certain individuals in these teams that can hit such a higher peak than anyone else at this event.
It's them or NRG, right?
Yeah, it's those are the two teams. So like you have that in this one as well, where you're just like nobody on Voca can match Lake or JBA hitting, you know, their highest level, like coming in and just hitting.
Yeah, no, not consistently anyway.
Yeah, and I think that's why it was impressive to see Voca so early on. And there was many rounds that were very convincingly won, and then when they weren't, they were winning 4v5s. Like, they were winning these disadvantageous situations, and I think that's very difficult to do, especially against a team that has so much skill like M80. Like, being in a 3v5 and finding the way to a round victory, that's very rare to see happen. And I think that there's some positives certainly to take away from that game. In Voca, the Mirage map felt like it was still open at that 10-10 point with that flash moment. Like,
yeah,
it just it is
the flash moment.
It's never one moment, except when it is, right?
Yeah, it was that moment. Gone in a flash.
Perfect. I'm just pulling up Twitch chat to see if I can steal any funny points and make it seem like we're doing good. Nah, the audio's fine. You're fine. That always works, right?
Yeah, that's what we do.
It's like telling your wife to just calm down.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, that works.
That always works, right, Jason?
It definitely works, and you should definitely use that phrasing as well.
Yeah, relax.
Yeah.
Oh,
Would you chill?
it's all fine.
Oh man. That don't do that. I can't even.
Jason's
don't
like,
do
all
that.
right, that's enough of this. He's like, I'm gonna get somebody killed.
My wife might be watching. I go, hey, sweetie, I love you.
Oh, that's wholesome. That's good. I think we can talk a little bit about NRG as well. How are you feeling about them? Do you think it's likely we get NRG M80 in the final?
Absolutely.
I think it's the likeliest, yeah. But I mean, I think there's something to being said about Marsborn's game last night. All of a sudden, like putting a little bit more doubt in my head.
Well,
you
it
know,
depends if OC pops off the way he did. Like, if
That's fair.
If his post-game interview is correct and to be believed about his confidence and energy at this point, I think OC can be just the X factor that gets the job done for NRG.
For sure. Again, it's like that same concept. Is like there's no one that can match that if OC pops off.
Yeah, I mean, that is why they have him, right?
Yeah.
And Exotic was the only other guy that was matching that. So credit to NRG for finding actually two North American operas that can actually consistently deliver. It might not be international competition all the time, but it's baby steps, right?
Well, and as Nitro talked about just yesterday when we talked to him as well, was like they didn't really get a chance to go international and do the boot camp thing and do the grind thing over in Europe and see if that can elevate them at all. So that's what they're looking forward to this year with some of the qualifications, the points they're getting from the games here. So yeah, I think he's just kind of like, you know what, last year whatever, we didn't get those chances, but this year we're gonna have some opportunities to go grind over in Europe. I'm excited for that. I think that NRG
They
team
just got the invite for Krakow, right?
Yes, Krakow, and then I think they're doing the Blast event. He said, I think maybe
Yeah, so
a
it was sort of
qualifier for Rio or
qualifiers,
something
yeah,
like that. So yeah, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that NRG is going to blow anyone's socks off and look great on the international stage or anything, but it's certainly going to. I think they've just shown that they're interesting enough to see what they can do. I'm just kind of curious to see what that opportunity is going to create for them. Look what you've done. You proud of yourself?
I'm just showing Jason the Twitch chat right now. Don't worry about it, guys. He's just admiring.
Look at what you've done.
Twitch chat's on fire.
My bad. See, so that's what you do. You just humbly farm the Twitch chat for a little bit when you need a little bit of time. That's all you do.
Right.
You know?
Oh, man, this game is taking a little bit. When's it going live? Oh, hey, would you look at that? We're going live. Ancient, a second map in the series. 0-0, as we all know and love. Voca M80. Voca down a map in this series. Grand finals on the line. Winner moves on. Loser eliminated here in the playoffs.
The end of the action. And currently M80 are not seeing any contact because Voca are deciding to play very passive. It's a far back setup on the A side. You got Snav just very passively checking in around this red room, trying to challenge the Heaven Peaks, and he's getting pretty close to a couple of his headshots, just not landing anything, so Snav backs away towards CT, and M80 have the space towards the red room. They're going to smoke out the cross at B, and try and funnel in towards the A split, but they're coming to the site where Voca want them. This is exactly what Voca have in mind. Or you pause and get through the smoke, that'd be wild.
Yeah, I mean, Shane don't make a play. This is, into the stack we go. I think M80's about to be caught unawares.
Well, Swisher close, waiting for a peek. It's JB. Yeah, oh, great work. It's Slacktash to take that kill. Swisher gets the one off the back of the big box. It's all come crumbling down. You may have every player here, but if they don't get kills, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, not at all. I can't believe the ease with which M80 just melted through this stack.
Oh, crazy.
One kill on a 4-man stack.
You know the crazy thing about stacks like that, though, is like,
Wait, did he just shout 4?
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, he's counting, right? He's counting. He's doing good.
That's great.
But I think like the tricky thing with that stack is, yes, you're ready to go if they come A, but it's how they come A, right? You're waiting for them to come through Donut. You're ready, the main, all of them coming through this CT spawn area, I just don't think is what they expected, and they didn't really know how to play off each other.
Yeah.
You could see it. They're like, who's peeking first? Like, should I be peeking this right now? Who's got first contact?
I know, but doesn't that feel, this will be a little bit mean, but doesn't that feel kind of like unacceptable? Like they had a warning.
No.
You know, like
I'm
they knew they had like
disagreeing.
5 or 6
I
seconds.
just feel like that happens though more often
You're right.
than you think.
Yeah, the fight you're visualizing is completely different than what actually comes.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you're not wrong. Like, you got to convert that. But also, I think that's how they fucked
Right.
Yeah. They're like, yeah, we got 4 here. Now what?
Oh, could you guys just attack through this choke point? This is not what we were looking for.
So then, like, on USP rounds, so you can say, like, any primers in the chat, and then you can try it.
Any what in the chat?
Primers.
Primers?
Yeah.
Prime
Or you
subs.
call them a prime forgetter.
Any primers in the chat?
Yeah, and then a prime forgetter.
Forgetter.
Prime forgetter?
Yeah, because you're one.
Oh, because I'm
You are one.
I see where we're going with here.
Yeah, people forget because you got to use it every single time. You're that guy.
All right. Don't be a prime forgetter.
See,
Be a primer.
fuck yeah.
You're down to 3.8K. You're down to 3.8K in your channel points, Jason.
I'm saving it all for the grand final.
Oh, you're
That's
going all
smart.
in?
I'm going all for the grand final.
That's smart.
That's where all my channel
All in,
points are
baby.
going. Yeah. Let it ride.
Remember, it's per map. Yes, exactly. Buy a hoodie, please. Oh, dude, come on. We were doing so good. Turn it back. We were doing so good.
Everything was so nice for a second there.
No, but buy a hoodie and a shirt
They are nice cities.
and a pin
Yeah.
and a shot glass.
And a shot glass.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Some prime forgetters in
Look
chat.
at you.
Yeah, I got you.
Look, you've had an effect on people, Jason.
I primed
How does that
earlier.
feel? You primed them.
It's priming the shit out of this channel.
I like how they're. That's really hard to lock in. Actually. Bro's vibing.
All right. Well, defense is set. Nothing super aggressive from M80. They've burned a lot of smokes early this CT side.
Yeah,
make
odd ancient round, right?
Yeah.
Slowest ancient round start.
Like everyone's like thrown the utility to be aggressive. No one's just actually gone and done it. So a little bit of spam back and forth.
They don't have any left.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you burned a bunch early in that kind of initial salvo to stop the opening timing, but now at the end of the round, you're going to be in a really rough place. That smoke at the B ramp is going to fade, on like a 40-second mark, 38 seconds, and then it's just going to kind of be open season. Bomb is still waiting there, so it looks like the end play is towards this B bomb site.
Looking to finish with 35 seconds on the clock. M80's execution starting to arrive. Smoke's being put in place.
That's a nice timely smoke at the top of your ramp, but Lake has the strong position.
Oh, and a team kill coming in.
Nice
It's
shot.
definitely a sin to kill your own teammate, but we have now got a 4v4, 20 seconds. Dia cutting out Lake, so that Lake flank through the red room, not going to pan out. M80, this is starting to get very scary now. You've got 10 seconds, you still haven't got the bomb up through the ramp, and it's all over. You actually don't even get close to the site. And Voca just going to stall that one out.
Did they hold that smoke that whole time? That last smoke? Is that what happened?
I don't know if they had a drop, but it looked like they were going to be really struggling. Either, I mean, perfect timing on that smoke. That's actually disgusting.
Yeah.
That ruined everything M80 wanted to do.
Well, now the scenario for M80 is, do you chase the Magic Dragon? That is the question.
The Magic Dragon.
It's back out. Also, I've seen Floofy's has given me a tier 1 sub, so thank you very much for that.
Oh, nice.
Huge, Fliffy's huge.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Welcome to the flock.
Welcome, Dinko.
Yeah.
It's about time.
I'll not forget my prime.
Well, we got 2 AKs, Galil, pistol. What even? What the fuck? Sorry.
No, I'm glad. Those are the things that happen in my brain.
Sorry, you can say that here. It's fine.
Perfect. What the absolute fuck?
What just happened?
You know what?
Are you outside your mind right now?
He's outside of elbow and he's dead.
The 5-on-5, 1 minute and 30 seconds pushing the elbow smoke from the CT side.
With a guy at bucket. You found him.
Hey, guys are there.
Yeah, also, did you guys notice that after Voca lost map 1, Sempus took off his hoodie?
I did notice that, yeah.
He's not having it anymore.
No.
It's like if we lose the second map, I'm going straight to the gym. Yeah, ready to go. We got 4v5 conversion. Let's see if Voca can do it. Something we were talking about earlier, their ability on Mirage to win deficit situations, and Infinite looking to reduce the deficit by 4, but he's got it double. Great work from Infinite, great reaction at least from Sin to turn on that P250. 3v2, that plant coming in, and now just charging through the smoke alone. Shane has given away all chances to win the round as Sin follows up, and M80 do get the job done.
What the
3-1
fuck
lead
was
for
that?
I don't know. I'm still stuck on that initial play. I have no clue.
I mean, kind of shows like they had bucket control. Carson could have just sat on mid instead of walking through it.
Not even with the flash. It
Yeah,
was
I don't
just-
know. I think M80 was like gonna just play that round incredibly slow because they were just planning on waiting out the initial salvo of
Yeah.
util and just like walking out with their limited util, taking some duels, and then they just simply walked into them. I can't. Fuck it. Don't even try to build that one up.
I know. There's no point even trying to explain it.
I think we should just rush elbow every round. I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah, just be consistent because at that
Okay, that's why you buy a P250. Double kill from Shane, 2 headshots, no problem. And M80 all of a sudden in a 3v5. You may have weaker guns, but you got 2-man advantage. And Slacks is now only arriving up to the doors.
Yeah, now you. Well, I mean, not all weaker weapons. I got the 3M4 still ready to party. That's a disgusting double kill to start this round. And now this is one of the worst feelings on the map is when you're like stuck behind this smoke at the B double doors, and you're just sat here with 3 players. Like we don't know what to do. So you got plenty of utility. It's just how do you clear this out safely? 1 kill and the defense is just going to back off. So congratulations at the first layer of defense as Voca readjusts into the B bomb site. Still a 3-on-4 and rifles on the board for Voca.
Okay.
All right.
It was a 3v4, and then you ruined it, Jason.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Yeah.
No, not again.
But yeah, but I think they're gonna hunt him down, right? Like you're like, okay, well, Infinite, he's stuck in middle now.
Kind of wants you to peek on the low HP first, and doesn't matter. Like, still just nails that headshot when given a chance, and then JBA to follow up as well. So Carson, 1v2, he's quick towards heaven. Will he get there in time to spot? Oh, Slack turns around and reads the heaven play. So M80, not a fun round for them, but regardless, they have recovered it into a 4-1.
What the fuck is going on?
I love it. We're getting crazy out here.
This is crazy. Lake is getting way too active. You cannot give him those fights, not in these scenarios, and like just give them the space back. You're trying to do too much. That's all it is. Everybody's trying to make up for the mistakes in each moment, and it's like just take the L for a little bit, give the space back, come up with a plan. Don't try to be a hero, and just let the round like settle itself.
Well, they've got to play with pistols now. That previous round is like that. Those rounds like really hurt. Like when you don't think you're gonna win, and then all of a sudden you get 2 kills, huge, overwhelming advantage,
Well,
and
they
they
had
slip away.
great positions
Yeah,
too.
they did.
That was a very convertible 5v3.
Ooh.
Sometimes those eco rounds bait you. You know, those 5v3s are just fake.
Yeah,
That was a real one.
Yeah, that was a real one.
Yeah.
It was a real loss they took as well.
Right.
They got another man advantage with the pistol. The Deagle has delivered from Snav. And can you win the advantage this time? 2 players over in Donut, so they can have some attention towards middle. They can have information there. 3 players at the B bomb site. They'll be able to track the peak on the cave in cave to have an idea, a sense of the timing of the scaling and the push.
No, this is still way harder than that last round. No armor, I don't think.
Yeah.
Anyone like this is just you got to get like 2 more 1Ds.
Yeah, I think the next one up is gonna have to stop this play. If Lake gets this kill, this round is just so secured for M80, it feels. That's the other side of the map opened up, so now these pistols have to shift and move around. You're not going to have the time to get there, so should be a 5-1 lead for M80. And yeah, it feels like after that Mirage loss, like that's kind of out of steam is Voca. Not really a whole lot of stopping power that we've seen so far in Ancient, and yet again, Lake is going to be happy to take these fights.
Well, Carson swinging out with USP, really hoping to find a low HP player right in front of him, but unable to catch Lake. So that's it. You get one shot to open things up, but M80 stay composed and starting to get a little bit worrying now that M80 are just building up rounds here at 5-1 lead. You know, you've had a couple of back and forth close scenarios, but Voca just haven't had the break to get going. And he's gonna hang around. Give us some highlights, and Swisher will deny a follow-up 3rd deke from Snav.
It's starting to slip.
Yeah,
It's
it really is.
this has to, like, this is, you know.
If this next round isn't something special for Voca, I think it's just gone.
Yeah.
I think it's just out of pocket.
And what's worse too is it feels like they've definitely, this isn't actually as dominant from M80 as much, like doing something like incredibly well, where I feel like Voca is just getting outclassed. I feel like Voca is just doing it to themselves.
Yeah, M80's not doing anything like super special. It just feels like, yeah, Voca can't compete.
Yeah, like I was expecting to see like Lake maybe just like have like 10 kills or something at this point
Yeah.
already with like a couple mid multis, and we've just been slow rounds, Voca making mistakes, and M80's like, thank you.
We haven't really had to see him get activated. He kind of operates on this map for the team as like a little bit of like a
Oh, that's right, I forgot about that.
a little plan B for like the mid lurk, the red room lurk. Okay, late utility, second timing, Lake's out middle. No, that smoke is so suspicious.
Yeah, it's nice.
That's, he looks at that and he's like, okay, I'm out of here.
I like how quick this is in towards the A site though. JBA gonna walk right towards Carson. Nice double. JBA and Swisher both dead. Dio to follow up, and M80 follow the 2 players instantly.
Yeah, trying to hit that timing. Really, really good work from Carson and D at the A-bomb site to hold on to things, not get fooled by that, still be prepared for the fight. The Donut player, Infinite's added 1 more on top. So we wanted this round to be Voca showing us something, and indeed they have. 1 versus 4, now 3 for Lake. It ended quickly.
They needed that. They did that so bad.
Yes, they did.
Got to go on a bit of a run now, though, because the problem is M80 still have so much money. They're going to go for a timeout as well.
Well, I think they just know that they can just completely run away with
Yeah.
the game still. Like, yeah, you might have lost that round, but if anything, this kind of almost like sets you up for like the haymaker, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
You get to knock them out right here for this entire half if you just break their money in this situation.
I think that's exactly what Def is saying to him right now. Like, it looked like he had an idea of what he wants them to do, like where he wants them to attack, but I think he senses that same thing where he's just like, if we don't let this team get into this game right now, like they're just gonna break. Like, we have them at a good point to just like keep the foot on the throat, keep them down, and make sure they never actually find a way to get back into things, and we just can dominate into the grand final.
I haven't asked you this yet.
Yeah.
A little derail. Where do you play on Ancient?
On
I know
Ancient?
you always fill in, but where do they? You're the
Honestly,
cave
on
guy.
Ancient, most often it's me and Hugo in middle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Which is not my style.
Yeah,
I
I
hate
love-
the mid. I don't like the mid aggression all
I
that
love
much.
mid, but I hate playing it with Hugo.
Yeah. Dinko and Hugo don't have any synergy. I have synergy with everyone because I'm a god. And I play middle.
All right. Yeah, we'll just leave it there.
Hugo just says, actually, I'm going to play solo mid every round, and then I have to figure out where I want to go.
Hugo's great. Hugo fashions himself as like a chess master, so he like calls all the setups and knows all the utility. I'm just that makes me happy. I'm like, yeah, bro, set me up. I'm
Pop
fine.
off.
Yeah.
Holds off towards the back of Donut. It's going to force him into the fight, and Infinite is going to happily take that fight and win it. Lake to trade again.
You're happy with that, though, even if you're JBA. You're happy that kill is traded. That's the entire point of you guys working in tandem. The 1-for-1 is way more beneficial for the T side. Look how much it makes the CT side move. You've pulled a B defender away. You've pulled a B defender a little bit further back. And now you've also had to kind of close that gap towards the A bomb site. So it's a really impactful trade kill. And now you get to activate Lake in middle into red room, and it gets even worse.
Yeah, Lake is just carving them up now. 50 seconds left. Shane coming back to try and deal with the Lake threat. Goes into the fight, and Lake is just handling business. There's no problems here for Lake at the moment. They're just flooding into the A site now as well. Carson sits just on the perch at the edge of the temple. Dropping into Brokey and getting back, realizing there's a timing that Lake was likely flanking on, and we'll deal with that threat, but then he just can't get away. The waiting arms of Slacks, and Dia realistically has no other option but to save this AWP. So M80 called the timeout. They lose around previously and bounce back immediately.
It wasn't even like
Just have like 10 kills, and in middle, he's just exerting his will in this round.
yeah. I mean, but it was like little. It was like more calculated. It felt like too.
Yeah.
That was nice. Like that was just. Def gets on the mic, calls the timeout, knows the exact money situation. Shout out to him for recognizing exactly how to take control of this game. Lake also recognizes that. They set him up. He delivers immediately, and you get exactly what you're looking for. If Dia saves the op, that is like maybe a silver lining. He has had a little bit of impact so far on this map with it. I think.
I mean, if I'm Voca right now, right? If I'm whatever. If I'm Voca, I'm just basically saying, D, I want you in mid or donut pretty much every single round. The only thing I want out of you is stop Lake. Stop Lake.
Semphis with his build would look crazy.
Yeah.
I'm picturing it now.
I'd be an intimidating man.
Oh shit! We'd have to
You
get
just beat Dwayne Johnson.
Holy shit!
All right, I don't like this anymore.
Chat, somebody make this. Don't use AI. Artwork only. Also, shout out the front page of Twitch. Thank you very much, Twitch, for supporting the event. Thank you, guys.
I don't want to eat that much food, man. Please.
This fridge full of it right
I
there.
know. That's a segment between series. Let's go get all Semphis food out here.
Just put the. We could take.
You reckon he would notice we took a lot?
Oh, he'd notice.
No, why don't we just get the cameraman to
Starve.
just open up and put the camera on the fridge when he opens it?
Well, a 4-round lead. Voca, not too many chances to get going in this, but yeah, that's what I would do. I would say, Dia, your only responsibility is to stop the mid play. You know, that's all I want out of you is that one kill. Lake or JBA, one of the two. Make sure they can't scale in middle. Not too much aggression in mid this round from M80. Both teams playing it cautiously. I think M80 was like, man, this is a timing where Voca would do something weird. And that's why they're being so patient. They find the A push, easy kill. Now you're at a deficit.
Here's another A push though. Carson with 2 players lining up. They look busy. They didn't expect Carson to get aggressive like that, and so immediately pulling it back for Voco. Here comes the last ditch effort of M80 coming through Donut, flooding into Snap, and that MP9 makes it look easy. Carson as well with his 3rd kill of the round. Swisher, last ditch effort from A main. Can't even finish off Carson until now, and he will get that kill running away with 29 seconds, bomb on his back.
It's a long route to run.
He goes through mid. He can make it.
Yeah, he's got time. It's just,
Risky.
It's a big map. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, he's just got to be perfect at this point. And unfortunately, already D has already rotated, so he can just catch him. So Swisher goes out into the open, and he'll get nothing, and that's exactly what we've got right beside us. How are you doing, Jordan?
Hey, boys. Top of the morning to you.
Looking
Top
good,
of the
bro.
morning to
Looking
you.
fresh. Look at you.
Thanks.
Bro, you got stun locked from a compliment.
Yeah,
That was
I wasn't
crazy.
feeling fresh, you know, so.
Yeah? A little better
That's
now?
lifting my spirits. But you just drank water all day.
Yeah, it's something in the air, I
If
think.
you drink Monster,
There
it gets
isn't
rid of the
anything in
headache.
the air.
Yeah,
That's what
I
it is.
think I need a
Just
monster.
try it out. As long as you don't get the nose.
So far, boys, I saw the first map was,
It was close.
It was good.
yeah, good. This is looking.
I mean, it's not close yet, but
That's potential.
Voca's still like they're not getting mopped up, right? Which is a good sign. Like if let's just say if they go on like a little run here at the end, that'd be
They're on
really
life support and they've shown signs of life. Here.
Right? Yeah.
So
And they've stayed on life support, which is always a positive. Not
As I
always.
walked in, I saw that lake round as I walked in, huh?
Yeah.
Like just, you know,
Right after a timeout as well.
Yeah.
They were
Yeah,
like
yeah.
full control.
yeah.
Dude, I feel like Def has been flying under the radar in NA for like a decade now.
Oh yeah.
That's like a coach in the scene.
Yeah, but that's because he went to Valorant. Like,
True.
fuck him. Welcome back. You look
Fuck him
great.
and
Sorry,
welcome
I'm just
back.
kidding. Everybody calm down. Somebody's like, not Margaret.
I didn't hear it.
I was just shitting on Valorant for a second to farm Twitch chat. Humble farmer.
Yes.
Got it. Nailed it. See?
Amen, brother.
Humble farmer. And somebody makes a clip. Can't believe they're talking about this. And the internet does its thing.
Rage engagement
Yeah,
from
exactly.
Valorant community.
Yeah.
Rage bait. Well, M80 have fought their way into a round victory here at this point, unless there's something spectacular out of the CT spawn here. Singh could do something really effective with the P250 when he's in the smoke. It's actually Swisher with the Tech 9, and then the P250 as Singh comes through. It is Snap left alone, and that's an unfortunate round to let slip if you're Voca. You really need to take those.
Yeah, it's good. I'm not trying to jump the gun too hard here, but you know, we knew how hard this was going to be for Voca coming into this. They can't string these rounds together right now. M80 is getting exactly what they want. They're doing it even more in a finessed way than I thought they would as well.
I think there's just too many. I think there's just way too many different styles that M80 can bust out that like Voca's just not going to ever be ready for. Like, you know, they can put a round together and save a bomb site execute, but like if you're going from like a bomb site execute to pressuring the B bomb site, pressuring cave into like getting Lake in red room and activated on a lurk, you know, there's just so many different things coming at you that you don't have the experience. You don't have the playbook.
How deep's your playbook? What do you got? An
In
ancient?
what respect?
On Ancient? We got a
in
ton of
Counter-Strike?
things on Ancient.
You know, you got a couple of playbooks out there.
I heard about the rock, paper, scissors playbook. he's
Dude,
got.
I'm telling you, I need to find what that book was called. It was
150 pages of how to win
of
a
rock, paper, scissors strategy. I know it sounds crazy. It sounds like it shouldn't be a thing, but it's out there in the world.
I feel like we can find it pretty quick.
Yeah. Go to Amazon. I think I searched for it at some point.
You don't
like a-
bold fraud, aren't
It's a
you?
pro league.
NASCAR fan, like all this shit.
Number one
NASCAR
NASCAR fan.
Jordan, did you end up going to Topgolf last night?
No, you know, I was feeling real my age at about 10 p.m. there.
He's like, Topgolf play? He's like, maybe next
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I was waiting for
that
if
the one?
everyone like 2-0'd yesterday, there's a chance we ended early. We ended pretty early though, right?
Yeah, we
Overall?
were flying. I mean, we did 4 BO3s yesterday, and we started at 10, and we ended at like just at 8, right? I think right around
Around 8.
o'clock.
Yeah.
So I don't
Yesterday
know
was.
what I expected, but I just
You
I
weren't
started
mathing.
playing roulette, and I just felt super cozy in that chair.
Did you win?
Yes, actually.
Let's
W-
go.
W's in chat for roulette.
W's in chat. Jordan paid for his trip. Let's go.
Slight profit here at the fl0m LAN.
Hell yeah. Only person. Shit. Is this it?
The official rock, paper, scissors strategy guide covers the whole RPS scene from the schoolyard to the pro level, including RPS culture around the world, the personality behind each throw, and secrets of the RPS masters. Learn how to
RPS
intimidate your opponent and anticipate his next move. Get the answer to burning questions such as, does rock crush scissors, or are scissors dulled by rock?
No, you just. What the fuck is this?
How is that? You like that?
That was insane.
Great work, Jason.
Crazy. I can't believe it doesn't have 5 stars on Amazon.
24 people have reviewed it, actually.
Yeah, 3.9.
Yeah.
Fell off. There's a better book.
Well, it's Swisher coming through, and Shane, just the one. Swisher continues to move forward here for M88. It's looking like it's a very comfortable night. It's a scoreline here. It was competitive throughout the first couple of rounds. I think Voca just didn't get a break. They had a lot of these close rounds, a lot of these opportunities. It just didn't win the crucial break rounds. M80 on low buy, still able to stay in it, and I think now there's just too much done.
It really was. It was that def time out into the leg play that was just like, let's just sink their battleship right now. Let's just do it.
It's always the worst feeling, right? You finally build into a game, and I'm sure Jordan can kind of attest to this a little bit. You finally get a chance into a game, you win a round, and then you know that if you lose the next one, your money's gone, and the other team takes
Yeah.
attack timeout, and then that's
Yeah.
the like 3K that you walked in on. That's the hack.
Yeah, I feel like this happened in the boss series yesterday too with M80.
Sure.
Like Jason said, M80 seems to just have a little bit more to their arsenal than these teams. So like even when they lose a round, it kind of looks like they were in control, and maybe they just started playing with their food a little, and then they lose a round, and so we haven't got that. I mean, I didn't watch first map though; it was a close game. But would you say in that first game was it a gimmicky close, or was it?
No, it was
No, that was
genuinely
real.
close. It
That was a
genuinely
real game.
close,
Yeah. I think for Voca, they just ran out of answers and ran out of timeouts, basically. They used all their timeouts, and I wouldn't even say, like, ineffectively necessarily, but
Yeah.
they just needed more. Emma doesn't have it.
It's also the depth born of being one of the teams that's been playing and competing in Europe for like a couple of years
Yeah,
now,
for
and
sure.
like you've been over there. You have some European guys coming in, bringing some of that philosophy. I mean, there's just too many things that M80 has too many weapons across the map. You know, like Voca can handle maybe like 20% of the playbook, but if you're just constantly switching up ideas, you're just going to get annihilated.
And you notice, like, M80, a couple of the rounds, like, they're not doing too much profound stuff. Like, a couple rounds ago, they took mid control, and then they just traded out donut fast.
Yeah.
And then this last round here, when they just run in B basically off timing, trade again.
Yep.
And so that pace shift to know when to do something simple seems to be a trend when teams seem to feel confident against their opponents.
Yeah,
right?
and I mean, when you're starting to beat up on them as well, like you feel a lot more confident in calling those kind of pace changes, the little uppercuts into the bomb site. Yeah, you're just like, let's end it. It's time, boys. It really filled out here.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Holy, it's actually packed. Let's go. It's early in the morning, too. I see Heiza in the back. Let's go, guys. Hell yeah. Got people headbanging. Perfect. That's a lot of beers. Why are there
cups.
We got
That's a lot of empty beer
Yeah,
cups
it's a
already.
lot of empty beer
Guys,
cups.
it is not noon yet.
It begins.
Oh, Jesus
The
Christ.
Oh no, it's already begun.
Holy
Jesus
hell.
Christ. He's got day 3. He's dating the beer tower.
Day 3,
So
the Lord's Day.
So they came to the meet and greet this morning at 8 a.m. with this thing and deconstructed, and they completely cleaned it.
Every single cup individually.
Yes.
That's legendary.
They cleaned it out in the tub and in the sink of their hotel room, and I just don't want to know what the hotel staff thought of that.
I think you put the do not disturb sound on the floor when you're doing that stuff.
You know what, fl0m? We're in Vegas. I bet the hotel staff have seen some weirder things.
You know, that's actually true. Yeah, that's actually probably pretty tame. Good job,
On a
guys.
scale
Yeah.
of things that would weird out the
Luxor's
hotel
been
staff.
here a while.
Yeah,
I've got 2 extra chairs in my hotel room. I don't know why, but they're there.
the
We
ones in
know
my
why.
room are. The cushion in mine is flipped the other way on those 2
Black
chairs.
couch, worn in.
This really took a turn.
They really did. That escalated quickly.
God damn.
Anyways, ancient.
Yeah, anyways, these 3 minutes
9
are
to
lifetime.
3.
But the ad revenue goes crazy. Thank you very much, guys, for watching them. Or if you're a Prime Forgetter, don't forget, thank you. Maybe we can get Jordan to wear a shoe.
Jordan,
Oh, yeah?
I think Jordan looked good in the show.
Wait, not yet.
Not yet.
They have to put the
I-
money in
Hey,
the basket.
Because I don't have the headphones, sometimes I miss what you're
No, I know. I'm all the way over here.
you use that
My
phrasing?
voice is gone.
Just Silence of the Lambs, man.
What am I doing?
With 5 gifted, yeah.
So we'll get 5 gifted subs, presumably at some point, and then you put this on your head.
Yeah, about
5 gifted
30
in chat.
seconds.
I'll
Yeah.
match it. Let's see.
You'll not on the phone, man.
Yeah.
Don't pay the mobile fees.
Yeah,
Come on,
no.
man.
What's the extra 30%? Or
Yeah.
All right, second half underway. And it's a
9 to 3?
massive comeback required here.
Minute 40? 5v5?
Round 13. A massive comeback required. Is it going to be the greatest comeback in Monster Energy's fl0m Mythical LAN history? We're going to have to wait and see.
Nice molly. Force any defense away. Infinite's going to take cave control. A lot of bodies on this B-bomb site side of the map with this aggression. Okay, spotted 1. Carson, he's trying to throw a fake, so he really doesn't want anything to do with this fight, and he's just got to tell his teammates to move on forward. Sin hears all of this lying in wait.
Oh, why, though?
Yeah.
You know they're there.
I know.
Like, wait, he's like, yeah, let me just double check. I heard you planning the bomb, but let me just get a...
He kind of got footstep juked a little bit, you could tell, but he got a little ahead of himself.
Yeah,
there.
5v4, right? Like, you know they're there. Just let them do your thing.
Yeah, wait for your boys.
Well, trying to get back through Temple. Diving out, M80 searching for a 10th round double figures to kick off the second half. It's JBA to drop Dia. We've got Swisher following up, and that defuse starting the full 10-second stick. Easy done. It is going to be M80 running in for the retake and just flattening over Voca.
Swisher with the dualies is always good for 2, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. There's some players on every team that are always good with the dualies. Swisher's
Yes.
the M80 guy for sure. He
Yeah.
loves those fucking things, too.
Dually player is a nice thing to happen on the team, or have on the team.
Yeah, I mean, because especially if you don't get one and done, you're just such a bonus to your team,
menace,
right? Yeah, you get so much reliability. Remember, he also ran down Carson at B as well, you know, before Sin took
Yes.
a gander.
Yeah.
10 to 3.
10 to 3, man.
It's actually gone pretty quick. It sucks after the Mirage game to kind of have a game right after this. You
Yeah,
know?
but we kind of sensed that. We kind of knew that was a likelihood of happening. It's like I think Dinko even said like Mirage is kind of the must-win for him. Okay, there's the opening kills. Mac 10's chiming in.
Yo.
They're not done yet.
If in
Yeah,
doubt,
fuck
rush
it, there we
B.
go. We ball.
And that's a save. Stop conserving your economy.
All in.
This is what Moses slowly gives the
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we do need the Emperor up at the top.
Holy.
end to them.
Maybe we do it for the finals.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it for the finals for sure. Man.
I mean, when in doubt, just rush B.
I know. I guess it still works. It's tried and true over the years.
I mean, it is
That's why
really
James
hard.
does it all the time.
It's really hard to actually hold the B-bomb site on Ancient, right? Like, it's so annoying. When that molly comes out across long, you get like a short smoke or a cave smoke, the players get so isolated. You have one pillar.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, and then when they're pushing through that, if they get the cave smoke down in time and they're just moving straight to end game, you just basically lose the round in like 15 fucking seconds.
Yeah, if you're not in like the perfect positions to handle it with the perfect utility on its way, like you have to bail out. It's like you have to get aggressive in cave and just try and hold on to it, and then someone else falls back on cube and plays retake.
Yeah.
Those B hits can be
It just
spicy.
gets messy quick.
Yeah.
Protocol's always got to be in place.
So I mean, it's actually kind of like a fun. I like the different ways you can attack that. I like the lurk smoke strategies. Lurk smoke strategies are really cool at the B-bomb site.
Little M80 timeout. Def's been pretty good with these so far.
It's because he coaches with his hands. You know?
You think that's what it is?
I think that's what it is.
Is that how you are?
Have you noticed that with? No, it wasn't how I was.
Very
And that's probably
fatherly.
why I failed. You know,
That's why you're
what I'm
back up
saying.
here with
Yeah,
me.
that's why I'm casting again.
You're all body.
Yeah, I just marched. I just stalked back and forth, and you know, I didn't do the hands talking thing. But it seems to be a really strong strategy that I noticed. Zonic does it as well,
Hasn't really been working, has it?
and he's killing it.
I'm just trying to
And he's
not
killing it.
tug guns on it
player's
right now.
fault.
Yeah.
One more
more
star,
star.
right? One more star. 10-4.
10-4.
I love Danny though. It's it's hard to hate on.
I know, it really is. I feel bad every time I see it.
Yeah, I'll never. Shit.
All right, little aggression all across the map. M80 come into this like, sort of like a little small buy. They've shoved a few players all in, trying to get aggressive, trying to be stifling and disruptive, but it's not working. Fast pace from Voca is going to get them the round win, as Sin is in a 1v3 with the 5-7.
Unless.
Wait.
Unless.
No. There's
Here
no
he
unless.
goes, one kill, and turns back, and there's a chance.
That path thing was lovely.
That was good. All right, 5-round lead. Voca's cutting into it a little bit, and with that force buy in the previous round, Mehdi has to sit back again on pistol, so a chance for Voca to even get it a little bit closer. This is all superficial for the moment, but I think if they win that first gun round, it kind of locks in to place a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to half here, so it's still going to be dangerous, right? You're going to have some 5-7s on the board. Oh, actually, I don't. Wait, I get the
Got
round
an
lot.
eco here. I'll chime in on Def actually. When I played on Complexity with Stanislaw was calling, but Def, even at that time, I remember he had like ideas about vetoes, the game, every time at that point. So you can kind of tell for a long time he's had this kind of IGL head on his shoulders and kind of an analytical guy, and he's got a really good demeanor for coaching as well. Like when you talk to him, he's really easy to talk shop with, and so I think the coach role probably suits him well.
That was, you were playing with him around like what, the London major?
Was it?
Was it the London major where you were from?
No, I think it was like Katowice or something.
Okay, like 2017?
No, this was 2019, like the end.
Holy,
like
you were still playing in 2019?
Yeah, and it's funny because we came back. We
I
knocked.
think he was rolling in with that
I
close
just
spot at the
slid
very
in.
end.
Oh, yeah.
Super unk status, like knocked out NRG. I think we actually started like FaZe was like our first BO3 set match. I think we like beat him first match too.
Okay.
Yeah, and then got knocked out. But it was,
Oh, that major had some weird lineups.
Yeah,
that was the
yeah.
one with that crazy Cloud9 lineup that had like Flusha and
yeah,
Kiyoshi.
yeah. All over the place. It's a good time.
You ever pull up the Cloud9 roster history and just scroll it? Like,
haven't.
You just scroll. There's so many.
See, from my first tenure, from like 2014 to like 2018, it was a pretty soft scroll.
Yeah.
And then it
Yes.
just
And what? EG style.
printer goes burr.
C9 had everybody at one point, I swear. If you played Tier 1 and you were a free agent at some point, you did have the Cloud9 jersey on, I swear.
We could have done EG versus Cloud9, like 15 versus 15.
Perfect.
The entire historical roster.
Custom server, Warcraft mod.
3 different tiers of the team.
Yeah.
Well, here it is, boys. This is the important round. This is the one where Voca can take all that superficiality of these previous rounds, and they can actually just kind of secure them as having closing this gap to a significant degree if they can just win this round. His gun round is incredibly important for them. So deal with the op. It's going to be his number that's called to peer up and go for a pick, and he's going to get the opportunity. Swisher stepping up close. That jump spotted the op, so I think they just call off the play now. They just say, you know what, we'll just drop a smoke. Have a great time down there, Dia. What a ratty push.
I like it. Oh, he just
man,
about
the
missed
nade.
out with that grenade. Does he throw it? No, doesn't throw it out. So Carson is going to come out on top. Swisher actually falls, and M80 of the player deficit at the moment as the bomb stays committed to try and get into the site.
They were so focused on the ramp that they actually had nobody watching the cave scaling, the Jaguar scaling whatsoever, and that's their undoing. Okay, that round looked really, really easy.
You know, trying to, like, we were talking about a round yesterday where you win some rounds and you get confidence, you feel like you outplayed them, and then other times you just don't, like M80. Oh, like you said, we were talking about like how you could say you miss a kill or something. So the stat still worked. Like right there, like Swisher's not losing a ton of confidence from this round. Like loss, right? Like he made a good play, kind of got unlucky to miss a kill, and then quick domino effect that you just talked about with the B bomb site. It's like you're going into a save, right?
I think that's what happened too. Is you're talking about how like basically they weren't even keeping track of cave. I think they were expecting Swisher to get further down the ramp, so they weren't in positions to support him. And then when Swisher missed the kill, he's just like, oh shit, I got to get out. But everybody else is like, wait, you're supposed to be bottom of ramp. So you get that gap right there. Swisher gets taken out, and then it's the B bomb site. So you just kind of.
Yeah, that play probably took longer to come to fruition as well.
Yeah.
So it's a round win, but the narrative of like the map and how it's playing didn't really shift much that round. It was just
no, and even Voca knows that. Like they're like, yeah, that was nice, guys, but like, they saved 3 guns. We're gonna have to do this again.
Yeah, save 3 guns again. So they are kind of saying, we're not actually getting that big victory of resetting, of breaking the economy and having an easier time of things and getting to use that advantage to close this entirely.
Which in some ways is almost harder.
Yeah.
Because just every round feels like a grind.
Yeah, you get sad because you're like, I'm playing against a buy round each and every time.
Yep. Like, let me get some USP kills.
I know. Come on, man. I want an eco frag.
Yeah, goddamn.
Lake's taking a leg shot in middle to the op of Dia, so the op is starting to get a little bit frisky, which I like seeing.
Lake can't stick around. 14 HP. Has to retreat. I like this from Swisher. It's always fun to see some aggression through the smoke. Look at it combine with his teammate coming down the ramp at the same time. Flashes come in. Swisher gets blinded by it. Sin gonna come out on top of his Jewel against Shane, and Snav is looking for the tip of the barrel here. He's looking to clear it, and Swisher's gone. So a 1-for-1 trade based on that aggression down B lane.
Yeah, once again, like just weird timing. Swisher gets blinded, so like it takes an extra second for him to start that play, and that extra second allows Snav to see his move to jump up onto the railing. It's just brutal, and there we go. There's the op, finally getting a reward for peeking into the angle.
Right, it felt like this game was done, but it's certainly back on. Voca playing themselves into it. Sage
nice
just peeking out into the open. Yep, great shot. Despite being low HP, needed to be perfect, and he certainly was. There's the swing, and Snav making sure Lake topples. So Sane can't win this on the low HP 1v3, so he's backed away.
Bro.
That's a good round.
M80 screwed up. They done let Voca back in this game.
Yeah, they really did.
That's the one right there that brings all the confidence back.
And look at how much money they've got as well here for Voca. Like, they've got so much cash to fall back on. So even if you lose a round, you've still got a buy, and then another buy after that.
The B bomb site is just a liability right now. It might not always look awful, but like the way these rounds are playing out, it's just brutal, right? Like Swisher a couple times now is just like, it's not even bad decisions necessarily, just what ends up happening in that scenario. Fucking Christ, my wife just came in here. Yeah, wait, she wants to know what sandwich should I get? Should I get the chicken or the club sandwich? Both is the right answer. Can we get both? Thank
Tell
you.
her, thank you, you're beautiful, I love
Thank you, you're beautiful, I love you. Jordan's taught me a lot.
Would you like a club or chicken?
Calm down, Dinko. No, I'll take chicken.
All right, perfect.
This is like, we're about to
Calm
sit
down.
down with-
What is wrong with you?
Whatever's left over, I'll take.
What a nice guy. So anyway, don't know what the fuck just happened.
Anyways, about this eco round.
Yeah. Well, it looks like M80 tried to push down mid with utility in the early round. There were some traded kills. Actually, no, that'd probably be a flank, I guess it would be, wouldn't it? Maybe a rush towards the A bomb site. Then they tried to flank Heaven. Cut off the flank. Here we are.
Oh yeah, I was talking about that B bomb site.
You were talking about
Swisher's just like losing like little timings, like you were saying in that moment, or like just barely missing the
I know,
kill.
they're there.
It's good choices, but also like from M80, I feel like they're relying too much on him to make the move.
Yeah.
It feels weird because it feels like we see Swisher up front, like but like where's the rest of it?
It is interesting seeing him be like the most active in terms of like CT plays.
I'm not even necessarily upset that he's the one making those active plays, but I feel like usually when you see these players in these positions, you see a guy making a play like through cave as well, or like a guy hitting
joined
a
up
timing.
with something,
Yeah. Just feels like it's like, all right, Swisher, like shoot your shot.
Well, that round there was a ramp push with Swish, but he falls back and then Swish stayed.
Yeah. JBA's quieted down quite a bit on this map.
Him and Lake both on the CT side have been pretty chill. Well, I feel like so much tension has been, so many of the rounds won from by Voca in the second half have just been so dominant that we've just seen mostly saves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't even been able to get into action. Multiple 3-player saves means M80 has just been kind of stalled out at 10. And this all started with the MAC-10 B rush, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
See a contact, it looks like, into the site.
Oh
Shane,
my lord.
Yeah, just chopping up JBA. At least 2 kills come back here from 80, and then Sin a second
There you go.
from the cave. So really important that he delivers that. And the ball plan coming through. It's not done yet. Voca still can win this in a 2v4. 1v4 maybe not. We got Dio stuck with AWP as well. Not the weapon for the job here. So M80, it wasn't the greatest start to the round, but able to turn it back in their favor very convincingly.
Def looks a little relieved back there, I won't lie.
Yeah, I mean, they're very lucky to win that round. So
After that opening, right?
yeah, because
Yeah.
JBA gets caught so much, and I mean, they're playing double cave, so no one's really there to stop that scaling. That is sort of JBA's responsibility.
Yeah.
I think they get the gift a little bit of Voca trying to clear out cave on that swing, and maybe doing it a little bit disjointed. The peak goes 1 by 1 rather than kind of swinging together. That's a really hard factor to get down though at that B bomb site, is when as a team you turn into try and aggressively take over cave versus just let them have it and plant the bomb, you know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think like the basic protocol would probably like is someone near me to trade.
Yeah.
Right. Like it's hard in those moments. When you get that first kill, you don't want to necessarily overheat, but if you kill him in a certain style, that cave guy might have a nade out because you realize they weren't expecting you to be that far up. So it's good to go for it. It's Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah.
That little gut feeling.
Yeah.
Did I catch him off guard enough?
And then realizing the gut feeling was wrong.
Yeah, I think to
And then-
what you were saying, though, I feel like M80 didn't even get to make those choices.
Yeah,
Like, that round actually happened so quick that
Yes.
he just kind of happened to be in that setup.
exactly.
Like, I guess we're here now.
Ooh!
Well, yeah, that's worked out pretty well. And then
Oh,
Sin,
Sin again.
he's just the equalizer.
Has anyone made any Sin City puns yet?
Not yet.
Saving them for the final.
I did say Sin City yesterday.
Yeah, I've seen them workshop a lot on these notepads. You should see the shit they cooked up.
We got some wild things. We're going to surprise everyone.
Maybe.
Jason just straight up side-eyed. He's like, bro, don't do this to me.
We got some real edgy material coming.
Jesus Christ.
35 seconds. Shane coming through. Arriving, bomb gets thrown down on the floor. Someone's responsibility to put that down. And it's going to be Shane to do it. Yeah, the flank for Swisher is
Knife.
perfect as well. Oh,
Knife. Config would do it.
Oh, okay.
my
I'm glad he
God, he
eventually
almost
got that because he was kind of
American.
painting an outline for a little while. Maybe the knife would have been a better option there, Jason.
He's an artist.
Yeah, well, he's got Snap and Shane trying to win that. There's 2v3 to prevent M80 from going to series point. Defuse being stuck. Swisher holding it all the way. Comes off the defuse. Kills come in. And it's Sin with a 4K, really leading by example right now. This is incredible. Back-to-back impact rounds from Sin.
Yeah, I got 2 in cave in the last hold as well. So now
Yeah.
6 kills and 2 rounds back to back at such a critical junction that has just regained M80 the lead. How long of a run was Voca on? Because Sin just stopped it cold in its tracks.
Like 5 or 6, right?
Yeah, something crazy.
Not 6 or 7, but man, I think Sin
6.
just literally taking over the game.
Yeah.
It's beautiful to see. You love when an IGL does it, right? They just,
Yes, when an IGL does it, there's like a special happiness that.
Yeah.
But it's also, remember, we talked about like there's just individuals on this team that can pop off in a way that Voca doesn't have.
Absolutely, yeah. I feel like Sin always has that in him. He doesn't have to. He's obviously trying to rely on the other pieces around him, but
Yeah.
he can frag, man. He's strong.
I know he's got a sharp shot. The timeout comes to a close, so round 22 now, 12-9. Because Voca went on that 6-round streak and they built up so much money while doing it, not even really hurting for any kind of investment in this round. Complete full buy to try and keep their tournament life alive. They lose this, they are eliminated, and M80 will make it to the grand final.
I feel like Voca's got to do something like with like pace towards speed to just like create the round and then try to find another timing off of it rather than just like I would hope it's just not like a B rush, but they do some sort of element towards B. They've had such success. Sorry, I was watching that.
Yeah, you're all good.
Swisher. Good success. They can't push out from Jag, and Snap happy with the fact that now his teammates have to play 4v5 from the beginning of the round, and this one is for survival.
They're already home, guys.
Well, looks like they are going to be heading home, though, completely. 13-9, being teed right up here for M80. Shane inside of the site. Swisher going down. Slacks committing to another kill on Infinite. It's looking like the comeback was starting for Voca, and then Sin decides that he wanted that win. It's Dia left alone, 1v4. M80 with a 2-0. And straight into the grand final. And it will be late to confirm it. Fantastic performance. First map was very close, was competitive, makes a difference, and now M80 have plenty of time to rest and get ready for that final later today.
That's a really nice series out of them. First map extremely close. This one had like a little bit of a comeback in it. I'm not even going to say superficial comeback. That was pretty legit from Voca to actually put some pressure on this team. But they answered the call every time. Never really in danger of losing anything. I think more than you might just be surprised at how competitive it was. But who cares? They're in the grand final.
Sin.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that was like really nice way to close that game out. I feel like it was starting to get nerve-wracking, right? Like M80 could feel that game slipping, I think, a little bit. They were like, they were coming up with some solutions, but the execution was falling a little flat. Couple moments where they wish they could get back. But then Sin just has a couple nice individual moments. How good is that?
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Hell yeah, I love that crowd.
Yeah, give him his moment. Just great performances from M80. So, this side of the bracket has gone exactly as we figured. Exactly the scriptwriter wanted.
I'm doing my part.
You got one of the top 2 teams in the grand final already. We just need one more.
Yeah, I'm doing my part right now.
Yeah.
And really, whoever comes out of the next semi is really a great grand finalist. Marsborn or NRG.
Yeah, it would be. I really like the Marsborn that we saw. Yeah, if we get yesterday's Marsborn, I'm with you.
True.
I'm
you know
with
what
you
we do
entirely.
have? You know what we are getting?
What are
Darth
we
Mike down on the stage with an interview.
All right, we're here on stage. We got Swisher. A little bit of a W coming on through there. Oh, slick. Yeah, you reach for it. Hold on, we'll do the handshake. Business-like. It's been business-like here. You guys haven't dropped a map yet. It's looking clean for M80. How's it feeling in the team?
Pretty good. We had a not so good previous event. We had 0 days of practice going into the last event. 2 days coming into here, so we're excited.
And that's good to hear. It's certainly showing in the server. Little bit of extra excitement there on Ancient. What happened to let them back into it a little bit?
We lost a B-Rush anti-eco. We lost the round after. Just a couple rounds that slipped away from us that we weren't kind of expected for. But once we actually kind of got our money right and got what we wanted to do straight, we just took control.
And JBA now on the roster. How are you finding it working with him?
He's been great. He's super great energy. You can't do anything to hate the guy. Slacks always jokes that every time he looks over at him, he's just smiling. No matter what, no matter the score, he's just always smiling. And we even said oh, is he ever tilt or ever get mad? He's just like, no, I'm just always happy to be here.
And why wouldn't he be with the wins coming through? Hometown here. A little bit of a supportive crowd. A lot of M80 jerseys in the audience. Anything you want to say to the crowd?
Appreciate all you guys, as always showing up. We're going to put up a good final for you guys and hopefully take it home.
I think they like the sound of that.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. It does seem confident, doesn't he? Yeah.
Just a little bit. Oh, wait. Nice. Yeah, come on.
We always do, man. Yeah, whichever one you want, really.
Either
man.
one. Yeah, Dinko can lose his. It's fine. Hop that on. We got some friendship going on up here real quick. We got Def on.
I like this.
Dude,
I like this flannel you got going on.
Thank you. I can't remember the last time I saw this guy. I missed him.
Well, I was talking about you for a second there. During the match at 2019, we played together, and then, I don't know.
Yeah, good thing she said it.
Yeah?
Yeah, he did say good things.
Perfect.
Really good things.
I
did not bring up Valorant at all.
No.
That game.
He's back.
I said how you're always kind of even playing with Peter, you're always giving ideas and always kind of an IGL mind, and I'd like talk about the game and vetoes and the strategy, and I feel like whether it's IGLing or coaching, it kind of fits your personality.
Yeah, for sure. I think the transition made a lot of sense to coaching, and I love coaching these guys.
Yeah. You got him in a really good place. I mean, talk to us first. The easy thing is talk to me about JBA. That was obviously something you just had to go out and secure him.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted JBA forever, and I feel like he was just kind of like dying over on the wildcard roster.
Yeah.
And we thought he's always known as this quiet guy and like not talking a lot but fragging. But I think like players, there's so much more to players than that. So like him joining this team, like we want him talking, we want him creating ideas, we want to like bring the best out of every player that joins MAE.
Yeah. And he's just delivered for you as well. Like in game, how have you? I guess we were talking with Hex, and he was kind of mentioning the way that kind of the structure of the team works and how it kind of called when he was there. And we were wondering, is JBA starting to get a little bit more like proactive in terms of saying, I want to do this, or are you guys still kind of helping to activate him a little bit more?
Yeah, I mean, there's so much we haven't gone over with him yet.
Yeah.
So he's still at the start of the round asking what he does. So like we're still at that stage, but the way that he's talking and the way that he's getting involved in these rounds, like I'm really excited for this year with him.
Good.
Is he calling his own shots at all yet? Like, has he kind of built any rounds around him? Because I know Sin gives him that space.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like start of the round, but mid-round he's like making good decisions. He's being proactive. He wants to fight a lot. So yeah, I'm really proud so far. People always say, oh, he's just a quiet guy, you know, like Scoodoodle doesn't talk a lot, just frags. But I'm not seeing that yet.
Yeah. One more question. Do you have like, so Sin, Hex was talking about him being a little bit looser, letting players kind of like play the round out, feel it out, make their own decisions, maybe like JBA in the mid round. Do you kind of also like to fall in line with that? Is that like how you feel about the game, or do you try to also make sure that like there's a little bit more like executes? Because we were having this discussion that we feel like executes can sometimes raise the floor. So if you're always relying on the default, sometimes the ceiling can be great, but the floor can kind of fall out underneath you.
Yeah, I think it's just having that balance, right? I'm a little more strict than Sin is on certain things, but he's like, the way that he calls, he wants players to be masters in their positions. A lot of Europeans are like this. Like, you can trust your guy on the edge of the map or in the start position to like know what he wants to do. So that's like what we try and encourage, and then also adding the protocols of the European CS is super important.
Do I have time for one more question?
Yeah, we got plenty.
This is kind of an open-ended one for you to rant on a little bit. Like, as you guys are trying to make your way into being a top tier 1 force, what do you think is that roadmap like? Like, you're talking about everyone being masters at their role. Is that the key, or what do you think is like the vision? Whatever you feel like sharing.
Yeah, I think as a coach, you realize all the skybox, all the demos, like most European teams do the same shit. I'm sure as casters you see it all the time.
Yep.
And like players can add their little details in, but for the most part, most of the European teams, the best teams in the world, are all doing the same stuff. But it's just like the quality of each player doing certain roles, and like that. This is why FaZe always do playoff runs, because like every single player and the way the Kerrigan calls allows them to be like to just make plays and win rounds. And if your stars are off in a tournament, you're just not going to win in tier 1 anymore. It's just like not.
How do you work on that then? The obvious answer is like you talk about it, but like how do you put that in practice with the practice scene that you have?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just on and off, and like you just got to play a ton, I think, in CS2. Like, as much as it is strategy, and CSGO was very strategy based compared to CS2, like sometimes you just got to turn up and fucking kill them, or you're gonna lose. Like it's just that.
Well, Lake's good for that.
Well, Mike Tyson quote in there somewhere.
Yeah, just punch. No one's ready to get punched in the face. Like if Donk's just popping off like he does, like it's very hard to stop a guy like that.
I've noticed that in CS2, like it seems like a lot of, I'm not going to say like dumbed down, but like there's much more simple strategies that are just kind of like, let's play the trade game, get aggressive, trade our way in.
And a lot of like setting up rounds. So you'll have certain strategies that use certain nades, and then you do them nades with a scrim on the other side of the map. Like we've seen that very common.
I want to ask about just the series you just played, just because they gave you guys some good resistance on both maps, really, like a little bit of a comeback. They had that 6-round streak. I'm assuming you, maybe not nervous, but you started like being like, uh-oh, in the back of your head as you kind of watching things slip away and you call that timeout, and then Lake goes on that triple kill round. So are you just sat there like feeling like it's slipping out of control, players are kind of losing ideas, don't really know where to go, and you have like the targeted approach for it? Or are you just kind of like giving them an idea and saying, please work?
Yeah, so I use my timeouts pretty fast this game, and these guys only use one in the whole map, and normally I can use their timeout to get my stuff in. So it was like before that streak happened, or just during it. When they're on that like roll, there's no point to time out for them. But Voca, every time we play them, is pretty close compared to some of the other NA teams, and they're always going to win these rounds that like you shouldn't lose. And at the start of the game, I said, like, there's going to be rounds where we feel like we should have won, but we lose. But it's just about consistency, and eventually we'll get the dub.
Yeah. And you did.
Oh, that's how it felt. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's perfectly summed up.
Good.
Cool.
Let you get ready for the final then?
Yeah, I've got to do a little prep. I'm going to see who starts winning, and then, yeah.
If you just
that they don't throw the game.
I mean, if you had to take a guess, NRG Marsborn, what are you going with here?
I mean, NRG at Philadelphia looked really good, but here they've had their struggles, so they might just turn up for the semis, and then we play on NRG. We at the best of 5 frag, we won the first 2 maps and then lost out. So I'm really excited to play a best of 3 final. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
You're safe. No, I didn't want to do that to you guys. We had a long day yesterday. We had a lot of CS crammed into 3 days.
Yeah.
For sure.
Cool. Go get ready, man. Good luck.
Right. Thank you
very
guys.
much.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Good to see you, bro.
Actually, Jordan, you want to hop on that mic?
Oh,
You're all good, man.
That's right. Hop on that one.
okay, I'm coming. Hey, old man moving.
Yeah, you're good. Perfect. Yeah. I wasn't trying to give you a hard time, Jordan. You were just you move a lot when you talk. So the mic gets a little further away from you. So now you can move, groove, be more comfy, and they can hear. Yeah, exactly.
Something ADD.
Yeah, it happens. No, these are weird to get used to.
Oh, well, I got a special video coming up apparently. So
do you?
Yeah.
I don't have the headphones this time.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
All right, perfect. Take it away, Fl0m.
Yeah, I guess I got to watch people say nice things about me.
I know. Here we go. I know. What a tough day you're having.
Okay, man. I don't like this. Like, honestly, I get uncomfortable. Like, after like 3 compliments, I'm cooked.
fl0m, I'm wishing you the best of
strong.
luck with the fl0m Mythical LAN Las Vegas 2026. I hope this is just the start of something great for the future for you and for the North American scene that I know you care so much about, you've invested so much time into, and you are a pillar of that community. I'm sure everyone is going to enjoy it from start to finish. And no matter what, just bring that chill vibe, bring that bit of you to it all. And hopefully it'll grow bigger as the future events come on, because I'm sure already that this won't be the last. I know you've got some special guests lined up as well. But just one thing that needs to happen from everyone that attends is they give you a big fuck fl0m to your face in true fl0m style. Have a great event, man. Love you.
We're farming.
Good luck with the LAN, brother. I know I'm never serious with you, but sincerely, I am super appreciative of you, our friendship, and everything you've done for the North American Counter-Strike community. There's nobody I'd rather run the helm, the ship, than you. Congratulations, brother.
I want to say congratulations on the Mythical LAN. I know you've worked super hard for this, and I'm so excited to finally see it come to life and for it to be here this weekend. So I'll be tuning in at home and supporting you. Second note is I want to say your work does not go unnoticed. You've worked so hard for this, and you've worked so hard for the CS and North American communities. I think it's amazing that you do what you do, and I have nothing but respect for you. So yeah, that's it. One last note, one teensy note, but fuck you, fl0m.
Yo, what up, fl0m? Glad to see you putting together a North American LAN. We so desperately need it out here. So hope everything goes well. May the best team win. Fuck fl0m.
All right, my dear little brother from another mother, fl0m. Congratulations on the big event together with Monster Energy. I know you've been cooking this for many, many years, so I'm very excited to also be taking part of it. I mean, I'm probably just hiding in the background doing my own little shit. But I'm just happy to be around and that you're a good friend of mine. And I hope everything's going to be successful and everything in 2026 is going to be. Because you do generally deserve it. Because... fuck fl0m.
fl0m, congrats on the LAN, finally. I know how much work has gone into this behind the scenes over the last couple months. And it's probably such a relief to see it all come to life with everyone in the arena and in the streams. Hello, chat. The reason why I'm not there in person is because of this little guy behind me. But I hope everything goes well, and here's to many more in the future. And fuck fl0m.
Oh, no. Oh, Christ.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually scared. Oh, no. That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that is actually exactly what Smitty would do. Thank you.
He's
I
like,
needed that.
Nah, man, I'm sick that day.
Yeah, no, exactly. I needed that. Oh my God, it gets too nice. Everybody gets there's too many compliments. It gets uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's hard to handle it.
Yeah, Smitty brings me back to reality. It's good.
You need that. You need a friend like that.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Oh man.
So how do you guys react to me getting compliments? Like, how do you guys follow that one up?
I don't know. There's no really easy transition out of it. There's not even a score that we can allude to.
We could say
0-0.
Yeah.
0-0, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they are setting up on stage.
Yeah, they're getting there. They're moving fast yesterday, man.
Yeah, they're cruising.
Yeah, I think we're already. I mean, the 2-0 puts us obviously ahead of schedule or on schedule. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we're just big chilling. What do you think? How do you feel?
I watch a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know you're in and out. You're busy.
Stats.
You're on the dad life. You know what I mean? So I was just saying, have you had a chance to watch Marsborn much?
No, actually, I was even just looking at their recent results.
No, that's what you're pulling up as I was teasing you about.
The only one that matters is yesterday's game. That's the only one you need to look at.
All that matters is what happens at Monster Energy's fl0m Mythical LAN.
Exactly.
Boom. Now, but I think you're going to be a little surprised. 60 started calling, basically, Jordan, if we're catching
Danny
up.
has it?
So
Okay.
Danny's calling. I was hyping them up to these two, and they were like, "Yeah, likely story." And then
They
the first
shit
day
the
went,
bed.
first day went bad, but then day 2 they bounced back nicely.
Yeah.
And then Late came up here and also told these two that I'm not fucking crazy for how Marsborn's been doing. They're kind of like, it's like Energy M80. They can flip flop either time, but then next up is usually Marsborn in terms of consistency. So this should be a good game. This is like, in terms of the semifinals on paper, it probably should be the closer of the two.
They took the first map off Energy last time they played, right? And that was Frag, Miami.
I can bring it up on the PC, Jordan, if you want a bigger size for you. Yeah.
The other thing is it's like peak time for 60 to play a game.
That's
so
true.
it's kind of perfect.
He complained about playing at 6 p.m., bro. I fucking couldn't believe it.
It was so good.
Literally the 10 a.m. matches, nobody's actually complained at all. Everybody's complaining about 6 p.m. now. So
He's
like,
talking about like circadian rhythm. He's like,
I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. They're all the wrong.
Like, dude, we get it.
My favorite part of Marsborn so far has been MOTM though. Like his performance has been great, but also just the crowd entertainment. He's been fantastic.
Oh, yeah. He was directing the crowd yesterday. He was telling certain people not to cheer, and then he was telling other people to cheer in the middle of a
Yes. It's like, not you guys. You're in front of the wrong team. You guys, get louder.
You guys, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, he's got a contagious energy for sure, and the way he likes to play too is like it feels like it fuels that that energy. It's fun to watch.
It's good. Like, I mean, you need that kind of stuff too. Like it's always like the fun part of Counter-Strike, especially at an event like this at this scale, is like because they are so close to the crowd. Like that, I mean. It is the meme of like lend me your energy, but that energy and that noise actually does kind of fuel you forward a little bit, makes comms a lot easier, makes you switch into the game a lot easier. So the fact that you're hyping them up it's awesome. It's how you build some momentum for the team. Everyone needs a guy like that.
Yeah, you absolutely do. That's how I always picture Jordan in my pugs. Jordan's always just hyping me up.
Yeah, he is a hype guy through and through.
He is. He's always
the
building me
younger
up.
Jordan.
Or he's AFK making a fucking steak in his kitchen, bro. No, you don't understand. This guy.
That can't be real.
Bro, no, he just leaves and starts making food.
Listen, I'm so confident. I just got the skirt steak marinating, maybe a little lunch going.
Does it matter which kind of round?
I mean, it's a 2-minute sear on each side, so you can probably just hit the timeouts and
The
he'll
cast
be good.
iron's hot
He
during
doesn't
knife
tell
round.
you.
You play
It's
pistol
just
round. You
gone.
win pistol round. You throw the steak on. You flip it.
What's funny though? He's stunner like, bro, like you can't play tonight. Like he'll just leave. He'll be with the hotel. And he'll just be
Because I'm so
AFK, and he'll show up 10 minutes later. He's like, "Yeah, sorry, I had to go get my Uber Eats." And we're like, "Bro,
Well, he didn't want it to be cold.
That was a long time.
Don't be
dude.
disrespectful to his Uber Eats, all right, buddy?
Normally, I'm keeping the wireless headset on though. At least, like I know what's happening. If I start to feel like everything's going downhill, I start sprinting back. I'm like,
Yeah. Jordan, come back. Put the steak down. We just got eco'd, you dumbass. Get back here.
No, I'm gonna win this 1v3. It's chill.
Easy clip. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised though to reel it back into Marsborn. I think. What do you think? Did you get to see Exotic play much on Energy?
No, but I noticed like they have a couple guys like MOTM and Danny and these
on
different-
Marsborn?
Yeah, and I'm thinking their team. Yeah, like I could see why Def was saying Energy probably if they show up hype, but Marsborn guys have a lot of experience that is like under the radar experience.
Yeah.
Kind of played near and around the top, but no Exotic I haven't watched much.
Yeah, like cause he was the opera for Energy right before this, and he was actually starting to turn the corner for like international competition for them, and then he basically just benched himself.
Yeah.
And then so OC's back in, but then OC's been looking like he's found himself again after a break. You ever feel like you think like players need that reset sometimes, just like a break?
Yeah. What was is that just did he say burnout?
No, he got benched, and then like
No, exotic.
Oh no, he said like he was running multiple businesses or some shit. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna focus on that.
It's like I got too much juggling too many things.
Yeah.
That's wild. No, yeah. So for someone like OC, I mean, sometimes too, like, I don't know his personality much, but like, you know, when he first came up, we always saw like his quick flips. It kind of reminded me of like a Ska V2. Like he just like that staple opera in his position, but then kind of was coming up a little short, right? Like in the actual like. Because that was the
he struggled to make impacts when he got into Liquid and played against tier 1 teams. He struggled to find the adaptation to like how to be an AWPer against the best teams and players when utility's always perfect, when every mistake is punished.
Yeah.
That's where he struggled.
And you have a pressure of your role. Like I felt like even though it's a different role, like Grim, when he first came onto like the Stewie version of Liquid, like they're kind of just there and they're like, okay, what do I do next? And like maybe that could be the effect in the break for someone like OC. Like you can kind of sit back and get that view of yourself that you didn't have for a little while and be like, all right, take a deep breath. Where do I need to like kind of show up better and more? Maybe I need to have more confidence. You know, the standard thing with an AWPer that a lot of tier 2 AWPers fall up short is when they don't have that ego, right, in their play. When they don't come in and say, I'm going to make this pick. I want to do this. I want to do that. And so that kind of stuff, I do feel like can happen for a break.
Yeah, AWPers need to have an ego of some, like you need to just think,
shit.
I mean, but no, like at this point, like, I mean, that's one of the guys that can just elevate NRG. Like, I think that's one of the clear advantages we'd see in this matchup is like OC with the AWP can just pump out so much more impact than his counterpart. So yeah, if he comes in and has a good game, like that's a really dangerous thing for Marsborn to try and handle. But I think, you know, on the other side of things, yesterday, Sixy called such a good series. Like, I actually was super impressed with the way he worked the map with his team and like overcame some issues. So like, I mean, you can tactically call around AWPers, and if your utility's on point, you can really neutralize their impact. So this very much could be a spicy game. It's just like I have that factor up in the air of like Marsborn day 1 or Marsborn day 2. Which one we getting?
Yeah, well, you can say the same, right? Energy had the hiccup a little bit too. You just heard Def talk about feeling like their form wasn't as good as the frag that they just came from, right?
Yeah.
Like just being in Miami, they were probably feeling a little bit maybe more confident, and then they come here and they're still handling business. I'm not going to try to oversell it, but people are like, M80's like, yeah, you're not looking as good now, bud. Like, let's see what we got going on this time.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, we want to talk about Energy. They looked awesome yesterday. They had like that game where like it felt like all their pieces, like Sonic.
OC
looked great,
OC dominated, but Sonic was like really just kind of annoying and disruptive, like making his aggressive plays. Bro just delivered impact when they needed it. So I mean, like you had kind of everyone performing for you as well. They have a really deep squad, a really dangerous lineup.
Yeah, the fact that I feel like I haven't talked about George with you guys much at all is kind of crazy. I feel like he's just like the sleeping giant.
He does fly under the radar.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's gonna be just like a round or a game where he's got like a quiet 25, and every time they went his way, he got 2 or 3 kills. It's just kind of like what he does. So it'll be interesting to see if we get that version today, especially if OC doesn't continue to pop off. I feel like in CS2 it's. You have to really impose your will as the AWPer to make sure you're always getting in the game. Rifles can always impose their will, I feel like.
We're talking about the individuals, and I think that on day 1, Marsborn, the only reason they were competitive even in a map in that series is because there was MOTM was stepping up, got a few rounds for them. We had a Grizz clutch. Other than that, they didn't seem to have anything. But yesterday, it was a full team effort, consistently across the board. The in-game leader calling a good game. I don't think we're gonna see the day 1 issues, Jason. It feels like Marsborn, that was a bad day. I think yesterday is more indicative of what we should expect today.
Well, I mean, you think of it too, and that like little confidence at day 2 is going to help out. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of going to be fun to see. I don't know. I think like in a match like this is where you talk about AWPers having to impose their will. I actually think like OC, if I'm him, I'm really testing them early to see how sharp they are. Like if they're making mistakes, I'm just riding that. I'm building up into the game.
No, exactly. And you can like kickstart the team so easily as the AWPer, right? Like how good does it feel when your AWPer just starts around first 15 seconds, he finds like a window and you're just 5v4 first gun round of the game?
There's no better feeling than when your AWPer is like goes out and gets you, like has like one good round really early, and then like next round he's just like, all right, I'm gonna start cat. I want to go for the pick here, and then okay, I'm gonna go to the B tunnels. I want to start here this round.
So you don't have to play. You just get to watch.
You're just like, yeah, bro, do whatever you want. I'll play wherever you need me to fill. Like, go get yours.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it stun locks any even good offenses, right? It's hard because then everyone has to be so aware of the AWPer's movements. They start telegraphing things with more util because they're trying to avoid the
You have to burn an
AWPer.
extra flash just to be careful.
Yeah. So that's the effect there. I found over my career, like I've never played against Donk, but like when you play against the best players in the world and it's a rifler, sometimes it's easier to be like, okay, I know where Nico's at, or I know where this guy's at, or I know where Cold Zero is playing. You can kind of avoid them, but like an Opera, like you said, certain Operas in their prime, like the prime Kendias, the Guardians, the Fallens, like you don't know where they're gonna play.
Right.
When their team is number one, and that's when that can be terrifying.
Yeah, I remember when I was coaching Liquid and we used to play against Navi on Nuke quite a bit. It would always just be like Simple's gonna be everywhere. Like we know everywhere we go, like we're gonna hit Simple. He plays Heaven.
Yeah.
He's gonna be in the upper bomb site. He's gonna be in ramp room. He's gonna be outside. No matter where we attack, we're running into Simple. And it's hard. It's like, how do you get around it?
I feel like they literally invented that meta at that time. That thing was crazy.
Yeah.
Seeing Simple just run around that map and just destroy. It wasn't just you guys. Don't worry.
No, I know. It was everyone.
That was everyone. Jordan, did you ever have a least favorite player to play against in the server? Like, it doesn't have to be the best star, but like personally for you, for whatever reason, that person was just like always on their best day.
Honestly, like a lot of times it was Operas. In terms of Rifler, early get right was actually really annoying because Chris was just like, I'm fine baiting everyone until like 10 seconds left in the round. And I was like, dude, this is so annoying. You know Chris is lurking.
Yes, that was the worst. Yeah.
But you're like, okay, whatever. I mean, like maybe the meta shifted and you can start to ignore him a little bit and like win rounds, but for a long time that was annoying. But any good Opera in their prime was, you almost had to just like challenge him head on at a certain point because you just like, where Kendias gonna be?
Guardian and
yesterday
Kenny were lighting you up in those days. Yeah.
Yesterday we were talking about JW. What was it like playing against him?
It was almost like you're getting trolled. Like he's like you smoke Monster on Overpass and he just walks through it.
Yeah, I know.
And then you're like, oh, they're hitting B. No, they're not. He's literally just doing this by himself right now.
He existed in that really nice time of Counter-Strike where like no one had caught on that a smoke isn't like a wall.
Yeah.
So he was just taking advantage of everyone's brain, like telling you like, oh, you're safe. There's a smoke down.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you're okay.
Sorry, I'm just currently watching my producer Bait5 Gifted to ban somebody in my chat right now.
Really?
Yes, yeah, that's Ches. That's Richard. That's the bald guy walking around. Yeah. He's just farming. Anyway, what were you gonna say, Jordan? While I was just baiting?
Yeah, I was just trying to think of players with that effect over time. I was actually thinking the old wall of smoke. Remember, like we think of the Stewie smoke criminal, but you remember like Snacks early on?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Remember when people didn't understand you wouldn't hear the flash on the flat ground? And
He always
the half wall, the broken
Snacks
ball
on
flash.
Cobble was just like a menace. He somehow half wall like, but the big one that I always remember is he would basically. Oh wait, Jordan, it's your time. Like the smoke on Cobble at the double doors of like bottom of A, like the middle A double doors. I don't even know what the fuck we used to call it.
Yeah.
I feel like Snacks always found a way to like win that exchange of when he walks through and how to get through there, and he was just always in places he wasn't supposed to be.
I always talk about Snacks as like, it's funny because like there's so many new viewers that have only seen Snacks from like the last 4 years or so, but like I always talk about Snacks as the guy who showed Counter-Strike players how to use smokes.
Yeah.
Like he was the first player who really developed the idea of like hiding in the smoke and popping out of it in the middle of an execute and using it to like wrap around and lurk and flank. He manipulated smoke so well.
I'm trying to think of other players that like.
Well, I mean, I think I don't know about in terms of the smoke stuff, but one other player that would have been annoying for you to play at the time would have been Olaf. Was like Olaf. Oh, actually, let's just say Olaf Fnatic. Olaf and Flusha, both of them were just like pains in the ass.
Well, their whole team was annoying.
Fnatic.
Yeah, there was Fnatic. Crims was a rock.
I know.
Bomb site. Olaf, you just felt like Olaf was always cleaning up, like everywhere. Like you couldn't get away with a trade. Olaf was always in good positions. I feel like he kind of paved the way for like the Cold Zero era right after.
Yeah,
Like that those kind of players who you didn't always feel like out-aimed. You just felt outplayed a lot.
More.
Five more. Yeah, that's why I just kept mine up. I think the 5 came in before the delay kicked in, so I was like, yeah, that's just gonna happen again.
All right, yeah, that's fair.
It's all right. You're still learning, bro. You're learning how to be a streamer.
I'm doing
But you
good.
know what primers are now? You know you're a prime forgetter.
I'm a prime forgetter.
Yeah, he really
I'm
is.
gonna try and change my ways on that.
He's the fucking worst. He says he's only used it like 3 times.
Wow.
This guy's like 50 years old. You know how many months of prime he's wasted?
I mean, I've gotten use out of my prime. You haven't gotten any use out of my prime.
Fair. Shit. No, wait, no, I don't see the maps. We're good.
It's not as easy without a headset.
Yeah, the headset helps.
Oh, it's kind of doing a whole 360 over there.
Yeah, it's got a whole thing going on. Who else was annoying as hell back in the day? I don't know. The Get Right thing is fun because I remember I played against
Happy.
Get Right.
Yeah, well, that was that same
Adam?
era.
Happy.
Oh, Happy?
That era kind of happened as well.
Yeah.
Like,
He
yes, it
called
was
was
similar.
fucking annoying.
Yeah, the death ball, the 1-4 death balls that he was calling.
4-1, and he would be the lurk is crazy.
You know when we started winning versus him actually as C9 is like Cobble. Like I would just sit and drop the whole round, and Happy would just drop like 10 seconds. Like it was like the get right thing. Like I was like, yeah, Happy's gonna just. I'm not rotating. And
I will kill you.
Yeah.
I don't care if I lose the round. I will kill you.
I actually only care about killing you.
That's what she's got to do. Yeah, Happy was crazy.
Fur. Remember the Fur era when it was just like this guy's somehow pushing somewhere every round on CT.
Goodbye.
Fur with Fallen at Overpass basically made that
Push
map.
Bathroom every round. Was late, like a minute into the round.
It's crazy. It's basically still the same thing. I feel like they literally defined the map. And then also that's where we started getting gamble stacks from. You remember that? Like that's like when the Brazilians started, like they would use the rotation so quickly just because you can't really hold the overpass bomb sites normally. You always need to have that extra number similar to Inferno. So that's where I feel like that's where gambling got really big. People didn't really do that before. People were like, yeah, okay, you got to pick here. Everybody hold strong. Hey, you got this, man. We're totally going to be able to do this with just 2 of us on this bomb site.
Well, also remember too, like when they added time to the bomb timer, it gave you more freedom to make those kinds of plays because you had more time to recover, you know?
Yeah.
I think those extra seconds helped out a lot with opening up some of those ideas. Navi was also like an early adopter of those gamble stacks. I remember like that was how teams started beating Astralis in their heyday, was like, fuck it, we can't keep up with them moving around the map. They're working us, so we're just gonna guess.
Yeah.
And if the guesses turned out positive, you win. If they turn out negative, you lose.
You would see like Guardian or Fallen like solo opping A on Dust 2.
Yeah.
They would have like a boost spawn, 2 people in B, 1 person mid, and just like 1 guy playing A early in the round. But he would throw util around and move with the op, and they would just risk. Okay, if you're not taking it early, we'll rotate.
Device had to be annoying as well because he just so good fundamentally. Like he was just always there.
Their team
he was
annoying.
always in the right place.
Their team was annoying because you had 50 HP.
Yeah, he played the game with a handicap.
You got like naded. Like that was that first era of just being like, we just got triple naded, like sitting in T spawn. Like what is happening?
Yeah, they did that on Inferno. They did it on Overpass. It was pretty filthy.
Yeah.
Remember like when they started nading jump spotters at short B?
Yes.
That's gross.
Yeah,
that's
that one was sick. I remember copying that, finding all those lineups.
Yeah, and then everybody just misses it. It just takes one person to miss the nade.
I know.
I was like, well, that was
we did 12 damage. That was
worth
$900.
You got any more plans tonight, Jordan? When do you head out?
I'm heading out like probably actually during finals, unfortunately.
That's great.
Oh, you're not gonna be here tonight?
I'm leaving at like 6.
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. I got him for a little bit. That's why I'm happy.
Yeah, got him for a day.
Yeah.
We're hanging. No, yeah, I'm glad to be here. I'm gonna make it in time to tuck the little ones in for bed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. A little bit of both.
Yeah, but no, I mean Vegas. You can only handle so much. But being here with you guys, I could have handled another day.
Yeah. It's not too bad, right?
I was gonna come over to swim in your pool or something, but maybe next time.
I mean, you would have had to stay till Monday for that. I mean, like I'm down, but like till Monday.
You're sleeping in tomorrow for sure.
Maybe we'll see. I'm really bad with that. Whenever I do like 24-hour streams, I'm like 6 hours and I wake back up again. It's the worst. I don't know what.
You do 24-hour streams?
I used to.
You used to, yeah.
Yeah, I've calmed down. I try to stream less. I still put in like 2,800 hours last year, so it's
now
still
it's just
psychotic.
8 a.m. meet and greets.
Yeah, now I'm just waking up at 1 in the morning to watch you guys. It's a little different.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, speaking of annoying, you remember just Navi as a team? like you remember like I literally remember this one. I don't know. We went into like 5 overtimes on train. This one major like group stage at C9. I think we actually beat them this time, but like they would exec every round with like 12 seconds left.
Yeah. They were so late.
Like for like a whole season.
Yeah, now we just have Jam.
Yeah.
On Overpass.
He just gathered all their energy into himself.
Oh, it's yeah, man. Navi inspired an entire generation. We're fucked. Like this is gonna keep happening forever.
I know.
And they still play slow.
They still go slow.
Blade loves to do a default and just see all the util you throw. Just
I mean, I guess if people have no util left and they don't call the bluff, you kind of know where they're playing more likely because there's only so many spots.
It's a little bit more straightforward. It's just if you can handle the nerves of the clock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can trust in it.
And it did expose it when you have like a Guardian just sitting there holding that lane for a minute, and then you just die and you just look over at him and
he just tilts
you're
out
just
there.
pissed
Yeah.
and he's like smoking a cig. Like, is he smoking?
If you had to compare an opera that we have now to Guardian, who's the closest? Because I feel like everybody's kind of flicky and flashy, where Guardian was more like, I mean, he had some crazy shit at times, but he was more like, you appear on my screen and I was ready for you, and you just simply always die.
Shiro,
like
maybe?
Guardian tax.
I don't know.
I don't think there's
Shiro.
Who?
Shiro maybe close enough.
Oh, sure, maybe. Yeah, because we don't have a whole lot of passive offers. Like, Guardian was flashy in his own way, but he was flashy in, like, I'm going to hold this position, and when you come here, that's when I'm going to be flashy. Modern operas are kind of like, I'm going to go be flashy and get some shit done. Yeah, Shiro might be a decent enough shout at the
Maybe
moment.
Zywoo a little bit, right?
Sure, there's an element of that there.
Zywoo's got the flash.
Yeah, Zywoo can do either one.
But he's not Monacy Flash.
No, exactly. He's kind of like that. I think it's perfectly in the middle.
Yeah, he's found a nice. He's a Goldilocks of offers.
Shiro does. That's a good shout. I feel like everything about Shiro, you don't know if he's doing anything this round, and then all of a sudden he's
all of a
big
sudden,
kill.
Exactly, or a 3.
Yeah,
it can happen very quickly if they just come towards his position. That's the craziest thing about Shiro this year. I think he was so high on the HLTV ranking, and it's like I don't really remember like a period of the year where I was like, yo, Shiro's sick. He's just good.
Walked into the meme. Yeah, no, you're right. And I mean, it's hard because you get, again, when like all the AWP highlights you remember are going to be from your Monacies, are going to be from your Zywus and the plays they make. But
and every Spirit highlight is going to be Donk. So.
Yeah, but I'll say this for Shiro. Like last year, we had all that criticism being like Shiro just like doesn't seem to want to ever get involved and stuck into the action and influence the round. I think this year he changed that a lot. I think he deserved his ranking this year. That was a good, or last year. That was a good year from him. Let's get into the match. Obviously, we've had the rosters up for a while. Energy was there. It's now gone away. Marsborn, the team who recovered yesterday. Sixy as the caller. MOTM as a big-time player. Wolfie Alping. Chop had a good game yesterday. Grizz had one of those good maps. So sneakily, this is a decent enough roster for this game that can actually put some challenge into NRG if everything goes right. And if they carry forward with the confidence that they gained yesterday, they can make a game out of this today.
Yeah, we talk about that poise a lot in these recent like M80 games, and this kind of roster makes me think the same thing. Like players like CXZI, MOTM, all these guys have played with and around Tier 1 players before, so it's like, can they find that poise with maybe the limited whatever their structure is? I don't know a lot about Marsborn as a team.
I don't either. This is my event where I'm learning a lot about them. I'm like you. I've seen the names. I've seen the players all play in different squads, and then on this one, I'm kind of just catching up as well. But with the way they played yesterday, I was very, very impressed.
Well, we've got the map video coming in. We got rid of Dust 2 and Ancient to kick things off. We'll see where we go. I think Inferno has been really solid for Marsborn, so no surprise. Inferno's coming up. Not big fans of it though out in the crowd. Here's some boos coming in. But I think Marsborn have made it exciting. We've got Mirage coming up for NRG. Where would you like to go for map 3, Jason?
I don't know. It'll be interesting. So Train's taken out. Nuke and Nuke and Overpass are the remaining ones. I feel like we've seen a lot of teams willing to go to Overpass. So there we go. NRG not wanting to mess with Nuke. Overpass will be that deciding map. But Inferno, Mirage, we got some of the old staples.
I feel like it's going to go to 3 in this series. I think Marsborn's Inferno has been so good, and I think it's great that they're starting on that map in the series. I feel like they have a good chance of winning this map, and when you have some confidence, momentum going into Mirage, this is the best case scenario for Marsborn to get a win, I think, today.
Yeah, I think they looked really good on Inferno yesterday as well when they took out Boss. 13-9 victory, 7 rounds on the T side, some really good calling out of Sixy. They look solid on the map. So set up for a nice series. Inferno, Marsborn has a great win rate on it. Always within the region. Mirage is going to lean more towards NRG, so the veto makes complete sense with how it's played out. Overpass is a middle ground map for both teams, so yeah, everything's set up for this to be absolute fireworks. I'm pumped for it.
I'm always nervous when I'm like just picking Mirage in this state of CS, like having that be your pick ever. Like you can obviously be consistent on it, but it's always, especially in this matchup, everyone knows how to play Mirage, so it's like yesterday we saw some of like Boss could have won a lot of rounds versus M80, but it was always like, okay, this smoke missed or this trade didn't happen. So
little detail.
If Mars doesn't have those mistakes, that's where this can be a really close game, and they kind of close the gap, even though they're not as experienced as a unit.
That'll be something to keep track of is how much of that stuff is getting punished, is getting missed.
Yeah.
And obviously you also got to contend with just the individual players on the NRG side, which are so strong, really active, don't like sitting back. We saw Bro yesterday, mid to B split coming in on Dust 2, and he didn't want to wait for it, just pushes into the action. So these NRG guys are going to be in your face.
Well, a big part of the success for Marsborn was the CT side and Banana on Inferno. I think Sixty's aggression there is not always netting the kill, but it's the space, and I think Chop being able to follow up in behind him has been really fun to watch. I think Chop was the pivotal player on Inferno yesterday.
Yes.
He had some crazy moves. And then obviously MOTM 2 days in a row where he's finding those X Factor moments and finding a way into that A-bomb site when you least expect it. So I think Chop and And M2M are the two players on Inferno in particular from this event that I'm excited to see.
You gotta get that energy going early too, get the crowd going, get the team hype.
Yeah, they've been doing that for sure over there. Especially like MOTM, I just want to see him start conducting the crowd again. That was good stuff.
Yeah, he's a fun player to watch in as the pop-off game. You mentioned Chop on Inferno. He went to 26 and 13 yesterday on Inferno, which is just a mental performance. So yeah, this is why there's a lot of reasons why it feels like this should be the stronger game of the two semifinals in terms of although Voca made that first one interesting in a lot of ways, but this one feels like Marsborn has a real chance to cause the upset.
Yeah, I do think we're gonna see Inferno go the way of Marsborn, and I actually think they could win this series on Mirage. Like that's the opening. I think if it goes to 3, I think NRG win it. I think OC will pick them apart at the AWP on Overpass.
Yeah,
I think that's a big advantage they've got.
Yeah, OC's the big question mark. OC with a good game, and I don't know if this can actually be a competition. Like if OC shows up at his peak level, I think Marsborn's just gone.
At least you keep on Inferno. You kind of keep the AWP impact out for a half, on the T side.
Yeah.
So
you could try to.
Been quiet for a while, yeah. Well, maybe that'll be the case, but we'll see if OC can find some impact in T side Inferno. You'd imagine CT side is going to be pretty comfortable.
Jordan, you're an old hand. You're with me, right? You still harbor a deep, never-ending love for Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, I have my gripes with the current one of. I don't know, something about it has more claustrophobic feeling than the Inferno in the past. It might just be placebo of like the higher ceilings on Banana and like the structure, but it definitely, you can blow the smokes up though with a nade now, so there's some of that give and take with it, but I don't know. I definitely get more irritated, I find, now than I did at the end of CSGO. I don't know. Maybe just the smokes seem to fill more.
How do you feel about the dropping nades? Like you can just pool a bunch of smokes at Banana, re-smoke over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, there's ways around that. You could still, like, if a team's getting overconfident with their rotates and putting on the smoke, you can float the smoke and pop, and you kind of know that spawn player's gonna be close right? He's open for a flash. If you time everything right, there's ways around it. So I do think this iteration of the game has solutions. It's just, I do think a lot of people do feel more like restricted on this version of Inferno for whatever reason, like that. Whether it's the smokes and the Banana corridor as a whole. But yeah, I mean, I'm not competing at tier 1, so I don't really have like or competing at all, so I don't have a big
I just think
gripe.
it's how many looks you can have on the CT side of retaking Banana as well. Like you almost have an execute on the CT side to like take Banana, the nades at the half wall. Like you, I always, yeah, exactly. When I'm watching Yukindar play, I feel so bad. Like he just starts every round with 10 HP. Like,
he loves that shit, dude.
Yeah, he still makes it work though.
That's what wakes him up in the morning. He loves that kind of fight.
Sniffing some HE damage.
Yeah, he's
literally
living his dream.
We got the official channel points from Moses, by the way. He gambled some. He didn't say anything, but he did just slide 1,500 channel points onto NRG.
I snuck it in under the radar.
Yeah, that's
like NRG.
Yeah.
It's like half his fucking channel points right there.
It's a big risk. It's a huge risk.
On Marsborn's map pick. Feeling dangerous.
I'm gonna quickly check on my lunch.
I'm confident.
While between the map starts, if you want to swap over.
Yeah, I had half a sandwich. If you want the other one, there's like a chicken one. You can grab some in the back. I think there's hella food. I don't know. Just eat it. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
Somebody's.
Yeah, it's one of our. Yeah, it's. Jordan's got the food. He's gone.
Yeah, peace. Think Sempus is back there cleaning out the fridge?
Oh, yeah. I mean, eating it or cleaning it out.
Eating the fridge.
Either way.
He's probably eating it. Kick him out.
Is he really?
Oh, no. I was telling chat that Sempus literally got an entire Costco run sent to here, and he brought it in. Yeah, it's his fridge now. That's his kitchen. Yeah, Sempus's kitchen is the staff kitchen in the back. That is his. Yeah, we were talking about that at the start of the day. Yeah, I mean, you got to eat like that to stay big like that. That's just how it is.
Yeah, you have to. 9,000 calories a day.
I could do that.
No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. I don't believe that for a second, fl0m.
Yeah, take me to McDonald's or
no,
something.
But it's also 9,000 calories of like high protein food is like that's the hard
Straight
part.
grilled chicken.
I'll just go to Heart Attack Cafe around here and you're good.
Oh, okay. Well, we're getting all the players into the server, so this is going to be getting started any moment now. We're going to find out who's going to join M80 in the grand final. NRG and Marsborn.
Did you forget? I have a question, Jason. Did you forget that the channel points are for the map and not for the series?
No, I remember that they are for the map.
So you really think NRG are going to win Inferno?
He saw the odds initially, but I don't think he knew that it changed. So I watched him pull up the channel point prediction, and then he saw that Marsborn was favorited, and then he immediately threw his channel points in there. But it doesn't lock like that. It keeps moving.
It keeps moving.
Yeah, and right now, actually, I'm influencing the channel point prediction.
I'm not trying to win more channel points. I'm
What, are you
placing
trying to
these
lose
as genuine predictions.
All right, all right.
Why then?
Why then?
Yeah,
why NRG on Marsborn?
Uh,
On Inferno, sorry.
I am going to take it for the experienced IGL of Nitro over the lesser experienced 6C. I think the better AWPer is going to be on OC over Slight. I think OC has a higher chance of taking over the game. I think Bro is an extremely smart player who's got a lot of talent, so I think he's targeted impact. Sonic is just a crazy man. I think he's going to be really disruptive. And George is, as fl0m said, just going to grab his kills here and there, and then we're going to look at the scoreboard, and he's going to be up at 18. I just have a lot more faith in the individuals on the NRG side, and I think, you know, even with OC recently coming back into it, I think it's going to be a lot easier for him to get caught back up to speed, and you're going to see less of any kind of issues there. I just think NRG's the better team, straight up, to be honest with you. Like, that's the easiest way to explain it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with that.
I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's like impossible for Marsborn to win,
Especially on Inferno, right?
Yeah.
I mean, especially if Chops can do what he did yesterday.
Yep.
You know, MOTM maybe has, I mean, he had a pop-off. I think they've all individually had pop-offs
Yes.
on Inferno at different times. Imagine they both do it now versus NRG. You got a really dangerous recipe.
Yeah. And Grizz had that, I think it was Nuke yesterday, where he was like the top performer with all the impact as well. So yeah, you've seen everyone on this Marsborn side deliver as well. So I mean, in that sense, it's kind of like it's a really cool game where you've seen all these players switch on and build into this event. Like after some of those day one stumbles, everyone's kind of awoken. So yeah, this should be just a brawl.
Oh, perfect timing. Look at you.
I know, man. I
You don't even
timed
have the
it.
headset
I don't
on. You
even
can't
need
do
it. I don't even need it. We're going live. NRG on the CT side of Inferno, Marsborn attacking into them. Grand finals on the line in this series. Loser eliminated and goes home. Or to the slot machines.
Probably a bit of both. All right, let's get into it. T-side start for Marsborn. Let's see what 6C's able to call. Surely has some confidence after the win yesterday. Let's see if NRG can humble them immediately. We've got OC looking down Banana, the player we're looking at today, and he is gone. Chop, hoping that he can replicate his Inferno performance from yesterday. Well, he's got himself a great start here. Nitro peeking out from CT spawn. Smoke is up in his face, and they flood in. Marsborn overwhelming the B site. Got the flank from George around the back of Banana. MOTM just gets hard cleared out. Wolfie with a great double. Chop sending one shot back, and now it's Nitro left alone. He tries to walk through the smoke, but Grizz is ready for him, and Marsborn gonna take the pistol.
I love that. I love that they just go flying back into car right there, and they know the exact situation. They're not sitting back. They're not waiting for them to do what they want. They do what they want to do. That was absolutely beautiful.
I think that's the mentality you would want to put into this team coming into this match is don't be afraid and don't try and overthink and outthink these guys. Let's just get into the fight. And I think if Marsborn can build on the momentum and they're going to get MOTM like hyping up the crowd and everything, that's a win condition right there, is if you steamroll some of these early rounds and get an early lead, and then you can just trickle one or two more as the half goes on.
Yeah, you know they're capable of having like the individual pop-offs on the map. You already got Chop on too. You know, it's just a pistol, but that's enough sometimes to kickstart a player. You know what I mean? Get a couple ecos in you, and you're right back where you left off yesterday.
Precisely. All right, to the B bomb site. There is defense here at the position over at Sandbags. Bro brought down to 16 by utility, but still Marsborn hasn't turned the corner.
Well, just biding their time. Utility's going to come in and make things hot and heavy. NRG with some aggression down Banana, trying to be a nuisance, but Wolfie's just blasted them away with the HE grenade, and then George held back as well by Util, so can't really do anything about it. Grizz looking to sprint up through top middle. Space being taken as Marsborn wrap around this A site. And OC just doesn't really have the weapon for the job, but certainly the skill as he lands the first shot, then twitted out by Grizz. Mac 10 of 6C holds down that Banana push, and it's a 4v2 that'll convert into a second round win.
All right, handled it very, very well. A little bit of pressure that round coming in from NRG, but no big issue for Marsborn. So 2-0 going to be the score. And this is where I mean, like, you can steamroll this a little bit because you have like this first 4 or 5 rounds of like the money advantage. You know, the AWP is probably, with OC having the scout, it's not going to be necessarily delayed, but you're still going to have an advantage in terms of utility, in terms of what you can actually do. So really, after winning the pistol T side, these first 5 rounds are critical to just build up and have a strong lead.
I just love that they still have some pace. Like, even with losing map control, they're still just, like, moving quickly, right? Like, they're just making decisions fast together. They might, maybe not, like, fast in the round, but, like, you can see that they're moving as a unit into certain areas, like, very quickly and concisely. They're not, like, hesitating on each other.
No one's, like, second-guessing the call or calling over someone.
Yeah. Or they might not even be calling anything, right? Like, they just know, like, that's what you really want. Nobody says anything. You're just fucking moving together.
Yeah. You all kind of know your realm of responsibility. You don't have to calm anything. 2-0, and this round should be nice and easy. Only USPs being brought into battle for NRG. Some HE grenades? Okay, we got an HE stack. That's going to be down banana. So is Marsborn going to be cognizant and just stay away from the choke point early? And yes, they will.
Yeah, intense USP round.
Yeah, I think you just got to limit the casualties here, but the P250s obviously make things very difficult. You know, P250 best gun, so.
I think at this point, if you're NRG, like you set up a trap at the B bomb site, you have the 2 flashbangs, so you want to activate when you hear them kind of take over car, but at some point it might just be time to just chuck 1 flashbang and see if anyone's home.
That's all about OC. All about what he can do. P250 in his hands. Winning inside a boiler. Temperature not quite rising yet.
That's huge info, actually. If they don't move on this. Oh, that's so weird. They miss all the nades and they walk back, then they walk back forward when OC goes in the window.
Well, they're already up long, and there's the fight. That's what OC was hoping for, an isolated 1v1. Decides not to go and try and get the weapon, expecting a trade to come in immediately.
Yeah, and once they clear the bomb site and see nobody's home, all eyes turn to the flank. You're well aware of OC, so you're going to be realizing that boiler is a possibility, but that's also where the rest of NRG is flanking with the USPs. So set up the stack, not in the right place, and obviously almost impossible to recover. So kills would be nice. Winning the round out of reach. And not going to get much more. OC does leave with an AK-47, which is a very nice find. Pass that over to whoever you want.
Yeah, you love to see that for him. Do you think, am I missing this, or did they get ready to go back to B and then they heard the pop flash car, and that's actually what moved 60 back into mid?
It did look like for a moment they were going to kind of settle back and revert to the other side of the map. So yeah, you might be dead right on that.
Yeah, I think that flash was kind of like the, oh shit, they just took car. Maybe we actually go back to where
right. If it's a USP round, that's probably
because it was odd that they threw all this stuff and then they're like, all right, let's just stroll on back now. We didn't do anything. Interesting. Sometimes, yeah, it's just take what they give you, right?
Yeah, because they had one player rap side who was in like the cubby smoke, right? And that's where you'd hear that flash, and he probably calls it out. Oh, they cleared B. Here, 2 footsteps. 3 players at B.
Oh.
Yeah! Boo! Yeah! Boo!
Yeah!
Perfect. Those Crocs in the background from somebody? Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
What the?
Jason was actually behind the ban of Crocs in ESL. That's where Jason.
That was me, lobbying the whole time.
3-0.
3-0. It's a big 3-0.
1 minute 35 seconds.
Okay, OC saves the money, doesn't go for the AWP. He keeps the AK-47, so he's got 4,300 in the bank.
He loves the rifle, I think. That's why.
Yeah, which is it's fine too, because that's options, right? Like if let's say you lose this round, that can be 2 M4s dropped to teammates if you want to surprise them. That can also be an AWP picked up, but yeah, just a little.
He loves money. He kept that scout the other day too. Remember?
Smart man.
Yeah, he loves money.
60. Great opening success. It's going to be Bro down first. So advantage siding with Marsborn. And they just smoke out CT, and now looking at a B hit, looking pretty comfortable at the moment. If they decide to go, you're going to see Sonic rotate around, but he's only got 25 health, so he isn't going to be feeling super confident about this right now.
Oh, the delayed boost.
I like it.
I can't believe it's the high HP player.
Oh, not exactly what they were hoping for whatsoever. Sonic just sprints through, thinking his teammate's going to be up on the boost, but George doesn't get in position, and it ends up looking a little bit silly here for NRG.
I'm amazed that they're still here, to be honest with you. It's time to back away and try and keep this rifle alive if you're Nitro. There's another smoke on George he could throw to give you some cover, but with that one still up, oh, it just disappears. All right, good luck, Nitro.
Yeah, that's an awkward moment.
Have fun, my brother.
Yep, and there it goes. That is how that one goes. That's why you just got to save. Everybody loves. Yep, true. That's why Inferno fucking sucks.
Maybe their B defense should do something.
True. Maybe be a little bit more.
Don't blame the map.
We can.
You can.
We all. I got a few more people on my side this time.
Yeah, you do.
I do think that B hold was like off timing or like disjointed. It looked like they had a set piece, but something like I'm not sure if it was like a miscommunication, but it wasn't quite in sync at all.
Yeah, no one was ready to throw the counter utility to actually activate the sandbags player, right?
Exactly. He was there. He's waiting, but nobody was home.
He's like, okay, I've got a Molotov. They're starting to cross. Can someone throw something?
MSTM was just hyping him up for everybody.
You need it. G up your boy. You forced a timeout early. This is exactly what. This is perfect for Marsborn because they're doing exactly what we wanted. Good start, win the pistol. Now you're building up an early lead. You're at 4. I mean, you can trickle just a couple more in as this half goes, and you're still going to be in a fine place.
Crazy sign. Man, I love fl0m.
He had it still.
Man, I love fl0m.
No success yet. Well, OC's got the AWP out now. We're waiting for that.
He tried it yesterday. Saturday night, obviously not a success for that man.
Yeah, he's still trying.
4-0.
4-0.
4-0. AWP out. Down mid. OC goes. And no success. Hey, we got a couple more of these peepos.
Oh shit, that's right. I was supposed to throw one.
It's Peepo Day.
Yeah, that's right. We're throwing one after this.
So
after
halftime
this map.
or after this map? Okay.
Nope.
Well, apparently we just threw a peepo away. That's crazy. You better go get that back.
No one knows
that
what
man won't give it back.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know him that well. He's going to bring it back. Oh, whoops.
No, he's gone. See ya. All right, 1 for 1 here. 60 with the opening again. This time, Bro able to trade it, but OC's the AWP difference. And so there's the kill right back, but he repeaks. He stays committed, and Grizz just outmatches him with the rifle. So that's an expensive repeak from OC. 3v2, at least NRG still ahead, but not for long as Grizz just holds around. Again, it's a second kill from his rifle.
This is a huge round from Grizz. He just opened up. I mean, look how far away the defense is. NRG, you probably feel like you have to go for this in a 2-on-2. There's no reason necessarily not to, except for the fact that you're so far away. You have all the utility in the world. You got a kid on Nitro. There's probably another one dropped to the B bomb site. But man, this is a tough position to be in because once you get there, you gotta get started
Time's
immediately.
your worst enemy
yeah,
now.
time is an opponent.
Oh, it's Chop holding. He's gonna start clearing him. Actually looked like he was guaranteed a kill, but that's a huge fight to win for George. And so all the pressure falls on Grizz's shoulders. Now, you said he's already had a great round. He certainly has. But now he needs a better one. He needs to make it even better as Grizz played towards CT. Has stopped Nitro. That smoke up, that defuse. The kid is picked up. So close to it and just about getting it done. Grizzly as he bears down upon them. That's 5 rounds in a row for Marsborn. And a massive moment as he stays flawless. 7 in a row from the kill count for Grizz.
Yeah, 7-0. What a hot start going on for Grizz. He had that pop off on Nuke yesterday.
1v2 on Inferno.
Yeah.
We've seen every single one of these guys on Inferno have their moments. Like literally every single one in the tournament has had a pop off on Inferno, and Grizz is just picking up right where he left off again, man. They're just doing it, man.
I
This is their
know.
map. Your channel points are in fucking
I know,
danger,
my
bud.
channel points are gone.
Really? I don't think you've won a single one yet, Jason.
They are so gone.
You're really bad.
Just win big in the final, Jason.
It's my first time.
No, that was yesterday.
Second time.
Always lying. Bold fraud.
Well, George swinging out with the MP9. It's going to be 1, and then MOTM to trade him out. So realistically, you're going to feel pretty good about the start for NRG, considering the weaker weapons. And now you're having a 4v2. This is how you're going to get your first round on the board? Or is MOTM and Chop going to be able to pull this off?
Shouldn't be any way. They should have no access to this. But against the weaker weapons, the AKs do get a little bit of an advantage in terms of the fight selection. So let's see what they can do. If they can keep things calm, find a kill, crossfire from the bomb site to the pit, and it's all done. Okay, NRG has had to bust their ass and work hard to get this first round on the board, but finally they're into the fight.
You know what's crazy is first round, but look at their money. Take a gander. It's actually kind of, they've managed this actually so well, even though they've been losing these situations.
They had a couple saves, right?
Yeah,
Like
that's what I'm saying. Like, they're really not as, like, it's not great. Obviously,
No.
you don't want to be down 5-1, but from an economic standpoint on CT side, that's not bad after winning your first round.
How many players? Well, how many players? Well, they have what? 1, 2, 3 AK-47. So you get the bonus money from the MP9s in the last round. You upgrade 3 weapons. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that'll do
They've just
it.
been building, you know what I mean?
That'll do it.
Slow build.
Yeah.
They got all the utilities on Monopoly. Is that how it works? Right? All the railroads.
All the railroads, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that's it. Fuck. We will. The people will be thrown soon, I promise.
He really never came back with it, huh?
He actually left with it. He's not back. Jason did do this. That's not who you're looking for.
There's the utility dump down banana. Now we get a little bit. I want to see Marsborn how they react to this round loss, right? Like it's really easy to kind of lose your momentum when like you're getting so hyped up on a 5-0 run and then you get stopped cold. Like it can happen.
Well, 6C has been finding a good amount of success in terms of getting these opening kills. Tries to go aggressive towards top banana. This round held back by utility and good amount of damage done by NRG. You see Grizz down on 21 health.
Yeah, really nice chip damage to win the banana exchange on that utility. And a little bit of spam mixed in there. Grizz at 21, Wolfie at 74. It doesn't feel like a huge deal. It helps out massively. Flash and Peak, they want to know what's happening and they both die. They got all the information they didn't want.
All right, now all the pressure on George.
Gotta gamble, right? Like, you just sit. There we go. There's the rotate. There he comes. Maybe. Any util?
Yeah,
he's got a flash. He's got a Molotov.
Is it going to be enough to help out George? Util's going to go in. Heat things up. George swings out. Good kill on Grizz. Finishes off the low HP. Now we got 30 seconds left.
I can't believe OC left.
Yeah, OC's running away.
One flash is all you get?
Yeah, that's it, George. Good luck, buddy. What the fuck? There's one flash.
That's crazy.
Hey, good luck, man. See you later.
Yeah. All I got is one. I'm out.
All right, he's coming back. Maybe a little bit too late, though.
Maybe it just went too well. The flash was too good. I didn't fully see it from his POV.
Yeah, maybe George called him off. Thought it was maybe just like a probing play.
This, man.
I feel like he had to have called him off, right? Like as much as we're teasing OC, I feel like in that scenario, maybe he got it so clean and he only saw the one that he was just confident that, oh shit, it was like they were poking for info into B, but really they were setting up A.
Yeah, it was a fake. They're just trying to sack a player. Yeah.
But it did look hilarious.
It did. It was like, oh, he's gone.
One flash, all you get. I'm saving, bro.
Well, 6-1, that's Marsborn immediately just responding to their first round loss.
Man. Your channel points, huh?
That's all I'm thinking of right now.
He's literally so invested. He's like death staring into the abyss.
I know. My eyes
just looking down.
It's like my
how much did I put in there?
1500.
1,520.
Well, you started with 5K yesterday.
Yeah, he's only gone down 1,520. Yeah. I think I pressed it twice, that's why. Oh, man. All right, so timeout for energy. Daps, what is he saying?
Dude, this I feel like is one of the hard times as a coach because me watching this game, I'm like, I think strategically they haven't done like anything. They're not playing poorly. I think they have some fine ideas. Individually, man, like it just seemed we're not getting any of the fragging that we saw yesterday. We're not getting a lot of like the cohesion in the plays. We just saw that OC exchange with George, that kind of weird kind of fallback. I think if I'm Daps, I'm just like, all right, boys, time to wake up. Like, what are we doing? We're now 7 rounds into this game.
How as a coach do you get better execution?
You can't. Like, that's why like having those players inside the team is so important. Like, you can do the speech, you can do whatever you want, but like the players are eventually just gonna have to do it themselves.
Taz could do it.
Taz could probably do it, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's on BC Gig.
And not me.
Yeah.
Yet.
Sorry. I'm not.
Oh, well, 60, another opening. This time traded instantly by Sonic, who gets around that smoke at the half wall. All right, it's going to be an A hit coming in here from Marsborn.
On some level, though, like, I'm not a huge fan of how OZ's playing this half in the sense of, like, give me the ult. Like, we talked so much about that in the pregame, and it is one of those things. You've had the money.
Yeah, I think he's a little too content sometimes.
Rifling. Well, watch him pop on. No.
No, I was here for it. 2v2, though.
2v2 indeed. That bomb plan coming in back of the site, and Marsborn looking to try and get 7-1. Utility heating things up, forcing Wolfie into the open. He's lost his teammate, so it's got to be a Wolfie clutch. We've seen Grizz pull one off earlier. Wolfie's turn. They're coming close. Wolfie immediately dead. George right off the top. And then RG respond. Another round on the board.
Okay, there we go. Just barely clinging on. I think multi-kills are hard for individuals and Energy to find at the moment. I think that the crossfires and the teamwork at the bomb sites isn't the best, but able to scrape at least this round out.
I feel like they need at least 5 out of this half right now.
This is the best chance. I don't know if Energy, I don't know if they have a feel for how bad the economy is on the Marsborn side right now. They might be surprised to see how kind of weakened and diminished it is, but this is the best chance. Here's your reset round. Here's your ability to close the gap on the easier rounds against pistols.
Yeah, it's sometimes a little tricky when you're saving and building up your own economy so much while losing the game. It's sometimes hard to feel it, like when you actually broke them in that scenario because you don't believe it.
Yeah.
There you go. We got the op that we finally wanted.
We got the op we wanted.
Round 9. Yeah, I'll take it. Fuck it. Better late than never.
Maybe we just giving them a head start. You know? Maybe we've all been waiting for this as Sonic gets 2 inside of Banana with the AK-47. Marsborn got to pull off a 3v4. There's the AWP ready to strike, and OC nails it, goes back again with a second shot as a miss. And so both times he's brought out the AWP, it has been a one and done. And so now we've got 2 left on the T side of Marsborn with plenty of time left, but it's Nitro. Molotov is going to be on the floor. He's protected, just elevated on this box. Now he takes a tick, and they know he's there. The sound cue gives it away. Nitro gets cleared out. And Marsborn even out the numbers.
This graveyard position is obviously so strong, and an extra nade rains in. There goes Sonic. 1v2 for George, and boy does NRG need it.
Right, George is listening. He's going for it. Getting closer. It's just impossible really to win this though, isn't it? You got a player in the side, one up in the graveyard. And Chop is just going to take him down as soon as his back is turned. So the problem for NRG is they just can't string consecutive rounds together.
Classic.
It is a classic.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, we're hoping to see OC get more value out of the op.
Well, he plays a. I mean, look, I think. I don't like to be negative, but I think it's a terrible position out. Like right here in the open, like you living is so important.
I feel like that's uncharacteristic too. I feel like that's actually not.
Like maybe we kind of switched into it when he was already there. Maybe he got caught in transition. I felt like he couldn't get away and just plants his feet. But like that shouldn't be a situation you're in. Nice shot here. Making up for it a little bit. Opening kill provided by OC towards the B bomb site as they come through this smoke, and that's going to force back the B aggression.
Yeah, I don't want to go near that AWP for the time being. At least slow things down a little bit here at Marsborn.
Well, it's going to be a slow progression. Waiting for that smoke to fade at the half wall. 3 defenders at the A bomb site. I think NRG with this noise cue, this kind of information being given up, they have to start thinking either we need to shift someone over or start pushing towards the A bomb site. It's going to be George on his way back. 2 defenders here at the bomb site.
Bro on the pillar, trying to catch a good timing, ends up eating a flashbang, but George and Sonic combining together, making sure this Marsborn attack into the B bomb site goes nowhere. So NRG staying in this fight, staying in the half. They've got to start converting consecutive rounds now. That's OC getting you that opening, staying alive, getting back. There we go. I like that.
Oh, just
those are yours, Jason. How do you get down there?
He's just hanging out, man. He's having a good time.
Oh,
hey.
yeah.
Hey. We gotta get more FIPOs down there.
Yeah, we do.
Where did he actually fucking left?
He actually did leave. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, this is coming out of here.
Nice one, Jason.
I'm sorry, guys. Your FIFO's been taken somewhere.
And it's Moses' fault. Do not let him.
We'll get it back.
Maybe we can send Darth Mike out on the hunt to get the people back. Yeah. Can you go hunt it down and get it back?
Yeah. Anybody seen him? Arizona T code. I think Trotta's got one. We can steal one back.
Yeah, there were like 5 in here yesterday. I
know.
Now we have 0.
I'm being taxed.
Yeah. Chicken. Well, I think they might get your 5. I like that there's no force buy in this round from Mars. Okay, there we go. Get your kills, Nitro. Yeah, there we are.
Wow. Okay.
It's yours, Zong.
Feel good kills.
Nobody say the score. On Nitro.
I'm not doing it.
I dare you.
No.
Come on,
No,
Marlon.
that's Twitch chat's job.
That's what I'm here for.
The hunt has failed for the people.
Sorry, we got one now.
Got one. It's the best one, though. Second best one.
Thank you. 4-7.
Well, not a great buy for the last round of the half here from Marsborn.
It's going to be aggressive. They're forcing the issue. They've caught George. Change of pace here
Oh,
right at the
Chop
end.
got two. And now the AWP goes out for OC, but it's under pressure and tries to get away with another quick shot, but he's just overwhelmed. And Grizz gets into the bomb site. The bomb now getting planted in NRG. There's no saving this time. They've got to go for it last round of the half, so a 2v4 retake of this A bomb site, and they've got plenty of time as well. And a smoke at Moto, you're just going to have the best post-plant positions. This isn't going to happen. They're not going to get this 5th round.
No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, you need a kill like right now to make this possible. And the graveyard position, once again, so strong, especially when there's 3 players elsewhere to distract. This retake likely going nowhere, but Sonic and Bro going to give it one good go.
Yeah, swinging into the site. Sonic gets one headshot off on 6C, but it is the graveyard to close it out. 8-4. Marsborn going to be happy with that half. You can see the celebrations over there for MOTM.
I feel like that B bomb site was just never cozy for Energy, except for like that one round where they got a multi-kill. Got a Sonic. I think they love Modem.
They do.
That. No, he's just big chill. Yeah, look at. I think for Energy, they gotta just be like more aggressive in general. I feel like they're giving way too much space to Mars.
Yeah,
but like like anytime they contested, I think they lost numbers, which is why they got shy in the moment. And
they definitely got more shy as the game went on, as the half went on.
Yeah, and I just feel like if that continues on T side, you're just gonna look so flat.
Yeah.
Like Marsborn's gonna be running circles around you. They're super confident right now. They're gonna be getting involved everywhere. That's one thing that 6E's shown.
Y'all want a fun fact?
Oh boy.
I came in here. I was going on a little trip down memory lane.
I wonder where it
is. Oh.
Thank God we don't have a
What
camera
could
here.
that be under his shirt?
Poor Peepo. Anyway, sorry, the joke.
Took a little trip down memory lane. Was realizing that OC and MOTM played on their first org together way back in 2017.
Oh, yeah?
Ethereum Esports. You remember Ethereum, fl0m?
Fuck no.
Or it was like Bushido boys into Ethereum Esports.
That sounds kind of familiar.
Way back. Oh, there's a Peepo.
You jerked me out. I was like the dog right there.
So fl0m just jumps over again.
No, not yet. I need permission.
After this map. I can't.
Say that again. How many cups can you contribute to the tower?
I gotta be sober.
What is that?
Is this guy still spamming Lash, by the way? Like, you are a terrible person. I stand by this.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're like a controlled blue player.
Okay.
Well, really you're mono red, but like your personality is mono blue.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think I'd have a lot of fun with that.
What the hell? I love that the players are having fun with the crowd, man. I don't think Marsborn's ever played in front of a crowd.
But
wasn't it
6 years since he last.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't Mono say that in the post-game interview?
Yeah.
First stage match in 6. That's crazy to me.
Yeah,
He did one DreamHack Open Leipzig.
But we got to
I think,
keep doing these, man.
with C9 when he was on that C9 team. Played Open Leipzig, DreamHack Open Leipzig.
That was his last line?
That was his last stage.
Or last crowd
MOTM.
game?
And he apparently had never done a stage interview. So in an 11-year career, this was his first ever stage interview.
Dude, he was great. I loved it.
I mean, he's always been a showman.
We love
He's
Monster.
always loved
We
the
do
crowd.
love Monster.
Monster.
Commit to the chant. You can get it going.
I didn't want. That was not meant to be a chant. It did feel like it when it came out.
I thought you were starting there. I thought you were trying to start a movement here.
Well, we can try it. Why don't we give Monster some love? You ready? Monster, 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 monster. There we go.
Perfect. There you go. It was a nice one.
Man, does it make you feel powerful? Does it make you feel like a king?
A cannon monster? Yes, it does, Jason. It does indeed.
There we go.
He's good this one.
Yeah, he
Good
is.
man.
Worth every penny. Let's go. 8-4.
8-4 lead for Marsborn. Now they switch over to the CT side. And NRG have all the pressure in the world mounting on them on this map. And pissed around 1 for 1. A good push. Information gained as well for the CT side.
Feels like they're just fishing, right? Before they make a decision, they're just seeing if they take top car control.
Yeah.
Seeing if they push through halls. They got the info in halls. They get the, you know, the 1 for 1 isn't great, but they have still the util to end the round.
All right, here's a little flashbang for the half wall. It's going to give away the indication of what's coming. So NRG's not going to slow down from here on out.
Beretta's ready to go, swinging out of the smoke and just unleashing bullets and hell upon them. It is Wolfie coming away with a double.
I love the decision to disappear into the smoke as well. Like,
He's like, where'd he go?
You guys are screwed.
Well, now NRG, you really needed this pistol, so not looking good for now. Let's see if Nitro can figure it out with Bro. It's a good kill here from 60, so now just Bro left alone, and looking to be a very convincing pistol round victory here for Marsborn.
Oh, just whittled down and taken away. 9-4.
You better talk to NRG, bro. Your channel points are on the fucking line here.
I know. It's like they don't respect that at all.
They don't even care.
They're not
about
even
you.
thinking about it.
Yeah, that's crazy. No, I mean, I do like these kinds of pistols, though. Yeah, the chemistry of just like actually having the flasher in a different position and then the dualies coming through the CT smoke is actually like a nice touch, right? Like a lot of times you'll see the guy self-flashing himself coughing or something like that. But that was nice to have the guy doing that while also setting up the guy coming through CT.
And it was so effective as well. Like some of those flashbangs pop and like one person's like half blind. This was like everyone's wrecked.
So like 2 was almost like low for how blind they were.
Yeah. All right, this is a great position for 60. I mean, you can gather a lot of information on sound cues. You obviously have a great advantage when they come in, and they're coming right at them.
60 holding down. It's going to be a quick double here for the MP9. George and OC with 2 kills right back through as Chops MP9 enters the kill feed. Could get another one as well around the half wall.
There was a kill at the A bomb site during all this that George is able to get as he steps up into bracket. So Nitro's going to come back with the bomb. They want to try and exploit that, and George wants to punish the rotation back from the B bomb site.
MOTM pausing inside of the moment, waiting for the short push coming his way. The FAMAS for its big moment here in the semifinals. It's going to be Nitro going down. The low HP on George finished off with the MP9. And all along we've been pitching the FAMAS and the MP9 against one another, but they were always meant to be a team.
Yeah, I mean...
What a cop-out. Grow up. No room for the FAMAS around here, man. MP9 did all the heavy lifting.
Oh, sure. Sure.
Set it up.
Some would say the 2 last kills of the round are the most important.
Grow up.
Hey, they're the ones that end it and win it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
10-4, man.
I know.
I actually can't believe that like NRG's like it's not even close, man. Honestly.
No, this has been a very. I haven't felt like any of the strength or power from NRG that we thought they would have.
Yeah, it's just disappointing. I don't know. They looked fine, like individually coming into this. You know, the stage was really set by Def when we brought him up here. He was talking about how they looked weaker than he thought they did.
Yeah.
Previously.
Isn't he turning out to be a prophet?
Yeah. You might know what he's talking. He's prepping Marsborn now.
Yeah, you know he is.
He said, shit, hold on.
He's like, this is an easy call.
Wolfie ready towards top. It's going to be Grizz finding that pick, though, on George, putting a 5v3 situation in NRG's hands. At least 1 kill back to the smoke, something from Nitro, but they've all received heavy damage here, NRG.
It's a nice kill, but it doesn't create any opportunities for you, does it? It's like, okay, we got 1. That's cool. But it hasn't created a gap. It hasn't freed anyone up to make a play. Good hold from Wolfie, and they're going to hit 11 with ease. 40 seconds left in the round, and all we have left is Sonic up in the halls behind this smoke.
Ooh. All we have is Sonic?
All we have is Sonic.
The Deagle is ring out. 30 seconds. Let's see if he's got another one. Well.
Sound cue fake?
Yeah. Waiting for a little peek, but there's 2 players right there. He sees the arm. And then he gets smoked. Okay, well,
Oh, that's
really?
so sad.
Yeah, that's
so sad.
Even worse, he has to pick up a
Well, he has to die is what he has to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, okay, at least he does that.
Yeah, he does that pretty well. All right, 11-4. Marsborn, not only are they going to win Inferno, they're gonna win it very convincingly.
Wow, he's calling it. He's calling it early.
It's not the boldest thing I've ever called.
No, it's not the boldest.
Your channel points were apparently.
They were very bold.
Yeah, very
and
bold.
Am I getting punished for that?
Yeah, you are going to lose it. You still have not won a single channel point. You're really
I
bad.
haven't.
No,
I've lost every one, haven't I?
Yeah, you lost it all. You're building the casinos out here for sure.
This is why I don't hang out in Vegas.
I mean, like, if your energy or you know, it's like you got to get some rounds though. Even if you feel like this is over, you don't want to. This has been so bad. Like,
I know.
You really have not. The only person that's gotten a little bit into the game is George and OC. I feel like everybody else has just been kind of moments here and there, but not really truly impactful.
Yep. And there goes Bro again. 3-13 for Bro so far in this game. Been a rough affair for a few of the riflers on the NRG side of things. And a 5-on-4 that, I mean, that Marsborn just gets to kind of chill now. You have all the advantages, sink back. You can even save utility if you want it. And 1 minute on the clock for Nitro to piece together this 4v5. He's got 3 players at brackets, and it looks like they want to maybe challenge. I don't know. I mean, obviously, falling back to B is an easy option. I don't think you're going to want to execute a B split at this particular situation, but maybe if you spot how passive Modem is, you get motivated to go into it.
I just think that they don't know what they want. I think they're just like hoping something happens.
They're not trying to create anything right now. They're hoping somebody walks into that stack on left side mid, right? Like you're hoping somebody walks into Nitro's crosshair at this point. Nobody's
you're
moving.
Down, right?
Yeah,
Like, that's why I
yeah,
hate
exactly.
this,
That's my point. It's like, yeah, you have to do something, but at the moment they're sort of stalled out of ideas. 25 seconds and they still haven't moved.
Come on, give me something.
There's Nitro. That's a little bit of something. 14 seconds left. The bomb needs to be perfect to get into the site. Grizz could just play spoiler, but in fact he's blasted away, so it's 60 instead, only getting the 1 kill, and so they just arrived in time. And there's your something, a little more than that, in fact, for NRG. Photo finish, perfect play into the A-bomb site at the end.
I'll take that. That was a perfect alley-oop. I did it.
Yeah. Yeah, you went for the counter jinx and it worked out, the counter curse.
I was ready for it. I'm trying to manifest a decent game right now.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, you did a great job. Yeah, everything from the 25-second mark on was spot on.
No, yeah, everybody hit their shot.
Yeah.
Kind of took them a while to start doing that, but
yes.
I mean, fuck it. Let's go. Keep going.
I wonder how much you kind of lull Marsborn into like this false sense of security of like 20 seconds and they're like, oh, I guess they're saving? Anyone hear anything anywhere?
I don't think they thought they were saving. I just wonder, they were probably expecting something more direct and explosive rather than individual choice. Like they had the B-Lurk still in a 4v5. They had the Arch Rat player, and then they also had, what was it, 2 lane or was it 1
They had 1 lane and they had that boost, and then Nitro went rap side and the second player fell back and went lane. So
I'm saying you faced a team that executed 25 seconds man down with a lurk across 2 different choke points. That's like kind of an odd way to play out that round.
It is. But you know what? When you're down 4-11, whatever works. You're not going to question anything. So let's see if NRG now. They struggled so much on the CT side to win 2 in a row. You absolutely have to have it to get back into this game.
Wolfie waiting patiently. He's waiting for that George boiler swing and throw some utility in instead. Smoke to block it out. Nitro walking up through Banana. No, I was talking about this earlier, Jason, the style that Marsborn had brought to the Banana aggression. 60, a massive part of that, and he gets a kill through the smoke onto Nitro. So an advantage picked up for Marsborn, and a difference from what I was saying is that 60 would quite often would get a 1 and done or none and just create the space. He's got a kill, and he stayed alive. He's maintained a 5v4, and they just keep getting Banana control with these smokes.
18 and 12, and he was talking about how he called his own stat about how he basically was the reason people won and lost rounds when he was on Passion or Complexity, and
yeah,
I mean, he's definitely the reason they're just absolutely looking clean as hell right now.
Yeah, and then they got the information about this wrap side attack, so you can see one player sink into the bomb site, give away the angle, and this is going to be a mid to B split in the 4v5. However, the defense at the B bomb site is aggressive, which makes it really uncomfortable for the bomb carrier. One player goes down, Bro's now on his own, 24 HP, and he has to survive, and he won't, and that's the round over. It's done. That's 12.
Point on Inferno.
Kind of the same old, man. Energy has a round, and then they just immediately just...
They've never gotten into the groove this game.
No, there's been no groove. It's like me trying to dance right now.
Give us a show. See what you got.
Absolutely not. You're paying me at that point. It's all right. That just means we get to throw the Peepo faster if this one closes out.
That's a good point, yeah. The people get what they want a little bit earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Peepo to the crowd.
We have to say goodbye to this little guy.
Dinko's doing this one, right?
No, I did the last one.
Did it yesterday.
Oh, wait, it's your turn.
You can do one. I did the first one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's get the one back from him.
He gave it.
Oh, yeah,
This is
that's
it.
right. That's right, yeah. 12 to 5. 12 to 5.
And back in the room.
12 to 5. 5v5. Still in the free round. Some replays rolling.
2 seconds of freeze time. It's all there.
Man, I cannot believe this is actually still just one-sided as it is.
I know. If it was one-sided, I would have expected it to be the other direction. But man, they haven't shown up. Wolfie with the off. Damn, just thin in the herd. This is 3 rounds in a row that NRG has had to play with the deficiency in manpower.
Bro is 3-15. Ah, God, that is brutal.
Low bro right now.
And he just keeps getting picked, too.
Oh, my
Well,
God. They just got
60.
forced into the open.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. 21 and 12.
That was nice, though.
Yeah.
I mean, NRG might be thanking them, just saying, please get me out of this server.
Yep.
Yeah, they will do that. Just
60 will provide what you need. And there we go. Right through the smoke, man.
Why not, bro?
Oh, yeah. That is domination from Marsborn here on Inferno. 13 to 5. They stand up. NRG didn't even turn up to that opening map.
Oh,
yeah,
my God.
Powering up. Here was monstrous. Yeah, look at that. It's on the beard.
What a legend.
Oh, my God. This is NACS.
It really
we're
is.
so back. Let's go.
Oh.
I cannot believe it.
I'm so awestruck. I don't really know what to say.
Marsborn winning that convincingly is the thing. Is like it's not just your channel points that I'm thinking about here.
It's just a reminder.
Yeah, man, they just did it so well, right?
I know.
Like, they just completely steamrolled all the way through.
NRG never showed up.
No, they've got to show up in a big way at Mirage. And the tough thing is, they didn't even have the Fate come back. You know, there's not a single point in that game where they even had a patch of form. So now you've got to go into Mirage cold as hell and see if you can somehow step up.
Yeah, you do. I'm going to go get a sandwich, if that's cool.
Yeah, let's get Chris.
So, Chris, I'm going to put you to work, my man.
Oh, hell yeah. You want, Dinky, you want to slide over and we'll just... Yeah, perfect.
We're going to give this away, right?
Yeah, that way we can... And then we'll watch out the laptop here because we almost took
Hello.
yesterday. They want the Peepo now? Can we throw the Peepo? Production, I can't
Does the headset
hear
work
you.
there behind you or no? Because I can barely hear you guys when you speak.
That works, yes.
Yeah.
Should be turned on.
Here, try it. Hold on, we're getting Get Right set up first.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can't hear shit too.
What about... Oh, hold on. We'll figure this out.
Now I hear. Now I hear.
We're doing audio on the fly.
Is that good?
Ooh, I hear myself.
All right, there we go.
All right, so he can hear us. Well, hopefully production can hear me. So I'm going to throw this now.
What? That's mine.
Oh, yeah.
No, this isn't yours anymore. It's theirs.
Oh.
Fuck you, buddy. We're going to the front.
There we go.
Oh! The little bounce and everything. Oh, did you get a chance, Chris, to watch much of that game, or?
I mean, it was so one-sided.
Oh, I know. I was just curious.
So, like, you know, when you know a game is going one-sided, especially in Inferno, and start on team side, it's like, at least for me, when like watching and playing this for gaming so long, I kind of zone out.
Yeah.
Like, it's just because you don't see the enemy team or the other team, doing anything to like counter it or like get themselves back into the game. And what was it? They like saved twice as well on first half. It's like, it's not really much you can do, and it's like Inferno can be so one-sided that you don't see their T, and it becomes just like a boring match eventually, even like that. So I'm always more excited to see like a Mirage. I mean, Nuke is my favorite one, so it's like I always want to see a Nuke game. But like Inferno is like always like a hit or miss for me personally. So.
Yeah, well, we got Mirage up next, so that's good.
Oh yeah.
That's fucking crazy. That is insane. We're really popping off at my event, huh?
That's something. That's the Vegas edition of the Peepo.
Very exclusive edition.
But there's only one.
What do you, when a game goes that way, what do you do, Chris? If you're a player, like not with the team, like individually, you walk out back there, like, what are you thinking about? Are you like just individually like, fuck, we just go next, or you trying to get back to your PC earlier to warm up a little bit quicker? You want to talk about some shit?
I think I've done through my whole. Wait.
You're good.
Oh no, that disappears sometimes. No, it's like in general. I think I've gone through all the different stations you said there, but the one that I focus mostly on is just like, since I did play so much CS like all the time, my brain is always like, if we lost the game, and especially like this like one-sided game, I always blame myself more than anyone else, for example. Like it builds up in my head, so I need to get out. And at that time I was a smoker, I went for a cigarette and just like basically like think negative as much as possible to just release that from the first map, and then like reset completely when I go back in and sit down on PC and just like, screw that map, we know we're much better than this, and we're gonna do even more. And
so you dive into it more just to like really get it all out all once, to like
embrace the negativity of the darkness.
He's literally trying to purge himself in between.
That's 100%. But I don't think I ever really like, because I know players and like humans in general can have the different like ways how they handle things, and I mean some people can also be like, yeah, it's your fault we lost the game. Like they can be very like negative towards their teammates. I think I never were like that kind of player. I think I built it up so much and I thought about it more for myself, but I always blame myself more than I know. Let's say you did a mistake, Eric, that was like crucial, and it was like it could not change the game completely. Let's say that happened. I never really blame you for it, even though like you would probably blame yourself so much and think like, oh, now everyone thinks negative towards me. Like I would never really think that towards you. I would never really say like, no, it's not your fault or anything like that, but I just have like so much fight in my head regarding game, a bit disappointed more on myself, and that, okay, if I did that, if I did help more there and so on, and then just get it out, and literally when I walk back to the seat, I'm like, I don't even think about the map anymore.
Do you have like a routine when you sat back down at all, when you were like in a negative headspace, or is it just like same as business as usual?
Go outside, smoke 5 cigarettes as fast as possible, down a monster, and then literally turn on music and just like blast some hardcore metal music and just like go back in. I don't know if I recommend that though.
No,
that sounds pretty metal. I gotta say that's pretty sick. We've been told, we can talk about some of your merch spots.
Yeah, so the merch announcement is, if everybody's listening inside the arena real quick, we are running out of basically the last little bit of stock. So if you would like to pick up some merch here, this is exclusive to the event, but we will be opening up to people online if they'd like to buy it at the very end. So if you guys have not checked it out yet, if you guys would like something, basically last chance to go grab some, and then we'll be releasing it online for all the beautiful people watching at home. And then wait, fl0m.com, fl0mstore.com. Look at me go. I'm so good at this. All right, so yeah, just want to make sure people know so they don't feel like they leave and they're like, shit, I forgot to get the hoodie or something, or a shot glass, whatever it is. But yeah, appreciate you guys. That goes a long way to supporting the event, similar to Monster Energy, Display, iBuyPower. All of them are basically why this is happening. Without them, none of this shit would have been able to be possible. So make sure you guys buy Display, check out iBuyPower PC, keep drinking Monster, and just have a fucking beautiful and great time.
I mean, it's always good also to support you, because then you also want to do this more. Like in general, just be on your streams, just hanging around and just build up the community and support it. Like, yes, the partners are doing a great job there, but just showing around, just do everything you can as much as possible. Just be there all the time and try to build up the ending scene more and more, to be honest.
Well, sometimes the hardest thing is just showing up. That's all you gotta do. And everybody's here is showing up, everybody online is showing up, so I think everybody's doing their part. We're getting there brick by brick.
Sure. I mean, it's
cup by cup. You're building up.
Can by can.
Yeah. So the beer towers are flowing. Let's see. I'm intrigued. Is that still?
Yeah, going? Yeah, we can maybe take a look.
Wait, is it really going on still?
Yeah, it's going. Oh, they got. Okay,
there's 2.
There's 3.
3?
Wait, what?
Oh, my cable.
Day 1. Oh, wait. He's got it. Oh, they're keeping track of the days. So day 3 is about halfway up to day 2 right now.
Oh wow.
Huh.
What did he say?
He said we need more beers so we can stack
More
it.
beers. There's no way we ran out. We're in Vegas. No. Okay. Guys, the venue is not free, unfortunately. No, I already did, man. That's how we're in here. We're absolutely good. Buy a hoodie. Buy every hoodie.
Please send the shot glass.
Get the pen. Get the shot glass.
But how have you guys been doing though so far? Because I haven't been that much on the sofa. Just come in once in a while, say hey, and then.
Yeah, you're out there gambling, having the time of your life in Vegas.
Nah, I'm just chilling. Just enjoying the people around here and just, taking it easy.
Yeah.
We're good. fl0m's learning the ways of casting. How to come back from a derailed conversation and go into, say the score, for example.
That's all I say.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. You can do the round number. You can do the round time. So, just picking up a few things here and there. Learn the power of the caster curse as well, knowing that if he says something's going to happen, the opposite will inevitably happen.
Wait, guys.
Well,
Moses is gone. Hold on.
We can
Moses
do anything
is gone.
for these channel points.
We can use this channel points.
Oh.
Do you? Apparently, the chat.
Should we? I think we could help him out, really.
Yeah. Wait, Moses. No. We got
You've
the
lost
channel
custody
points.
of your own channel
We're
points.
handling the channel points now, buddy. You stay over there. You didn't win shit, so give us a second.
All right, so I'm going to go with NRG winning Mirage.
All right, so you think the bounce back? You think they're
Yeah, the
mentally,
bounce
they
back.
have the experience, and then you can custom set it. Maybe we don't all in them though. That's
All
kinda
in.
messed
Let's
up.
do
All in.
500.
1,000.
1,000?
Yeah, let's use half the bankroll because we're gonna win it. So
Okay, that's a good point.
yeah, that's fine. He'll be all right.
Boom.
We're only gonna have 1,000 left for the final.
We got 1.3K in there right now.
Scared channel points don't make channel points. There's no way.
That
you
is-
just
that
put
is
that
true.
into
That
my
is the
ears,
Vegas
producer. There's
mentality
no
right
director.
there.
Yeah.
Wait, technically, I can use all my channel points. I can't use them at home.
Yeah.
And I have like 400K.
Time to log in, bro.
Shit.
Time
100K.
to influence the channel points, Chris. You'll move the market.
He's just a whale.
No, yeah. The max is 250K per one, but he could still whale it. Yeah.
Wait, I can do everything?
You can do 250.
Max?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Well, they got to control you a little bit.
All right, here we go. Here's the channel points on screen.
Yeah, it looks like Twitch chat agrees with you. Everybody thinks energy. It's crazy to me that everybody's having that much confidence in energy after how bad that beatdown was. But to agree with them a little bit, I do think that Marsborn clearly is so good on Inferno. That's so it's obvious how comfortable they are. I think when you see teams have individual players that can all chime in and have their moments on a map across a tournament, clearly they're doing something right where it's not just oh yeah, this one guy's really good at taking bananas, so we just do that. No, they are across the board incredibly balanced and comfortable on that map.
We're having a comeback here from Marsborn. But yeah, it is true that Marsborn, I think on that map as well, that they also had the added luxury of no one from NRG really got going in the rifle department. We've seen OC pick up the AWP a couple of times. 2 of the early rounds he picked it up. He only got 1 kill, was done. I don't think we can possibly see NRG be that flat across the board coming into the second map.
I'd be pissed if
Yeah.
as the tournament organizer.
Yeah,
I would
that'd
very
be
much
like,
be
come
disappointed.
on, guys, put your shit together.
Yeah, come on, get your shit together. Help me out here a little bit,
But also, it's like Mirage is more like an open map in that degree because Inferno can be like it just goes too much one-sided.
Right.
And especially like an opera like also needs the spacing.
Exactly,
Try to get those entries that's needed from specifically on seat to side, right? So, and you already mentioned it's like they are much more better on Inferno than NRG. So. I don't know. I think they're pretty solid, gonna play much better.
Yeah, it feels very likely that we'll see overpass, and that's exciting. For M80 though, I think they're enjoying that. They've had all day basically to sit back. If it does go to 3, hoping that their opponent gets a little bit exhausted. The other flip coin to that is that they could be warmed up going into the final.
Yeah, we'll have that little hour break. I mean, the big thing is the prep, right? Like Def is sitting here and the one downside to the tournament format that we're running is Def is going to basically have a little bit of time to prep for whoever's coming to the finals. There will be that hour break, so whoever makes it there will also have some time. It's not like a complete running head start, but it still makes a little bit of a difference, especially if we go map 3, for example. What the coach has prepared might be a little bit different. That's where support staff comes in so huge. I always loved the little tidbit at one point. I don't know if this is still true or maybe I'm completely wrong. But I think Vitality, Apex used to not prep all of the maps in every single series. I think they used to say in best of 5s that they would come in a little bit through the series and bring in the information so he wasn't overwhelmed.
Overloaded?
Trying to manage. I could be making all of this shit up in my head.
But it
I'm
sounds
pretty sure.
cool. Like the logic is cool.
It makes sense.
Also, we got 5 gifted from an NA legend who's quite literally in this building. That's Mr.
Jackson.
Yeah. Appreciate you,
Jacko.
Jackson. Appreciate you. Thank you for the $5.
All right, that means we got to put the shoe on.
Yeah. Perfect.
How do I do this?
You're doing good.
Yeah,
you
just
can
balance it all
Okay,
day.
the real trick, honestly, is tilt your. Yeah, you're perfect.
Hi.
What is this?
I'm so afraid to
I
look.
don't know. Yeah, you're
Just
fine.
been throwing some. Oh.
I have no idea what's going on.
We got keychains. Let's go.
No, I lost it.
Another one?
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
This is my 3rd one now.
Oh.
I don't know where the other 2
What's
are.
this?
Is
Oh.
this In-N-Out one? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Let's go. I'm collecting so many things this event.
Thank you very much. Haley, you said, Mike?
Yeah, from Haley.
Well, thank you very much, Haley.
Yeah, I've collected so many things at other events, and when I go to them, it's actually the worst because I always have like a suitcase and trying to find ways to get it back. It's always.
Yeah, that's the toughest part.
So it's the best part of hosting my own event when they hand me stuff and I get cool things from the
You
community.
just go home?
Yeah, just go.
Get the minivan out.
Get the
fill it up
minivan.
again.
Hey, well, dude, don't dox my rented minivan, please. That minivan is an absolute trooper. But yeah, no, it's really nice, man. It's just nice when people make like custom things or like, little things.
I feel like the North American fan base does that the most, though.
Yeah.
Out of anywhere I've been, there was a guy called Jerry every year in Dallas who would create some sort of memorabilia for me, he 3D printed like a coaster, for keychains, and every year you would turn up and you would get a gift from Jerry. You bring it over to you. So I feel like every time we come out to the NA scene, there's always a lot of gift giving, which is really fun.
Yeah, there's a guy that made me a custom wooden plaque that he made himself with my logo, and then he caught me when I was on the stage stalling, giving away free shit the first day, and he's like, hey, I'd love to get a picture because he didn't get one with me in Dallas, and then he came to the meet and greet 8 a.m., so we finally, it was like 2 years later, then we finally get the picture, but it was perfect.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I don't know, is there anything else that you got that have been standing out though? Like, because we're getting so many things, right, for years, and people have been very kind to gift it. Is something that stands out a little bit extra?
I mean, Cologne, you saw it. My 3D printed like sign that I also has like Wi-Fi that I can connect to it and
That's
change all the
insane.
lights on it. Yeah.
It's like,
I have that one as well, but I think the one, at least for me, is like I got a book with a letter inside of it, and it was like very personal and private one.
Wow.
That made me actually really like tear up and cry and so on. That one is like the one that sticks out the most from everything I got through the years. Because that's a personal one, right?
Yeah,
It's a lot about that, and that's something I'm gonna speak about anyway, openly in public because it was private. But that was like, it really hit me as on a good level.
I'm seeing this.
Oh, is it falling?
He's getting real sentimental, and I'm just seeing this shoe slowly slide down his head, and I'm watching Chris slowly turn his head in the middle of this story, and he's just getting tilted.
I mean, I'm seeing it now. I didn't know it was looking
Yeah,
like
man.
that.
Nah, that's what makes Counter-Strike great, though, man. Like, everybody's just like-minded people getting together, having a good time.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then learning from Dinko, 0-0, map 2.
0-0. The warm-up is currently underway, and it looks like everyone is getting ready. Headset's not quite on coaches, but we are just a few moments away
He's
from
got to
getting
fix his
into
hair. He's
the
got a lot of volume.
A lot of volume there, actually.
That's a lot of volume.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Luscious.
Daps has always got the hat on these days.
Dark and ominous. You can't really even see his eyes.
You know what Daps looks like right now? Is like a Vegas poker player.
Yeah, maybe he has it. Oh, Peepo. There we go.
Peepo with the shoe on his head. Hell yeah.
Aw.
That's awesome.
That's fucking dope.
The facial expressions is just so good.
By the way, I don't want to totally spoil this because I don't know how much stock they have, but there is actually a link on the My Power site for Peepo plushies if you guys didn't know.
Wait, really?
I don't know how much inventory they have.
I've been reading the chat saying people are buying them, So
Yeah. So if you guys are in person and nobody told you, this is me telling you that it does exist. They can be purchased. But exclusive one here, yeah, there's only a few left.
Oh. I actually thought they never sold them.
No, yeah, they did, yeah.
Someone out there has the Peepo that Hexed undressed on stream yesterday, and no one really knows which one that is.
That was crazy. He was surprised. He goes,
he's just like, oh, it's naked. Jason believed that the reason NRG are going to win is because the experienced IGL of Nitro.
yeah, it didn't look very didn't look like it just I don't know. I don't know if I put that last map on Nitro though either, because when you come out that flat, you know, I was gonna just say like clearly it didn't help in that last map, but at the same time, we were just talking about like who was it? Yeah, Def, who was just after the semifinal. If the individuals aren't there, it just doesn't really matter, right? Like you're just so far behind in these rounds where at the end of the day, you literally need your individuals to show up or you're just never going to be in a game.
Right, but maybe where that experience does come in is just mentally resetting with the team. You know,
100%.
coming into, you get banged out on 13-5. I guess having that, there we go.
I love that. Jason, you see that? He just got back in here. Yeah, you seeing that? The FAMAS fucking blows, buddy.
What? FAMAS is GOAT. FAMAS is GOAT. What are you talking about?
All right, Jason.
Galil and FAMAS. Galil and FAMAS is the best guns in the game. Quote me on that.
All right.
He's got a Rolex, man.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a Hall of Famer, so.
Where is it?
Somewhere far away.
Far away.
No, I actually locked away.
That's cool.
I don't even know exactly where it is.
Oh.
On purpose.
So, yeah.
I do have it though. Technically.
Technically. Well,
what up?
Hello, Jason.
How we all doing?
Pretty good. We all have gifted subs. We have to put the shoe on our head.
Oh yeah.
You get to put fl0m's one on there.
Yeah, I don't know where yeah. Okay.
It's a bigger one.
I mean, I'm so afraid. I'm not used to this. So.
That one's hard. With that headset, it's not an easy one.
Oh, I don't know.
What are we talking
about? We were last on the topic of Nitro's experience. You said that was a strong point. But it doesn't really matter because we're about to get into the game. We can let the game speak for itself. Here we go. NRG versus Marsborn. We get into Mirage. We'll see if NRG can get back into the game here at T side. As Grizz moves into the ramp. Yeah, you're right, Jason. He's just dead.
Yeah, I mean, he thought he had the timing, thought he beat it. Ooh. Good response from Wolfie, though, to keep it into a 4-on-4. Execute coming in now, but the USPs are here to fight.
6-8, he is just looking so good individually over the last 2 maps here, already kicking Mirage off, looking fantastic. OC waiting down in the ramp, just retreating at this point.
Well, I mean, we're picking up where we left off on the first map, is just getting demolished.
Yeah, 6-8 just looking strong.
Yeah, I mean, you don't look where they die. They didn't even get to actually try and challenge the bomb site. Now all you're hoping for is OC to get this bomb plant, but you got 2 players coming up catwalk. Are they going to get here in time? Yes, they will. Oh. That's so clean. This is actually really doable.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 55 seconds to play with.
Well, doesn't have a head to play with.
That's sad.
I mean, it was a nice try, though, especially at the beginning when he got that entry close to slope. But then the USPs just did exactly what it was supposed to do there. But I think it's just tricky when you do that kind of like pistol round with the set smokes and like wait up, because CT is always going to go through that bench.
Yes, and this is a round where you don't have the Molotovs to make that a tough swing through the smoke. You don't have all the AKs in place to hold them back. Yeah, it is really hard. Another pistol round. It's 3 for 3 on pistol rounds for Marsborn today so far in the series, which is obviously an absolute catastrophe if you're NRG. Just a reminder, semi-final here, so winner goes to the grand finals, and Marsborn's already up a map. The NRG just 12 rounds away from elimination.
You're already speaking that terms now?
Yeah, I just like to remind the people, you got to build the stakes.
So are we hoping for 13-0 or what?
I mean, not hoping for it, but if it happens, let's party.
What do you guys do now when you're casting? It's like, since you guys are casting so much games, especially when it's an anti-eco round, like what do you actually talk about now?
This is normally like a story building round. Talk about like the history of the players, the teams, what this event means to them.
Context of the event. Or, if it's a group stage, generally go off topic.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Because I think there's so much you can talk about in a game, but when you know like a round like that, it's not much going to happen. If not someone randomly does like a knife kill or like a 2 shots Glock headshot. But it's like you can't really speak too much because the round is basically like a, how do you call it?
You're always
transport round.
You're always kind of paying attention, but once you realize, something actually could happen here, you lock back in.
Yeah. But yeah, normally it's setting up some of the individual stories, in the team story and where it's at, and talking about the map a little bit and the history on it and where people play. Just information generally. But I mean, it's fun. Like if you play like a Jame team, like you have to come in prepared with a ton of fill content. Like you have to be ready to fill minutes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
or everyone just really needs to get comfortable with silence.
One or the other. Or we just read the numbers on the screen. That's correct. NRG's playing this pretty chill. All 5 players, now they pull the trigger on the attack. Really simple. Into the bomb site we go.
Yeah, just flooding on in. 6e looking to put a stop to it, though. Still around. Fire's going to force him into the open. MTM going to take that kill. Gets traded by Bro, who had a very tough individual performance over on Inferno. He is absolutely hoping he can get a better start. Nitro straight through the smoke. It's 6e gone, and those numbers now favor NRG in terms of the players on the server, but Wolfie's going to change that fact. Equilibrium once again established. The bottom stairs fight. Bro swings of low HP into the connector, loses his life to Wolfie, putting George in the clutch. A 1v2 required. He's looking towards the stairway, a chance for this kill, and he turns around, nearly pulls it off, but Chop will deny his heroics.
Yeah, that's a really nice clutch. A really good job from Wolfie over in Con. You got to feel bad. Bro with that low HP is trying to catch the timing on the reload, on the low ammo, and just misjudges it a little bit. Wolfie's ready for the swing. Lovely round, 3-0, because NRG had a couple of kills that really felt like it cracked the round open in their favor. And it's clawed right back. 6e continues having an impact. Wolfie's having a good game. Here's the slide through with the Fl0m for low HP. Really well done across the board.
There were, I think, that the approach on NRG was like quite bad because of the smokes using it. When they know there's a CT smoke there, that's quite annoying, right? But it feels like they don't really push forward.
I think that's a result of the first map, because we noticed that they were playing that first map pretty timid as well. I think they're a little bit knocked off their center at the moment, and I think that was probably the conversation between maps was find that groove again. Find your game for this second map of the series, or else you're going home.
Chop waiting down the site. Nice flick out to the left side. That's broke on, and Chris catches the back's turn, and then goes back up to the apartments as well. Yeah, it's just not really getting going here for NRG, and this is a really worrying outcome, Jason, because you talk about NRG and their ability to come back in Mirage. You would have loved to have seen the pistol picked up, at least challenge the force bite. These rounds has been so flat.
The fight selection from the Marsborn players is really, really good. Like, no one's trying to swing out of their position to take a fight. Everyone's kind of waiting, yeah, you can jump out the window, you can chill, but as soon as you're moving into the bomb site, I'm going to be ready to swing, I'm going to be ready to fight. So I think they're just picking really, really good fights where they have all the advantages. And the knowledge, too, that the teammates in rotation are coming in, meaning you don't have to do too much. Marsborn, these players are just switched on at the moment. It seems very cohesive compared to NRG.
We were talking about earlier on Mirage, M80 were struggling to start the T side, and Sing called a very simple execute. Could be something we see NRG do here. Maybe they keep a little bit more direct and simple earlier into the rounds.
Okay, well, there's a sound cue as well. Molotov burns George's toes, so that's heard 100% by Modem up on the balcony.
I'm not really a big fan of how slow it goes right now. I don't know what's going on. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's just a little close to the headset. Yeah.
Because the thing is, we already seen it. They tried to go towards A before, right? And it's the same, not really being there.
Yeah.
And it's it's nothing happening so far now.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't really got they're starting to chuck the utility out, but this is very telegraphed, right? If you're a defender, you're seeing all these nades come out far before the contact, so you know exactly what kind of a fight is coming in your direction. Good route for Bro. He's going to clear out the bomb site at least.
Oh, and then he turns as well. Goes back for a third, but Chris able to stop him. Nitro gets involved, but Wolfie's at short. And they cut NRG short 5 rounds in a row. This might be a very short semi-final with the way Marsborn are playing right now. They're looking for that grand final showing against M80. We had Lake up here yesterday. He was talking about the fact that they always play Marsborn in an event.
Yeah.
And they might be getting that outcome coming true.
Probably didn't necessarily expect it to happen in the grand final, but I'll be damned. This is incredible. Really great showing from Marsborn to start this series, or start this map. 5-0, you force a timeout out of NRG. Daps is having to get involved in the conversation, and we still haven't seen any of NRG as individuals being willing to kind of plant their feet and make a play for the team. Someone's going to have to step up to get the mentality change. A new energy in the team.
Oh. Nah, I'm not giving it to him.
Come on.
I thought it was pretty good, Jason. I'll back you up on that one.
No, but I think it's exactly like you were talking about, or we're going to mention. I got to say it one more time. It's just when they go for A and they have a lurker that's going underground like that, the lurker has to be more faster, in my books. And especially when they're not pushing towards bench and they're not really getting any entries, they're not doing it. They got the sound cue in Palace there.
Yeah.
So it's not even hard to read them.
Yeah, 11 kills total for NRG across the first 5 rounds of play. Just not able to really match the firepower right now of Marsborn.
And it's a hard, I mean, when you can't match or meet the firepower and you're starting rounds out 5-on-4, this is what happens. Another good advantage for the CT side, but Bro starting to claw things back. Recovering from that Inferno where he was so quiet. He's got the Hero AK-47, might have to pass it off with only 1 HP. Another sound cue for 6E on the drop. And just a very slow round. Like, NRG doesn't really know what to do, right? Like, you don't have a lot of weapons, you don't have a lot of utility to scale and move around the map. At this point, you're just like, this has to be our final move. This has to be our final play. And at least they've called it to the bomb site where there's only 1 player. It's a single op of Wolfie.
Let's see what Wolfie can do with it. Jumping out the window, down into the site, missed shots, can't do much.
It's scary right now, even though they don't really have that much like guns overall, but like getting down to B for free, basically.
Yeah. They're going to be a hard retake. Good positions as well. You had the spam on it through the smoke. Lovely from OC to give him an advantage. Flank's coming in, but this seems like it's drifted out of control.
Well, this backstab has to work now.
Yeah, this position from Bro is just going to be too much, isn't it? Flash goes out, Bro turns away, Deagle composes itself eventually, and the body shots connect. Great round, finally. NRG picking it up.
I'm a little questioning like how they positioned themselves there in a 4v4 situation. I mean, they only got to there because Bro got the guy on short, right?
Yeah.
But then Wolf is standing like he did and like more focus on short and like some BFs, like punish them so hard and get the bomb site for free.
Yeah, I think they were at the same time they were executing a play out down the A. There was an A ramp push as well, so I think there just wasn't enough resources to watch mid. Like, you know, you're kind of executing that and the Opera's sort of left on an island for like a window. And unfortunately it's his undoing.
Good pick from Wolfie. Opening kill collected here from Marsborn. Bro really starting to get into it now, walking out towards the ramp. And it's a great sign. NRG need an individual to start showing up, and if it's going to be Bro, fantastic.
Yeah.
George straight through the smoke as well. He's followed up here. It's a 4v3 now for NRG.
A little bit of damage done in the spam though. There's another one coming in. That's Bro again. He is being the answer that they needed. Really, really nice stuff in this round. The force that's buying them time for the rest of the players to get into the game. 4-on-2 advantage in the round, and they're going to hit the pause button, willing to be patient with the minute on the clock. One defender in con, one back towards CT, spawn towards Ticket is who they've got to find. Utility out. Bro will tank that damage down to 63. It's all good. Still standing pat and waiting for the peak.
Just being silent for the time being, waiting for Marsborn to get hungry for information. But they're not given a single opportunity yet. NRG still incredibly favored to win this round, of course.
So slow.
Over the top, yeah. Wolfie was just hoping they'd walk into the crosshair, they came over the top of it. And it's Bro again, 3rd kill of the round.
Ooh. That's one he would have liked to have hit. Sonic missing the shot, but now Chomp can step into this clutch if he wants to give it a go. He has got a kit, there's no smoke, no utility. I think part of it too is at this point you can see he realizes the potential for him to be wrapped around and kind of boxed in is really, really strong. Looking for Bro, nice shot with the AWP.
Good round.
Yeah, 4 kills for Bro, back-to-back impactful rounds, and he's the single reason they've got 2 on the board.
Oh, for sure. I mean, especially there on the round before, first kill there on short. Get it back to 4-4, then now here on the A-bomb side, just running up after losing a player. And then it's like they're taking their time and effort, don't really overstress it, even though they know they're on 4-2. And let the enemy guys just being like a little bit nervous of like they can come collect or late, they can walk back to B or just let it be. But both of the guys basically, or both of the teams basically read each other well. They're still staying on A waiting, but they didn't get really the picks they needed. I mean, doing that boost up the like stairs, it's not really that common either. It's like, I respect the chance that Wolfie did there, just really focusing when they're gonna come close or like try to jump into the side to plant basically. So it wasn't just meant to be right now for them, at least that round. So.
Well, and at least, I mean, now if you're NRG, you're loving this because you've broken the money. This is going to be a low buy for Marsborn, so you found your reprieve that you needed. You had you got buried in that 0-5 hole, but now with the cash gone, get an easier round to close the gap a little bit to just 2 rounds. And then hopefully this kind of gameplay continues from Bro, and you get a few more people chiming in, and then you make a half of things.
Oh, well, Bro turns around. Here's the steps running behind him. Could be a situation where the AWP could have been overwhelmed by those pistols, but Bro gets one, and then Nitro rushes back to make sure he can help him out.
Ooh, Sonic just missed the timing, but it's all good. That's the round. 5-2-3 now as they get it a little bit closer. Bai's going to come in the next round. I believe Wolfie should have an AWP as well. Probably with no head armor, 5,400, I think. All right, but this is cool. I mean, you know, it's good. This is the fight back that we never saw from NRG on Inferno. We saw them win a couple rounds here and there, but without stringing two together, never building momentum, never building money to continue a fight. Now they at least have that. They have some of those factors where it's like, we can. Try holding it at the bottom rather than the top.
That's delicate. That's good work.
Yeah, that's good work. You figured it out. You're goddamn right.
That's a good one.
That's a great one.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this microphone, to be honest.
It's finicky.
Has it been
keep
like
it
this?
further away. No, keep it further away. It's got a lot of gain on it, that microphone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So this is good?
Here, you want to switch?
I'm just waiting for Eric to come back.
Okay, yeah.
But it's good that he has its little space anyway.
It's a powerful microphone. Just keep it further away from your mouth. Yeah. Well, that's a little far, but yeah.
Because I'm just panicking just holding it. I don't know what to do.
It's perfect there.
It's great. I like that you're tense, though.
It's very delicate. I like that.
All right, slow default now from NRG. Minute and 20 seconds on the clock. They've activated a player towards the top mid boxes, starting to move through underpass as well to connect together and get some security in the middle portion of the map and open up the ability to go between the bomb sites. Bomb is in the B halls, going to be joined up by Sonic. So more and more starting to feel like a hit towards the B bomb site. The big question is these underpass players now. Are they going to boost up in towards the window room, or are they going to try and attack in towards Con?
Oh, Molotov keeping Grizz back for the time being. That bomb is going to be shifting into the B side for the finish. Grizz starts to turn his attentions back to the apartments. Going to be a pretty strong setup here for Marsborn to try and deal with this threat. You got Chop at the site, one out short as well, and you got a quick rotation if you need from 60. So let's see, 35 seconds left. Can NRG break down the doors? Can they get their way into this B site? Chop positions himself ready for that rush down into the site. Grizz taking contact, just a single kill. Is now Chop's turn, and it's a double. Chop making it look easy. And now 60's arrived as well. So he's here at the party. 20 seconds, bomb plant still not being committed to. And Wolfie holding the cross. So it could get a little hairy here for NRG as the bomb is now loose on the floor. It's OC required to clutch for 10 seconds. It's just going to be so difficult for him, but he's got that kill. He's in the smoke. He's got the cover. And now it's about the plant. He's getting run down. Wolfie close to it and just peppers him away with a USP. That's Marsborn coming back in again. A 6-3 lead on Mirage.
Yeah, sick performance from Chop as well over at bench. The double kill is the one that really sealed that. Not enough players left alive for NRG to clear that final position. And where 60 was playing it, and I mean, stopping the bomb plant with 10 seconds left is just brutal.
They let them have so much spacing as well, the defenders, because they're not really dropping down. They had one at car like quite quickly, and then the short guy gets one traded, and then his Chop just, you know, wakes up there and just gets two more, you know. But it's also very nice to see that Wolf actually takes that gamble. He knows there's a 2v1 for them.
Yeah.
Low time, there's also smoke there, but he still jumps out there and USB to just kill the guy before he actually technically could have get the plant.
Right.
So I think it's smarter than just taking that chance, basically, because it's so low time.
Sonic takes a chance there. I don't mind mixing it up and trying to surprise him with an unexpected play, but it's gone the wrong direction. Now the rest of his teammates stuck behind the smoke. This is NRG wanting to change the pace and get into this attack really, really early on, but they just lost that player. But Bro still dishing out headshots.
Yeah, Bro doing what he can to remain impactful for NRG. Nitro gets clotheslined by MOTM, who's got a second of the round there, so 4v3. Bro could still be the nuisance. It's not a connector. Oh, tries to time it, but 60 pulls out the USP and still finds him. Oh, it's so rough right now for NRG. They're still in this round, though, still within touching distance. George and OC still standing against the three remaining forces of Marsborn.
Oh, this play, though, inside the smoke up on top of the balcony, though, can be tricky. George is going to look around the edge of it, looking for anything he can find. Out in the open, big risk, but he's got the kill he needed. Back to disappear into the smoke.
There's the open shot, and unfortunately for OC, getting caught just to the side there. MOTM with 3 in the round so far. George needs to do one better to win this. Needs 4. to lock it in. Jumps over the top. Oh, low HP couldn't come to it, but it's MOTM with a 4K, and of course, he's gonna stand up. Just a gentle stand up though, Jason.
Yeah, it's just I mean, look, he got the first kill of the round and the last kill of the round. The dude survived that entire exec, all that pressure sent his way, and he played it rock solid. So yeah, give yourself some props on the big stage. 7-3 now, and another timeout forced from NRG. That's their second.
I think it's just so beautiful playing when you are basically the A player and like letting his backup players do their thing and don't really need to force themselves to help him because he's just playing it so calm and collected there. He's just using the smoke, use the timing of the enemies, just like do mistakes there. I mean, especially the guy he got there against Nitro, I think it was, that drive-by kill through the smoke. That was like lovely, and then still not over-peaking, overdoing things, just taking his time and he actually gets rewarded for it.
As soon as he dies, they can scale into the bomb site, and then your teammates rotating over have far fewer options. So yeah.
But it's MOTM with a 4K.
I know that voice. Let's go. Yeah, there you go.
Sounds annoying, doesn't it?
All right, 4-round lead. NRG still desperately trying to feel like they're getting a foothold in this map, but we just haven't gotten that sense yet. Bro has stepped up. Bro has arrived on map number 2 where he wasn't on map 1. He's given them everything he possibly can. 11 kills. Gonna slide up in through underpass. Mid control given over to NRG. No one from Marsborn here to defend. Happy to just play containment.
They've got mid control here, NRG. Gonna take their time. No one from Marsborn given the challenge. Slow build up. Getting into window. Ladder route. Grizz all the way back. Oh, there's the first contact, and Bro not missing much. 12-7. What a turnaround for his performance on the first map.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, again, just doing everything to keep them going in this map. He's providing everything. Finally, now they get an access to the B bomb site, but Wolfie's arrived to shut it down with the op. One quick shot that takes out Sonic. He's all alone. Wolfie's got to do everything in this position, and Bro still cutting off all reinforcements.
Just waiting for that plant to come in. Nade going forward. Oh, the nade could be huge if it's positioned correctly. Bang! It is! It's OC out of there, so numbers now even. Bro's gonna start throwing utility towards the market, just trying to keep them back, slow them. And he can take contact, try and set up his teammate in Nitro to deliver the killing blow. It's Bro with another one. Now Wolfie. It's so tough to see an AWP win this kind of scenario with this positioning. Misses the first shot, and Nitro hunts him down. A must-win for NRG, and they get a fourth. Once again, it's Bro just carrying them through this first half.
Yeah, he's getting every impact kill.
I mean, if he wasn't on the server right now, they would be like really
yeah, they would be screwed. This would be like maybe two rounds on the board.
Because the Landers is done so far on these 4 rounds they won, it's like really, really impressive. But also staying alive. I think that's the thing where has been done as well. Where it's like it doesn't really overcook himself basically.
Yeah.
Like being like, yes, because I got an entry, then I gotta, take another step and so on. It feels like it's like leaning a little bit back, but it's still part of it, like still pushing forward.
Yes.
And you gotta give credit for him because like that's what they need.
He's got like that great like European understanding of like, okay, I just got a kill, I just made a play, I've got map control. It's not my turn now. Someone else needs to do something to take some attention off of me and some focus off of me, and then I can play later on. He's got like a really good sense of when it's his turn to make something happen on the map, and he's just killing it right now for NRG, keeping him alive.
Spread on the hunt down.
That round's like a 2-for-1 special. Like, look at the money from Marsborn now.
Yeah, you're right.
It was so strong for so long, but now it's just 4 MP9s. And if you had a couple FAMASs, maybe it's doable, but it's a weird situation.
Watch them win this, Jason. Watch them win this. MOTM going aggressive. Nitro's got the AWP out. Having a go with that.
Rolling back the years?
Yeah. I'm sure they give it back right now.
Nitro's like the most successful North American opera we've ever had.
Yep.
Isn't that kind of weird?
I mean, is it though? Skadoola won the major.
Won the major, but the Grand Slam and in the 2019 year.
Yeah. Because Liquid didn't really have an offer.
No.
Nitro was the offer.
Every time they brought an offer in, the offer's cratered. So they just don't have offers now.
did do a lot of highlights though when it was played up though. So it was like it wasn't just like, oh, we need someone to play an op and hope for the best, but he actually did play really well.
And Stewie to do the secondary open too as well.
Yeah, he was always an impactful opper. Well, Nitro's going to try an entry with the AK-47.
But it doesn't really matter because the MP9's in play, and that means you get 1 free kill. Then Sonic also taking the trade. He takes a little damage on the top, but the 5-7 is also very good. So let's see what Grizz can pull off of this. 35 seconds. This could be a chaotic finish to the round. Oh, he's playing this one well. Look at this. Oh, missed shot! Oh, he can't get anything done in terms of a kill, but a little bit uncomfortable. 60 still getting a kill in the MP9, keeping numbers even at 3v3. Gonna have to go for the retake. It is a great one from Wolfie. I told you, Jason, watch them win it. The only play that can stop it is Bro. He has been incredible, but not able to do it this time. MP9's delivering. Marsborn loving.
Everything that can go wrong for NRG will go wrong. That's the story of this game. Like whether it's a missed shot, whether it's a poor timing, it's all going horribly, horribly wrong.
Especially when they were doing quite a good comeback there, right?
I know.
3 rounds in a row, lost 2, got 1, and could have potentially just got the 5th round there, and it was looking like it, right? And then MP9 just showed up, right, and just doing its magic like he always does. I don't know why.
Yeah. I mean, I know the MP9. We all know it's obviously incredible, but like when you're in like a 4-on-4 post plant that's had like a few seconds to get positioned for the tees, like you don't expect the MP9s to be like getting those entry kills on the retake that easily. But it feels like they all did. They all won their fight when they swing that first corner.
Yes, instantly. Like it wasn't even close.
Yeah, but also it's just like the distance as well. Like,
yeah, the
you
range,
see
right?
The guns. You also see where they had to do the retake. It's like harder to do on the B side, and just doing like that, and you know, also seeing it with the op.
Of all the signs you've seen this weekend, that's the one you brought up to me.
Is it? And it couldn't have been at a better time, Jason. fl0m has brought a great sign onto the set. I'll show it, Jason. It's for you.
Yeah, do I get to keep that?
Yeah, that's yours. A little souvenir.
Fuck fl0m.
Well, I mean, for Jason, this just gets worse because while you were away, fl0m and I put your channel points on NRG.
Oh, I know. I seen it. I saw what was happening.
We're down to 1.3K.
You can't get anything past me.
We actually are completely running out of those.
Yeah, I've only got one more, but the grand final is going to be a good time. It's all going in. It's all riding on map 1 of the grand final. I mean, man, like this is like we were kind of so much. At least my perspective was like, are we going to get day 1 Marsborn or are we going to get like day 2 Marsborn? But really, we got like I don't even know what NRG we got today. This is like map 1 lost to Phoenix NRG.
I mean, it is quite hard though, especially when you get stomped the first map, right? And then you start off not even good.
Yeah, but I would expect NRG to come back from that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
You
I
know?
think everyone did, but at the same time, it's like sometimes it's just tricky. Sometimes it's just like, you know, I generally see CS as such a mental game, and if you don't like go in with the right mindset before a game starts, or you just have a bad start, it can be very tricky to turn around. And I think everyone, like even the people watching from home, generally believe that they should be the ones potentially play it closer or winning the game. And right now, it's looking grim. I mean, then Bro has dropped like 40 more kills to even have a chance on this map.
Well, that's the like saving grace right now. Is like, okay, 4 is doable. It's not ideal. It's not great, but you have Bro fragging out. And now he helped you out on the T side to get you these rounds and to buy you some time to wake up. The problem now on the CT side is Bro can't be everywhere. Like he's got a position to play on the map. He's got responsibilities. He can't just be running around.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's it all depends on what they're gonna cook up here on the T side, especially on the pistol, and to see if they can keep up and getting the 4th pistol on this match right now.
Yeah.
Like, or so far. And
Well,
maybe we go to the 3rd. Maybe they win more. I don't know. Like, it's a little bit tricky, you know, in that way. So.
That's good. That's nice. Yeah. Only fl0m sounds hot. Sounds great.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Fuck you.
Man, I want to see this. We got 2 dualies going to be coming into the pistol round. Pistol round freeze time is coming, is wrapping up as we speak. 8-4, second half beginning. Marsborn 5 rounds away from the grand final. And NRG has to have an incredible CT side if they want to come back and force a 3rd map out of the situation.
Yeah, they need a good start here. They need pistol, conversion, first gun round. They need to go to run because there hasn't been a single point throughout this series so far where they have had any success being strung together.
Playing the molly though.
Going quick up cat. Look at this Marsborn playing with confidence, playing with momentum. They're going to go into the dual Berettas. We need Sonic to deliver here with them, and he will. Oh, yeah, he will. That's two with George supporting him as well up from the apartments. Wolfie fighting back, though. Can he pull this off? It would be an ace clutch to win this one with a Glock. Getting flanked as well, getting shot from every direction. And he's got clean shots left in him. Oh my God, he's brought it real low. This would be incredible. Oh my God, Wolfie! This is just ridiculous. Down to the final kill for ESP, and no! Just about stolen away by OC. That would have been the highlight of the tournament. Wolfie looking fantastic, just couldn't close it.
So close, man. It's like when you see that situation when he's like it's cramped into that corner short.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, he's gonna die.
Yeah, he's so screwed.
Like, boom, boom, more shots, more one.
That was nasty, man.
I'll tell you what though, those little like little run and gun like random gushes with the Glock that he gets on the guy at market door. Those are the most sad shots to take. You're like, why? I didn't deserve that. I shouldn't have taken it.
Is this on?
It's on.
We're good. Nice, perfect.
It's very loud as well.
Yeah.
All right, I'll.
You might need to hold that one, yeah.
Yeah, back here. Better?
Yeah, it's better.
All right, I'll be down here then. Sorry, I was walking around saying hi to everybody real quick. I just threw you under the bus real fast, but you handled it great.
You're all good. All right. Well, we got round 14 now. Tech9's in the AK-47. A hero AK on 6E. Now, I mean, look, yesterday he called a great game. He called circles around Stanislaw. Today in the first map and potentially the second one yet to be seen, he might be just calling circles around Nitro as well. So you have a great game tactically from Marsborn so far in this series. And now you're having really good individual performance escalating over NRG. This is really dangerous.
Waiting inside of the smoke. MOTM. Could be a threat, but it's actually Grizz who's come out on top of it. OC and George, couple of kills. MOTM getting involved with that rifle that's picked up as well at 3v3. And for NRG, it just has never felt comfortable, even rounds like this, have them right at the line.
They can get the bomb planted. Smoke towards Con. They've got the safety now. They have a player over in jungle, player in Palace, and this is an easy plant. And NRG with a low HP, man, this is going to be a very hard retake. That flank is still a decent way off. Nitro's going to arrive coming in the back at A ramp.
Will you check it though? Will the guy in slope be ready for him though? No, it doesn't look like that.
Not yet. So Nitro, oh, the turnaround right now. M2M goes down. It's going to be Nitro coming out on top of it. And at least NRG have the advantage now into the retake. They start to take some space in the site, but it's about Chop. He's the one player being watched at Palace right now from Sandwich. He's going to throw some utility in, hoping 6C. Oh, yeah, he will. He'll rip it out of their hands. 6C delivering a big moment again for Marsborn, and nothing can get going for NRG. Absolutely nothing. Nitro rotating away. Marsborn a step closer to the grand final.
I feel like it's just, yeah, I mean, look, I'm just going to talk about the positives for Marsborn. That's wild. This is where you have all the plays and all the proactivity being made. Look at the setup that they have. Boost one in the window, one sneaks into the con smoke, and no matter who wins that, even if one player loses, other guy's going to trade that kill. And like in a round like this, all you're looking for is a good plan to get that first kill, and then you just see what happens. Like there's no way to predict that you're going to be able to close it out at the end of the day, but you put yourself in a position to be able to capitalize on the moment, and 6E's just a monster, man. Like.
He's playing really, really good, especially from the first map. It's like keeping up his performance as well. But it's like you're saying there, like it feels like everything they're doing, it's like very planned out. Like in the end of the small details that you don't really see over you because we focus on one player. But there's connective thing, perfect time, trade it out, get the guy in the shadow, like go in, take it easy, and then use the guns they have like to perfection.
Good kill, traded off by George inside the bomb site. I don't know if he'll be able to do much more. He's all alone, spammed down as well by bottom. And then he peeks out towards jungle, another player coming in. So these pistol buys not having the impact quite yet that they'd like, and the bomb site is overrun now.
No commitment to the plans, just a tap. Pro goes forward, ends up getting wall banged, and OC stuck inside of Connector. The Deagle not able to do much. MOTM dropping him. Another great performance of MOTM and 6E. Wolfie up there with him as well, joining in the top three. We got a timeout coming through here for NRG.
Yeah, I mean, they need it. Again, this better be a magical timeout. You got to have some kind of a great plan, a great idea. So, I mean, this actually, I wouldn't even be against if NRG calls something. I don't know. They have actually, the money is just horrifying, isn't it?
Yeah. just go for an eco. I prefer about full eco, to be honest. Not even buy a deagle or like a PT50 event. Just save as much money as you can to have more utility for next round.
If I'm Dabs at like a certain point, I'm just like, next gun round, let's go aggressive.
Yeah.
Like if we're gonna go down in this match where we're not playing great, let's at least go down swinging rather than kind of sitting back. Because it feels like this whole map has been NRG like just trying to hang on as much as possible, right? Like clinging onto the edge and just trying not to get eliminated. I feel like I haven't actually seen them take like a step forward to taking control of the game. It's just been like, please let me survive one more round. Please let me survive one more execute.
So this is what I've been missing, huh?
This is what you've been missing.
They just picked up right where they left off.
Yeah,
from
dude.
map 1?
Yes.
It's just been, they've just banging them out.
Well, Bro played better.
Yeah.
He had a couple of rounds.
Well, yeah, we didn't really put the bar high, did we?
No.
He raised it, though. Quite a bit. But this is going to be 11 rounds for Marsborn. At that point, you got to be flawless if you want to win in regulation if you're NRG.
I was trying to figure out how much the money was actually for NRG there, but it's like, even if they're gonna be saving like they're doing right now, they have like one deagle on OC if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It's like, it's gonna be rough, so it's, I completely agree with your statement, like, have to be very aggressive in this round.
Now clean it up. The only player that can really get anything done here is Nitro, and even that, he even gets checked. So George gets one on the deagle, he goes down to the Mac 10, and we are very quickly finding ourselves 11-5 scoreline. Marsborn not even struggling at any point in this series.
Marsborn's got the crowd too, man.
Yeah, they do.
Like, I think they're gonna have it in the final as well, it feels. Like, we're all Marsborn fans right now in this room. See what I'm saying? There's like 5 of them out there.
I think we've got more Monster and Beer fans out there, Peepo fans, though, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So, for series point, we're going to have a classic Mirage A execute.
Yep. But you also see that at least they have 2 guys close to connectors, so they're quite fast to the A-bomb side whenever the soldier comes here. Oh, he actually gets out.
Oh, yeah, we do. And with George, he's waiting. He's got 1 chop to trade it out immediately. Marsborn looking for 12. And it's going to be Sonic. It's just at the bottom of the stairway. Low HP. Not going to be finished off. And no, they won't be getting their 12th round tier Marsborn unless Sixy and Grizz have something special in them. Now, Sixy has an opportunity on Nitro, unable to take it. And now Grizz 1v4. Winnable? Let's find out. Oh, he damn close to the first 2, but brought to a CT.
Hey, it was a Galil, by the way.
Yeah, it was a Galil.
I'm with you, man. There's only 2 haters of the Galil and the FAMAS on this environment.
Hey, I like the Galil. I didn't say anything about that.
Oh, sure.
Just with
Sure,
FAMAS. There's ass in it for a reason, Jason.
Yeah, I've had 2 pro players back me up in this event so far.
Who started from?
Hex.
Oh. But he's from America, though.
Yeah. But he's on our team. Why are you doing this?
Yeah, but
why are you wrecking me?
You know, just like if a European player says it makes more sense.
All right, the synergy of this team is breaking apart immediately.
Like it's a solid fact when a European says it.
Sure, let's go with that.
So if Bro or even Wolfie said it,
okay,
that's
yeah.
fine, you know?
Then we'd lock in.
Doing basically the same setup though here. Being like closer to connector to like try to find some sort of a pick there, but they're not really using lead control that much this side though.
Ooh, good find from Bro. Snap down, and that's, I mean, they're not going to use it this time because now they no longer have any kind of control. No real presence there.
Oh,
he got
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, good trade though from Sonic, at least keeping it at 3v3. George, out default. The A4, ready to go.
Such a dangerous position to be able to get into without anyone knowing. Good peek from George. Never expected that on the right side of the boxes. So now we lurk into the bomb site. Chop adds 1 and a 2-on-2.
Yeah, good trading here from Marsborn. Sonic isolated at the moment. Gonna have a little clearance of mid to try and get Nitro over here safely to try and join him.
Yeah, but I think, Marsborn's remembering just a couple rounds back that flank from Nitro towards the A ramp, so you can see they're willing to chill out. Wolfie just went and cleared it, make sure no one's creeping up behind him, sets up a little bit of utility because he's going to need it to cross over with the bomb. He's got support up in Palace, and it might have to be a double peek. Sonic looked like he wanted the challenge. Nitro is going to execute that same flank. A little bit of deja vu. It's coming in late, but there's plenty of time for it with this bomb not yet planted. And
the plant now being secured by Chop. Nitro's flank. Here he is, now arriving out of the ramp. Getting ever closer, Chop's head's gone. And now Wolfie winning out of the wood. It's going to be such a tough spot for the AWP to somehow find his way out of this, and he just won't. Sonic makes sure it is a 7th round for NRG. Is this where the comeback begins?
Yeah, they had the right idea, checking the flank and going back and playing at A ramp, just the wrong timing. Now here comes the next thing: is if you're Marsborn, like you're going to start feeling this pressure. Now you have the pressure of actually winning the game as well on your shoulders. So, this comeback might go a little bit further because I think NRG is going to have the advantage for these next few rounds. Money's a little bit hurt. They could force out a buy Marsborn if they wanted to get crazy. Probably not worth it with the lead they've got.
They can at least have a hero AK, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just to destroy more the economy, because the last 2 rounds, even though the energy have won of those, it's like still low money, right? So it could be good to just punish more of their economy, so you don't feel like if they win a couple of rounds in a row, it's still the money should be low. So potentially when they break them, then it's going to be easier for them to potentially turn the game around and just win it, close it down.
Yeah, drop 60 that like hero AK and they have him crawl around himself, but they're actually just going all in.
Yeah, they're going all in.
So so they're risking it all. And I mean, look, it's not like it's any kind of weak buy. It's 3 rifles and 2 Tech 9s, plenty of utility and nades to utilize throughout the round. So a lot of danger coming into this one for Marsborn, but a big risk. This lead, if they don't win this round, if NRG come out on top, this lead can disappear really, really quickly because it's going to hurt the money for a few rounds of Marsborn. Pretty critical swing round if you're looking for NRG to make this into an interesting second map.
Shot. Oh my god, missed shot from OC. Is that going to cost them? They flood into the B-bomb site. Nitro gets his gun out in time. It's actually going to be Bro taking that frag though. And Bro doing so much for the squad again. He's out short just with that double kill and has cancelled out any real attempt of a round win here as OC arrives to nail the shot.
I think Marsborn might have screwed up with his buy because that's like going for a really early finisher, right? Like a really early uppercut. You've just like taken a huge swing and completely missed. And like this is where the floodgates can open for NRG because you're giving another round for them to string it together, another one for them to start feeling a little bit more confident playing the game together, a little bit more settled into their CT side. And all of a sudden, I mean, they can rattle these rounds off real fast. So I don't know, it hasn't swung completely in their control, but Marsborn's in a really precarious position.
I don't, however, like it when you do have 2 pistol players and the rest have guns, right? I feel like they should be more the ones in the front.
The Tech 9s initiating?
Yeah, and also like do a little bit more like a B hit itself. I mean, one of the guys with the guns died on short, one died connected with a pistol, and then I think the last player was also the guy who had the pistol only. The other 2 guys died on the side a little bit off guard or something. So I feel like when you're doing that all-in buy to some to say, you gotta have like a little bit more pounds, so like in your face, like double A, jump out from apps on A, or like jump out from balcony on B, like in their face to just run down with the Tech 9s, because Tech 9s close range, it's a dangerous thing.
Yeah, you're right. I see where you're going with that one.
Oh, Sonic window, he handles it no problem. Chop tries to get on it. In just a moment, we'll see 9 rounds for NRG.
Yeah, Bro being tucked into this corner is really solid. I mean, at this point, you just kind of stand and wait and let the Deagle take some time to go for a pick. See if he can get you a kill, if anyone's going to wander into the crosshair. That's an easy one for George. Now we start moving, and it's all over for Marsborn here in this round. 11-9. NRG have brought this match within 2.
Yeah, it's happened relatively quickly, and honestly, this feels like the first time that NRG throughout the series have had a patch of form that you can say, okay, this is NRG's time on the server. Marsborn going to try and rip that out of their hands. Got AWP back out for Wolfie. Everybody back to the premium rifle. Everything you could want. Plenty of utility. It's interesting to see how 60 is going to call them out of this game. Like, is it going to crumble, or is he going to find a solution to get them over the line?
It's a big ask of an IGL that's relatively new, but he's getting a lot of help from his individual players. Wolfie, this off, is still hitting some great shots. 60 himself playing individually well. OC wants to dictate some action here in middle. Very aggressive.
Well, he's gone and got that kill back. So good work from OC. Bomb now being picked up. Grizz gonna run it back.
Currently a 4-round streak from NRG. I'm pretty confident that's the best streak they've had of the 2 maps that we've played so far. Very patient after the exchange and then after the equalizing kill from Marsborn. 3 players outside of the A bomb site. I mean, really what they're kind of waiting for is figuring out if they want, how aggressive do they want Modem to be before this execute happens. He wants to come in very late, very delayed for the Lurk flank.
Oh, good kill from Sonic, MOTM to fall down, and now we have a 3v4 that Marsborn need to recover going into the A site. It's going to be very tough to make this happen. Need Trop to find some success from Palace onto the stairs fight. He's taking damage but not sending any back. Oh, there's the AWP positioned up, and OC starting to take over now. Wolfie sending one shot back, but OC has barreled back. Wolfie's coming towards him. Oh my god, it's bold with the AWP to jump like that. OC's going to nail his chance though. And Cruz with 18 HP just isn't going to win this. So it is 11 to 10.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, NRG thinking about sending us to map 3.
Yeah, he lost a lot of steam, have you, if you're Marsborn. This streak that NRG has been on is just kind of burying you. George looking for this exact play, low HP. Gonna swing and take the kill. Chris falls and NRG's within 1. Okay, it took them, what, like a map and 15 rounds, but they've shown up.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to also see like when the individuals are stepping up, right? Because we're giving so much praise to Bro for specifically the first half, and basically getting them into the match, and then you're seeing OCS now specifically with AWP on this one, you know, being very aggressive after losing that kill close to slope, taking the guy in mid, then go away, gets another kill, gets Wolfie trying to be cheeky, you know, all of those things. Like, it's nice to see because that makes, you know, the rest of the individual like step up as well, like the confidence needed.
Yeah, and that push that OC does also gives a ton of info that no one's in middle, which gives them the confidence to kind of come back with 3 players and make sure they clear everything deep. Like, go find the Lurk. You know there's going to be one. Go hunt them down. Here we go. B-bomb site, Tech 9 hit.
They're rushing on in. Nitro's going to be smoked away, held back. And great kills here from Nitro and Bro. So NRG only getting into it, but looking comfortable to kick off this round. It's Grizz at least finding a foothold for Marsborn. Can they climb their way out of this, though?
This is a round you have a lot of freedom as an individual if you're on the Marsborn side of things, because it's such a low percentage chance to win this that you can actually make some wild plays. It looks like they want to take over market. Utility out, they'll swing with the nade blast. 3 players, they want to hunt these guys down.
Yeah, Bro holding, aggression not coming his way. It goes to OC instead. Low HP, need to be careful here on these peaks. And Grizz decides he doesn't want to get involved in that, so drops away, still only has a Tech 9. Wolfie's gone, and he can't win this one before with just a Tech 9 on 19 HP, surely. And he's going to be taken up by Nitro. Tied up, 11 to 11. NRG have done this very quickly.
But that was the run I was like wanted before when they did that full bar. This is what I wanted to see how aggressive they took over the bomb side using the utility, which they had on that full buy with the 2 pistols. You know? And then like, it was a chance to win it, right? Even with like just pistols there. But Energy was just playing well and just taking the time and don't do anything stupid, basically like being too aggressive. You know, like talk together, wait for each other, then just like attack on all front at the same time, right?
Sure. Yeah, I'm with you. 11 to 11. We're going the distance in this regardless of who wins this next round. It's going to be all 24 here in this second map of the semifinal. And once again, NRG, it seems like one of the solutions they've come to is the number of rounds during this streak. They've been playing this 2-man Akawak. We saw the boost last round have great impact towards the B bomb site over top of the smoke. Now Bro can get a cheeky kill in middle if they eventually do come up the ramp.
Not the best smoking connector there, though.
It's going to blow open. MOTM to march through Sonic. It will be a heartbreaking way to concede map point if you're NRG. To come back all the way to tie things up 11-11. But OC decides he wants to take that step in the right direction.
There it is.
Chris is gone. Chop also falls. It's 60 and Wolfie having to pull off an incredible 2v4. And now just 60. They have collapsed here, Marsborn.
Yes, I mean, NRG, I think on the other side too, they're just playing so much smarter as individuals. Once you got some guys feeling like they got their legs beneath them, you see a lot less overextensions, a lot less hyper-aggressive. Everyone's kind of waiting for the play to come to them, secure in their position, knowing they've got a teammate with them. Everyone's playing really, really smart from the NRG side. And Marsborn's just ran out of gas. That force buy to try and end the game at like 11, what was it, 11-7, 11-8, something along those lines, that's devastating.
Well, can still fight for overtime here, Marsborn, but let's see if they can do it. They're going to come out with AK-47s on everyone. So at least you've got that. It's going to be MOTM, who was the hot hand. Slowed down a little bit as of his whole squad. 60. Up short already, good early timing. It's a tough fight to have to fight and worry about connector and short at the same time, so ends up getting traded.
And that just double setup on short that's just been there every single time. And you can see why Energy's going to it. They love having that trade. They love having this secure position. Sonic's found another one that smart him to go down, trying to make his play through Khan. And now all three members of Marsborn are kind of split, kind of separated. Wolfie's joining up towards the B halls. There's still just this lurk at A ramp, which doesn't feel like it's going to have impact.
Oh, OC misses the shot, but yeah, he's not really able to do anything with it.
It's keeping the defenders frozen there, and no one's assumed. Grizz is going to get a freebie on short. Nitro's not even considering this. Oh,
just
saw each
spotted
other
it
right at the end.
Yeah, but he's going to get peeked from the apartments. Wolfie's going to take this. Doesn't get the time, he doesn't get the chance. Eventually, Nitro re-extends into the open, gives him that opportunity, and now the bomb can go down. Can Marsborn get overtime?
Energy's going to make this a fast retake, because they know there was a lurk at the A bomb site.
Oh, good quick kill from Sonic. That's Wolfie gone. Here's Chop, top mid lurk.
You got to go. You got to be aggressive.
George knows. George is holding for it. Decides you got to go into the site. You know you've got a 1v2 fight. You know you've got everybody coming here with the advantage. So Grizz is waiting. They could line up. There they go. The spacing's off, and so they're giving Grizz a chance. He's looking for the market player now as well. And just in time, Chop's arrived, and OC is alone. It's either OC for the clutch, or we go to overtime. Marsborn secure it. They're still going, and the dreams of a 2-0 still stand.
NRG played that so scared. Why not go for that trade? You're trying to play it smart.
You got to swing on short.
Yes, but you know you had, you knew that player was going to be coming behind, and you made the decision to be hyper aggressive to beat the retake before he was able to pounce. And then you paused and gave him all the seconds he needed. Oh, a devastating mistake after an incredible comeback from NRG, and we've got overtime.
This is it. Grizz has just gave in way too much of an opportunity here.
Yeah, he's like, why is no one peeking? He knows exactly what peaks are coming next, and he's just like, why is it taking so long?
Oh, they do the hard part. They get it all the way back, and then that is the round they mess up. NRG having to go straight to overtime and reset from that one. OC straight back to a kill. Bro also inside a connector. Now let's remember, it hasn't been a great T-side from Marsborn. They still have to get at least a round here on overtime. That's Grizz fighting forward. Keeping the numbers even, 3v3.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice nade, dude. Chip damage up towards Palace. Chop brought down to about half HP. They don't realize the bomb site is clear. It's just this one defender, Bro, over at the stairs. Now going to start pressing forward. Another great shot from Grizz. Double kill. And this flank, well aware of the timing.
Oh, okay. The guy in Palace made that step as well. Just like he's not sure where to aim, right?
Yeah.
No, OC's having a look at A, but they're long gone.
Yeah, that was the third time Nitro's executed that flank. It worked the first two. But Marsborn ain't going to let it happen again. So OC out of position at this point. It's just like he's just got to make a guess and a commitment, and he's going to stick to the A bomb site. Wrong idea. So, yeah, salvage an op on the ground if you know where it's at. Salvage that AK-47 you got in your hands. Either one of those is going to be useful.
I think it was just so smart for them with getting the pickups on A and then still like thinking about the flank there, especially when they've been punished 2 rounds before during the second half there till overtime. So it's like it's good that they're still aware of it, even when they potentially could be a lot of talk in TeamSpeak or whatever it is, a voice comment, just being a little bit hectic. You just get a guy on stairs, he runs out, he runs down from apps, and then they're like, okay, we're gonna rotate, and there's still like the tiny extra knowledge of knowing like there's a high chance Nitro's fine.
Yeah, there is. Lovely stuff. So first round of overtime goes to Marsborn. OC not going to be able to keep this AWP moving forward.
Some energy back now from Marsborn as well. I'm sure the pressure of being alleviated, getting it into overtime. Still got a map up here, Marsborn.
Yeah, that's the other nice side of things too, is like, the pressure is mostly on NRG having to win this map to stay alive in the event overall. Marsborn is like, they're kind of playing with house money in a way, right? Like, you don't want to lose, you don't have to fight that third map, but it's not like the devastating elimination if you do lose this. You have the safety net of overpass behind you.
I like the risk there from Wolfie, even though he didn't do anything, but he's like still trying to tank the molly and see if he can get someone there on him, but sadly lose the end to their mid though.
Yeah, it's a tough loss to take. Nice piece of aggression from Sonic. That's what we saw Energy when we saw him playing Mirage yesterday and looking good on it. Sonic was just a monster, always fighting, always peaking in con. So good to see him added in and have that impact again here in the second round of OT. Very chill. As with that kill on 60 in middle, it feels like Marsborn doesn't really have a clean idea. So it took a little extra time to kind of to call things out and make a decision. Over to the B bomb site we go with the bomb. Grizz going to be outside of A, and you can already see he's got utility out, so he's just going to be a fake. This is just Molotov smoke showing the utility that you would use if you're going to finish at the A bomb site, but it's going towards Nitro.
Oh. Nitro ends up getting shredded. Oh, the grenade's good from Bro. Lands exactly where he wanted it. Jumped out, goes aggressive into the smoke. Wolfie's searching for it. Oh, they clear the smoke. It's perfect. And Chop actually gets that kill on the rifle. Remember, NRG are low on a couple of players, and now they're down to just a couple of players. It's OC and Sonic, the only two remaining up against the three of Marsborn. Grizz is arriving. Side of the smoke. It's got to be a quick shot here from OC, but he's absolutely destroyed by Chop, leaving Sonic 20 HP to stop 14-12 from becoming the scoreline.
There it is. I like so much that Marsborn didn't try and rush the plant when they felt the pressure. They were like, we got time. Just let the bomb sit there. Who cares? Let's handle everyone else who's arrived, and then we'll worry about the bomb a little bit later. NRG, Daps has to burn his overtime timeout immediately. 12-14. He's just like, we need the one. We need the cushion.
It is somewhere a little bit quite interesting since they were having a 5v4 there, and there's still like not so many people on the B bomb side, but it's so quiet.
The fake pulled the support player, Bro. He just like left market to like window. That's just that like 2 seconds that were bought was everything.
Yeah, but in the same time, I just feel like it's weird because Sonic was already there, right? Because when the nades were flying, he went down to sandwich and standing ready, so they already are like guaranteed 2 guys on lane, and the guy third one is like close to them. And then Bro rotating still like from B, and like even though it's a time window, it's like so close, and he would like when he go back and watch it, it's gonna be like, why did I just like stand still? Like it would be completely different.
You know, if I had to just make an educated guess, I would give that credit over to Marsborn of saying like, because you've just demolished them for the most part of like map and then a half of this one, like I think you've got to be feeling NRG like you have a little bit of lack of confidence the holds are going to be as solid as you want them to be. That's probably where that comes in from. Two Palace, 3 coming ramp. A execute decides it.
Yeah, look how quick it is as well. It's on the first time in the round. They're just going to go out. George, MOTF going blow for blow right now. Bro still in the stairway. He's going to be taken down. Sonic, he's in with it. And so NRG still have the player advantage. That bomb not yet going down, and a missed shot from Wolfie. So it's Grizz to clutch up 30 HP, and at least there will be a single round for NRG to play with going into the second half of overtime.
It's very good trading though there, I would say, like from both sides actually. Like getting the kill there, even though it was completely blind from Shadow, get it trade out, and the stairs, like all the things worked in their favor though for NRG in the end. But it's like, it's nice to see that they still were pouncing in when they were attacking. Yeah. Just like keep going, because overall of this specific second map, I haven't really seen that from both of the teams being really like run in towards the enemy with the users of the flashes and so on. I think it's nice to see that, like it's a small change of phase, like when you see during the game. I do really like that.
That's some of the, I think, the swagger that NRG was able to build up in this game after the rough start. Nade breaks the smoke. Utility out, but it's passive presence over in middle. I think Sonic felt some of the pressure coming in from utility and just kind of decided to stay a little bit further back for an extra beat. He's found his way towards the top mid boxes. George over in Halls, and you're getting OC challenging into the A bomb site where defense is a little bit lacking. Defense is playing 2 top con, 1 in dark.
Oh, good shot from Nitro. 60, not enjoying that one. Could be NRG tying up the game again here.
Still no commitment anywhere on the map, but the defense for Marsborn all shifting into the correct place. They've evacuated the B bomb site, trusting that over to Grizz, who's playing short, but he knows he's going to have to help out in con and window room. So dumping utility just to delay this attack. Meanwhile, NRG, they're like, okay, well, we're feeling this presence. We're feeling the stall-out tactics. We're going to adjust the bomb on the map, and Nitro's going to be our pivot point in middle, because he's handling business right now with 2 kills.
Yeah, well, Grizz over the top of short, really important. He gets at least 1 kill. Keeps Marsborn within touching distance, but Grizz is the man they require to step up to another level. Drifting from short into the site. He's caught in the open. And with him going down, there's just really no shot at winning this round.
Yeah, you gotta feel, I think he had to make that transition back to the bomb site if they wanted to win it. That's just, you're kind of just crossing your fingers and hoping nobody peeks while you're there in the open. Good kill over on the other side towards Palace. I don't think there's any reason to go for this. I know you got plenty of money and you're gonna buy up in the next one, but this is a very, very, very low percentage. So Marsborn's going to back away. NRG's going to tie things up at 14.
It's also nice that we don't really get to see that often from Nitro doing that, like getting those 2 entries like he did. Like it's nice to see someone that's been playing for such a long time. Ideally, we all have huge, big respect to what he's done in CS so far, but we don't really see it that often. So it's nice to see it happen time and time again.
Yeah, he's still got his game. I think he's another one of those IGLs who's like kind of with his sort of like. I don't know, I don't want to like harp on the drop down in terms of level too much from Liquid, but like you're also trying to like build this team back up, right? So as IGLs, you're always in that hard position of like, you don't get a shine individually until you get the team kind of locked in, Yeah.
No, but it's just also, it's like, I feel like he, as an IGL, is also like, can be very aggressive, but he also is like a guy could take a step back and like literally like let the run be played and then try to use it as to his advantage instead of being like all in your face all the time as IGL. Because most of the IGLs out there usually are very like aggressive because they want to feel like I can be the first guy in. I don't care if I die. Like my second guy is gonna kill him like hopefully 9 out of 10 times,
Yeah, and then sometimes you just end up like kind of just wasting your life way too frequently. All right, well, I mean, NRG is going to be devastated if this comeback goes to waste. An incredible second half that they had. 14 all. 16 is the magic number to take the victory. Team win in this round has 1 crack at closing out this map.
Oh, well, I'll be happy about that, Marsborn. Great opening, Wolfie through the smoke.
Look at Grizz too. Yeah, he's like, thank you for the pick. I'm just gonna take the risk. Oh, it's gonna.
They're running back as well with the bomb. Grizz is in the perfect spot for it. Grizz has gone quiet.
So smart.
They run over the top. Right above him, there's one. That's OC gone. Sees the second player as well. Grizz just stays in position. Quick climb up, grenade goes over his head. Grizz gonna use the chair as cover. Bro using everything in his utility belt to try and help him out, but he's not ready for Grizz, who plays this one perfectly. Bro from the grave gets the kill with a fire, but it doesn't matter because Marsborn gonna be up to map series point. Unless indeed. Nitro. This could be the best clutch of the tournament. 50 seconds. Ballman is back and 35 HP.
Well, it'd be a perfect time, but I don't even think he gets past the first hurdle. How do you predict this off angle?
You don't.
Boom. Oh.
So you jingle. Okay. MOTM dropping Nitro, and it's Marsborn up to series point, looking to get into that grand final up against M80.
I mean, that only worked because he got the kill for the smoke and mid there at all.
Yes.
And then he gets, like, see this kill now?
Oh, I can't believe that's the one.
Yeah, that's how we got him. And then he got to this. I think I've never seen anyone be that disgusting going to that at the logo on the boxes.
Yeah, because Bro thought he left.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like throwing the molly and the flashes and nades and everything, and then just like, okay, he actually disappeared.
Yeah, doesn't hear the tick of the molly. He's like, he's not there.
Well, one chance to get it into overtime here for NRG.
Not twice, Wolfie. Don't be that dirty. Don't be that guy. Give him a fighting chance. A lot of harassment from the defense. The Molotov towards the top mid boxes is keeping Sonic and Bro from finding cover. Down to 7 HP is Bro. He'll swap out to the AWP just to provide support and a little bit of cover, but he's mostly neutralized in this round. And he was the guy. He was the guy for NRG in the initial half in regulation on the T side. He was the only one creating opportunities, the only one who could find success on the offensive half of Mirage for NRG. Now that he's on the back foot with 7 HP and can't be involved in the fight, someone else is going to have to step up and be that guy. George is going to be over in Palace. 3 players joining up. Sonic, Nitro, and OC at the ramp. And we'll finish here.
The defense is MOTM over towards Ticket. Bro pushing up with the AWP. He's about to get the chance. 60 strolls in a connector. Look at the A setup now. There's no one here other than MOTM, and he's behind the ticket box.
Terrible, terrible decision. I think that's just nerves. That's just the pressure of this silence just kind of growing as you don't know what's happening on the map. And now Marsborn has to get everyone back over here to the right bomb site.
Well, it's got to be huge from MOTM. He has to do something special here. At the start of the smoke flashes up, letting him move forward. He hasn't spotted anybody yet, though. Too many targets. He gets only one. and that really isn't likely to be enough. Oh, Sonic hunting down the second as well. Grizz was in a quick switch. And Marsborn, they're not going to close it out here and now. We have to go again into another overtime.
Yeah, double OT on the cards, it feels. Wolfie, it's already halfway through the bomb. This retake has got to begin now, bro. Just back away. Stay alive. Life is everything. Last two players, desperation. There's the first kill, hoping they pulled Bro into the fight. They have. Okay, it's on now.
Yeah, suddenly back on, and maybe they can close it out here and now.
Time
is the issue. They've got to go now, and George out from Palace, leaving Wolfie alone, and we do have double overtime.
That one play to get information in Con at the two-man bomb site, that's the rough one. 60 going down, leaving his teammate all alone. That's a brutal way to have to try and win a round.
That's a great risk and a reward that Bro got there, especially with AWP when it's 7 HP. It can be an enemy guy in window, in short, in ladder room, connector, you know, from ticket, whatever it is, you know, and he just finds the perfect time to get it off, and that starts off the
What's funny about it is he might not take that risk if he has 100 HP.
Oh,
you
no,
know, like,
no, he would have probably slow, like trying to get to underground, or just maybe sit there by the, I call it Bedelpan, you just look at short, you just sit there basically waiting for your teammates to do something, basically.
Oh, they're going to try and bust through on the smoke timing. Bottom has no idea. He has no idea. Now they know the position. They've seen him at default boxes. The trajectory of the nade has sold his position. Good trades into the bomb site, 3-on-3.
Yeah, Wolfie, goes into the open with a nade in hand and ends up losing his life. The grenade doesn't get the kill post-mortem either. So, Plant is in. 2v2 as Grizz and Chop try to retake this. It's going to be OC starting to warm up again here into overtime. And Grizz stuck on top of stairs, so not really looking too likely for Grizz to get into a position to win this.
Yes, no idea, it's default.
Yeah. This is going to be an easy kill there from Bro. Stepping out into the open, a 3K for Bro, continuing his success.
Yeah, he's hit 30 kills on the map.
Yeah. But it's like directly when you see Bro like starting off the round, like it's a high chance they're gonna win that round, right?
Yeah.
It's like every time it's been multi-kills for him as well, especially when he gets the first one, be aggressive. Once again, not overly cocky though, and just still take it easy. Gets another one, just play it cool, you know?
Yeah, I like his game. He's been really fun to watch since he joined this NRG squad. He's showing things that we didn't see when he was back in the Astralis jersey, so it's been a lot of fun. Utilities out, tons of it. Window smoke, base of catwalk smoke, a little piece of aggression. They've made the catwalk jump for the defensive side. And a Palace pop on timing.
Sonic in mid, 6-8. Gonna fall away and looking to try and get into the con smoke. Here's George, spots the backpack, and that's gonna be a kill here on MOTM. Grizz at least keeping numbers within touching distance as Wolfie flicks on up. Great shot, trying to get away with another one, but George just hunting them down, clearing out the bottom of the stairs, and Chop, he knows he's in a clutch up against Nitro now, inside of the connector, trying to stop him getting away, but Nitro jumps to safety, gets that bomb, and now this is on.
Oh, okay, well, no utility to flush him out into the open, no nade to finish him off while he's planning, so Chop's got to make a decision. Jumping up in towards window, a little reposition, but that's buying Nitro a lot of time to find the place he wants to end this at. An off angle that Chop is going to have to deal with.
That's such a good angle here from Nitro. Gonna step into it, no problem, literally perfect from Nitro. Jumping around connector, just getting away, and so cool under pressure for the clutch.
Yeah, you love seeing that out of the IGL. You love seeing that out of the captain. It's going to make everyone else feel a lot more confident when Nitro gives you a clutch like that. 18 kills, but that one is critical. I mean, that kill from Sonic right there is the perfect one to activate the Palace play. It pulls attention towards middle, away from the A bomb site, gives them the space they need. NRG, this offense is clicking now. It took a long time for it to get in. It took most of regulation, but now that they had that second half, they had that comeback, they've had overtime. The offense is looking really, really good.
Pressure now on for Marsborn because you've got to the end of the line multiple times. Now NRG pulling away in overtime too. Does feel like NRG are going to take us into overpass with the way things are going at the moment. Nice slow round this time. Molotov up towards Grizz, that is going to force him down into the open window fight, and they're trying to jump in Tech 9s here in Nitro. I like the attempt. But there's the swing thing crazy. Was forced into the open, and OC grabs the first pick. Wolfie grabs it right back.
All right, well, defense still standing pat. 3 players here. But once again, Energy's moving around the map. They've got a player over in position, Bro, ready to kind of find this launch pad into the B bomb site. With that kill on Nitro in middle, they might just pick it up as well. Know the position of Chop, so Bro's going to jump out and try and keep him sequestered over towards Catwalk. And coming through the smoke.
Oh, Bro. Oh my God, he just takes a shot, okay. Bro is just having one of those games, isn't he? He does not want this to end.
Oh, that kill though.
He wants to get straight into that overpass map, but that kill, yes, he opens things up again for Marsborn, but OC trying to go into the site, it's 60 to deny it, and they just can't get back into the round here. George, all the way out short, would have to play for elimination, so all you gotta do is hide. Don't give him the chances here. And they won't. So, a 16th round for Marsborn. 1 extra security, or at least to play with. Can they get back into things again?
So, I mean, you got to win 3 in a row to win this map on T-side, Mirage. That's going to be a tough affair to ask Marsborn to do, especially now that NRG has kind of shown up. Good shot from OC. Everyone's starting to come alive. Ops doing some work from both sides of the server. OC and Wolfie playing a good game. But it's Bro's the talking point, because without him, NRG loses this a long, long time ago. $19, the magic number for a victory here on Mirage for these 2 teams. Freeze time going to come to a close. We're going to have the op out for OC and actually a little bit of a change-up. NRG defense here in the second overtime is going to open up on the first round with a double op setup.
Can't read.
Something about buffalo chicken.
It's courageous to admit such a thing. All right, overtime 2. And so we begin. Just out of curiosity, Vegas, because I got no idea what you guys are doing. You guys want NRG to move on to the grand final? How many of y'all want Marsborn to move on to the grand final? All right, we cooking. Let's rock and roll. George, he's going to move into the A ramp. That's lovely. A little piece of information. Hasn't heard anything. Flashbang sound cue might be given over to the T side. And now George will be forced back from that aggression.
Oh.
Woof.
Yeah, you're going to be very angry about that if you're Chop. And straight to the face. Wolfie not able to get the pick. At least he's still standing. You know, there's a positive, well, no longer is that a fact either.
Caster, stop talking.
Chris getting hunted down. At least getting 1 pick here for Marsborn. We got Nitro moving up with this AWP. Should be one for him, and it will be. So now MOTM left alone. It's going to be map point for NRG.
Okay, so Nitro wanted the double off. He had Bro drop it, or I don't know who. Bro had it for a while. Passing it over. Nitro, there he is. At old school offing.
I mean, you don't need to be flashy as an offer.
No.
You just need to hit the shots.
Just hit the shots. You know who's loving this right now? M80.
Ah.
They're like, play the longest game in the history of Counter-Strike, please. Give us 3 overtimes and a 3rd map. We don't care.
Yeah, they got through their initial series today just very quickly. Dealt with business.
OTA.
It's going to be 6 getting an opening.
Oh.
Okay. Are Marsborn going to bring it back, Jason? Are we going to get a 3rd overtime?
Oh, we're definitely. Apparently, we're going to the final round of the second OT. That's for damn sure. Okay. Well, George at an angle. Don't clear it. So he's got a chance now. He's kind of the sole defender, although Bro's gotten here just at the right moment. Still blocked off by smoke, but he's going to bide his time.
Okay. 60 moves through the CT smoke. And Bro will fall away. George able to respond with at least 1 kill, but a 2v3. It's tough, but it's doable.
I like this. You have to go aggressively hunt this down. You can't play like the bomb game of like the tap and the defuse. And good angle from Chop. Covering his teammate, the swing from CT. 18-17.
1 more overtime.
It's a 3rd map or a 3rd overtime. Got to beat the record. I don't know if you realize what you're asking there. That beer tower is going to get a lot bigger if we beat the record.
More reason to celebrate. All right, let's see. Can Marsborn force us another overtime, or will we be heading to overpass? Utility goes down in the middle. Grizz looking for the jump. Sends the Molotov out towards the van. Towards the end of regulation, felt like Marsborn were trying to force a lot of quicker plays on the T side, up through mid, up through short.
Sure.
Slowing things down right now to try and get this extra round of play.
Been punished by a lot of aggression, right? And I think also too, just the nature of being in the second overtime at a semifinal is like you get a little bit more reserved, right? Yeah. Like you don't want to be the guy to make the mistake. So a lot of these rounds always open up with the first 30 seconds. Once we get into double overtime, it's like 30 seconds going to pass before anyone does anything. No one wants to be the guy forcing their team to play a 4-on-5. Sixy's moving down mid-ramp. He's got control. 4 defenders for Energy on the A side of the map. 2 in con, 1 in window. There it is through the smoke. He's going to be ready for the second follow-up player. Actually, one jumps out. Sonic's gone absolutely mental.
Oh my God, he's actually making it work as well. Of course he is. There's the USP. And Sonic will deliver map 3. It is going to be NRG finding success on Mirage, finally getting the job done. Marsborn started strong in regulation. The only player for NRG showing up was, of course, Bro, but the rest of the team starting to deliver. He bought them enough time, and they warm up into it. Overpass is required to decide who is heading to the grand final.
Man, that's a really rough loss for Marsborn, considering the advantage they had, considering the situations they were in. This is going to be a tough talk for them between the maps. It is like that thing where it's like, this is right now on the stages they're huddled up. It's like, all right, forget that happened. Who cares? Yeah, double overtime. We had a good fight. We lost. Yeah. Whatever, move on.
But it all depends though, like because like you kind of had the game in your hand, right?
Yeah.
And you were up to level 6, 5 or something like that.
Yes.
And then like they started to like crawl back more and more, and you know the individuals started to wake up, and Sonic started to wake up more and more as well. So it's nice to see from Energy, but it's more like, are you too much? Like, do you have too much faults regarding like you should have had that map, or can you actually just let it go, basically?
Yeah, that's the question, and I mean that's where you look at the inexperience and wonder, because I have no doubt, like with some of like the top teams in the world, when I'm at other events, I'm like, these guys will be fine.
Yeah.
But when you're here and like, you know, Modem is saying yesterday, this is the first stage match I've played in 6 years, like there's a lot of inexperience right there in this kind of a scenario. So yeah, that has to have been the conversation, and I think considering the way they played, I hope they go into this break, and yeah, you're going to realize you let one slip out of your grasp. Like this should be them in the grand finals, like able to kind of chill and relax and start setting up, but you just got to let it go at this point. And I think they will, considering the way they played, considering the way they had it, considering the the situation they're in. I think these players, even with the inexperience, I think the kind of thing is like just focus on the goal. The goal is winning this game and getting into the grand final. So whatever.
No, but I also wanted, just because like Overpass is one of the maps I actually do like to watch and play. And it's like people really like good enough with that in NA, like the region in NA. Like, do you guys play a lot of Overpass?
Dude, I play more in Europe than I do in NA, so that's a great question. That's a question for fl0m. Do Americans play Overpass? Do Americans play Overpass in matchmaking? And
Absolutely, they want Overpass. You
All right.
bet your sweet ass they do. Sorry, I didn't want to sit too close because I think when I had the mic earlier, it was giving a little nice ring to everybody. I think I could hear it literally through Dinko's headset.
Yes, it
so
would
I
be
was
quite
like, you know,
a little bit of tinnitus.
Yeah, so I figured I'd step away for a second. I actually appreciate the event that we put on, and it was really nice. I was walking around saying hello, enjoying a nice game when I came back. It was nice. I got to enjoy my own event for a little bit. Sorry, Jason, that I kind of just said, sit your ass over here real quick while I go. I didn't tell him anything. I just left. But
I got the message. It's all good.
For the first time,
I had my
Jason's
sandwich.
actually won some channel points.
Have I?
You're up to 3K.
Let's go. What do we got?
That's
He's up
actually
to 3K.
sick. All right, what are we doing on
That
this
was the one we put in?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, Jason, don't touch it.
Oh, you guys want to do it?
No, yeah, you.
All right, you guys take it away. Speaking of channel points, I need to plug in the laptop, or else it's gonna die in this next map. Has
Oh
nothing to do
yeah,
with
wait. Where did we have you plugged in yesterday?
it. Over here, but I just need my. Can you have my backpack, Chris?
Perfect. We're plugging the backpack now? No. Imagine. No, that was sick, man. Like, honestly, I step away for a second, we get one of the best games of the tournament. Am I the problem? Probably. It's fine. It was really nice, though. No, you're leaving?
All right,
okay,
put
wait.
600 on NRG, Jason.
Okay, no, that's fine.
I got these two bad boys. That's pretty.
No, I can hang out. Oh, Oh shit! Are you showing off my? Are we supposed to be plugging the merch? I can't hear anything.
No one said anything. I just was looking for the charger, and those were on the top.
I'll remind everybody, fl0m.com, fl0mstore.com. Then while we,
I didn't know the URL, so I would have done it for you.
Yeah, just say my name. You're all good. It's all good. Don't forget that those shot glasses are available down below. I think there's like 20 left, 10 left, something like that. There's a few.
There were a good amount over there when I went by.
Yeah.
I left my charger up in the hotel room.
Oh.
Why are you guys mad at me? Or is it not all about me? It's fine.
It is all about you. So wait,
it's probably about the beer tower.
What's
probably
that?
about the beer tower.
Yeah. If we're gonna swap, wait, hold on. Can I get my spot back?
Yeah, you can.
Can we move the train on down and?
Can we get Darth Mike in here so I can run up to the room and grab the charger?
Yeah. Well, Mike, hey, bald guy, Jordan, fucking Christ. Hey, guys, Mike, come over here. I need Darth Mike or Jordan. That Jordan works through here. Which one? Either one.
Hey, how's it going? My name's Jordan Gilbert. I like long walks on the beach.
Be nice to Jason, all right? Give him a little bit of a break. He just held it down for us and delivered a great cast with Dinko. Oh my God, and Get Right's all right too, right?
Yeah, Get Right was there too. Yeah, he gave us some great analysis as well. I think his mic was a little quiet at times because we had an alternative. We had your one, which I think they turned up for Get Right, which then you spoke into.
Kept cranking it, and then
the volume. It's like the audio guys like trying to figure out which room we should put it.
What the hell happened here?
Yeah, but going into Overpass, I don't know how to call this, but I think NRG just have, they have the more structured team maybe. Like they've got the experienced IGL of Nitro, they've got OC as the better AWPer. Like going into Overpass, Jordan, that feels like that should be enough of a combination to result in a victory.
Yeah, Overpass is a map where you can get a little scrimmy, like on the monster plays, and you can catch some lucky things. But if NRG is able to make little mistakes and like OC shines and all those theoretical sexy things on paper, it seems like they should win, right? So, but Danny CXCI's callings actually looks pretty controlled. They're playing this team as equals, it seems like, so far. So I think initially we would say, Overpass for sure, NRG if it goes there. But I'm not so confident saying that.
I love what I was watching from, honestly, how 60 was calling, even though they just lost that last map. I still feel like NRG is just kind of getting by with individual level, and that's really what's bailing them out. It didn't feel like Danny was losing control of the game from an IGL perspective. It just felt like NRG, after an entire map and almost an entire second map, finally started to play the game. And that was really what separated maybe that second map from the first map. And yeah, I don't know. I think calling on Overpass is really interesting because, yes, you have a lot of influence. Obviously, you're the IGL, but it's one of those maps where you have so much individual responsibility across the map. Your monster guy who's like responsible for managing the information at short, the guy that's in connector. You're really isolated in a lot of your spots unless you group the team entirely. And so it just leads to a lot of situations where the individuals have to shine. I feel like Overpass lends itself to the individuals where it's harder to, you can't just like 4-1 a lot of things on Overpass.
There's so many battles across bathroom and long and short and the monster timings and
You just get, you can't call out of those situations necessarily. You need your players individually all responsible.
Right, and I think for NRG, the Bro was the only player showing up in the first early rounds of the game, but on the T side of Mirage, you just needed one player to show up, get you those first couple of rounds to allow you enough time to wake up the rest of the board. How important is it to have someone like that when you're not having a great game? You didn't get into the first map of the series, to have one player that does step up to just give you a round here and there, just to give you some life.
Oh, it's everything. As we see throughout the tournament, one round, one smoke, one thing could be such a big deal in Counter-Strike, especially with the MR12. It's huge. And yeah, I was just trying to pull up the stats. He's like, he was dominating regulation, right, Bro, for them. And
yeah, he broke through 30 kills. Yeah.
They both had around 180 R. So, yeah, it gives you a lot more breathing room and takes some pressure off your shoulders. I'm still curious, on a map like Overpass, you're talking about individual responsibility. Do you feel like the meta has shifted much in CS2 and Overpass? Because I feel like it used to just be this classic, who has water control? Water control kind of dictates if you could do a
water control, intercon control, maybe then work bathrooms, right? Then you set up your hit. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, exactly. And then if you don't have water control, the teams will start to gamble stack A on CT side because they know you're probably not going to do anything off it unless it's a late monster. I guess I'm just thinking along these lines of like, is the meta still like that? Because if it's not, I feel like it actually lends itself to a more, like you said, individualistic opportunities across the map in CS2 than in the Indigo.
I think in CS2, in general, there's a lot more individual level that you have to maintain across the map, because the beautiful and frustrating thing about Counter-Strike in general is you can have all the strategies in the world, but with strong individual play, you can have that moment of brilliance that can just completely dismantle an entire team's plans. And Overpass is kind of similar in how it's evolved. I think you still have what you were just talking about, water control, con control, bathroom, group hit type thing. But also, I think teams have gotten a lot better at playing second timings in rounds where, yeah, maybe we're in con and we just showed a little bit in bathroom, but we might have also just walked a guy out monster on you or pop flashed him for an initial fight to take that barrel angle, and then you see if you can use that to open up the round. And then
people look scared sometimes to run up that blue door. Everyone's blowing everything open, blowing all the smoke.
The con is a nightmare, bro. You just get your toes shot off. You get in there. Nobody wants you in there. They're just spamming you through wood. You're getting every molly through.
Yeah, the spam's just so good now as well. Everyone does it perfectly.
Everybody,
you're always taking damage.
You're always 50 health going through it. It's just a bullets. It's like Inferno, but with a gun.
Yeah.
You've been watching a lot of Tier 1 CS. From your perspective, do you notice, from, you look at the game probably different than us and
Yes.
from the way you play, and how do you perceive a map like Overpass from Tier 1, just high level?
So, from my perspective, you cast it as a play-by-play caster. It's very different in terms of, you're looking for the flow of the game, where the next play is going to come in. I think, for me, the exciting parts are always where the initial fights are going to happen, especially towards the bathrooms or the fountain. You're looking for these gimmicks and searching for, on the mini-map, where the first fight's going to come from. And I think you get to enjoy just the amount of different moves the teams have. And, Furia, for example, I think they're the most exciting for me to watch on this map at the moment, because Molodoi is just inventing, I feel new ways, new lineups over the boost, and every player now hates going into connector because Molodoi has taught everyone a move of the boost going down the wall banks, coming through with the AWP. The way he plays dice box is kind of CSGO style with the AWP. So I think in the Tier 1 side of things, I think the team I enjoy most is Furia, just the way that they kind of play CS2, Overpass with the CS2 mechanics. Whereas I think some teams maybe played Overpass a little bit with the older
Classic,
stuff.
yeah.
They do have the godfather of Overpass as well, which is Fallen. But yeah, sorry.
No, I was just thinking, I could see OC doing a lot of those moves. Any good operator is going to be watching Molodoi from 2025 and probably copying a lot of those plays.
I wonder how much Fallen has an influence over something like that. Not that he he always talks about how he doesn't want to taint Molodoi and what he wants to do, but also Fallen literally, I feel fucking pioneered that map.
Oh, yeah.
Even when Astralis, I feel truly had it, mastered as well, and they had their own setups and designs. I remember, way back then, I feel Device was mentioning how he used Fallen to learn how he wanted to, play that map. Maybe it was vice versa, but I feel that is actually what he said. And I just think that Fallen's always had a good understanding, so it's led to, it's just kind of, it all comes back, full circle with now that Fury is good on Overpass again. It's just, nice to see. I think back to what you're asking with the Opper, I think Oppers can dictate still the game entirely. I feel any OC, if he gets hot, I think his ceiling will be a little bit higher than Wolfie's.
Yeah, I agree, especially because we've seen that towards the end of Mirage. He was having the impact moments. So let's see what he's able to get done here. 60 coming down through the connector. It's going to be a B commitment for NRG straight away. Here's 60 around the back. Quick execution with 2 headshots. Chop getting involved as well. 1 quick kill from him. So in the end, it's Marsborn taking this pistol, and they win it strong. They find 4 players staying up on the board. NRG get flattened. Yeah, look at that. MOTI straight back up to his feet.
Oh my God, he's just getting right into it, man. Double out of the dualies. You love to see it, right?
That was fast. A boom, bang, boom, flanks in, pinch it. That's a powerful part of blue, and I call it blue connector there. It's just if they don't hold you, you're on the quick rotate either side. People take advantage of that every round in this map.
No, yeah, I honestly lost it there for a second. I was out of the flow of the cast, and Dinko was looking at me. He's like, the game's live.
I looked at Dinko. I was like, he locked in for us.
I know. No, thank you, Dinko,
You're going to need to do that a lot this time.
Oh, that's all good. I mean, it's good. NRG don't get a bomb plant. You get blown out so hard that you can either eco or you can go for the force buy, but the force buy is going to be weaker, right? You got these Tech-9s and Deagles. Let's see how they work out. A triple setup inside of Con. It's going to work out pretty well. It's an opening kill on 60.
I love forcing second round. I always hate feeling like I'm losing control of the game.
Yeah.
No matter what, I personally like to force second.
So even without the bomb plan?
Yeah. I'm always chasing the Magic Dragon, man. I don't want the game to slip away. Like MR12, it just feels like it goes so fast.
That's
Should we talk about this a little deeper, maybe?
Oh, well, they are grouping up Monster here.
Control issues.
Okay, hey, let's just calm down.
Want to lie down on the sofa?
Yeah, maybe I'll pass out.
Well, they still got the M4s here and some range. The question is a Deeg going to meet the forehead of somebody on the bomb site here?
Sonic giving it a go. It's going to be OC. Yeah, not Sonic's, but OC certainly does. And we've got George coming in, MP9 working out, and a round that wins. That's why you always buy fl0m, right? That's why you always buy.
Chase the Magic Dragon right there, 100%.
Yeah, sometimes you catch him.
No, it's so hard. Once the pistol starts scaling in CS2 and you don't get that first kill promptly, it's like, I feel like it can go, like you could multi-kill much easier. On like, maybe you can be a little late to the first kill and transfer. This game, I feel like the pistol starts swarming you and it's difficult.
Yeah, the Tech 9, you get like a run, you get to run faster with it in your hands and you become more accurate the faster you go.
It's a fun prospect here. So 2 guns saved at least.
How do you feel about 60 committing to Con in a round like this at the start alone?
Yeah,
it's a bit troll.
We were talking about it, like on pistol round. Like, you do it a lot, you can kind of lull yourself into, like, because it is such a powerful spot, even if they know you're there. But, yeah, maybe with how common force buys are, we would have liked to see the CT's nade open door, pop flash for him to clear it. Some little extra sexiness to, you know, take some randomness out of him just solo fighting it.
I think that's it entirely. Is like, it's okay to be aggressive and like be in these forward positions versus like even a half buy in these scenarios. But I think if you don't have the support from your team, you just don't want to be messing with that. Also, just careful, JRT. You're looking absolutely beautiful. That mic is hot as hell. It's very...
Let me see. Let's see. It might be...
No, you're good.
Do I need like that?
You can try this headset. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, perfect. If you guys don't know JRT casts all of our online series, and he was handling the B stream for us, so we got him on right now.
Yo, how's it going?
Good.
Hey guys.
Yeah, we're looking forward to this one. We, you know, NRG just won the force buy with the Tech 9s.
Nice.
We're just discussing whether or not 60 should have gone in Con, or like how that could have been played better.
Okay, I honestly didn't see that play.
So perfect lead up. Yeah, this will just make some shit up.
Yeah. Let's move on. So let's 1-1.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, 1-1, 5v5. We actually do have a nice little buy though.
Apart from the FAMAS, of course.
They're chasing the Magic Dragon back.
Yeah, they are. It's just really fighting over this Magic Dragon. We've got Sonic getting out into short water. Good early space picked up.
This is the classic water control, but then at the same time, you have the CTs pushing long. So if the Ts, you know, they're going to basically want to hit B soon. Otherwise, they're going to lose. Like, their chance of winning this round goes down the longer they wait here with the map control being gone. And I think they seem somewhat aware of that, as whoever's lurking over there above the ladder is kind of watching it. They're probably going to hit B in the next 5-6 seconds.
Just getting smoked out. Gonna respect it for the time being. That flank coming in, that's the big one here from 60. Around the back, how much can he get from this? How much can he really pull off with a little MP9? And not much, because Nitro's watching it. So it really should be very difficult to get anything done here.
Oh my god, unless.
He hits the pause button. Yo.
That's
How is he timed it so perfect?
That's
You're so tilted if you're Nitro. You're literally watching that the whole time. You turn around, 60 just appears. That's the bomb as well.
Unfortunately, they got it back.
You see people mess that up all the time when you've cleared one side of the map and your team's stacked. You don't need to flank when you know where they're at. Your team's stacked. You have 3.5 people B already. So that was a great move by Danny. A 60 there. That's probably going to pay dividends in this round really hard, unless.
18 seconds left, such a little bit of time. The bomb has arrived to the B side. We got Sonic and Chop going blow for blow. Now just OC left alone, and the hard work has paid off. The P250 into the AK-47, and Chop stepping up for a second round. The Magic Dragon is a very fickle beast. That's all over the place right now.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. What would you want to do here, Jordan? You just got the force by yourself, and then you got forced right back. You chasing it? You got it, right?
I know Eric's answer. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against it.
Like,
I think like right there too, they kind of got caught. Like they didn't have any map control, but they still waited out a smoke. Like right now, you know me on face of puck, gonna walk out monster after first smoke with that AK in hand and try to make something happen. But yeah, either way, I think they're early enough in the half to take a chance.
I still just can't believe Danny sat on that situation. I really can't. The fact that he thought about it, you could see him think about it, then just pause, wait, and then just perfectly time that flank was insane.
Well, you know what it's like to be on that flank early. Like you've made that decision before. Like
I've died there, but I keep going because I'm an idiot. I'm like, I could win the round right here.
I mean, it literally couldn't have been more
That's because
perfect.
you're 8 face it pugs deep raging at chat.
Yeah, exactly. Not my fault. 1-2.
fl0m has been learning the ways of the caster, Charity. You know,
Yes.
you just mention the rounds.
Yeah.
You get back into it.
Take a pause.
Yeah.
Get into the action.
Awkward spot for Wolfie, and he still gets the frag.
Yeah. 60, take it 2, make it 3. All right, 60. 6-1 start. He's hot here on overpass, and he is just going to step up with a 4K. He's brought some style to play here on overpass.
Nice.
7-1 already for round 4, right? Like absolutely disgusting. I feel like he's been on fire the whole series, right? I don't know the stats at the top of my head, but
He's been just going at it. He's just been fighting.
I just feel like he's the engine,
Yeah.
right? Like he
Yeah.
just keeps going.
He had 23 on map 1, I think.
Fuck
yeah.
man. Oh, look who's back.
Oh,
the bald
look
fraud
who decided
himself.
to show up.
Oh my God, he's shaking ass too. Am I in your way?
You got the charger.
You know, it's funny because like the first time I saw 6E playing with Marsborn, it was on Overpass in a revival series, and I'm like, he dropped 38 frags or something in that map, and then I found out afterwards that he was the IGL now. I'm like, what the hell is going on? How is he the IGL and dropping numbers like this?
It fuels him.
Yeah, it's crazy. Apparently he wanted to do IGLing, so that was really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he was told me what was going on and like how he left the team, and I was like, you should IGL, just fucking do it, man.
Yeah.
Just commit. And he was like, really? I was like, yes. I was like, just go for it. You play a certain way, you have a certain personality type. I feel like he was, I don't know, there's sometimes you can just like tell like it'll make that person better.
Yeah.
And I feel like it has. I feel like Danny's a better player. Being a fucking IGL, he's just absolutely tearing through them right now.
Talk about a
Well,
frightening game leader. Just watching his highlight reel in the
Perfect
background.
timing.
All right, well, maybe it's slowed down a little bit now, but
All those years calling pug strats in FPL, and
man, sometimes that's all it is, right? Sometimes you just learn the art of like still calling no matter what. Like you it might not be good, it might not be perfect, but just that ability to just keep going is how he plays, it's how he calls, and it's just how he is.
yeah.
So wait, timeout from Daps? I didn't even see that. Getting on the mic kind of early here. No, that's not true. That's not true. Also, that's probably not the intern. I think that was actually the guy that sponsored the event. So maybe we'll figure that out. Maybe. Shit, I don't know how many people we got left.
1.
Shit, for real?
Yeah.
No, Trotta has one. We have to go into his booth and get it back. You still got it, Trotta? He's
Ooh,
looking at me.
actually, hold
He's
on.
got one. He's got one. Maybe that's the one we give away
We
first.
got one right here too.
Yeah, we got to get Trotta's out of here first. We got to give
Okay,
away the last
and
one.
one right here.
Respectfully to Trotta. Okay, then we got 3.
Okay, we got plenty to give away.
1-4. Daps just called a timeout. Look at me go.
Yep. Nailing it.
You doing for any like sort of pace change, you think? I feel like after the first round and how you won the eco, you get forced back, and then you just kind of get stuck. You wanted like some sense of normalcy coming back into it.
I thought you were talking to Jordan, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, there's like a lot of people over here. It's anybody can take that one.
What happened?
He doesn't have a headset, to be fair. So like,
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's my fault. I was just focusing on this hoodie, getting this beautiful hoodie on real quick.
Yeah, plug that
Looking
one.
good. Looking real good.
Thank you. That's very comfortable. All right, MOTM, nice and easy. Good double here. George and Nitro both going down towards the top of connector.
Trying to see if he's like standing up mid-round over there.
That ball sitting outside of Monster. Ready to go on in. We've got Wolfie rotating down, Chop waiting down in the water. He's singed by the CT utility anyway. OC going for that big swing. Wolfie gone, and Sonic also being helped out. So it's Bro with a double Sonic with the 1, and Grizz falls alone. So he's running back through short, trying to get involved here. He's
It's going to be smoked out, held back, and Bro will drop him as well. So that's a great 4K out of Bro. Maybe we can start to see him show up again for NRG. He was the reason they were able to get into the game over Mirage.
Was he? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, man. Okay, that's fucking crazy. I am a little hungry.
Original glazed.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Fresh out. What could be beat? I just got completely derailed by Krispy Kreme donuts. What were you saying?
It was just I don't really have one. I just kind of finished it. Oh, yeah, I said Bro was the reason they got into Mirage. So maybe he can do it again. Maybe he can be the reason we see NRG start to get a few rounds on the board.
Yeah, he did bounce back actually pretty nice. Like, he really did. The few times I was able to tune in, it looked like he was finally finding his groove. I mean, he's a big part of what they do on that team. I think, like, he's one of the more aggressive pieces. George likes to let the round kind of come to him. And Bro's always the active piece.
OC already out Monster. It's a very quick commitment here for NRG out into the site. It's Chop getting 2 though, 60 on the follow-up, and now it's just Bro. So it really has to be him, and it's just not going to happen, is it? Oh, very worrying signs here for NRG, because in the opening game of the series, we were discussing the issue for NRG was their inability to find any consecutive success. You remember back to Inferno. It seems like we're getting in that hole again where they're going to have to try and dig themselves out of.
I think what I don't like right now is, like, you're in this situation, you got your second round and you're 120, and as much as I love Monster, I don't know if you want to do a Monster pop right here. Like, I feel like you have so many strong individuals, they just bailed you out on Mirage. Why not lean on them more, give them more space to actually breathe in the round, and not just like, hey, we're going to go through this smoke in the first 20 seconds of the round and let's just see what the fuck happens.
Yeah, it's a sign of, like we were saying, you know, talking about Nitro being the experienced in-game leader, you know, coming into this map, are NRG going to have the upper hand in that department when it comes to calling? And yeah, that a very high-risk round coming through in that previous that just didn't pan out for NRG. And the issue is you don't have enough money to rely on to get a good buyout again. So your best case scenario is getting this Hero AK and a couple of upgraded pistols sprinkled through.
It just feels like a messy game, and a messy game is only going to benefit Marsborn the further we go through this. Like, the NRG would like this to look normal, and we've had anything but normal in this game.
Good pick from Wolfie. That's going to be Sonic hitting the deck. MOTM looking to maintain his crossfire. The smoke is up at his face for the time being. Wolfie going to take contact. Great shot. Going to communicate to the rifle that Nitro's crossed in, but can't do much about it. Nitro and OC starting to show up, and Nitro's just flying through the sky while landing shots. Now it's on Chop in behind from the bathrooms, but that plant is on the reverse side of the dice. So Chop, it's going to be tough. They're gone. They're locked up in the bank. Block out bank with that smoke. Just gonna tap, pull the pressure, hope the peak comes up. He hits the first shot, and then Nitro comes in. A 3K from Nitro. Another individual round, and this is what you were saying, was the fact that NRG's round wins have mainly been based around the individual skill.
Fuck it, he'll do it himself, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's a nice little luxury to have Nitro on your team as the IGL.
Yeah, it's kind of like it. It's because 6E versus Nitro, who's gonna be fragging harder.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Nitro's always been a really good fragging IGL, so I think that's like a huge boon for NRG, and it has been since he joined the roster, but he's always capable of those clutches too. Not that he has to. I think like the ideal performance for NRG is when Nitro doesn't have to get frags and he's setting up his teammates and everyone else is doing their job. So, but yeah, if he has to step up, he does, which is great.
Yeah. Buy merch, fl0m.com.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Trotta. Thank you, fl0m.com. Buy the merch, support the LAN. Trotta's been wearing my hoodie, I think, the entire event. I don't think he's taking it off.
It's very comfortable. I don't think I'm going to take it off.
Oh, yeah, you got yours on too. Let's go. I don't see Jordan wearing his.
It could be like a couple minutes.
All right, so money back here for Marsborn. AWP still out in play for Wolfie, and MP9 for 6E, and I like the boost they've got going on. Just one of the Molyneux style boosts we were talking about, right? Having that railing boost down into the connector, looking for the legs, and here goes Sonic. It's another early monster pop coming in.
This time it works, though.
Yeah, true, so it's a good play this time, right?
That was good.
Wolfie making sure it's not a good play, though. He's come back, he doesn't agree. Getting involved, Chop stepping up alongside him, and George.
Okay, I take it back.
Yeah, you take it back real quick, JT. Yeah. Not a big fan of that one.
Unless, you know?
Unless, yeah.
Had you in the first half.
First kill.
Yeah.
I was believing.
I'm just generally not a fan of those monster pops at all. Like, there's so much you can do on that B site in terms of setting up utility and stuff. Like, why would you go for that twice in the last 3 rounds?
Because they at least expected the second final.
Yeah. And you're not waiting, right? Yeah, that's exactly.
We're at 140 and we're through monster. Like, what's going on? Oh, okay.
Oh, he's back.
Holy shit, he actually just straight changed it. Let's go. Thank you so much, Ron, for switching to the hoodie.
Merch?
Buy some merch, baby. Hell yeah. Can't believe you actually said that on.
No big deal. Here for the boys.
Here for the plug. Let's go. Oh, now he gets to go down con. Does he get shot through a wall and a door? Probably.
A hero AK in the hands of your AWPer. Let's see if OC can step up for NRG.
Do we have a hedge flash incoming? Or are we 3, 2, 1?
What's a bomb? Hopefully they have a flash. Looks like they threw something, but he didn't come out.
If they traded, that'd be good, but I don't want to see a solo death by Jorge.
Oh, no, they're ready for this peak.
That feels like a one and done spot. No way.
Yeah, but it's 60, so he gets 2. No problem. 60 with 2. Gets traded out eventually.
That's how you know JRT's a professional, man. He literally says it's a one and done. He immediately gets 2.
Just like you the other day.
Says he likes the monster pop. They get a pick, immediately lose the round. You're really good at this.
Thanks. God damn.
What's happening next?
Any more predictions in this round?
I have no predictions anymore.
25 seconds?
I'm cutting myself off for a few rounds.
Oh, good peek out from Grizz. Now Wolfie's turn. It's going to be tough to even get competitive here. 10 seconds, moving forward, trying to get the job done, but Chop with the double on the chop and block. We've got 7-3 now for Marsborn. Starting to get to the end of the line for NRG. They've got no money here. It's likely 8-3. You have to get that 4th round, right? Like, you have to get the 4th round on T side.
Honestly, in current meta, I feel like you gotta get 5.
5?
Yeah, I think 4 is
so
even,
it's over?
You're yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's definitely feeling grim right now. Like Marsborn's gotten everything they've wanted in this situation. This game's a mess. Energies, for whatever reason, just like monster popping every time they get their money right. It's just like a really odd T side right now from Energy.
Well, they could win this one. With a quick play. Nope.
Oh my God.
It's a double blast away from the HE grenade. MOTM shutting it all down. The Glocks are coming in with a couple of kills, but in the end, it's an H from MOTM. Man of the moment here in the B-bomb site. Shutting those Glocks away.
That's the most calm we've seen him.
Yeah.
He aced and he's like, nah, I ain't getting up for this one.
Nah, I don't get out. I don't get out. There are Glock kills.
It's just pistols.
Man is orchestrating literal crowd events and he is not getting up in ace. I don't care if it was an eco or not. I'm in shock.
He's holding it all in for that grand final.
Yeah, we haven't seen the poise we were hoping from out of NRG this half to really like just settle into the half. I think maybe they were expecting or not expecting Marsborn players to have these big of individual impacts across the board. CXCI.
Well, you think it's maybe the crowd aspect? Honestly, I'm surprised. The crowd's been going for Marsborn quite a bit. No, that was the camera guy. No. You've funded enough yachts for Gavin, man. Just chill for a bit.
That was one hell of a grenade. And Bro's just standing between his 2 teammates as they both just kind of blast into the sky. Last round of the half. fl0m says NRG already screwed. Let's see. At 4 could be enough.
I think 4 is workable.
Yeah?
I do. Yeah.
It's workable. You just have a razor thin.
You just have to like perfect to kick off the second half.
Yeah, exactly. If a good start to second half, then you're fine. But 3 is tough.
Daps hoping that he's able to help them come up with a solution to get this 4th round. We got Bro heading out long. He's got himself that pick on 60. So the numbers even again, 4v4. Grenade blast open at long. MOTM trying to fire off in behind it. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. The bomb is shifting into a B finish.
They're going back to Monster. They love this fucking place.
They've got the James Stratbook here.
See, I feel like this is such a classic call. Like smoking the long, go back to B.
Yeah. I feel like it's pretty telegraphed, though.
Especially man down.
Yeah. You just kind of know what's coming your way. Crew's going to hold on. Sonic's going to walk out. Pretty limp right now from NRG. Still 2v3, doable.
Yeah.
It's going to get an important kill here on Grizz, though, at the barrels. And, yep, they've got it. Bro fighting forward. Takes a lot of shrapnel to the face, though. He's down to 9 HP. MOTM arriving, dropping down to the water. Bro is still killing, but MOTM, this would make him stand up, I'm sure of it. Let's see if he can win it against George. Just going for that plant around the other side of the pillar. George to try and step up with a 4th round, and he puts it right between the eyes.
That is such a nice recovery, though. You know, I think it was down 2v4 at one point, and then George just goes around that smoke and he gets that first one, and after that he's able to like kind of tuck himself in and stay out of the visibility of the players on the site and just manage to slip through. Right. And the support coming from sandbags as well was integral. So yeah, really, really nicely done for NRG.
I feel like a hater, but I just hated that whole T side. I really do.
It wasn't a good T side. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, I was getting frustrated as hell watching that. It just feels like if that T side came from Marsborn, that would be more what I expected. But like seeing this scenario come out of NRG, it's like, what the hell's going on? We're in a role reversal here.
Exactly.
Like, who's the underdog?
Yeah, I saw the ideas, but a lot of times, like you said, when they had good money to clear it out and get map control, they weren't actually doing that. Like right there is like they have a 4v4, which could be a T advantage. They threw one long smoke and don't clear bath and just go B. It's like you're leaving. If anyone reaggresses, which they did, the Opera push bathroom. That's why there was 3B.
You gotta bring it up. You gotta bring it up.
Hey, listen. Hi.
Or maybe we could switch the mics even.
No, it's good.
That would be crazy. But yeah, no.
Earlier, my mic was low because I was talking loud.
No, it's good. You just,
you're good. You're
just a little closer.
Okay.
Just get real nice with it.
I'm pretty loud, so.
Mine's probably really loud. I don't know. We probably got a whole.
We got it. It's fine.
I
It's
hope I'm not
fine.
blowing anyone's ears out.
What the? All right. Every time.
But yeah, to summarize, 8-4, textbook T-side that had too many holes in it.
Yeah, it was just a lot of telegraph stuff. I don't know why they were just forcing so many scenarios. I think, the very last round that they won there, 4v4, everybody knows what you're going to do. It's like Inferno. What do you do in a man situation where it's like 4v4, you walk B? What are you going to do on, what are you doing overpass? You're walking Monster for the 50th time. So it's like, they're just not doing anything where you feel like you're going to be
second guessing,
like pulling Marsborn in any way. You're not making them think at all.
I think they're relying on the individuals too much in a lot of situations.
Maybe FML too. I might have something cooked up. Maybe. You guys were a big part of that. Thank you so much for being here. No, we're working on it, guys. We got some really good people that want to be a part of it, and I think there's a really good chance of that happening. So just give me some time. I don't know what he said.
I didn't hear it.
Jason put all his channel points in NRG. Well, we did, but.
Oh, did he? Let me check. How many did he put?
Not all of them, but 600.
Oh, he got really tame. All right. You got Jason pretty good with that one. He's just sitting over here at the bar, just chilling.
He's just catching strays up there.
No, it's good. We got this one too. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, he's taking that one home with him.
Oh yeah, I'm putting that in his luggage. So what do you think? You think NRG is capable of actually bouncing back here? Because I feel like they probably know as well that T-side was just not a fun time. Like, so hopefully Nitro can say something to kind of reinvigorate the team. Maybe start with a pistol, the classic. True.
That is true. They supplied the building supplies for the tower, so
yeah.
I do think they're capable of pulling the comeback. Yeah, I think they just need a great start, piss around, conversion, first counter. If OC starts getting going with AWP as well, that could really be a big factor.
OC, we keep saying OC, but this is overpass at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, this is where your Opera's supposed to shine. This is where you need them to have that element. Inferno, when we were talking about OC, let's be real, he was doing just fine. The rest of the team really let him down. Like, I would have liked to, I always want to see more out of the Op. That's just how I am as a person, as a spectator. It's really easy to get behind. But hopefully for him, he can have a strong impact for the team, and that be maybe that catalyst that gets energy back in the game.
No, I agree. I think OC needs to step up a lot, especially on overpass. Anyway, we'll get into the action here. Nitro's going to get a couple. Wolfie finds the response, but yeah, it's all NRG so far on this pistol round. Grizz and Wolfie still sticking around, trying to slip back into connector. And they will do so, but there's not many availabilities here. I guess if they win the fight here towards bathrooms, they'll have a chance, but Burrow's been pretty sharp as of late, and there he is again, striking on Grizz. Only one left in Wolfie. He does have the bomb, but that's his only real hope here. As he slips in towards bathrooms to try and find at least one step forward towards a clutch, and he won't, Bro! Gonna win it, and that's the start energy we're looking for at the beginning of the second half.
Yeah, they won the pistol at step 1 of a very long road, but it's step 1, and now you need this conversion. Do we see Marsborn buy? Yes, we do. Straight away. MOTM straight into the Tech 9.
Immediate tack timeout for Marsborn, so I wonder if something like went incredibly wrong there. Like something was called and it wasn't listened to. Maybe, I don't know, just like too much adrenaline, too much going on.
That, or you want to come up with a really solid idea in a round like this because you know that you could break NRG here?
I would hope not, honestly. If we're second round in and you don't have an idea of what you wanted to present to the team or how you wanted to handle this situation, I feel like we'd be in a really deep shit. So I'm hoping that that's actually not the case, and this is more like something in that first round was like really bad, and the coach wants to immediately get in there and like calm the fire, because Marsborn's playing with a lot of emotion right now. Right, yeah. That goes both ways.
Yes.
You can ride that high, and they've been riding that fucking high the entire time. But as soon as that comes back down, that will leave quick. And I think that's real. I'm wondering what it was, but I feel like that's why he came in. There's no way he didn't have a second round prep no matter what.
Yeah, I think NRG are generally like a very level-headed team. Like they don't show much emotion, and like they could get criticisms for that, but at the same time, it doesn't affect. You don't get those shifts, right? You can stay kind of focused into the game and have those comebacks.
Yeah, it seems like the personalities of Nitro, OC, when you think of all these guys, I don't know if
they're more tempered, yeah.
Low tempered, even keeled. Cozy up on the CT side though and get some confidence rolling.
Long smoke denying information. Marsborn can play with one player in behind it. Still heavy commitment. Just also a party towards the top of the connector stairs. They can start slinking their way on down. Knowing the NRG aren't playing aggressive towards middle, they can feel comfortable about taking the time, setting up for what is going to be a B hit. And right now that seems like the best call because there's no one there really other than George. He's playing all the way at Graffiti.
Yeah, I feel like that's always like a very safe way to handle this. I personally struggle on this angle, but when you crossfire with the guy with the hit, never mind.
Nitro was committed down, and then you just get overrun and overwhelmed, and now upgraded weapons in their hands.
That's a really good
yeah. Oh.
Still on though, still back in it is Bro. Jumping forward, taking Grizz, looking for a follow-up. Sonic clearing out, flying MP9. It goes, chops MP9, it's got one. It's just on MOTM and they're low. You've got 4 HP on Sonic, he's gone and nearly flicks down. OC makes sure the round goes the way of NRG. They needed that round win. And just about winning it is OC.
Not even close.
Not even close at all.
Not even
That could have snowballed bad if they lost that.
I see that setup and I do appreciate, playing, like respecting the pace and like playing further back on B. But I feel like that happens so much, man. That angle from Graffiti with the rifle, I feel like it was better in Go. I don't know what it is with two.
That's what I was talking about earlier with the ecos. Like they scale and get close on you, and if you don't laser them instantly, you kind of get on your back foot fast.
Yeah, I don't know. Like for whatever reason, Go that felt good, but in 2, I feel like that never pans out like the way that it's drawn up in your head. The pit guy always gets swarmed, and then the guy at Graffiti's just getting mauled by everybody. They got super fortunate they were able to jump through the smoke and get that timing back. Like that saved the entire round.
I think also lucky, like the weaponry wasn't more potent on the side of Marsborn as they were going through that smoke, because if it were rifles on the other end, I don't know if it would have been as fortunate for them.
I like this early aggression actually out of NRG this round. It kind of take a little bit of control back. Like you said last round, like you sit back, so many more things can happen when you don't have control over the map somewhere and somehow. So they get those early kills. Now they're in their face. They have info from noise and early kills.
Oh, over the top of the flower bed, it's Bro and Sonic. Was it OC to make quick work of this round? So, 1 round the gap.
This is where Jason would be locked the fuck in right now. We're 1 round away, Now he's shaking his head. I got the Jason approval. I've learned the ways of Moses.
Yes.
I think for NRG, this is feeling similar to that Mirage game, right? Where they let the game slip away. I'm head scratching. What the hell
they
is
start
going
coming
on?
back.
Yeah, and then they just chip away. And I do wonder if that's sometimes, you know, like I was saying a couple rounds ago, like the double-edged sword of the emotion Marsborn's been playing with. Like, yes, it's fun as hell to watch, and there's a lot of fun moments, but also when it depletes, it's gone fast.
Yep. Right now, you're once again down to Tech 9s and having to feel that old familiar sting of having to go to weaker weapons. At least they've got some residual cash for a buy in the next round, but at this point, it is incredibly likely to be a tight game. And for NRG, I mean, it's got to feel good that you closed the gap that quickly. Like, every step that we said they needed to take, they ran through it.
Power of the CT side overpass. You know, I was saying they needed 5 rounds, but
Yeah.
and I do feel like that's true. But if you are the better team individually, you're going to have a lot better responsibility.
Yeah, caught out of position there, Sonic.
Unless
I think you either have to just commit or take a different position. We've got the Tech 9s running in, unless indeed that bomb plant started to come in, but Bro saving the day. Here comes Nitro around the back. Smoke keeping the T's alive for now, and those 2 weapons just got picked up. Spoils of war now in the hands of Marsborn, but there's a chance for Nitro, seized with no problem. It is now Wolfie 1v3. Can he pull it off with the M4A1? He's out alongside, they're coming in, they're jumping at him, and he's got a double. Finally, George is able to stop him. You know, these rounds are scary. You know, having 1 player survive, so they're not actually building much money up safely, but for NRG, I don't think they'll care all that much now that the game is tied up.
Genuinely nice try. That was a nice try.
Yeah, what's good across the map, though, is like there was a monster push happening at that same time, which allowed Bro to rotate. Those are the kind of things NRG needs to keep doing, though, because if they're just sitting on their back foot, like if Bro wasn't there, the round was lost because the Sonic gets caught in the open, boom, but look, he's there on time because of the monster push. So I think if NRG gets too passive and too vanilla and just expects to win off skill, they're going to lose the game. So they need to keep taking these little initiatives and stay active.
Oh, the boost in heaven is absolutely
Boom.
sick.
Case in point, they need to get those kills, and now you can reset.
You seen that boost, by the way? It's absolutely fucking gross. It's so annoying. Yeah, like you finally get to run up con one time.
Kind of what you were talking about with
shoots you.
Molodoy, right?
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, that's the one. So.
Yeah, it's a filthy start to the round, and it's got to feel so good for NRG. You're finally, you know, you're barely scraping through these rounds, and your opera just immediately gets you a pick to start the gun round. It's got to be a nice little, like, let's slow this down, nice little breath of fresh air of relief. And
it's just, the problem is, like, then you try and regain some of that space back, and you can just get caught by quick little timing like that, and
spam through the wall.
Yeah, I mean, already we're seeing a far better CT side from NRG than what they were able to show us on the T side at any point.
So frustrating. You boost heaven, boost short, and then spam through the wall. That's your round so far.
You're done. You can't really do anything here if you're Marsborn. You have a few smokes left, but at most you get to a bomb site, but then you probably lose one along the way thanks to Sonic.
Oh, now it's done.
And now it's absolutely done. Sonic's going to get another one here, surely. Flash it. There's the kill. And Wolfie gone. So 60, unless he has a 1v5, it's done. 5 players stay up. And now the money can start to swell as well for NRG.
Yeah, I think for NRG, though, Jordan is right. You don't want to like rest on this too much. Like Marsborn's shown that they can kickstart Catch Flame at any time. So you need to make sure you're constantly fetching for info. Overpass is not a map that you want to just be like complacent on sitting on bomb sites. You will never hold the bomb site in that way, and they need to keep that up. They need to keep doing little boosts here, like maybe do a little pop flash into con. They need to maybe mid-round take back short B, right? Or like look for like a long time. You just need to be.
That should be their energy or their advantage in this situation is that chemistry, that kind of round-to-round coordination that you're bringing is going to give you that leg up, and then you can take advantage with the individual plays.
It's like, do you want to go connector? Like, if you're just.
Dude, it's such a shit show in there, man. Like, it's so rough.
Because you can't even do anything, because the door just blows off at the timing. You're just like, okay. Almost at the same time, you're getting shot at as the door blows open, so you don't even have like a second to react. Now you're back down to Tech 9s again if you're Marsborn.
Sometimes these rounds are nicer, though, to help you get back into it.
Yeah, take the pressure off, maybe go for a little quicker play.
You usually play together, have numbers grouped, hit something, right? It kind of forces you a lot of times to play more as a unit rather than relying on that individuality, so it can sometimes just help mask a lot of problems.
So they have 3B for this hit, but now it comes down to if the detail works as intended and they can scale. Blinded themselves there.
Oh, OC looks a little bit uncomfortable, doesn't he? Oh, he needs to find a target. His teammate helping out. The Fl0m doing some work, sadly. We know we have to admit that. But Grizz, Jason's clapping from over at the table, and we've got a bomb plant coming in. Can Grizz step up with the AWP? The answer is that to no, because NRG show up with a very quick rotation. They're just kind of riding the wave now. It feels like they're gonna get this win JRT very quickly.
Yeah, it feels a lot like the previous map, honestly, on Mirage when they were getting that comeback going. NRG can be very streaky in terms of the round victories.
So savvy. I'm not even moving, man. I'm just sitting right now. Nothing's happening. Give me
just
a break.
from his leg shaking.
Actually, I am tapping my foot. Sorry if you're feeling that all the way at the bottom there. My bad.
You're gonna knock over the beer tower. Careful.
Yeah, true. Trembling. It's like I'm like a fucking T-Rex up here, man. Like, Christ. 10-8.
10-8. Moving on swiftly. But yeah, you're right. It does feel like Mirage, right? A little bit more brutal almost.
Yeah, no, I mean, NRG can really suffocate you on their CT sides of Overpass, and I think it was Phoenix that was playing them really well on the CT side, and then they started to do better when they switched over. But generally, the T sides have not impressed me for NRG at all throughout this event on Overpass. So I think they need to have these ridiculous CT sides to find victories.
Seems to be the case right now. Oh, that was a bit of a fumble flash moment, wasn't it? Well, TM gonna be frustrated, then 6, gets caught with nades in hand. I mean, this is such an important round of the game, and you've just lost 2 players in the most frustrating way.
Yeah.
It just feels like that's how they've started all their rounds, right?
Yeah, just dead without really a
Dead,
fight.
just like, but also like their deaths are really just painful. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, the timing from Grizz? Maybe? I feel like he hit this. Oh,
And even then he gets checked just at that time around the gap.
Sorry.
Well, Chop and Wolfie doing what they can, a 2v4. Even if you have a good game plan on Overpass, you can't really do much if you're 3v5 down at the start of every round.
Yeah.
Yeah, these aggressive risks, or quote-unquote risks from NRG have been paying off there, the fountain push. And they kind of have their pedal, they're not letting off the gas.
Yeah, Shadow, Wolfie tracking. There's a kill. Can't get away for a second, so he will fall. NRG up to 11 rounds. Looking like it's going to be the final everybody predicted coming into this event. NRG versus M80.
Definitely not the fashion that I thought we were going to get to it, especially the way M80 handled the first game. I really was good. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Later this year,
guys.
we'll have to make sure.
Yeah. Sure, guys. Yeah, I'll call him up soon. I'll let him know.
We're actually canceling PGL's Singapore match.
Yeah, guys. It's mine now. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, 2027. Yep. I'll put in the bid, guys.
You'll be stage host, caster.
Fuck me. I might lose some weight, then I'll be running around everywhere. $11 to 8.
11 to 8. Yeah.
It's interesting. This is Marsborn's pretty passive right here. And NRG again with the early first kill.
OC looked like he was going to get that pick. I connect through her death again, of course. OC looking out long with the AWP. In the meantime, 6E on low HP is creeping ever closer to the edge of the bathroom. Bro is about to walk into 6E's trap in the bathroom. This is what he wants. He's going to go into the fight, the big swing, and he gets nothing for it. Bro goes back, and MOTM makes sure to step Bro to the side, and we've got OC up behind Dicebox. Comes up looking strong. MOTM out of there, Wolfie and Chop. Both just sitting back, and this has got to feel so heartbreaking for a team that have been playing so well. They've just disappeared in the second half. They are going to watch the semifinal fall out of their hands. Wolfie doesn't want to go down without a fight, though. Steps into the open. OC going to be knocked over. Sonic waiting here at the truck, goes into the swing, and down by Wolfie and Chop. It's just George left, and somehow they fought their way back into this.
Oh, man, I don't want to. I have to. OC should have hit that shot. Like, that's a shot you got to be hitting in that position, and it really does cost his team, because once he falls, Nitro's not in the best spot to really respond to it, and afterwards, this is the result. Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just ADDing excited. Everyone just sitting in quarters, after that kill, to your point. Yeah.
Well, George coming back in, trying to clutch, and denied by Wolfie. What a round from Wolfie. He's got to feel good about that, having to dig deep. And Marsborn, this is another round where they start with a deficit. They don't get an opener. Let's see if they've got an opening move available for Wolfie. I think he's earned it.
It's tough because when you're playing aggressive the whole round like that, you feel like, okay, it's a 4v2. That's a classic scenario in CS. You're kind of like, all right, and then that one shot missed, and everyone else is kind of just like, oh, that might, now I'm getting pinched.
The second one always happens so fast after the first kill, right? In those 4v2s. I was just about to, I was going to build up the point that, like, you know, they lost all their steam and they're just falling flat and you need a strong individual moment. And before I could get to that point, then you have a strong, nice little round out of Wolfie. OC missing that shot, obviously. But those are the types of moments that can hopefully maybe spark Marsborn back into it.
Yeah.
When you play with those emotions, if you don't have that, you know, something that basically kickstarts everything again, it's just gone. Like, it just evaporates. Another boost. Jesus.
Dude, these boosts are sick. Like, every single round, they're getting a kill, like, in the first 15 seconds.
Not too far off that wall bang.
30 seconds.
Getting a kill as well.
And Marsborn actually did the boost in T-spawn to try to spot the heaven boost, so they dodged that one, and they got killed from a different boost.
Yeah, they're just in the sky, man. They're in the sky. It's like Olaf, but everywhere.
Yeah.
I guess Olaf was everywhere, wasn't he?
Oh.
George.
That looked like me and you and Face It there. Like, Eric, flash me out, monster, I got this.
I'm blind.
Well, another 3v5 for Marsborn to try and figure out.
I was about to say, yeah, it's like 5v3s constantly for NRG, and Marsborn's on the back foot for every single execute.
And I commend Marsborn's trying to make plays, because I feel like in the other maps they were kind of working for them, and it just, for both of these teams on their T side, it looks like they're trying to do maybe a little bit too much, and not just doing the basic map control and whatnot. But to NRG's credit, the CT side, they've taken a lot of initiative and gotten a lot of kills. Like, they haven't made it easy for Marsborn to settle into the rounds.
Oh, yeah. Well,
okay.
All right. What a response to losing a round. NRG just bounce back. 5 players staying up. Wolfie has to run away and save. And it is a series point for NRG. 1 round away from heading to the grand final.
You know, NRG had this problem a little bit too, but I feel like Marsborn. Oh, wait, actually. Let's see.
Oh, don't die after the time. That would be miserable. Okay, just about stays alive for the open hand.
So what I was going to say is I feel like sometimes you're in these situations where I just completely lost my point. Boom, it's gone.
Yeah.
No, actually, it's gone.
12 to 9.
No, 12 to fucking 9. That thing just exploded in my brain. I had no idea. I just went completely blank. I saw Jason.
Jason distracts everyone.
It's Jason's fault.
It's Jason's fault. Yeah.
Blame Jason. I am fucking getting old, man. Jesus Christ. You're telling me.
I know I was harsh on OC for that missed shot, but actually the second half's been really good for him. He came to it 5-10, and now he's 11-4. And we said he had to be good with the off for them, and he has been pretty much on every occasion except for that one I highlighted.
Well, another opening kill.
Yeah, and Sonic as well. Both of them have been showing up this half. I feel like on the aggression and getting these early picks.
Should be one more here in a second, based on how things have gone.
Okay, and a flash comes in from Nitro. The chem on the CT side here is looking good for NRG.
Oh, Sonic giving us a show here, collecting all the rings. And there we go, 13-9, NRG storm into the grand finals over Marsborn. That second half of the CT side was unstoppable. So many looks in that B side, so many boosts, so many beautiful ways of just dominating the Marsborn squad. They march on to play against M80. And Daps, watch your head. We want you for that final in an hour's time.
You know, I finally remember that point, but it's fine now. Yeah,
what was it?
Marsborn was skipping steps, but, you know, they had the right ideas, but they just couldn't, you know, every single time they went somewhere, there was, like, little individual mistakes where they just skip a couple things, like maybe a flash here, or, like, maybe you should be waiting for your teammate to get in this position there. Just little things with the inexperience where they weren't able to truly build on anything, and I feel like a lot of the inexperienced teams just skip steps a lot in rounds. That was what I was trying to say, and then my mental boomed, and
skipped a few steps.
I skipped a few steps.
Eric, thanks for having me. I got to run, brother.
Thank you so much, man.
See you guys. Stream. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, good to see
Everybody
you.
say goodbye to Jordan, guys. He's heading on out. He's getting a flight out of here. He said,
Later.
fuck this, I'm mad.
See ya.
Safe home.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good final. Enjoy.
We will, man.
Get loud in the arena and yell at fl0m.
All right, man. Take it easy with me.
Well, down on the stage, we've got Darth Mike. Yeah, he's going to be chatting with Bro.
Bro indeed, and now this bro is in the grand final of the fl0m Mythical LAN. Talk to me, we'll start on Mirage, right? That comeback, crazy comeback through. How did you make it happen?
Round by round, cliche answer, but that's it.
What's going through your mind when you're facing down that kind of a deficit? You had just played these guys last week in Miami. You'd had similar games where it goes into overtime where you have those crazy matches. How do you spark it? How do you start it?
I think playing one well-played round instead of like scrambling to actually win rounds does a lot for our confidence and also attitude while playing. And that happened midway through Mirage. We started playing the game. We played the game, we won. And then same story on Overpass again.
Now this crowd, pretty rowdy. You rowdy crowd? Pretty rowdy. You're one of the few, for once in Counter-Strike, I can say this, few Europeans in the house. What do you make of the fl0m LAN crowd?
It's pretty good, pretty good. Better than the Danish local LANs, that's for sure.
That's what I like to hear. Heading to this grand final, it's M80 on the other side. What do you make of them?
Let's see.
Let's see. You gonna give me a little bit more? You gonna destroy them? What are we thinking, 2-0?
I don't know. It's been going pretty well for me personally and also the team when we get into the flow state. I don't know. If we play well, we smash them. If not, then maybe a Marsborn map 1.
I guess we'll have to find out. Back to you guys up top.
Yeah, no, Mike was like, I don't know what to do with this. I can't work.
Yeah, come on, brother.
We hear bro in the comms, and we hear the voice comms, and then he gives us that on-stage interview.
I know.
But he did pander, and I appreciate that, him farming the crowd. We do love that, you know?
Yeah, he's not wrong. You know,
No, absolutely
he's
right.
not wrong.
It's way better than a Danish local LAN. I'd hope so.
How's it make you guys feel? You're like 10 times better than the local Danish LAN. That's got to feel great. Yeah.
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
Ah.
Oh, wait,
All right,
okay.
synchronized. 1, 2, 3.
Shit. We didn't even have to do that. We just did that for the fuck of it.
No, that was just a great time. I'd do it again.
Do it again. Goddamn.
Okay, so what's the operation we got going on here? We got a grand final. NRG's just played a long best of 3. There's what, like probably
1 hour.
1 hour?
We're doing 1 hour for him. Def, probably actually didn't get much time to prep because he was trying to figure out who the fuck was going to win this.
I know,
one.
he was prepping for Marsborn the whole time, and then he's like, damn it.
And scratch that, like, let's get this out of here. So, yeah, about 1 hour. Got to give him a little bit of break. We are a smaller LAN event, so we got to roll with the punches. Got a longer schedule, a lot of games.
Oh, yeah, we do.
These demons have played like 12 hours of Face in a day. They'll be just fucking fun.
Yeah, they'll be all good.
So when one of the players eventually comes out and says, I can't believe I had only an hour break, shut up. You'll be just all right.
Yeah. Just like, you
Danny
gotta...
tells me you can't play at 6 p.m. again. I'm going to fucking lose my mind.
I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, man. So, I mean, pretty good game. I'm actually really bummed out for Marsborn, though. I think for the majority of that series, they looked like the better team, oddly enough.
I think they were the better team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked a lot of what they were doing. I think a lot of what Energy does thrive with is like, it's like a philosophy thing, right? Like, as people that are watching the game, I think you can see the cohesiveness a little bit more from Marsborn. But at the end of the day, like I said earlier, beauty of Counter-Strike, sometimes the individual can just make all of that not matter. And when you're starting, for example, at the end of Overpass, you're starting every single round 5v3 with like 10 different boosts. There's just genuinely like, there's only so much team play you can have.
Yeah.
You just kind of start falling flat. And honestly, Sonic, the way he closed out that game too, it's fitting, looking at the stats for the series. That is absolutely, pretty gross from him. I still think that George has been really quiet, and I'm wondering if maybe we'll get like a version of him in the final. That'll be like,
He's been saving it for the big game.
Yeah, man, it's weird. Like, I feel like he's so talented, and I just feel like sometimes like events he just goes cold, and then other times he like is just the guy. And but maybe that's more like the positions he plays.
I was gonna say I feel like it's more positions, right? Because like I don't know, Bro's super active on the map, but then Sonic on like CT sides is always that like front line aggressor. They're like the guy they send forward. They'll throw some flashes for him. Like he just fights till he dies. OC with the op probably gets a lot of what he wants. Like George is gonna give you some things, but in the roles he plays doesn't always have the ability to create it,
Yeah, and I just think at the end of the day for Sonic, I mean, he was the closer right there, and he's been different catalysts in other rounds and other matches we've seen too. Like, he's just had a really nice tournament across the board. Like, maybe stats-wise not always #1, but we've seen him have impact in every game he's played in these series. Like, it's been really nice.
Yeah, he was really good against Phoenix as well, like earlier on. I believe it was Phoenix they were playing. And they were struggling. Like I said, they lost a map against them, and I was shocked that Phoenix pulled it off. Phoenix played really well on Nuke, though, and I give them full credit. But Sonic came through and saved them on the other 2 maps on multiple occasions. He was the reason why they were able to find that success. And at a certain point, they're just setting him up repeatedly, throwing flashes for Sonic, saying, Sonic, go in, do your damage. And it was working pretty much every time. He's been a monster for them.
Yeah, he's been really good. But I mean, as good as he's been, like Bro, for me, is like the only reason why they're in this grand final. Like he carried them on Mirage here in this series, but I feel like Bro kind of helps hide. I think Bro makes up for I don't know, a lot of mistakes or a lot of overextensions. I think his
yeah,
game is like he saves them. I think a number of times, like hides a lot of rough plays and rough moments.
Minus the first map.
Minus the first.
That was a rough.
That was just rough.
Credit to him though. You know, to just like glass half full that like terrible first map, but yeah, you bounce back nicely. I mean, that's that Danish in him probably. I mean, us North Americans might, completely bottom out right there. Danish guys like, all good, man. I had a shit first map. We go again.
Whatever.
I was just taking a peek at the overall stats for the event. I knew Lake was playing good. I didn't realize he was that much further above the rest of the pack. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, he's spanking him. 1.65 rating for Lake. Sonic is second at 1.32. So yeah, he's JBA is number 3. So yeah, it feels good if you're M80.
Yeah, M80, and then you got Sin right there. Yeah. It's basically just M80.
It was Lake and JBA against Regain that were just like padding the stats, though, I'll be honest. Like, they were really destroying them in that series. But overall, they're solid players. I mean, we've seen it from Lake for a while. I don't know if you heard the rumor about Lake being picked up by G2. Have you heard that one?
There's no way.
Yeah, I don't know how like legitimate it is, but apparently like to replace Malbs, but I don't know.
Ask him. Let's
I mean, Lake, where you at?
I know you're about to play right now.
It seems like a far-fetched rumor, but apparently it's from like someone that's somewhat reputable. So you never know.
Unless
that would surprise the hell out of me. Surprise the hell out of me.
Yeah,
you never know.
We've seen crazy shit in CS. Oh well. It seems like we got a special video where I have to get showered with compliments.
Yeah.
Really nice
get comfortable, sit back, and get ready to be embarrassed.
All right, perfect. Yeah. I'll just shut up.
I walk around by the seaside often, and I see fl0m maybe once or twice a month standing at the edge of the beach, throwing bottles with messages in them into the water and yelling ad-libs. He waits around all day to make sure he gets the ones that wash back up so I can't see what's in them, and he's really fast, so I've never been able to grab one in time because he always beats me to them. One time I asked him what he was doing, and he called me a bitch and told me to go home and said I didn't understand him. Honestly, he seems like a pretty humble, down-to-earth guy. Sometimes I see Own It Pixel on the same beach, but that ain't fl0m. Good luck with the LAN. Fuck fl0m.
Whoa, hold up. You guys got room for another one. Yo, what's up, baby? It's your boy Omar. Much love, fl0m, man. I'm real happy for you, brother. You deserve every last bit of success. Good luck with the LAN, and remember, fuck fl0m.
That's crazy. We got DJ Khaled.
It's been an absolute honor,
let's go,
pleasure,
Sam,
and privilege to have been able to use your credit card and all of your money to buy stuff for the LAN.
He really does have all my credit card info.
Everything you've done for NACS and being one of the most caring and genuine people I know, and it's such an honor to work with you. This weekend's going to be an absolute movie, and it's all thanks to you. Fuck fl0m.
Hey,
Thank you,
fl0m,
Sam.
congratulations on organizing your own LAN
Holy
event.
shit, let's go.
I hope everything goes very well and that you guys have a lot of fun. Fuck fl0m.
Hey, Eric, congratulations on the
let's go,
LAN.
Jeff.
And most importantly, fuck fl0m.
Hey, Dirty Pete here.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'll tell you congratulations on the LAN. Super excited for you, and I hope everything goes really well, man. Fuck fl0m.
Hey, bud. I just wanted to say,
let's
good
go,
job
Eli.
on
Damn,
getting the
he's
LAN
looking
put
so
together.
fucking
I can
put
only
together.
imagine
Yeah,
how
he
many
is.
mountains you've moved to make it happen. I'm really proud of you, dude. The teams, the crowd, the audience, they're gonna love it. And you're also North American Counter-Strike's last hope by doing all this, so good job, man. I'm really proud of you. And one more thing, fuck fl0m.
Hey, what's up, fl0m? So excited to get this LAN kicked off. I know it's going to be a great time with other people. Wanted to say thank you so much for listening to John and I rant and rave over North American Counter-Strike for so long and for so many days. Always appreciate the work that you do for NACS and the many different events that you host, and I'm so excited to be a part of the team for fl0m's Mythical LAN. With all that being said, fuck fl0m.
Congrats on the first LAN achievement,
Oh, we
Eric.
got
You're
Wall with
running
ball.
your first LAN.
Ball.
And, fuck fl0m.
Yo, you beautiful bearded bastard.
Let's go.
I'm so glad you're finally doing this LAN here in Vegas. It's a great city. It's going to be a better event, and I can't wait to also be there. But fuck fl0m.
Perfect. Yep, nailed it.
I just cussed.
Oh yeah, he's not a cusser.
No, he is not.
No,
I
he's
can't
not.
believe Sam got him to do that. Well done, Sam.
Well, he had your credit card.
Yeah, he. Fuck, that's right. I know, guys. I know. We just watched the whole video of them saying that. I'm supposed to now announce the merch online where we still have our online store, but now if you guys didn't get them in person, this is not my fault. I think we just have a few hoodies left, a few shirts, but if you guys would like to support the LAN
fl0mstore.com, fl0m.com. We'll ship them directly out of here to you. If you guys want to support, that's a great way to do it. I really appreciate it. And if you were looking at them online and you saw nothing wearing one, you're like, damn, that shit looks nice, and I want one too. This is, that's a perfect way to get it.
Yeah, it is. Hey, look at those graphics on the hoodie and the t-shirt as well.
I know,
it's beautiful.
clean.
I think they're sick, man.
It is sick. I fucking love that.
I want one.
We sold a lot of them. We sold a lot of them. We just got to keep going.
Okay.
But anyway, grand finals, right?
Yeah, grand finals.
0-0.
0-0. Map sand on the scoreboard.
155.
Got 58 minutes remaining. Yeah, the grand final. What is there to say about this one? Well, they played recently, right?
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. At Frag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're back. Let's see.
Sorry,
I'm pulling it up. Give us a second, production. We're working on our own right now.
Well, it was actually Star Ladder.
Oh, no, that's right. They didn't because MAD fucked up.
Yeah, because they lost against, was it Gamer Legion, I think? And then they lost to 9 afterwards,
I think MAD
which
got
are
fourth.
2 teams that NRG beat, so technically.
Technically.
We're doing one of these, yeah? Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
So-and-so beat so-and-so, so now so-and-so is the best in the world.
Yeah, transitive property, you know?
But yeah, MAD beat him at the Budapest Major, but that was NRG playing without Nitro.
That was Daps, yeah. Shout out Daps, he held his own.
We can forget about that one. The Fragadelphia, back in November, they played in a best of 5, and as Lake said, they won the first 2 maps and then lost the next 3 straight. So
yeah.
I feel like NRG to me has definitely looked rough today in comparison to MAD. I mean, just like purely going off eye test today, MAD looks way more.
Oh, dude.
Like, it feels like I'm hoping the reset in the hour changes things. You know what I mean? Like, but if NRG plays like they just did versus MAD, I think this will not be the final I'm hoping it to be. When I made the script.
Right. Yeah, because you had the script in a perfect place.
Yeah, no, I did. They've been trying to fuck it up as best they can. NRG tried to.
Yeah. They gave it a good go.
No, it's crazy.
But yeah, I'm with you because like even though I think we give a lot of credit over to Marsborn and how they played in the semifinal, I think there is an element of that too where you're watching NRG and you're like, where is this? Where's this squad? So yeah, I don't know. MAD definitely has more faith built up over their performances this weekend.
I think MAD is also frustrated with the way Miami went. Like, they expected better of themselves, and they thought they could win those matches up against, like, Gamer Legion. Even 9, like, I can't believe they didn't get that 3rd place. Like, I felt like they were playing well enough to take it, and they just didn't. So, maybe it's the adjustment to JBA being added to the roster. I don't know what it could be, but either way, like, they came out, and they've looked impressive from start to, well, we'll see finish here, at the beginning of this event.
And speaking of the finish, there's something that when we finish this event, the team is going to get.
Yeah, we haven't showed the trophy.
We haven't shown the trophy, have we?
Yeah, we haven't shown the trophy, the medals, or the MVP ring that we made.
Oh my God, we have a lot to do.
Yes, we do. So I believe this is where I'm supposed to be asking for one of these things so we can show one of them off. And here we go. Sam, the guy with my credit card, is going to hand me one of these. So here we go. Here's the medal that all the players that only if they win, right? Right, that's right, because we don't give a shit about second place.
No, goddamn right.
If you win, this is what you get, and this will be the medal for each player. And then I believe next up we have the trophy, which Sam is also grabbing. It's crazy. He pulled out my credit card first. Here's the trophy. Now, if you want to get, actually, Moses, you're a little bit closer with this one. So, guys, I'll be honest. This is 9 inches. This is huge, right? This is a huge trophy. This is absolutely beautiful. So this will be the trophy for the event. But I think, if I'm being completely honest with how things came out, the MVP ring, there's a reason we hit it, and I think you'll see why here in a moment. The MVP ring might be the start of the show for the North American players. I did not tell Lake about this while he's been farming like a 1.6 whatever the hell rating this is. Actually, it might be easier, Sam. If you bring Sam, you might want to bring that one in. There's the there we go, a little bit more. There you go. So this will be for the MVP winner.
It's like a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, shout out Monster for this. This shit's insane.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, so 9 inches is huge, guys, and this is an absolute beautiful ring.
It's a gorgeous ring.
I'm gonna put that in there before I like drop it and put it. Yeah, put
then you gave it to me. Like,
you're closer to the table. I don't want to like chuck it, you know. That way, if you drop it, I can blame you.
Right, exactly. No, I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm smart like that. But yeah.
It's really cool, man.
When I saw that ring, I was like, holy, because I won't lie, I was like, well, I've never done any of these things before. I was like, Monster, can you just like do it for me?
I know. Like, that's a lot for me to learn. How do you guys feel about just taking over the entire responsibility?
Yeah, so it was a really fun process. When Monster showed me everything, we absolutely loved all the designs. I think like the medal's cool. Some people might not like that we're not giving second place things, but genuinely, I feel like players
I don't think they really like the second place stuff. I feel like it just kind of becomes sometimes a painful memory rather than a exciting one.
Yeah, and then everyone gets mad at them when they give the second place stuff back, and you don't want to put people in those situations.
And apparently Sam used my credit card so much. There's another video. I don't understand how the fuck.
How much content do you guys create?
This isn't content. They're just saying like nice things about me, and fucking Sam paid them all.
Eric, my bad. Congratulations on
let's
hosting
go.
your first LAN event. I really hope it's first of many. What a way to start off the new year, and really in NA, I hope it's really a sign of more things to come for our region. And I know it's just the start of what you have planned to keep supporting your community. That's what I'm really excited about, is to see you interact with this entire community that you put together and really crafted over the last however many years. And I just couldn't wish that kind of success and happiness on someone better than you, that always puts other people in front of your own self. So with that being said, there's really only one thing left to say, man, is fuck fl0m.
Yo, fl0m, congrats on the first LAN, and thank you.
Damn, man, we got all of them.
You got everyone.
I wish he was here.
Really
No, it would have been nice.
Respectfully, but this
really
is
doing
nice.
the Lord's work. Fuck fl0m.
Hey, what's up, fl0m?
Oh my God, let's go.
Damn.
Hey, fl0mer, I just wanted to say good luck with the LAN. I'm sure everything's going to be great. I appreciate you.
Hey, he's in here
You've
right
done
now.
a lot for me, but you've also done a lot for NA, and this event's going to be pretty fucking sick. Not going to lie, I can't wait for us to take down Vegas. We are going to dominate every single blackjack, roulette, and
He's
craps
down.
fucking table there is.
He's down right now.
Yeah, he's having a rough go of it.
Good luck, dude. I appreciate you. Fuck fl0m.
Hey, fl0m. Call me right
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Speaking of 9 inches.
Dude, took you like what, 10 years?
I'm so sorry. I have no filter right now.
Everyone, subscribe in the chat so I can hear myself shouting. Thank you so much. And fuck fl0m.
Hello, Mr. fl0m.
Oh
Just
my
wanted to wish
Oh,
you
he's
the
here.
best of your LAN.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for always supporting North American Counter-Strike, and also, fuck fl0m.
Hey, what's going on, fl0m?
There he is.
You're doing a Counter-Strike LAN, and I just wanted to wish you good luck. Hope everything goes good as planned. Hope you run a nice tournament, dude.
Look at the eye
And,
contact.
yeah,
I know,
thanks for always
right?
being a good friend, brother.
Wow.
Appreciate you, man.
Fucking
And,
A.
I know it's.
fuck fl0m.
How
Hey,
deep did the
Grandpa.
credit card go?
Congratulations on successfully putting together your first LAN. Thank you for everything you did for the American Counter-Strike scene, and for me personally. I wouldn't be where I am without you right now. So thank you very much. Thank you for everything you do. And fuck fl0m.
Hey, fl0m, you are my favorite physically
go.
large and also old streamer on Twitch. I hope you have a great time and can relax and enjoy the event, man.
I gotta get this guy.
Fuck fl0m.
Congrats on hosting LAN.
Hey,
This
I know
is
that
what
guy.
NACS needs. I can't wait to be there. All right. I like that. Here we go.
Nah, that's fucking.
Oh my God.
When the fuck did you do that?
Wow. Oh my God.
You gotta take some
Fuck
skill.
fl0m.
I mean, his forehead's completely clean now. I've seen it. I don't know how the hell he did that. He's got to be like faking it at this point.
I know, that had to have been AI,
that
right?
can't be a real marker. What the fuck is it? You guys should see it. He tried to put liquid one time and he forgot one of the letters, so it just said liquid. Shout out Trotta. He's here in the building along with Austin. You know, thank you guys for being here.
I was with Launders once and he misspelled his own name signing someone's hat.
Nah, that's
Yeah, I
crazy.
swear to God, it's so funny.
Wait, which
He said it Louders. Good times.
All right, so production, that was the last time I have to hear compliments and nice things said about me. Sam is currently on the phone. That's not.
He's getting one last
Sam,
video.
That was the last one.
Checking
right?
on one
Am I-
last video.
One
There's
more?
another one.
Wait. Yes, I did. I don't want yours, Jordan. This is a different Jordan, by the way. Good. But yeah, all right. That just always makes. All right. So how do we segue out of this? You got me. Can you help me out?
Yeah, so the grand finals are coming up. That's going to be really sweet to watch. Just a few hours remaining as everyone's kind of getting their last snacks and having a little bit of fun, a little bit of rest before the action begins. We're going to get loud in here, I feel like.
Oh yeah, and if you're not, please go get some monsters. I think we got our last little bits. Let's trust me, they're free. Get up in there. Let's make sure we're energized, ready for the final. And I'm not making you guys watch a best of 5, so we're gonna have a nice
Or a
best
show
of
match.
3. No show match.
No show match
no,
either.
we had 2 little semis break. Let's get in right into the
Yeah,
finals.
stuck in.
They'll be all right. They'll figure it out.
I think it's awesome.
Do you think Def has extra confidence? It feels like maybe playing NRG at this event based on what he said on the couch earlier.
I think he's got confidence. I don't think it's anything to do with NRG. I think it's got everything to do with the team. Because like Lake has that confidence too, right? Like when we speak with Lake, there's like that simmering level of like confidence underneath everything he's saying, and I think I get that sense as well when I talk to Sin. And then we just keep seeing more and more of JBA getting comfortable within the team. I think just because of the way they're playing, he's going to be confident. I don't think he cares who they're up against, to be honest.
Yeah, but he did. I feel like he made a point of it though to mention their level at this event. No, they've taken note of them, their vulnerability.
Yeah, but okay, so like when you're a player on a team, right, and you're at an event, you don't watch games. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, but there's the coach.
I don't even think the coach watches the games. You watch the demos and the VODs and stuff, right? Then you'll see the scores, but you're not tuning into the broadcast and watching with that eye, right? So yeah, I think he probably notices it with some prep, and obviously saw them drop that map to Phoenix, and that's like an initial thing in your brain that's like, oh yeah, okay, so they're a little bit rough around the edges right now. But yeah, I don't know. That'd be a good question. I don't think he realized. I don't think he I just don't think he cares.
Yeah. All right. No, I'll leave it. I think you're right.
I think it's a good question. It's fair. I just don't think he in particular gives a damn about.
No, sometimes it's like the co-streamer effect. Somebody says something and I latch on with my tiny little brain onto one thing. I'm like, why?
I do that too. Like, don't worry about it. I'll build a story around this one thing I've got.
Did he do that like on purpose? Was this like a breadcrumb?
Breadcrumb.
Yeah. Good save. Thank you. It's my broadcast. It's fine.
It's all good.
So I want to see something really quick. So if Lake is basically the front runner for MVP, because I think I'm supposed to pick it, right? Is that how that works?
Well, it's your event, so it can work however you want it to. You could do a little panel vote across everyone you've hired.
Who are we paneling?
Well, normally at the events, it's like the broadcast talent do a lot of the panel.
You guys get votes like that?
We get votes like that.
I saw Harry play before. What the hell? How did that happen?
Yeah, he gets a vote too, man. He gets a vote too. He gets a vote too. But yeah, you can just select it.
No, I mean.
Now, is the MVP for the event or for the final? That's a big question too.
The event. The event. I always prefer the event because the final sometimes, the Magic's moment, for the major, right? Like for sure, but also. It should probably be done.
Yeah, it should definitely be done.
It always feels a little weird, but I feel like when you do, if you have two, you want to do both. That's cool.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do that in the future though.
Yeah. I think both works. I think too for us, we're always kind of well, HLTV kind of has nails that MVP thing. I don't think plan on doing an MVP for this yet. So for us, we're always why don't you just do the finals MVP?
It's a North American event. They said you're lucky we have you covered on here. Buddy.
You're lucky you're even there.
You better not fucking get too ahead of yourself. Yeah, I mean. So we got 1.6. I mean,
it's gonna be hard to catch up to him.
I think Sonic can make his case though. If you want to talk strictly MVP coming into it and talk about that, I feel like Sonic. We both talked to it. We hadn't even pulled up the stats yet, and we were both mentioning Sonic and his individual impact that he left in every game that he's played.
Yeah.
So if you have a situation where energy looks good, Sonic continues that for him, continues to put stamps on rounds.
Yes.
Has a real case, actually, even though Lake might be statistically a lot higher.
You just need a bad game out of Lake and a great game out of Sonic, right?
Exactly, yeah. And then
but it's doable.
A really cool fucking ring.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. No, I think, what would you say, JRT? You've watched these guys a lot. How do you feel when you see M80 energy? What do you think is a difference maker between the two?
In terms of the players, or just
anything?
in general?
What separates the teams in general?
Oh, it's honestly hard to say because I feel like they both have pretty good balance in terms of IGLs and in terms of fragging power. But I feel like star power wise, Lake has a bit of an edge in a lot of cases, and I think that he's got that ability to control a game maybe a little bit more than a bro. He's also got that energy he brings to the table. I feel like especially at an event, and he can get really pumped up. So it's hard to say. I think what surprises me most about the match between M80 and Energy are how one-sided they are in one direction or another, and on map to map. So you can even look at their BO5 that they just had. No one gets more than 10 rounds on the losing side, or more than 9 rounds on the losing side, which is really strange. And it's not just that one. Look at every single one. It's so weird. One team gets momentum and they don't lose it, and they go to the next map.
You didn't tell me this before the event, JRT, so I could write my script better. What the hell, man?
I mean, sorry.
Marsborn could have been here.
Guys, buy the fucking hoodies now and get your drinks in now. We're closing down shop apparently. Whoever wins the first map is just gonna 2-0 and we're gonna be.
Yeah, it's really strange to see that kind of trend as well, but it is what it is. The numbers don't lie. So I'm hoping it'll be closer. The problem is, for me, the way NRG has played, and we already kind of highlighted it, they're struggling against lower tier teams, like losing a map to Phoenix, and I think they also lost a map, I can't remember which team it was, but they've been kind of just playing down to their competition, which is not a good sign. So I don't know if they're going to be able to step up to the plate against M80 right now with the kind of condition that they're in my
Well, as long as they like play to their competition both down and up,
that's the
they
thing.
should be
Yes,
okay.
yes,
You know?
yes, as long as they do that, but sometimes it doesn't happen. To be honest, I was surprised they came back in that BO5. I thought they were cooked after those first 2 maps were done, and then they come back and take the reverse sweep. It was impressive, but again, like all in one-sided manner. I'd like to see a close map. I'd like to see like an overtime or something between these 2 teams where they both are at the top of their game on the maps that they play.
I feel like a broken record, but OC. No, I know. I feel like I've been harping this a lot, but I feel like Lake has like that star power, right? We're talking about like maybe on energy they don't have that same level. You can see it even the stats wise. Like Sonic is playing fucking phenomenally well, but he doesn't have that same quite level as Lake. But OC can.
He can. He has. I always go back to his extra salt days. I know I'm going back like quite a few years.
We're all just boomer.
We're all broken records up here.
Yeah, we're all.
But for me, like I love the way you played on extra salt. Like that was peak OC for me. Like the ability to be a strong rifler and opera, whatever the situation called for, he was unbelievable. And I felt like he was heading back in that direction before they cut him in favor of, hey, Cole, how's it going, man?
Yeah, we got Exner on the cast as well.
Yeah.
So we got both the B-Stream casters. Let's go,
I was
baby.
just talking
Thank
about
you guys for holding it down.
Damn, you're way more excited to see your casting partner than I am. Shit.
Well, you've been trying to get the fuck away from Dick.
Oh, what's up, Dinko? I didn't see you over there, man.
I was just talking about, we've had this conversation a lot, Cole and I, about OC, and we were actually kind of excited about him as he was heading, we felt like he was in an upward trajectory, and then they're just like, oh, you're cut, and Zodic's coming in. And it was kind of surprising for us, because we really did feel like he could have been a difference maker, could have been back to that star performer that we saw in the past. But Zodic did really well. I have nothing against that move. I think he played really well as an opper. But I think OC has the potential to be that star player.
You might have to turn it on.
Yeah. It wasn't hot.
There's a little switch. I got you, dog.
Got it. The favorite thing about OC is just watching him like take over really important games. So I feel like there's times where he has one missed shot and that can kind of disrupt him a little bit. But watching him in the MRQs in the past, I feel like he was doing really good work.
Might have to move this table back.
Always has a good time.
Sorry.
Wait, you switched to my seat.
Yeah, hold on. We have to logistically do something. We have a very large human coming up here, and we need to make sure he's got his space.
Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take that mic from you. I'm gonna give it to you.
Wait.
I'm gonna take this headset.
Hell yeah! Holy, let's go!
I've arrived.
Yeah, what up, dude? How you feeling?
Yo.
I'm doing pretty good. How about you guys?
Yeah, man. Did you clean out the fridge? Make sure you pick up everything on the way. Did you clean out the fridge? I may have ratted out that you
Honestly,
took over the
I
kitchen.
just packed up my stuff to bring to my room. Got the chicken skewers and.
Perfect. I still can't believe I just caught you with an entire box of stuff ready to go, just locked in on the build. So we were just talking about the grand final. We have M80 Energy. We'll bring you in. So when you prep for both these teams, do you notice anything like stylistically different from either one of them?
M80's T-side's a lot faster paced. They're
a little bit up.
Sorry. M80's a little bit faster paced. They're more likely to just, for example, on Mirage, they'll just do a little bit of misdirection somewhere and they just hit the other site with 3 people and they just kind of overwhelm you with like their skill set. Whereas like Energy, I feel like they're a little bit slower on T-side. They're doing a little bit more with like the map control and a little bit harder to read in a sense. Like when we lost to M80, we actually were in the right setups. We just failed.
Yeah.
So I think Energy's a little bit harder for us than M80, even though we lost to both of them. But so we lost. So
no, it's still an interesting perspective, right?
Yeah.
Because like they play in similar ways, but sometimes even just like a pace change can make the game feel completely different.
Oh yeah, and like CD sides, I would say that again, it's like M80 are more willing to duel you and fight you, take a little bit more risks. Energy seems to be a little bit more. Their setups are a little bit more pre-planned.
Yeah.
Like I don't know for a fact, but I would assume that they're calling some sort of preset, like setup with a bait type thing where they have a plan. Whereas like M80, sometimes it feels a little bit more freestyle.
Yeah.
Both are good styles. I mean, I think if you're playing the more loose style with a more skill base, then you have to perform always. Whereas if you're playing a little bit more tactical, you can kind of have an off day and still have something to fall back on.
That floor is a little bit higher, right?
Yeah.
Like kind of gives you that safety net sometimes, the things to fall back into. And
Yeah, it's kind of why I always think that Navi plays so well at majors, right? They're very like tactical, they're very preset on the anti-strats and having plans. And you know, if people are nervous on the other team or your team, that like safety net of just having a plan and knowing exactly what you need to do is going to let you play better under pressure and not have to have these heroic donk plays where you're just like 4King all the time, you know.
So if you had a prediction to put you on the spot, M80 NRG, what do you think? You think we get 3 maps? You think M80's winning, NRG's winning? What do you got?
You know, like in my brain, I want to say NRG just because they historically kind of beat them more often than not. M80 was playing pretty good at this event too, so it's like I want to say NRG, but then at the same time, I'm like, you know, if M80 pops off, you know, if like Lake and then GVA and stuff are hitting their shots, like Slacks when he's in a high gear is also like a pretty dominant opera. I just think sometimes he vanishes a little bit compared to some of the other operas, but both teams have got new players, right? Like even my team, you know, we had just got Infinite, right? So it's like there's always that X factor. I'm going with Energy just because I think their map pool is stronger. I think they have a better. They'll have a more. How should I say? It's like the best of three is going to suit them. Yeah, it's just going to be more in their favor, but. M80 can still do it, but I would go Energy like 2-1 probably.
Yeah, well, he was just actually, JRT was telling me that apparently none of these games are ever close when they play each other, and I didn't actually look at that.
It's always like one-sided, one direction or other, depending
it's like 13-2s, like across
the board. Do you know
board.
the stats on it? Is it like...
Oh, you can see, we were just looking at them, like neither team has, in the losing team has never gotten more than 9 rounds. Like,
oh, really? That's crazy.
Yeah.
13-2, 13-7 last time, but that was with Dapson, but then their best of 5
But Energy has beat them the last few times, right?
Yeah, so the best of 5 was 13-9, 13-4, 13-8, 13-7, 13-5. So like they just basically beat the shit out of each other in each map and just like take turns.
So you guys play CS. Do you guys agree with me that like historically even Energy's beat them the last few times? Right, the last 2 BO3s, I think.
I think it's M80. That's one.
M80 won the last one.
Yeah. I'll be honest, everything on his.
Well, they just
NRG won the best of 5.
Philadelphia, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
NRG got the big one. Yeah, the BO5.
So I always feel like when you just lost to a team, you're able to figure out why you lost and make adaptations where the other team won't know exactly what you changed. So you almost are a little bit more likely to have like that tactical advantage. So it'll be interesting if M80 like changes what didn't work. Energy might not know what they changed, and then they might come out on top.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's also M80 not with they're not with Hex anymore, right? So do you think that's going to be a big difference here? I mean, because you said that M80 is super aggressive. I feel like Hex was a super aggressive player for M80.
Yeah.
You know, now they bring in JBA. Is that going to change things up a little bit?
I think JB is a little bit more passive than Hex was. I think Hex was a little bit more likely to, for example, like push through upper B on Mirage and little small things like that. So in a way, I think it could help them versus Energy, just because Energy is not the type of team that's just going to let you flank them. So it's not really beneficial to push Energy. You know, like certain teams where I always say to my team, I'm like, just don't flank them. Like if you get the control, just stay kind of pushed up. Like it's like, for example, if you take you push A-halls on Mirage. How often are you actually going to push through spawn and like flank them? Be like, there's usually someone's coming back to watch it. So
take the wins where you get them.
Yeah, just hold it in there and then tell your team cheat towards B and kind of hold that. I mean, when they come A, people aren't dumb. They know that there could be a dude in halls. They might maul you, but it's still a good amount of information, right? And if someone is lazy and comes out to halls, they just die. So I find too many people want to like make the hero play.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Danny on Mooresburn 60 earlier, he had like a crazy flank and he actually played it perfect. It was like a prime example of not over flanking. Like he went all the way past ladder, he pushed through A, and then they were setting up a monster pop and they were holding the flank at T-spawn, and he was like right on that half wall coming out of T-spawn, and he was about to turn the corner and then he backed up and then he just waited and then they started to throw the execute and then he hit. Just, the experience with that is pretty impressive, and knowing like how to push when you have those advantages and knowing when to get that information and just like hold it. If you have the information, you don't need to always tell the team, that you have that information. I feel like that could be super valuable for a lot of people.
It's huge at the top level, and like we both played at the start of CS:GO. Yeah. Like for people that are newer, fl0m was like an OG, right? Like right at the start in Invite. we got flanked all the time back then. It was like flanks on flanks on flanks. You turn the corner, you're getting flanked.
Everybody's just pushing solo after one kill comes out, and it always worked out.
And nowadays,
surprised.
now everyone's just smart, and they all wait. Like it's just.
And that's why we're both not in the server.
Yeah, exactly.
We're like, yeah, that's good. They got it from here. No, that's cool. So you think Energy's going to take this one? You feel like they match up a little bit better against M80?
Yeah, just overall, but like it won't shock me. I'm not trying to do that like wishy-washy thing.
I'm not trying to put you in that.
No, I know it. It's like to me, it's more like 60-40. You know, like slight edge to energy. But
what are you guys saying? I think M80. I mean, I agree with everything Semf has said. I just feel like the eyes, everything I've seen in this tournament, I feel like it's M80. I feel like it's M80's to lose right now. They're in the driver's seat, especially the way Energy just, barely got out of that one.
Yeah.
They were right there. Like Marsborn had them in that second map. They had to just close the door and send them home, and they just couldn't do it. That, credit to NRG for not letting that happen. But at the same time, it's like, going into the final, if Energy does that again, I don't really trust that, especially if Lake keeps shooting the way that he is. God damn.
Yeah, I generally feel like M80's played a better tournament. I think the one time they were actually going to be challenged was against Voca, and I think they were down 10-9 on map number 1, if I recall correctly. And then they came back and just kind of took the map away. And by that point, I'm like, okay, yeah, M80's probably going to 2-0 this, and they're probably going to take care of business against a Voca team that actually has a lot of talent. I think they were my underdog pick to kind of make it to the grand final, and they didn't actually come through, of course, because M80 played really solid. And I think because of that, they're probably my pick to take it. As I said, like the eye test for me goes to M80, and NRG have struggled against the more bottom tier teams that have come to the event, honestly. So for me, it goes to M80. Just my opinion on that. Yeah, not trying to like explicitly disagree with you there. So
it's all good.
Yeah, careful. You're closest. He's big, all right?
Yeah.
What do you think about OC coming back? By the way, I wanted to.
Honestly, it was a little. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of knew Exotic wasn't gonna
stick around.
No, like. Just like, because I know those guys and everything, and I think if NRG was doing really well, he probably would have stayed, but I don't think he was willing to want to do that whole lifestyle of like traveling all the time. But I think a lot of us talked him into it, kind of like NRG really wanted him to give him a shot. Like I kind of told him like, you should just do it, man. Like you're so good. Like,
give it a try, see how it goes.
I just wanted to see what he could do, and I think he was pretty good.
I think he did really well.
Yeah, like I thought like. Give him another year of like boot camps and stuff. I think he could have been like a top tier opper, because he's one of those guys that like he's like Device a little bit, he's not doing some crazy flashy simple flicks and everything, but he's playing the right spots. He just needed a little bit more experience, I think. But when he left, I was a little surprised they brought OC back, just because I thought you would go for someone else.
Because you knew what you had with OC previously, so maybe try something new.
But to be fair, OC's always been good on. I don't think he was like the reason they lost either. So I think it was just like when they would go to European lands, sometimes he would like perform a little bit. But like sometimes in an opera, it's not always your fault. If your team's losing, you can never buy an op and get like the flow going. It's really hard. Not everyone's Monacy where you can just run around like doing wild flicks.
Well, I feel like operas are less self-sufficient in CS2. So like when your team is like struggling, you go overseas, it's not like OC was the only one struggling, the entire team is, right? So, especially if you're a more passive opera and you don't completely take over the game, I feel like it's really hard sometimes to like get the situations that you're supposed to be in, that you're supposed to be like the one excelling in, because you just never get there. So you're just kind of stuck outside looking in, going, well, shit, I can't really leave my mark on this game. And I think that's more like a CS2, even end of CSGO a little bit. Like, obviously, I think the operas were still stronger in Go, but I feel like the meta kind of evolved a little bit where operas were becoming closers more so, like the setup guys for their riflers to take like space and move around. So, with OC, it's always been interesting, because I think like the tricky thing with him, the thing that always makes me question mark him lately or coming back is I just wanted to see that level again where OC basically looked like fucking Prime Simple in North America. And I think that's what we all are like well, we know it's there. Where is it? And then when it's not there, you feel almost like I feel like we hold him to a higher standard a lot of times because we know what was there.
What was like
yeah, exactly. But like sometimes also the game has evolved, he's evolved, the team's evolved. Like so, it's a really interesting thing where I feel like he's the only one put under the microscope in that level of criticism that we have. But it's also because he did it to himself because of how good he was on like extra salt and stuff, and how powerful and just like how dominant he was for that stretch of time.
I think everyone wants extra salt OC back. I think everyone knows it's still in there, but I'll tell you, I know why. I know the reason. Yeah, he went from 1280 stretch to 1920. That's not op res.
Oh no!
You can't do that. You got to stay. You got to. Sorry.
Is he on native?
I don't know if he still is, but he was. I don't know. Go to pro settings. Whatever.
That's tough.
And check.
I forgot you're a big settings guy, aren't you?
Yeah, well, yes. It's it's a blessing and a curse. You
change it up a lot.
Yeah,
stick to one setting.
I mean, part of it is too because I'm blind in this eye, so it's a coping mechanism. You know, you're like, I like black bars a lot, but I find it very difficult to see, and I'm not a stretch player, but I can see the best on stretch because my vision is bad. So it's like, what do? I don't like this res, but I can see better on it. So I just gave up on trying to be good. I don't even play.
So if you're not 4-3, you can't op, basically, is what you're saying?
Do you guys not feel like that?
I think 4-3 is so much easier.
I like 16 by 9.
Sorry?
I play 16 by 9.
No, I know 16:9 is not a bad res, but I just feel like for opping specifically, like there's something about 1920. It's just like who is good on it.
I was a psychopath when we played. I was playing 69, but also look where that got me. So now I am playing 4-3, but I'm also rifling. It's a lot more fun.
I remember.
I enjoy both, I guess. Like I enjoy just changing them, but that's just because I'm playing so much. I'm not competing anymore. It's nice to go on 69 for maybe 3-4 months, slow the game down, see heads crispier.
All right, what are the fl0m settings? What are you on right now?
Dude, I'm on some crazy shit. I'm like hella casual now. So I'm on 1920 by 1440, which is like high definition, like 1440p, but in 4:3 stretched. So I get to see everything. It looks great, and I'm in 4:3 stretch. It's nice.
That probably looks amazing.
I'm still 1.5 800. I've never changed off that.
Simple sense. So
I'm not moving. That's. Just
honestly, I see it.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I'm simple. No. I love playing fast sense. I could never do lows.
It is more fun. Like honestly, the game is legitimately more fun. You can twirl around and hop better.
Yeah, you just do dumb shit, right?
Yeah. But then you miss sometimes, and you're like, damn.
Yeah, the worst actually is more like the micro adjustments on pistol rounds. Still to this day, I've never changed my sense, but holy fuck, if I'm missing somebody just barely, I have to use like my strafes rather than my aim to try to hit somebody. You're just cooked otherwise.
Pistols do feel better on lower sense. Like you use a low sense, they just run and you just clothesline them.
You gotta WASD a little bit more, but man, do you guys think?
I've never changed off of 1280 by 960. I kind of took that res and then have used it for the whole time.
I respect that. That's hard to do. I get bored. I don't know how much you're gaming these days. Are you gaming a lot?
I'm playing quite a bit, yeah. I'm playing a lot more Premiere, but
Me too.
I think they've done actual studies that show that you can change your sense and it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it matters that much. I think whatever engages you the most, this is gonna sound so fucking corny. I feel like whatever is giving you the most enjoyment playing Counter-Strike is the setting you should use because you'll play more and you're going to be more invested while you're playing. Where sometimes, if you're just, sitting there like a zombie and you, are going again, sometimes you need, change a crosshair maybe just, switch the res for a bit or, it's not that deep. As long as you're a person that can understand it's not that fucking crazy. Maybe don't double your sense. Maybe don't do that. But
the extreme swings are probably not great. But it's funny because I say the same thing about lifting. People are like, "What's the perfect split?" I'm like, "What do you like, dude? Just do that.
Just pick it up, dude.
If you're having fun, you're more likely to care and try, right? So
just get in there and have fun with it, right? That's that's it. Just show up, do your thing.
Yeah, if you can play 10 pugs in a row and have fun, that's gonna make you better in the long term than playing 3 and your arm hurts because you're using one sound.
Ridiculously
fully rabbit holing. I feel even going further with that, I feel like you see some of the best players in the world. They usually don't play stacks with crazy amounts of they're not grinding elo except for Donk. He's a psycho. But a lot of the other guys will be stacked, right? Because they're having fun with their friends. They just want to hop in, and it's whatever can get you the most hours in the game is the most beneficial. I feel like those are the best. So bringing it back, those are usually the best settings. Whatever, like in my mind, as long as they're not completely batshit insane, where like your head's tilted or like you got like a crazy crosshair, like follow recoil on after a while, I think whatever gives you the most fun is what you should use within reason.
Well, Dong's still like a little kid, so he's having fun. Like it's like when you first start playing a video game.
Not when he played here. You remember that clip?
Oh my god!
Not when he played it. Maybe we don't repeat that part. You know.
And these are rough regions.
Yeah, until he plays here, and then he's like, never mind. But yeah, no, sorry. Go
Going
ahead.
up connector.
No, I just think like I remember when I was like 17, 18, and I was playing CS 1.6. Like I could play all day, every 12 hours, and I was legitimately having fun the entire every minute I'm playing. Yeah. And then you hit like maybe 24, 25, and you still have fun, but not
Need
that
3 or 4
amount.
people in your lobby to play with.
Yeah, like. You got to log off and play some Dota or something else.
You're a psychopath for saying this man.
That's
I'm gonna wind down.
I don't
on
agree
some
with you on
Dota.
that one.
I love Dota, but I would never say like, I'm gonna like hop off CS and play Dota.
Cool down on Dota.
Yeah, and I can only have like one competitive game in my life at a time. I need like one hyper competitive game, one casual game. That's how I do it. I can't do.
There was a period when I was on like Cloud 9 where I was just grinding Dota so much that I was basically trying to go pro in Dota while playing, and I was like, I gotta quit. That's why I was staying up till like 7 a.m. watching the Asians play. Like
you'd be the perfect coach for BC Gaming Simple right now, dude. Simple, run it down with you. You can just lock in. All right, perfect.
Dude. It's a fun game though. I mean.
Nah, it is. Dota's elite. You can't go wrong with it. So we got, 28 minutes until the final, it looks like. So should start probably reeling it back in a little bit. I already got your prediction. How do I go about this further? You guys are professional casters. Come on, you got some new angles for me?
What's the score, 0-0?
Yeah,
it hasn't started yet.
Wait, I just learned that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I learned it from them. Yeah, it's from watching tape. But yeah, I don't know. I think that I kind of agree with John. I think M80's a little bit better positioned. We watched NRG take a tough loss to Phoenix to open us up, and I feel like.
How bad was it? Like, was it actually bad?
It was bad.
Yeah.
Like they did not play Nuke well. Like they looked lost, and in particular, OC looked lost. His positioning was weird. He was getting caught off in really bad angles, and we're just like, what's going on?
I would say
on their defensive end in particular.
I would say Phoenix kind of game planned around
They
OC
did play very
where
well, yeah.
they just avoided him for the whole game, and like you said, it's kind of out of OC's control where he actually got no shots off. So like he's in a position where he can never even shoot his gun. And like when that happens on Nuke as an opper, you just feel like the game's kind of over, the half's over, and then you got to hop on the T side where you can't hop again, and that was super quick game.
So I've been actually hyper focused on OC, but now you actually sparked something. Who do you think is the best rifler on Energy, Zemphis?
I think just pure fragging powder has got to be Bro. Like, when he's on, you definitely will notice it the most. I think in the server.
He's crazy.
I think George is the most like sneaky clutch type of player. I think George still has a higher level that he can unlock. I expect that the more he plays at the higher level competition, like, because he's not really a super aggressive player, and I think when you have that like more passive play style, it's a little bit harder.
Kind of like the op situation that we're kind of describing. The game has to kind of build into you a little bit.
Yeah, it's like it's a little bit dependent on your team. Like imagine putting Rops on a terrible team, you know?
Yeah, you can't do anything.
That would be LMS every round, just like you know.
That's where I was gonna go with it though a little bit. I feel like Rops, even when like FaZe was starting to do poorly, I feel like he still found ways to get in, and I feel like that's where George actually has to learn to. You don't need to do it every round, but you also need to make teams like respect you more. Like it's cool that you're really good in the clutch, but like, dude, you're really fucking good. Like, look for more opportunities in some of these rounds early. Make them respect you. Make them fear you. Right? Like that's the difference of like, some of these more passive anchor players and like somebody like Rops, where Rops understands that if he just makes you fuck up one time and he gets your ass one round where he was like overextended, or like being a little bit more aggressive than you expected, he gets that respect from you for like the entire half.
Yeah.
And that just like completely opens up then you can be greedier on rotations, and then you can start seeing. That's what I want to see from George, just not even right now, just in general. I want to see George like understand that he is that guy, and instead of just like letting the game come to him and trying to like close out rounds all the time, he's just actually trying to leave his mark on a game every once in a while instead of letting the game come to him.
I think he's a pretty creative player too. Like I watch him like in some of these anchor positions just set his teammates up well while he's getting executed on. I don't know how he does that. I mean, you worked with him for quite a bit, but have you like noticed how supportive he is to his teammates and stuff like that during those moments?
Sorry, like how supportive he is?
Yeah. Like for his other teammates.
It's something he's definitely gotten a lot better at.
Yeah.
There was a time where he was kind of tunnel vision and he would like kind of zone people out. This was a really long time ago, so I'm not like
No,
like,
dude,
hating,
you're fine,
you know?
man. We're
But,
casual here.
Like,
Let's keep going.
Well, I just mean like if he's watching, I'm not like hating. You know, it's like when you're first like going up the ranks, a lot of really good players are like that at the start. Actually, they're very tunnel vision. They don't maybe communicate quite as much, but I think it's because they're so focused on their crosshair and getting their kills. But yeah, no, he's definitely improved a lot at like being a supportive player and like his communications. I think that stint on EG helped a lot with like the supporting staff and automatic there.
Having 50 people playing on one group, a
lot of scrims.
Yeah, you just scrim each other constantly because scrimming the same people all the time is really good. Sorry, I'm just farming here. I wanted to ask you about Sonic. How do you think like? I feel like it's kind of crazy they just got Sonic. I feel like that flew under the radar, but I like Sonic a lot. I feel like he's So I was actually setting you up, and I thought you were going to tell me Sonic, and that's fine that you didn't. But that's like actually way more interesting now, because to me, I feel like whenever I see Sonic play, I feel like similar to what I was just hinting at what I wish George does. I feel like Sonic does do that. I feel like he will look for opportunities to swing the game in his favor and in the team favor, and he's usually the guy that does it. Bro does it as well. I think I personally, I'm biased because this is my tournament and Sonic's gone fucking ape shit here, right? So like I'm building him up a little bit, but I'm just curious, like isn't it kind of crazy that he just like ended up on energy? I feel like he made them so much better.
Oh, I think Sonic is like one of those players that really is a difference maker in the game. With like, just like you're saying, like he is someone that on Inferno, if they're not winning, he'll just take it down banana on CT and just like go for kills. You'll see him go on overpass and swing into fountain, whereas like players like George might not be as willing to do that, right? I don't think he's one of those players like he is. I don't want to
say it, it's fine, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I just want to preface this as I'm not saying like he's not mechanically gifted, but I feel like he's really good at catching people off guard and like really making these plays that like pisses people off. You know what I mean? Where you die and you're like, why would he do that? Like every CS player knows like that feeling, and I think he's like one of those guys that definitely can do that versus like the higher level competition. And I agree, he definitely made energy like quite a bit better with that kind of like ability, because you need one of those players on your team. Like even on Navi JL, for example, like do we think that JL's like the greatest aimer of all time? No, but he would get his kills, like
could swing
and he knew when to go for them too. Like he knew, like not even just like it situationally around. I feel like the score of the game. Like he knew when, like, hey, if we get this one and I do it, like this game's over. Like I can do this right now. I can just finish this shit. And I feel like for that 2024 year, like I feel like that's what he did for an entire probably 6 to 8 months. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Well, like you got to think about it from a player's perspective too. Is like if you're that's one thing that's really difficult about being a pro player is like you have to always think like I could make this play. If I get these 2 kills, we win the game or we win the round. But if I don't, do I look like an idiot? Do people make fun of me on HLTV?
Not everybody can be that guy on the team, right? Like,
I know. It's just like I think that's one thing that's actually very difficult to balance. Now, obviously, if you're like Simple or Donk, no one's cutting you. You don't ever.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I think you just turned off the mic. Help him out, JT. It's a little clip up.
The battery died.
Oh shit, we need a battery up here.
Yeah.
Wait, we'll give it back to Semphis and we'll get JRT a new mic. There we go, perfect. He was going on a heater, so let him cook.
No, I was just saying like if you're Donk or Simple or you're someone where you kind of there's players on a team. There's always a hierarchy, right? Of like players that are probably uncuttable or they're not going to get yelled at even if you have Blade behind you. Like Blade's not yelling at Simple, but he might yell at everyone else. But
he'll give Simple a stern talking to one time, right? But that's about it.
I mean, I even heard in an interview he's just like he realized like you kind of got to let him do his thing sometimes, and even as a coach, that's something that's like hard to balance a little bit because sometimes you're like, man, that was kind of dumb, but
if it worked out,
but it worked, and you don't want to like take away confidence from people, but I don't know, that's what I always think is like. Even for myself, as a player, or like I don't know if you ever felt like that way where you're playing on a team and you're like, I just want to send it, but then in the back of your head it's like, I shouldn't, you know.
Little different when we played. You know, the op was insane, and oppers were more like entries back in the day. So like, I always kind of felt that way. I was always, you know, first 15 seconds was like my time. You know what I mean? That's where I was like looking to making an impact. But that's not really how things are. I think we talked a little bit about this before, and I haven't asked you. And since I got you, I'm just gonna keep going down the fucking line because this is easy. What do you think about Swisher? Because some people, when they brought in, we talked about bringing in JBA for Hex, yeah? So bring in JBA, Hex is out. That felt more like, you know, JBA, we just have to get him right now than Hex being bad. What do you think about Swisher? Because I think sometimes Swisher flies under the radar. We've talked about, like, the intangibles out of the server. Do you, like, have you seen that yourself? Like, do you feel like you can see why Swisher is such a valuable asset to M80? Do you think, like, maybe they should have kept Hex instead of Swisher, like that kind of thing? Or not to like get you into a clip or some shit like that. I'm just curious, like, what do you see the value in Swisher in and out of the server?
You know, at the start of CSGO, I actually thought he was underperforming, and I think he's been improving.
CS2?
Sorry?
CS2?
Yeah, CS2. Like, for the end of CSGO, I thought he was, like, performing, and then CS2 came out, and I think there was a lot of players that kind of struggled with the change of the Peeker's advantage and all that stuff. But now, I think I don't think keeping Hex for Swisher would have been the play, because I think Swisher is more of like a selfless player, and I do think it's valuable to have one of those on a team. You know, someone that will.
Sorry, the mic was just ringing a little bit. Yeah, you're good. Sorry, go ahead.
It's all good. But you know what I mean? Like, having a selfless player that's willing to run out and die. Like, sometimes as viewers or people that aren't on the team, you think like, man, they could get someone better. But it's like, you also get value out of someone that's just going to play spots that no one wants to play on CT. They're going to play a role on T side that's difficult or not flattering to your statistics. So, you know, watching, you know, these teams play, sometimes you just have to someone go in and just die. And if you have someone that's willing to do that, they're a good motivator for the team, they have good chemistry, then I think it's valuable as long as the team understands that, you know, it's for the best interest of the team. But yeah, it's always hard when you're not in the team. Like, if you were in a TeamSpeak and you could hear everything, it would be easier to make the call of like whether something's good or not. But I think if they kept Hex and then got rid of Swisher, it would have messed the roles up a bit.
Yeah, definitely would have, I think.
You know, then you have Lake, JBA, and Hex on the same team, and then really Sin is the one doing everything support role wise, and that puts a lot of pressure on him. Obviously, the op can kind of be a mini support these days, kind of like you were saying. It's like, but I still think you need a second rifler to kind of like fill some of the gaps, especially on CD side.
Yeah, like another selfless player alongside the IGL to kind of just be their counterpart, making sure players are getting set up.
And I think probably he kind of knows that he needs to keep stepping up too. So I mean, you know, that as long as he's grinding and putting in effort, I don't know. I've always felt like if the person's putting in effort and always trying to improve, then you want to give them more time too. Whereas like, if they're being lazy and just
I definitely feel like Swisher's not lost that energy or like that drive. I feel like he's always just been an absolute fucking grinder.
Yeah.
Insane.
Talked to Lake after a couple like pro leagues and stuff like that, and he's just said that he's a huge motivator for the team, and kind of a mentor figure in the roster. So I think that's also, you know, kind of a big deal. It's like you said, if you're going to be both supportive and mentoring your teammates, like, and you know, you can see even if the stats are not exactly where they want to be, you're still not cutting him. I think that's a lot of trust that your teammates have in an individual. So
there's a lot of intangibles, right? Like even if like people look at coaches for FaZe, they're like, oh, they could get a better coach or a different coach. Like, especially when Robin was their coach, that I always noticed that. But I'm like, do you think Kerrigan really needs help tactically? I think he's fine.
Sure.
So then if you have someone that everyone likes and they feel comfortable and he's helping them in terms of like their mentality and hyping them up, then just keep them. You know, like that's my view at least. Like, I don't know, because like you were saying, it's like if you're having fun and everything's clicking, that's going to be more of a benefit than like getting some hard-ass coach to come in and yell at everyone, you know? Like,
yeah, that's always a tricky one. when you talk about coaches like that, I'm just thinking like Taz. Could you imagine Taz and Kerrigan? That was the first thing that popped in my head. Well, I think we got about 15 more minutes here, so we can just keep stalling. Do you know how to get this? There's a Twitch chat panel.
But I was just curious, like, what do you guys think of coaches? Because I feel like coaches on Reddit and HLTV, some of them get a lot of praise and hate, but no one really knows what they do. Like, no one actually knows, unless they might hear a small clip here or there, but like, some coaches can be better outside of the server, like maybe behind the team they're not doing crazy pauses, but maybe they're doing a lot of work in terms of like anti-stratting or prep or bringing strats and tactics. And then there's the coaches that are going to be probably good at pauses and reading the game on the fly and making adjustments. And I think like I have no idea how to. Like, sometimes people are like, "Who do you think is a good coach?" I'm like, fucking no idea. like I don't know. Like
you fucking tell me, man. Like, you got team speak comms. Like
that's what I mean. Without actually knowing what they're doing, it's like how do you know?
No, I know. I talk about that all the time with my community. It's really tough to tell. You know what I mean? And every coach is different, and every team needs a coach to do something different. And then everybody values what they're bringing. You know, everybody made fun of Taz because like he's not calling strats as much, and so he was the only listenings you could get. So all the time you're just hearing, "Let's go team," basically, right? Like, but it's like that's clearly not all he's doing, right? And the players still respected him, so he was doing something right.
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, you can never really tell what a coach is up to unless they hop on and kind of explain, like, talk the game like you are right now, and you kind of get like a little insight to how they view the game, and you get to then have like an understanding of maybe how they like to build their team, and then see how their team performs in that environment. So I really appreciate you hopping on, man. It was really nice having you here. We got to farm a lot of reactions with the quads out, and dude, when you took off the hoodie today, I was farming so many clips. It was absolutely incredible.
Dude, that's so funny because the Wi-Fi. I'm from Canada, so I was like, I'm in a hotel. I'm not going to do the roam like home. I'm just going to save some money, and I could not load some of those clips. So when I finally got back to my hotel room, it goes, whoa. And then I had like a million clips, but I reposted them, and my friends from the gym and like around my local area, they were just all laughing. They thought it was hilarious. So now we got some non-gamers.
Yeah, no, exactly. No, so I think we got to get Moses back in here. So I appreciate you. Yeah, I got to kick you out of here, which I'm not going to physically kick you out of here. You know what I mean? Like, I'll have Moses do that.
I got to get out of here. I'm sweating.
It's a little hot.
Lights, man.
Yeah, the lights are great.
But warmed the chair up for you, so, Thank you, man. Might be a little wet, too. So.
Thank you, Sunfish, bro. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. We are not arm wrestling. Guys, come on. That's crazy. They want to see me die. That's fucking insane. Oh,
you gotta get. Is there something in there?
You good?
Just checking. Just double checking.
Bro got up and.
He said it was gonna be wet, man. I wanted to take a look.
Oh man, so I don't know. fl0m said something to me a little bit ago, and I'll be honest, brother, I don't remember what you said. So I think like there's gonna be some walkouts here soon. They just put energy on the screen, so this is.
We're cranking up the production value, aren't we?
Yeah, this is where I'm completely out of my depth. So I might need Dinko up here again soon to save me a little bit, and you up here. Can we here?
We can get him in.
Yeah, let's get you on a headset so that way I know what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
Cool. All right, give us a sec.
Yeah, Twitch chat's used to me not knowing what the fuck I'm doing, so that's fine. Sorry, guys. You gotta have some. This is why I got the big guys to carry my ass, because I don't know what the hell's going on around here. Perfect. We're so back.
All right. Which one do you want, Jason? You want the one with a bit of purple on the bottom?
Yeah, I think the purple one was the loud one, I think.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's the guest microphone. Okay. I'm ready to party. I'm here.
All right, perfect.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, no, that was new for me. That was a lot going on for me.
Yeah, you did get kind of left to the wolves.
No, it's okay.
Well.
Like honestly, it was fun. Like that was a new experience. If you
seek discomfort, as they say.
Yeah. No, like genuinely, that was a lot of fun. I actually am so happy Xer and JRT came up. I missed them earlier, and like I didn't have a chance to thank them for doing the B stream, and that was just like, they were crushing it, man. So I'm glad I got to have them on, and then didn't know Semphis was coming up here, but my God, I saw the shadow, and I knew he was walking around the corner, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
I know. They gave me the signal of like, we're going to swap you out with someone. I'm like, all right, cool. And then he comes, I'm like, he ain't going to fit in the middle of this couch.
Yeah, I know. You looked down, I was like, it ain't you, big dog. He is not coming here.
All right, let's lock in. We got the grand final coming up now before these walkouts. M80 taking on NRG. We got M80 up on the screen. We know him. We love him. Obviously, the two big players we're going to point out. We mentioned Lake earlier. He's kind of in the lead for that MVP race. 1.65 rating so far as an individual across the event. Bonkers. But JBA next to him has slotted into this team with no issues, and he looks better and better every single game.
Yeah, hiccup at Philadelphia, right? But it just seems like they're almost like poised to just make up for what happened at Frag.
Yeah, and I mean, those are the losses you're okay with taking, the learning experience losses, right?
Yeah, I think for M80 as well, I think to me, they're the absolute favorites coming into this final based on the eye test of what we've seen in the competition so far. I think M80's ceiling is extremely high, and the JBA edition, he looks like he can adapt even in a game. Like within the start of a half to the end of the half, he's figured out how to find impact. You know, I think of Mirage in the Palace position where he was struggling at the start, but he like adapted and he changed and he found impact throughout the entire half. And I think the way he's combining with his teammates already is really exciting. So I think they just look like they've got a lot of depth across the board. But we got a veto coming in already. We got Nuke and Ancient going out. Mirage, as I was just saying, he's coming up first. We've just seen NRG have like a lot of reps on Mirage, at least. A lot of rounds.
Mirage has got to be the most played map out this event.
A lot of Voca.
Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed at the NACS event we'd have a lot of Mirage, Jason? This is.
I love this. Classic maps. Give them to me, baby.
It's got to be Inferno.
Inferno is a third.
It has to be Inferno.
fl0m wants it.
That's
the
fine.
crowd wants it. We all want it.
Nobody's cheering.
I know. That's the word.
Inferno!
Come on!
I've never heard such confusion in the crowd. They didn't know what they wanted. I'm with you guys. I don't know, man.
Maybe we could cheer them up. We still have like a couple of peepos. When do we give those away?
Right. Yeah, we do actually.
Where are they?
Should we give this
There's
one away?
right there.
All right, we got another peepo. Who wants one? Come on, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Let's go. Oh, shit, we got to go like further back to the right this time. There we go.
Oh. Nice catch.
Nailed it. We got one more, and then I think Trotta still has one, or did we get it back?
Okay, yeah, it's somewhere. It's somewhere.
I don't know. Well, this one's got a headset on him, so we got to make sure we're careful with him.
We'll figure it all out.
So what do you think? You think Mirage, how we feel? Do you think we go 3 maps? Let's actually just start there. You think this is like 2-0? JRT was telling me apparently this shit's never been close if you pull up their head-to-head. I didn't.
Yeah. We were. I was
you
here.
were up here.
It's like the series have been close in terms of like map counts, but like the teams, like whoever wins, the team who loses maps like doesn't get to double digits.
Yeah, no,
it's 13 to single digits no matter who wins, no matter which map it is, no matter which event it is. It's always been that way.
I feel like M80 are going to win this 2-0 personally, just from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, just pure eye test.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. No, it's really hard not to say that. Like, we could try to build it up in different ways, but everything we've seen NRG basically scraping by, and we're seeing M80 just handle business. So, like, when you're sitting there and you just constantly see that, it's impossible, like, to just, like, make up some fake storyline that NRG should be able to play this super close.
Yeah.
But I remember back to something Lake said when he was sitting in the sea. It's like, domestic matchups can get a little bit weird. You can rise to the level of your opponent as well. So I think for NRG, you might have just the fact you're playing M80, it's a grand final, like everything will just, you're very warmed up as well coming in from that semifinal. So hopefully, from that context, as Mirage does too, there's so much skill. And one of the things about NRG that's been so impressive is the individual moments that have carried them through, even when they aren't playing necessarily that great. The fact that they've got so much depth in the team individually, like, of course, I think you've got to say they've got a good shot at being competitive in Dust 2 Mirage. You can't say they don't have it in them to have the capabilities of doing so, but it just seems like M80 just are a better team at the moment, which is...
Yeah, I think to your point, it's like, and the eye test thing throughout this weekend is like the only way that you're like going to stump and say that NRG is going to win this series is if you very much believe they're going to just bounce back in this reset between... Like, there's not much we've seen at this event that makes you feel like they're going to be able to take it. So here's the thing, NRG, they're going to need Bro, obviously, who was the big like, he was kind of the instigator for their team in the semifinal. Yeah, the saving grace. Yeah. The other player that I think you need specifically on Mirage is Sonic. Because he plays that aggressive con position, and when we've seen them play it, they want to be activating him to be aggressive, not always all the way up middle, but they want to activate him to take a peek, get a kill at the base of catwalk, fight someone behind the boxes and disappear. So a lot is going to fall on his shoulders because he is kind of like that first line of their aggressive philosophy defense.
Yeah, I mean, it usually revolves around him. You saw versus Voca, right? Like the constant remid clears together.
Yes.
That might have been more of a Voca game plan, but I feel like that also really helps them build into rounds. If they sit back as much as they did versus Marsborn at certain times, I think that's where they started getting in trouble. When they start fishing for info, with that overpass game, they were constantly 5v3 all the time because they had little set pieces, little poking and prodding. As long as NRG is always bringing a game plan, they absolutely can beat M80. Like they've shown that they have the tools, the pieces. They just need to actually put it all together right now, and they just haven't put it all together in a way that we all feel confident that it'll go really well for them versus M80.
They weren't. I'll put it this way. I don't like if I think about it in the semifinal. Like for most of that semifinal, it felt like they weren't playing the game of Counter-Strike. They were kind of like going through the motions. They were just kind of running tactics, and it took a map and a half before they clicked in and actually started making proactive plays and doing things on the map to take back advantages and take back control. So I mean, a lot of this is going to be the conversation they have to have had in this last hour while this break is happening in the M80 setup is had to have been we squeaked through that, and we're really lucky to get through that semifinal. Now that we're coming into the final, everyone needs to be clicked on. Everyone needs to be coming up with solutions. We need to be proactive. We need to be having ideas. Communication needs to be there constantly. That's where you come back and you're just we got a gift of making it past Marsborn. Now we need to come in and give the A game.
Yeah, Energy needs those individuals basically to help Nitro. I mean, I know we talk about veteran IGL, blah 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 blah, but this is CS2. Everybody needs to be contributing. Everybody needs to be having their game plans, and I feel like when you have Overpass, you got to see basically that sprinkled in. I'm sure the players were calling their shots. You get the boost heaven, you get the boost short, you get a spam through the wood. You just get a lot of different individual moments, and I feel like as long as they're contributing and helping Nitro, you get out of those situations where you just end up in monster pops on the T side.
I think another luxury, speaking of IGLs, is that for M80, you've got Sin, who in the previous game was incredible on an individual level. He was carrying in a lot of moments and rounds. So I think when you talk about the depth of M80, I think Sin is a new gen in-game leader, figuring it out on the fly. There doesn't have the historical in-game leadership that doesn't necessarily translate into CS2. He's figuring it out on the fly, and obviously his team are extremely vocal. When you listen to M80 comms, when you ever listen to the comm videos, I can't even keep up most of the time. It's hyperactive. And we heard Lake, talking about the dead comms side of the team. So Sin's gonna have so much support around him, and he also puts himself in positions to frag. So I think that's something I really enjoy about M80.
I mean, also the last time these guys played, Slacks gave him the business. Even in a loss in the best of 5, right. I think he got 70 some kills across that series, if I remember correctly, 65, something nuts like that. But they've got the people who are going to be confident against this team, right? On the M80 side.
Yeah, I feel like Slacks is. Semphis said it earlier. He's kind of feast or famine. So
sure.
Slacks will absolutely be able to take over games, but
I've seen stronger stretches from him in the past.
Yeah, I've had these discussions before. A lot of operators are all in that similar position until they're not, and then they're the actual. You're always just trying to raise your floor as that operator, so that way you enter the conversation of the best operators, because everybody's got high ceilings. We see from a Halzerk, for example, Slacks, OC. You see these pop-offs, but it's the floor more so that becomes detrimental to their teams.
Yeah, it's that conversation.
Yeah, exactly. So to me, Slacks can take over the game, but he doesn't really have to now that they have JBA. That's the thing, is that's almost the more really interesting part with that op is he doesn't have to do that now. So how does he kind of evolve in the team when you have Lake getting all the aggression that he gets, you have JBA contributing, closing out rounds, also sometimes being the aggressive piece. So Slacks has less on his plate, so it's kind of interesting to see now, can he find more opportunity that's impactful rather than a big stat number?
Yeah, I think that'll change over time, right? I think at the moment you get this shiny new toy in, right? You have JBA, he's paired up with Lake, so a lot of your win conditions are based off the impact of the Bash brothers making their aggressive play of Lake and JBA being activated. And if those plays don't go right and your aggressive pieces kind of lose that and you're playing a 3-on-5, if you're Slacks, you're I don't really have anything to do with the op to be impactful, right? So I think over time, when they kind of get more used to having JBA in the roster, I think you'll see them kind of even out the plays to where Slacks will come back to having a few more things for him to get activated,
Yeah, no, exactly. And I think this is where his counterpart with OC is just going to be really interesting in general, because I feel like they're in similar spots. I feel like it's very comparable, and it's going to just be fun to watch. And you have very like stereotypical maps for the map pool. We're not getting anything new here, right? Like everybody should be comfortable. The idea that we're all adding a player in is bullshit. Like we're playing fucking Mirage, Dust 2 Inferno. Like
maps that have been around for 25 years.
Yeah, let's try not to do that for this one because like everybody knows how to play these. There is going to be intangibles and like micro communications.
And I mean specifically about the Alpers too, like Dust 2. Like that's your playground.
Well, looking forward to getting into this playground. We're going to kick things off, Mirage. But before that, we need some teams, and we've got Mike down on the stage to get this grand final started.
Are we ready for a grand final here at fl0m Mythical LAN? It's been a crazy 3 days of Counter-Strike, and now it all comes to a head here on this stage. M80, NRG, taking it all the way. We ready for a little more Counter-Strike? I see my bald head ready in the crowd. I see a lot of fat heads ready in the crowd. What do we think? If we're looking at these two teams, are we hearing it for M80? What about for NRG? M80? NRG? Fuck fl0m? Are we ready to welcome our teams to this stage? Well, give it up. Put your hands together. Make some noise for M80.
Hell yeah, we got the hype tunnel. Look at it go.
And now, it wouldn't be a final without a team to compete. Welcome to the stage. Get loud once again for NRG. So I think it's about time to get this final underway. What do you say? There would be no way to start this, but with one more hearty fuck fl0m. So on three, you ready? 1, 2, 3, fuck fl0m!
All right, perfect. We're so bad.
Yeah, that's exactly what we needed.
Yeah, just
I don't know, I'm hyped up.
Yeah, no, I'm so hyped up now. Yeah, I always feel great after that. It's wonderful.
Something about fuck fl0m really gets me going.
Yeah, every second.
It could be the third monster.
Yeah, maybe I should simmer down a little bit. I'm getting wild.
Well, I can't wait to get into this game. NRG M80, I think it's the game we all expected, we all wanted. Maybe the way they got here, people wouldn't have predicted, but regardless, we have got the results we expected. The two top teams in the region trying to prove who is the top dog.
I don't know. I think this all resets. I know we have that whole storyline of like NRG looking shaky, M80 looking incredible. I think it all resets coming into this final. That hour is going to be just fine for NRG to kind of get things back together. Saw Bro really warm up into that series, and by the end of it, he was clicking. Sonic showed up like closing out Overpass really, really well. I think this NRG team is going to come in looking rock solid.
I think what's interesting is these are the two teams that actually practice and play here. You know, sure, Passion might be #1 in like the VRS right now, but these are like the two top North American teams
that exist,
practice, compete in North America. Like this is a full-on grudge match. These motherfuckers love to subtweet each other all the goddamn time.
Yeah.
Like this is gonna be fun. They don't hate each other, but they definitely don't like each other.
Ooh.
Well, it is time. NRG versus M80, the grand final here at Monsters fl0m's Mythical LAN. The first one here to kick off the season.
We're starting the 2026 Counter-Strike season here in Las Vegas, so looking forward to get into it. And I feel like NRG, M80 are going to give us a great show.
Yeah, I mean, it should be a great back and forth affair. I mean, as we were kind of talking about on the couch, like there is like an element of NRG like playing up and down to their, or at least down to their opponents, but play up to M80's level, and we have fireworks here.
I hope so, because fucking 2-0 would be so goddamn boring, man. No way we get
so
all the way
sad,
to this final, and then we just got to get out of here. This is not when I want to get out of here early. You know,
No.
maybe the first and the second day. Not now. Like, sure, leave me here for a little while.
Yeah, that little Peepo definitely does not want a 2-0. We're going to wait and see
he's
what
lucky.
we have got. But as I said, we're starting the 2026 season here in the United States, and I think for NRG versus M80, I think this will be a great way to start their season.
Yeah, well, for one of them, it's going to be a great way to start the season. I think that's the big thing with both of these teams trying to rise up the VRS and get this year started on a positive note with these roster changes. Like, remember, when you think about it, M80 brings JBA in to be that piece who's going to get them trophies internationally. This would be a great way with a trophy locally to just be like, it all makes sense, you know? Like,
you get to pull that one out of your backpack at the event. Be like, yeah, I remember this motherfucker. Yeah, exactly.
All right, Las Vegas, you guys are the ones setting the tone for 2026. Let's get started. The first crowd of the year. Let's make some noise for NRG and M80 as we get into the grand finals here on Mirage. CT side, NRG, that's where they'll start, and we'll see what M80 have up their sleeves. It's going to be an A play out of spawn. Flash is ready to go. Full execution into the site. We've got George winning at the back of triple. The nades land in place. There's a big gap, actually, to move onto the side of that. George looking for shots. Gonna have to fall back. Sin starts it off. It's gonna be a quick kill from M80. George trying to get a follow-up, but not able to get the trade just yet as M80 deep smoke into a CT.
yeah, he's not really going to have too much backup. Sonic's joined up with him, but that smoke is going to force Sonic to go back through the murder hole. So actually, I mean, this is going to be a very late play from George. Strength is on the flank.
Sonic now getting close out of jungle into the peaks. Not spotting anything yet. M80 dug in deep into this post plant, committed deep into a CT. One on default, Swisher here at Sandwich, and that's exactly what he wants. A quick double kill, nearly flicks up to the stairs as well, but it's Sonic with a kid in his back, hoping he can stick it, hoping he can hold it, but he comes off it as JBA jumps up to the top, and the newest addition to M80 gets them the pistol round win.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah,
You came
nice
out
and
right
easy.
in the- yeah, grand final, right side smokes. You just take CT control, get the pick. They didn't. I don't know how they got that first kill through bench. I think he tried to get greedy on it.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing you could really knock NRG for. But I feel like from the M80 side, just simple game plan, right? Like it works. It's Glocks. I like the deep smoke though too, because it really messes with the timings from the retake from the CTs.
Yeah, it does. And I mean, I'm with you. I like the hit of just being like, you know, let's not make this too complicated, especially in a pistol round. Let's not get picked off moving around the map, just hit into the bomb site. Now they get the advantage of the weaponry. Mac 10's on the board. They can be fast. JBA's got one, traded off by Nitro. Aggressive play in towards Palace from NRG, but all the action coming here into a stack.
Head shown, and George gonna go down. There's the only real hope is the Zeus here in the apartments and the stack on the box. Oh my God, Sonic! Yo, Sonic, go, 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 go! It was quite the run. It was ambitious. He got closer than I
Yeah,
thought.
Swish.
Yeah.
I can't believe you just chased him like that.
Well,
jousting with the Zeus.
I know.
Round 2 of the grand final is delivered so far.
Welcome to NA. All right, Nitro, he's got that AK-47, wants it for the next round. Good clean shot onto the back of Lake's head. Lake pushing for that bid for the MVP. He's in the lead coming into these grand finals. In a great place to secure it. Nitro just wants this one weapon into the next round.
AK's a nice little consolation prize though, even if you're down. Oh, all right. Well, I shouldn't have said anything. Did I do that again?
Yeah.
I think I did that again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fuck it. I'll throw it back.
You did it, you know, it happens. Okay, here comes.
Hey, there we go. Let's go. He's still working the crowd.
He deserves it, man. Fuck it.
Great crowd work.
All the chance in the world. 2-0, we got the guns out. Underway into the real action here. M80 gonna play passive to start, letting the nades whiz by, letting all that utility fade away before they make their first move. Counter nades coming in to secure the position, and mid is theirs. Control at the top boxes. Sonic is gonna back away. Op's not quite in play yet, so nobody has to be afraid of any of those deep angles, those quick shots from the AWP. And with Lake in position behind these boxes, the rest of M80 separates from the pack and shifts across the map into the next plan.
Feels like Sin's letting him. comes around, and Sonic finds Swisher, but they still have a lot of map control. The Group A, though, that's what I was going to go towards.
Well, the hard part is they wanted Swisher to join up, right? They wanted him to be that kind of aggressive con lurk, and then you have Lake in position to be the late lurk to cut off rotations and come in for the post plant. That option's gone away, so M80's working on the fly right now.
They're keeping it simple. It's going to be a finish on this A-bomb site. Everybody coming in from either Palace or Ramp. Nobody coming in. Oh, it's actually severed them off. Sin decided to move forward. The rest of his teammates decide to stay. George gets cleared a sandwich, but he handles pressure well. Gets a dink and finished off by OC. The back and forth continues. This number's still even. 30 seconds on the clock, and Slacks is deeper and deeper into the site now. Smokes up, blocking Con, and Sonic, yeah, he's 3 HP. He doesn't feel super confident right now to go for that big swing. But now he catches a decent timing, but Slacks with a health advantage comes out on top of the fight, putting Nitro in the 1v2.
Yeah, but he can do this. No kid. It's going to have to be quick. He needs to find one. He obviously knows the position. Now Slacks towards CT spawn. Pieces it together. Has seen both. But can you bait out the peak? And can you get these kills with enough time to defuse the bomb?
Nitro moving up. Looking to clear it, but JBA goes into the fight blind and still comes out on top of it. So 3-0 lead for M80. They're starting real strong. And NRG, I'm sure you start to get worried like you did earlier on Mirage, where you got in this hole, you had to come back.
That's the biggest thing you have to avoid if you're NRG is like the previous games didn't happen. That's like kind of the mentality you have to have. The memory of the goldfish, right? Is just forget it ever occurred, and because like if you start thinking about that, this is where you can bury yourself mentally in terms of saying, okay, another slow start, another weak start to Mirage, but you have to just forget it ever occurred prior.
Feels like M80 can just do no wrong though either. NRG finds like a little bit of like just wiggle room, and M80 just takes it right back.
Yeah, well there you go.
Hey, I didn't jinx it this time.
This time you worked out.
Yeah, so unfortunately for NRG, it's not a great buy in this round, but they're going to be saving the majority of that cash for the next purchase. You see a little bit extra money here for OC. He wants to get that all out. Talked about how important that's going to be throughout this series. Got Slacks with him. Handling any aggression NRG might throw at him. And Slacks gets 2 as he swipes them aside.
You know, they had the scout. They didn't have to do that. I mean, it was like you could have let this one play out a little bit longer, let it simmer a bit, you know?
Well, yeah, the whole point of the scout in these rounds is to get a couple tags so you can mop them up later on, right?
Nah, you just feel like a weenie now if you're OC.
Swisher does not care about the Molotov. There goes OC, another lovely shot from Lake, and there it is as well. All right.
Do no wrong.
Man, yeah, establishing dominance early.
Yeah, I know. I'm starting to get worried now. We built up that stupid storyline of like they never have close games.
It's all right. Your boy's got his off out. OC, that can be a game changer.
Well, M80 can do no wrong. NRG have to start doing something right. So let's see this AWP come out for OC and see what he decides to do with it. Smoke's going out into window and short.
Mac 10 still on Swisher.
Man, look at the rocket. See how they utilize it. Linked it out towards top mid and behind the boxes. Swisher realized he can take a risk with that Mac 10 and just runs to the B apartment smoke. Gets information on Nitro's aggressive stance. They know he's in the apartments. And so they're looking for him now. He can't have gone far. Nitro has to fight his way out of this, and fight he will. But finally, he's gone. Lake getting rid of him, and Bro now far away. Coming back over to the market, but all of his teammates are gone.
Man, there was no one in middle to keep track of the scaling, of the pace with which that attack. OC didn't even have the information they were about to hit Catwalk until they turned the corner on him. That's a great round from M80. Swisher dies coming through the smoke, but that's just to sell the communication of like, okay, it sounds like a B rush, one rushing through the smoke. All attention turns, exposes Catwalk for an easy play from M80. Man, running over him to start.
It's too passive, right? We were talking about NRG needs to be proactive, finding individual plays. It feels like maybe M80's just playing even faster than what, like, NRG had like a small plan there, but M80 was so fast in the round that they just weren't expecting it. Maybe because Swisher had the Mac 10, they felt more like compelled to make a greedy play, move up into the B split earlier, and they were not ready for it.
No, not at all. And I mean, you know, maybe part of it is a little bit of like the timing, the messing up of the timing in terms of M80. We see him waiting behind that smoke, not crossing to boxes, right? So like, chilling for an extra beat so the utility fades, and then coming up quickly is a timing you probably don't normally expect.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah, any Twitch primers in the chat, please. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect play.
Prime forgetters.
Prime forgetters.
Don't be a prime forgetter.
Not like Jason. Jason immediately pulled up the chat to see if it works. He said, let me take a gander.
I'm learning. I told you, I'm here to learn how to be a streamer.
Yeah, no,
that's the next arc.
Just saying. All right, it's a little timeout from Daps.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Depp's loving it. He told us sitting up here, he was like, yeah, I'm just waiting for the other coach to call their timeouts.
I know, right? He was like, yeah, I was really hoping the other guy would call one.
I'm not dumb enough to burn mine.
No reason to right now. God damn. I mean, Daps that's a tough spot to be in because this is exactly what you're worried about. He's been seeing this the entire time, which is kind of annoying, right?
Yeah,
like
the whole day.
He's probably been sitting here telling 50 different ways to try to make sure that this doesn't happen. It just happens again.
Right. And I mean, you could just tell, like, at some point you run out of ideas. Like, it's already a hard thing to approach as a coach of trying to activate individuals in the moment in a live game. But when you have to do it 3 times earlier during the semifinals, and now you have to do it to start the grand finals, you're just kind of exhausted. You're like, please.
Yeah.
I've run out of speeches. I only prepared like 2 for the day.
only enough, coach quotes or whatever?
Yeah, there's only so many coach quotes. Unless you're Yanko, in which case you got them all.
Holy shit, I saw all of them, I think.
Yeah, every single one.
Jaba. Yeah, they're farming chat. What? Wait,
Sorry.
am I in the right? Come on,
It was a funny sign.
Come on.
It was a funny sign.
True. If you only invite NA teams, only NACS can win.
That's true.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh no, we have a tech buzz too. Wait, we haven't had a tech.
The tactical and the technical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what TeamSpeak is. Probably fun.
That's all good. We're 2-1.
Always TeamSpeak.
Admin team has been quick on it all weekend though, so we got confidence.
No, yeah, we're chilling, man.
Okay, well, yeah. Now let's assess the situation. I don't want to get into too many details with this tech pause in case some headphones come off. But 5-0, and we haven't really seen NRG with any kind of like trying to stop the attacks of M80, right? They're trying to withstand them, kind of the way they did earlier on Mirage. But at some point, you're going to have to be chaotic and disruptive to what they're trying to do.
I think, like that very first gun round, it did look like NRG was setting something up. Like it didn't look like they actually were gonna sit. I think they planned on activating OC in that round a little bit.
Yeah.
And just like I said, that M80 pace was just absolutely terrible. All right, man. I'm sorry, man. What did I dono wall? There's nothing on the
Is that
back.
another streamer terminology?
Dono wall is I ignored them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know what I dono wall though.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know. They're pointing down, but the cameraman isn't looking down. Now we're looking at another person. Oh, that's my face.
That's true.
Oh, well, there's lots of... That's Vegas, Peepo.
Yeah, Vegas Peepo. Oh, we got 2 of them.
Oh, my God.
All right.
Hey, the consistency.
Everybody's working hard out here.
It's like the Peepos are like the Friday night A team.
Yeah, no, for sure. 5-0.
5-0. Oh.
No, we're just absolutely farming these, aren't we?
I know, we really are. It's incredible.
We bought a lot of signs.
Yeah, you did. And they're being creative with them. How's day 3 going?
Oh, here we go.
How is day 3 going?
Grand finals, Tower.
Oh my.
Oh yeah.
The grand finals, we gotta kick in there.
Grand final. Let's see if we can get...
Structural integrity not an issue today.
The bar's going up. Replay. Yeah. All right, man.
Oh, a chant.
God damn it.
It's amazing.
I'm getting farmed by my own replays guy. Like, this is crazy. That's what Jason calls me.
Stop it. Oh, man.
Mr. fl0m. Never mind.
Good job, Dinko.
I didn't read that.
Oh, shit, that's perfect, man. I think some of the players saw that one. I don't know if maybe they were cracking. They can't talk to each other right now.
No, they can't. But they can laugh. We can all laugh.
Oh, my God. Again, does this guy ever have hair? All right, man. Christ, man.
Oh, my God. They saved the gold for the grand final.
Yes, they did, man. Oh, there's Bald. Bald!
Oh.
Jason, you made it onto a sign.
I'm just having fun. Dude, I want to get into this chant once in a while, too. It's fun for me. Egg.
He's just switching it up.
Okay, I heard it.
I heard something server. What was it?
A server restart.
Gonna restart the server really quick, and then we'll get the match medic underway. Then we'll get
Can
back
you guys
into the action.
clear me real quick, because I was drowning all of the stuff.
Yeah, man, you're
before
good.
that.
Go take it away. Yeah, we're used to this. Yeah. You've got to pump it up.
What would you do on a sign, Jason?
Dude, I'm a terrible sign.
Are you more of a witty comment or a peepo drawer?
More of a witty comment kind of a person.
All right. There's a peepo.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Yeah. Well,
grand final peepo.
We still got to give away one more, I believe. This little guy up here.
Yeah, we do.
Whoa. I love it. That's so
You've
good.
done really well there. Done very well there.
Finally, diamond coin pickers for yes. This is the final everyone predicted. So
yeah, we're
we're all doing well.
Everyone gets a diamond coin. Diamond coin for everybody. Shout out to. That's a long list of people.
Let's take a moment and all soak it in.
And if you're on that list, I hope you feel great.
When does fl0m play? Where is fl0m?
I think he said he's going to be playing on Tuesday. You know, one day off. Give him a day off. Tuesday seems like a good day for that.
Oh, we hope so.
Ooh, a summer FML.
In Vegas?
In Vegas.
Very hot.
Players, just so you guys know, are rejoining the server.
Ooh.
They're self-sufficient, aren't they?
They're having a great time out there, man.
Oh my, he's got a whole.
I know, he's got options.
We'll throw that peepo soon. Don't worry.
Soon-ish.
Well, wait. How long do we have? How long is this tech pause?
Well, they're all back in the server now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so we should be good to go any minute.
We'll save the peepo throw for the next tech pause.
Okay, next tech pause.
Don't pray for that though, guys. We'll do it after the game, regardless. All right?
Yeah, next tech pause or after the game. It's gonna happen regardless.
Well,
FDC'd, of course. That's very apt. Very appropriate. I know. It's so messed up.
Oh! Baby.
Hello, get right.
Yeah, it looks like they're all back in the server, so that's good.
Yeah, really nice.
We're getting there. Shout out the admin team. Thank you, guys. Great job as always. Yeah, yes, they do.
Yes.
EG can sponsor 3 teams at once, but they can't come back in. What the hell is that? God damn.
Because they sponsor 3 teams at once.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Yeah, they learned their lesson.
Okay. Maybe we get Envy back in?
Envy?
Sentinels, where you at?
Oh, my...
That's crazy. You're bullying the peepo now. That's messed up. Or you think that's like the superhero peepo? Like he's like vengeance. He is like...
It's like
the
first edition of the Spider-Man
I'm
costume.
with it.
Oh,
now that's good.
That's hardcore.
That's incredible.
I'm not messing with that peepo. Not even a little bit.
Not once. What? Oh,
Butterfly for peepo, still on the table. I'm in. I'll give this peepo away right now.
You need to send a trade link attached to it.
That's a good question. I didn't even ask that question. I didn't even care. I wanted any butterfly.
Any kind is worth it, as long as it's actually a CS one, you know. So fl0m, they have their message. There's a message to you right here.
Well, I mean, how badly do you guys want an FML2?
They're really putting me on the spot.
I know
I'm really.
You didn't know what you were getting into. Now you're locked in. For at least
we'll do
4.
another one.
Okay.
We'll do one more, huh?
Yeah,
one more?
I'll do one more.
Maybe we don't do it in the summer, guys. I don't want you guys out here in the summer. I think you'll appreciate that choice.
Hold my cam. All right, well, yeah, players in the server. We're going to get this restarted. We'll get this underway pretty shortly. We're just going to have a little bit of fun.
No. We're taking, Sam is going to make his moment here. He's taking the Peepo.
Sam's time to shine.
Oh, there's been a special request for the Peepo to go to a person in the crowd.
Unless.
Sam's on the delivery right now.
That's great. Where's he going with it?
Everybody gets to see where my money's spent. You know, Sam's got it.
Got your money, he's got your Peepo.
I know, I'm just getting robbed at all times.
He kind of owns your entire existence at this point.
No, he really does, but he's a big part of why this happened. So I will say shout out Sam. I think the Peepo was delivered.
Oh yeah?
I mean, that's what I think.
Yeah, it sounded like some cheers were out there.
Casey, you good?
No, here it is. We got a live delivery.
W Sam. Wait, what is it? Wait, okay.
Oh!
There we go.
It's been a long time coming, this Peepo delivery.
With the towers, they're all good to go. We have, how many do we have? 4, right? First day, second day, third day, grand
finals.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait,
Peepo nearly took down the towers.
That's a fancy fuck
That
bomb.
is super fancy.
She's done very well. Oh.
No. Wait, what is the bottom side? Oh my god. We gotta catch up, guys, on the grand finals tower.
Come on, we're buying extra time for it.
Yeah, come on. Okay, yeah, they're contributing. Everybody else contributing?
The crowd around the beer tower has grown as the day goes on.
There we go, one more in that.
Yeah, perfect. Make sure we keep the place clean.
Yeah, keep it tidy. Clean up after yourselves.
There's another one. And a new one about to be added.
Aww. Yeah, that's nice. He appreciates that.
In the back.
Yeah, it's always there.
So fl0m, okay.
Okay.
Surely, wait, iBuyPower, Envy. I mean, listen, iBuyPower is sponsoring the LAN now, so they can't do a team as well. But Envy, I mean, maybe?
Maybe.
C9, I don't know. They signed everybody and then they left. And then, really, EG, what do we got? Sentinels, what are we doing here? Sentinels always teases just to get a clip out of us.
I know, they do. They really milk it.
That shit pisses me off.
I know,
I know. Sentinels, if you're hearing this, like, stop baiting CS. Like, in or out, buddy.
Yeah, come to the party or don't.
Yeah. Like,
we don't want to do that.
Start with them. Fuck it.
Yeah. Got 100 Thieves back, although they've gone to Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bit of a debate.
Yeah, that kind of sucked.
It's alright. It's still a fun team. The Unkening.
Yeah, it really is. What other orgs are there in NA with that, like big ones that can come in?
Yeah.
There's a lot. Optic would be really cool to come back.
Yeah, you know, to be fair, Hector kind of does the same thing as the Sentinels guy lately. I feel like he's talking about it a lot, and I believe him. He's been here.
Yeah, but Hex has been there, or he's been here already.
That's what I'm saying.
He loves the game, loves the scene.
I'm not as mad when he does it because, like, you've been a part of this. That's fair, but I do.
But consider this a formal appeal, Hex. Yeah, come on.
It could come back to save Santa's Law.
What do you need?
Some loyalty.
Shoot us a DM.
Run it back.
We'll help you get back into NACS.
Oh yeah. I like that.
That Mike Fathead is incredible. There we go. Bald.
I can't read that one.
It's so dark. It's so dark.
Oh. What?
Backwards.
I got nothing.
Mom something.
Yep.
Mom thinks I'm at school.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Brilliant.
Well, I've been telling him that shit, bro. Like, come on, man. We got rid of Alicia, Patsy, Rainwaker. Like, I still haven't forgot.
Yo, can I tell you a secret?
I mean, yeah, sure, go ahead. Oh, is he winning?
I liked that move.
I fucking hate it.
I know you do.
Why did you like that move?
I thought that move was so bad, Jason, that when they leaked it to me in private in Dallas, I thought it was a fucking joke.
Yeah, I heard about it in Dallas as well, and I was like, really?
I thought it was a troll.
I mean...
Alicia's back.
Yeah, he's back now.
The crowd's trying to help.
Group chess.
Is that considered cheating? Can he get banned on this side if he gets help?
I don't know.
Somebody find his account.
Maybe, yeah, right. Well, let's find out.
Just gets shut down immediately.
I don't know what you're expecting. Are you expecting the crowd to like all agree on like a knight to C7 or something like that? There we go.
That's what
Oh, I think you just screwed him, Jason.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, there we go. Nice king.
This is intense.
You got this. Booyah!
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
What just happened?
Massive. It's so good. Congratulations.
Nothing like a USA chant after a chess game. I don't know what. Oh my.
Yo, I'm
Jason,
with you.
You gotta appreciate that.
That one's
right?
legit as hell.
All right, it's grown a little bit.
So these two whales walk into a bar, right?
No, you're not doing the whale joke. You brought it across the continent back here again. All right, go, Jason.
No, I'm not doing the whale joke. We'll do that during an eco round.
Chat, buy a
We're
hoodie.
doing dumb jokes?
Oh my.
Oh, Darth Mike just appeared.
Mike's
Hi, Mike. Wait,
mic-
a little bit further though, Mike.
It's a loud microphone.
It's a loud microphone.
Yeah, we did that for the other.
Do it right down here.
Yeah, that's good. That's
Just a
good.
little bit up. Perfect. Yep, right there. You're looking great.
That's what I'm trying to do. You know, you got to know where to grip it.
Someone mentioned dad jokes and Mike.
Someone's
Yeah,
trying
you
to plug
summon
my merch. I was trying
You
to
say
get
that 3
that.
times.
Everyone's
I
plugging
appear
the
out of
merch.
nowhere.
That's great.
What do you think of your fathead that's going around?
It's beautiful. I started that intro for the grand final, and then I stared at me from the audience, and it threw me for a little bit.
Who stared at you?
My head just popped out of the audience on the fat head. My bald, beautiful head.
Wait. We got something with Trotta right here.
Oh, he's serious.
Buy more fl0m merch.
What do we got,
MCS.
Trotta?
This is incredible. Trotta's a humble farmer.
He's done well.
He's gonna pass out. There we go. Good job.
There it is. I was wondering how many he was going to go for.
I was getting worried.
Gonna do it until the game comes back.
Yeah, it looks like we lost one now. What's going on there?
We're chopping and changing.
That's you should go to that show, Jason.
You would love it.
I've seen a lot of ads for it.
You guys need to be a little bit
targeted. By
If
the
you
way,
had to
Mike.
give it a personal review here, fl0m, how would you describe it?
And say what happened. I don't know. I missed it. So somebody get the boo chart out. I don't know.
He just abandoned ship. He was like, I'm out.
Well, everybody's really leaned back. They're looking like us on the couch right now. That's not a great
Oh,
sign.
chat are getting into it as well. They got the NACS chant going.
Well, now we really are an official tournament. We all go off without a hitch day 2, get into the grand final.
Yeah, nice some tech issue delays.
Classic.
Yeah, it is.
Shout out to Mustache Masters.
How many for the purple? That's mine. It's got my name on it. I can't see the bottom corner. That's really small text. Oh, please.
Please.
Begging.
If you guys can convince iBuyPower in the Twitch chat to give me another purple one, I'll give away the purple one.
Ooh.
So hop in the Twitch chat and harass iBuyPower if they're still in there.
Yeah, just tag him.
Yeah.
Tag him and send it all.
Good luck with that.
Have fun.
Oh
my.
That's pretty good.
Sin City.
I'm gonna have to tell Ches to
The
calm down a
fishnets as
little
well.
bit.
It's an incredible detail.
Hashtag Sin City. Oh man.
How many gifted for an iBuyPower tramp stamp?
Yeah. Hey, can we get a cheer for production? Everyone behind the scenes here at the fl0m Mythical LAN. A lot of people busted their ass for a long time to make this work.
Except the replay guy.
That's where we went to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Making the rounds.
Who else we got?
We got another cameraman up there.
Who else do you guys love? You guys love the bartenders I saw, yeah? What about the staff man in the fl0m merch store?
You're really good at this.
Thanks, man. I've run out of ideas though. What about the admins running on the stage?
Maybe some
Keep the camera there. Make him feel as uncomfortable as humanly possible.
Oh, the bartender's
back.
Look at him go.
So focused.
Oh, I already signed it. Yeah, you guys got to sign the flag.
Okay. Want us to go do that now, or should we do it a little bit later?
That's up to yeah, maybe we wait. Yeah, don't leave me here. Oh, not here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he tackles chairs. It's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
Is that me? I think that might be me. I'm looking thick.
Fuck Pipo fl0m.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Thinking of donuts? Dreaming of donuts?
Krispy Kreme. Oh, I see he's getting back into his server.
Yeah, we're still just,
Maybe I shouldn't get anybody's hopes up.
No, that's it. We'll chill for now.
Oh, man. W stalling. We got to keep going, though.
Yeah, we do. We really do. What else we got?
I don't know. We gotta
I
find
can just
some-
start ripping dad jokes at this point.
We can find some bald people in the crowd and just start chanting.
Pyro walks into a bar.
Yeah, we could.
Pyro walks into a bar. Bartender says, "You know you have a ship's wheel in your pants." He looks down. He looks back at the bartender. He says, "Arr, it's driving me nuts."
All right, anybody else got?
Well, I just got great news. Somebody came in and said 2 minutes.
That was enough. The server decided to get on a team after that.
You got the silence you deserved, Mike. The silence that you deserved.
No one appreciates good art.
I appreciated the glorp, though.
Oh, man.
Hey.
Another one. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Dang, she just punked all of you.
Oh, look, that's my head.
Yeah, that is your bald head. Bald.
All right, since we've been promised 2 minutes, I see players getting back into the server. I guess we can check who we think is going to win this one out in the crowd. You know, we've said we think M80 are favorites. Who thinks NRG are going to win?
That one took a second.
All right, what about M80?
It was much more even when Mike did it before the game began. And
So
now
the
I think
first 5 rounds have
were
changed
very
everything.
influential.
All right. It's fl0m sit on the server.
Oh my god.
That's called thinking on your feet. That's a
All
quick
right.
craft.
This is crazy. What have I not done at this point? This is nuts.
It's all right. It's like this is their way of saying thank you.
Is it?
It doesn't feel
It's
that
like,
way.
it's like when Jason complimented you yesterday, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the best compliment I got all day.
So sorry still. I'm so sorry.
You don't have to lie.
All right.
Did
well,
someone say fl0m, we love you, and it didn't catch on? That's
yeah, no, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one guy that actually came here to say nice things
Yeah.
to me. That's the guy hyping up one of the tournament admins right now, the guy that came in 2 minutes. That guy loves that guy.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of cool.
I like that guy, too. Yeah.
Everybody's incredibly sober right now.
I know. There's been a lot of apple juice consumed.
Are we? We have 5 M80 players on the server, 4 NRG players on the server. So we need one more.
We're getting into it. We're getting
and then
closer.
we're
getting
good to
closer.
go. Chug.
Classic.
That was quick.
There's
very sober.
Oh yeah, I think that was liquor.
All right, now you got to eat all the ice.
Oh
No!
You forget your
Jesus.
power, Jason.
Careful.
I didn't know.
I could do that.
What else are you gonna tell them to do, Jason?
I'm not telling him anything from now on. After that, wow.
Zero hesitation.
Yeah, there's.
Well, everybody's back on the server, so that's good.
Yo, okay.
Players are actually warming up.
Yeah, we're
settled in.
getting our groove on.
Just need a
Sorry
thumbs
for
up.
the delay, guys. Shit does happen sometimes. But, you know, Grand Final Tech Pause is actually, I feel like, a great sign for more events in the future.
Yeah, of course.
I feel like that means I have to do them more now. Right?
Yeah, you have to be like, I got to do one better.
Yeah, I feel like I'm part of the club now. Like, you know, I'm just like,
there's room to improve.
Yeah. All right, man.
Yeah, the sign has a bite out of it.
Yeah, that was me. Allegedly.
That's a good detail, though. Like, you got to give him points for going the full distance.
Chugging through the straw is bold.
Yeah, that. All right, well, make sure you contribute to the Grand Final Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring all those empty cups
Without
to the
the
Grand
ice,
Final
'cause that will
Tower.
topple everything. Oh,
It's
wow.
over there.
He's growing.
Oh.
Oh,
Lock
shit.
in.
This tech pause doubled that.
I know.
Is that fl0m? Why is... Oh, my... What the fuck? Wait, why is my director...
That's the tech issue. That's
my
why.
director.
That's why we're delayed.
Well, now you know.
Why is the director...
He's like, you guys hold down the fort.
He said, you guys got it from here. I'm adding cups to this fucking thing.
You got to commit. Well, look, I love your chat and the crowd today. They're karaoke.
We need them back. Call them up, Jake. Get them back in here.
You're the only one.
Call them up. I'm surprised at how well they actually sang that, considering the circumstances and how incredibly.
That's fair.
Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you. The nicest sign all day.
7.
8's my favorite number.
4.
All right, we're playing one side.
I don't even know how the game works, to be honest
You just
with you.
pick a number.
I
man.
did pick a number.
You did great. You did good.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
That was a number.
That was a number. I feel like I nailed it.
Usually you need a couple more than what we just gave, but like those will work.
It's a start.
Yes. Yes. Also, Mike's busy, but I'll take his to him.
My shot is in danger.
Let's
My
go.
shot is in danger.
Shout out M80. Thank you for being here, boys. You look great.
You could put those shots in some fl0m Mythical LAN shot glasses.
That's true. Go to the store.
I got great news. We're getting right back into the game. Is everyone ready? M80, NRG Grand Finals.
Let's go.
5-0 for M80 as we get back into things. And we'll see if that little break was able to inspire NRG to climb back into this.
M80 hoping they can come out of this break and immediately keep up the momentum that they built in the first 5 rounds. Remember, NRG don't have a lot to play with in a round like this. We're talking 5-7s, a scout, an M4. Really have to look to Bro to step up. He's up in the ladder room. He's actually in a position to find some impact. Oh, they line up, and he only gets the one. Traded out. Nitro, unfortunately, having to deal with a short push and an apartments push at the same time. Couldn't quite handle it. And so M80 do break through into the B site.
Yeah, it's a really nice split. And I mean, I think if you're NRG too, go for some exit kills. Try and start chipping away at some of this economy, because you're not going to win this round with these weaker weapons. But if you can grab an AK, if you can force a few weapons to hit the deck, you can start chipping away at some of that. You know, baby steps. But another really nice split from M80. Gun round coming next after this.
Well, good flash play into the ladder room. Take free AK.
And a great follow-up smoke as well to activate the retreat. Also give a little bit of safety over to Sonic so he can get out of there. Trying to find another weapon inside the smoke. Can't do it. OC's got himself a kill. Okay, two exits and an AK-47 in the next round. I think that's a really good thing to claw back.
Yeah, that helps build the economy, right? I think the nice thing is, you know, normally this call would be a great call versus the little, like, broken by that energy's rocking, but I really like this out of the tech pause because even though Sin likes to give everybody a little bit of freedom, this kind of gets everybody's juices flowing again. You know, I even watched you stand up just now to, like, get yourself back.
Yeah, get the energy.
I feel like that they were doing the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, they were standing up, like, making sure that they got everybody on the same page when they're playing together.
There's also the factor, you know, when you sit through a tech pause, like if you're Nitro, you're thinking of an idea, you're thinking of a tactic, you're thinking of how you want to organize things, and then if M80 just rushes, you don't get to do any of that plan, right?
Yeah, you lose all the initiative that you built up in your head.
Yeah, sucks to come
Sucks
out of the
to suck.
timeout into a half buy.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah, both.
Both true. Anyway, here comes the A point, straight towards Bro. Okay, that is beautiful stuff. And then his teammates help him out, and M80 just shut down. All right, NRG back to the buy, and a great win, blasting away M80 completely.
Nah, but once again, it's Bro as the talisman to get that double kill, a dink on the third player as well to clean it up with the HE grenade. But NRG needed that stop because the way M80 played that really fast round out of the tech and now played this round very fast at Bay Ramp, they're trying to just knock NRG out. Like that stop is actually huge to prevent M80 from snowballing to a crazy degree.
What's nice too is even though you won just one round, normally sometimes your economy would be kind of a little bit in shambles, but because they were able to chip away the round previously, they were actually able to keep some guns, build the economy. Now, if you look, they are good for a couple rounds here. So even if M80 does the classic, we let you win one and then we take you right after that, then you would just be absolutely fried normally as the CTs in this scenario.
Yes, you would. Yeah, you're right. Well, we got another tech issue, which just means I hope you guys made a lot of signs during that one round of play.
Shit, man, we were really crushing it.
I know. I felt really good about the comeback.
Hey, it's only Lake that's dropped, so hopefully it's just one individual.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a little hiccup this time instead of whatever was going on last time.
It's looking like an individual. It's with the way Swish is peering over at his teammate's monitor. All right, here we go. This guy's killing it.
Oh, shit.
Get in there, fl0m. This is all you, dog.
Top right, top right.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. All right.
It works so much better in your head.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you got to go next, bro. I was ready. All right, yeah. Block off your middle. Block off the middle.
That's an avant-garde play, though.
It is, yeah. Let's see where we're at. Oh, shit. Well, block it off again. Block it off again at the bottom.
Oh, he's never letting you play. He's never letting you get ahead here.
He's always one step ahead. Wait. Oh, fuck. I think we're just cooked, man, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, we're just cooked. GG. Great game.
It was close.
Oh, production wants. Okay.
Production has no microphones, so we have a little bit of a communication issue on this one. But
yes.
yeah, we'll say yes.
As the guy,
yeah, we'll send it out there.
I mean, fl0m was already out
there.
Yeah,
he was already down there having a great time.
Everybody's staying in seats, so that's good.
Hey, there he is.
Hey! We found him. You know, I'm not surprised we found Chris here with a lot of alcohol around him.
I'd love a fuck get right chant, though. As if I jinxed that, too.
Well, you tried. Appreciate
I did
it.
my best.
Running out of steam.
Yeah, I know. Everyone. It's been 3. Who am I hanging out with this time?
It's just not. It's just
It's just me.
anymore.
Is it just me?
Mike lost the invite.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'm in. Let's do it. I'll be right back.
Not yet, man.
You said next text pause.
Oh wait, no, we already gave it.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, and then I told them I gotta get confirmation.
You haven't got the confirmation. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm not gonna say it on the microphone.
No.
Ooh.
Just to be clear, that's not Exum holding up his own sign.
That could be.
There he is.
Perfect. Wholesome.
There's Jackson as well.
Oh yeah, I saw him. Yeah. I haven't run into him at this event yet.
He's chilling out there.
I know, he's having a good time. I
Yeah,
thought he
he
was
is.
spying on me, but it turns out he's just having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, he's taking notes.
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, it'll lower the value, but I'm super down. I won't.
Oh, we just got a camera shot of the admins working through the phone. I like that.
That's our update right there.
That is our
the update. It is the update.
So, seems to just be a Lake PC situation going on.
Yeah, it could be.
Well, we got a few extras laying around, so
yeah, man.
If it's really fucked, hopefully Knock on wood, it's not.
Yeah.
But if it is, we'll have a solution for that.
We can do a quick PC swap if need be. All right. Well, this is this is a hard one to sit through if you're a player.
Oh my God, that wasn't frozen. I thought Sonic was completely frozen.
Would you rather 1 lose 2 inches, 2 go bald?
Wait.
Well, I mean, I'm already gone bald.
2 inches from what?
Oh, minus not Moses. Oh yeah, that's
2 inches
for you
of
guys.
hair.
Oh, yeah.
2 inches from what?
Well,
Waistline, height, something else?
I don't know if I. No, careful.
Do it careful now.
Wait. Everyone be careful.
Wait. Oh my God.
Height.
Boo.
You're having way too much fun now.
I'm just gonna stream from now on.
Yeah. When does Mythic play Welcome to Sin City? We play in like a week.
Oh yeah, you guys. How's the season? Is it started yet?
No. We just won advance.
I tried to join fl0m's team and he said no.
Yeah. Yes, we are.
How did that process go?
Wait, how did what go?
How did the process of Jason asking to join your team go?
Very quickly.
It was an immediate no.
What
it was on Twitter as well. It was a very public immediate no.
So you've moved from that to playing with Simple and Electronic.
Yeah, that's my next step up. He's gonna regret that.
They really are upping the price. We went from like a butterfly knife to a Gunganir.
Is Gunganir worth more than the?
Depends on the butterfly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mike?
Whoa!
Oh man.
Whoa!
Just like life comes at you fast.
It really does.
Give me a couple seconds. I'll be right there.
Yeah. Mic dropped as well.
No, if we have another tech pause, I don't think people are going to survive with how much.
No, we're not. It's we have.
Oh my! We got to zoom in on the walk down.
Mike.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a tequila shot, we need a tequila shooter. Oh, he's the.
Had me in the first half.
Mike.
There he is.
There he is.
Hey, let's go, Mike.
Bro, really
Mike.
ready
Mike.
for that. He's going to now contribute to the Grand Finals tower.
We lost him.
Yeah, no. Let him do his thing.
I'm working right now.
Are you?
Kind of.
Wow.
Barely.
Oh, man. Sorry. I'm not moving. My bad. I shifted just a little bit. That is rough. Does anybody like the new one?
What is the new one?
It looks like a mobile game.
Pick up.
Squeaks? Oh my God. I saw Squeaks watching. I hope he still is. I miss you. Oh my.
Oh yeah, Mike.
The swagger. Look at this. The shoulder lean. He's ready to go, dude.
Yeah, Mike.
Wait. No,
Mike, this is the most important moment of your life, Mike. You can't screw this up.
You gotta nail
He
this,
was looking
Mike.
for a microphone, but I think he was telling you to go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it looked like that. It might have been, yeah.
I don't think so.
This
Chez.
makes up for the dad joke, Mike.
Probably not, Chez. To your question.
Let's go, Mike.
I like how production's asking me what they're doing, and I'm like, I don't know, man.
Don't ask me questions
It's
right
just
now.
my event. Aren't you supposed to know?
I don't know.
Chez, can you get me a shot of what's going on with Lakes PC?
Yeah.
I want to gander. I got it. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got 3 admins. Let's
Wow,
go.
that's a big deal.
Chez, do you have any information for us in my ears so I can? In the words of Chess Buff, I ain't got shit, so we're just kind of waiting real quick.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's how it goes usually.
Yeah.
But you know, now that there are 2 bald men on the case, I think this is going to get fixed up quick.
I think.
Oh, that is terrifying.
That is actually.
You should make that your profile
scary.
picture, Jay.
I think. Well, that was the picture from the Dune skit, so I have no eyebrows.
So I had to check and make sure you had them now.
The shots are ready.
Did we just get an announcement of shots?
Yeah, we did.
Let's cut the mic.
Well, I think
Oh, we are back into the server.
Are we?
Lake is on the server.
Lake is in the server.
And Mike is doing tequila shots.
Yeah, and he's chasing it perfectly.
Good job,
you have
Mike.
a little thing that you like to do with those, don't you? You have a little extra.
Oh, you want to know the trick?
Yeah, yeah.
The tequila trick? All right, I'll share this out with you. This is my #1 secret. It's the next time if you pleasure yourself with alcohol, next time you do a shot of tequila.
Weird phrasing.
You guys like that phrasing? Go for the orange and cinnamon instead of the lime and salt. It's gonna blow your mind.
I think, guys, Chaz, is this live? Talk to me.
It seems like it's live.
I think it's fucking live.
All right. Well, let's get into it then. The freeze time is counting down. The scoreline is 6-1. Darth Mike has returned to the set, freshly tequila shotted.
The sacrifices I make for this job.
Yeah.
It's tough out here.
All right, let's do it, Las Vegas. One more time. M80 NRG on Mirage. We get one more round, hopefully. Let's go. We've got George going to be just smoking out that ramp, and let's see what M80 decide to do coming into this. Going to be taking some mid-control, getting a boost over the top. Slacks having to peer on down.
Oh, how we laugh. Slacks now. All right, gonna make the move. Gave it a beat. Now gonna cross over to the boxes. I mean, different. Remember, the last tech pause they came out of, they opened up like with fire, with pace. Now they've come out of the second one a little bit slower. So switching up the pace one more time on energy to make it more difficult to read.
And this is where they love to be, right? You get all the map control you want. They're walking around exactly where. This is where energy needs to like do something though on the map. If they just like sit and let M80 take all this space, this is the game M80 wants to play. Energy needs to make sure they do a good job of disrupting, like George, what he's doing right now.
These were the most proactive plays we saw of them in the semifinals as well, as these kind of A-ramp plays. So yeah, George is willing to get stuck in here. Off angle as well on the ramp as they turn the corner. One player in Palace. Bomb is coming in this direction. M80's going to attempt to split into this bomb site with two coming up con. Oh,
a little bit too much of George shown there. He didn't realize he was completely exposed to Slacks. So Slacks making the most of that, and JBA through Palace doing what he does best. It's going to be a kill on Sonic, Nitro, Bro, and OC. Trying to recover this. A good kill back from OC with that AWP. But it's on Nitro. Oh, they're not looking at it. Oh, no! Oh, disastrous from Nitro.
Oh, fuck.
And Bro's going to come back over here. It's just too much to do. And M80 out of the tech pause, back to a round win.
Oh, that is fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, I'll tell you this. Even if he gets that kill, it's not going to win the round. He's going to get traded from Palace, and then we have a pretty similar situation to what we got. So, you know.
You're right. That's probably how they feel as well. But man, when the observer catches that.
Yeah, I know. So I'm trying to help a brother out.
I know. You're not wrong, but it doesn't feel that way when you're watching the game.
No, it does not.
Yeah, it looks like he just thought he was going to get that first kill a little bit cleaner. He was already starting the transfer, and then he was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, he's like, I regret this immediately. Well, a 6-round deficit for NRG, and now a 1-man deficit. Traded back by Sonic, still challenging over in the window.
Really taking their time with this one, huh?
Yeah, they are. I mean, a complete change of like a complete slowdown from what we saw, you know, earlier on to start this half, and obviously out of the last spurt of rounds between the tech pauses. But
I think when you're up 7-1 and you do this to a team, even when it's 4v4, it really just like makes the pressure turn up even more because you feel the need to make a play.
Yes, you're like, oh, we've been playing so much on the back foot without information. Like, I need to do something.
2 dead in the window. Rough stuff here for NRG. Down to 3 players. Swish already up in the B apartments, taking a little bit more space. Swisher, how far does he go? How does he get in behind Nitro? Nitro taking contact in a short fight, then Swisher just swings out. Takes that kill, Lake has the follow-up, and Sonic can do nothing. So he's going to save that all up on the other side of the map, or at least try to. And he'll get a kill on the way.
Those are the kind of rounds I think that like show off some of the intangibles of Swisher. Like we've talked about it a couple times of like why this team just like always just talking about how much they love playing with Swisher. And just right there, like he's the solo man playing off the action, off the initial thrust, and he's just doing such a good job of scaling and timing his scaling to be coordinated with his teammates coming up catwalk to secure that kill. It's really, really beautiful work.
Be interesting to know if he kind of called that himself, or if like built that round around a little bit with like his communication to Sin, or if Sin built that around him. Either way, they seem like they knew exactly how they wanted to attack that when they had that mid-round little slowdown there, just to relax a little bit, let energy stew and everything that's happened so far in this game, and especially after the Tex. Listen, as the guy that it is his tournament, I do feel bad for the Tex, but at the same time, you can use that to your own advantage in these types of situations, and it can build the pressure in its own way.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you're right.
Just gotta sit there and stew.
I know, you do.
Yeah.
It's painful.
At least they got an op still, though.
Hitting tab. Maybe you turn your monitor off during those tech pauses. I don't want to see this.
Yeah, well, we got a tactical timeout.
Yeah, this one's a conversation for NRG. Daps being involved.
Just not a good look, right? Based on what we've seen with their history so far. It's
I know.
looking like the classic, oh shit, here we go again.
I know.
We should have talked about it. That was really, maybe, it's our fault.
No, well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually,
we
maybe
manifested
it is.
this in the worst way possible.
Hey, it may be the longest 13-1 in history, though.
Maybe. Thanks for reminding me.
Here we are, breaking records.
No, I mean, I feel like if you're Daps, you kind of start small, right? You want to like find little small things to work on in these rounds rather than like trying to just like fix all the problems at once. Just getting them to do something together in the mid round and like a second timing to make M80 uncomfortable would just do wonders, I think, right now.
Yeah, I think it's really hard to work out the motivation to do that if you're NRG, because I said that as well in the previous series where I was like, I wish they would just like get aggressive and stop kind of sitting back and just letting them kind of have the map. But I think every time they've made any sort of aggressive play, they've been negated and lost a player due to it.
It could be a gamble call though.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to like make the aggressive play, but maybe like have three people in like a little trap setup.
Yeah.
But right now, it just kind of feels like standard, right? Like this is just, you're still just doing the same thing.
Well, that's a good flash for information. That's a flashbang to activate Sonic to peek over towards middle out the window. He sees nothing, Molotov's the boxes, nobody clears the position. So now he's saying, okay, mid's clear. Watch the A-bomb site, execute comes in, now they know.
George trying to get out underneath the wood, ends up getting caught by Lake, and then JBA with no slowing down. The pace changes, the explosion that M80 are able to create. It's just so difficult for NRG to handle. And that's out of a timeout as well. It's gotta feel so rough. You just get banged out that hard.
Yeah, this is done.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Wow.
This is exactly what our eyes were telling us coming into this.
I know.
Too, right?
I didn't want to believe my eyes.
Yeah. You were trying to use the brain and like find other avenues to like make it a little bit more, close than it probably has looked coming into this. I'm so frustrated seeing NRG play the same fucking way, man. Like I just feel like they're waiting for M80 to do something, and like M80's like, sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll go.
Yeah.
Like,
just execute on you, and
we will take all the time in the world to set up exactly what we want.
Yeah, they're just dictating everything right now. This is Mirage. Like Mirage, you have options as CTs. You don't have to just sit back the entire time and wait. You can do so many different things to manipulate what the Ts are doing in the middle of the round. Sure, you got the info in mid from Sonic, but they were in no position to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you, ooh, that comes close. I tell you what I'd maybe call if I'm NRG at the moment, because I don't think I've seen this out of them just yet. But if you were looking to make like an information play that can give you an advantage, most of the attention you've gotten is towards middle, towards the A bomb site. Get OC if he's gonna have an AWP, that'd be awesome. Get him set up over in B halls. Have him cover Nitro for a push, right? Get him all the way pushed up towards kitchen, and then just let him chill there and pick his timing to go for a flank, right?
Exactly, yeah. Just like starting small, right? Like just small little plays.
Here we go. Then finally now trying to deny some of the access over towards middle from M80.
Yeah, trying to be disruptive, but Lake just run right on by and ready for that aggression. He ends up getting caught by Bro. Good kill here from Nitro, and finally some success for NRG at the start of a round. So, gonna be feeling pretty good about it. Swisher and Lake both down.
Yeah, Swisher trying to make the guess. When he sees all that aggression over in middle and it's called out by his teammate, he thinks he's maybe got an open path to get through that smoke and bully the B bomb site. Good shutdown from Nitro, who's prepared for it. And NRG now with their best start to a round quite yet. 5-on-3. And look, it can get weird. You might lose a player, but there really shouldn't be any big issues. That's a nice pick from Slacks.
Have you just done it to them, Jason?
I might have.
All right.
Not yet. Surely not yet, right?
Have you just done it as well? All right, JBA waiting inside of the smoke. This is okay. We're all good.
Fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
Always
Our
trust in
powers
Mike.
together, it's fine.
Yeah, we negated the curse.
Yeah, exactly. We bounce off each other.
Have we? Unless?
Unless.
Slacks is switch to the AK.
Uh-oh. It's making me nervous.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. George has us covered. It's 9-2. Another round for NRG, at least to play with.
This feels great. I get to say I told you so.
Yeah.
They finally get proactive, right? Like they finally do something to disrupt M80, and it actually goes well. Who would have thought?
Yeah, no, it works out. We should have been doing that, you know.
Well, it's just frustrating because they know that. Like it's just I'm not sure if it's like a confidence thing or if it's just like they feel so maybe it's like they're so confident that it'll just work out if they just play normal like standard Counter-Strike. It's a little odd.
Yeah, I would assume it's a confidence thing. I think that's like, I mean, they got kind of beat up a little bit by Marsborn earlier today, so yeah, it's a shaky one. I think they probably all, like, whether they admit it or not, have some thought in the back of their head of it's like, we're not playing our A game today, and it's kind of now just a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, kind of like us manifesting the not close game whatsoever.
Yes, exactly.
Once again, it's our fault.
Hey, NRG had a lot of comebacks in their game. Never started strong. Just kind of had to find a way back in.
There's levels to things, Dinko.
This would be max level. Nightmare mode.
Yes, yes, yes.
Like an onion.
What about onions?
I don't know what the fuck just he grinned. I don't know. He was really proud of that, but I'm too stupid to understand. It's like a Shrek reference.
That's what I thought.
He's not good. He's just gonna sit there and laugh.
I'm just gonna sit here. Yeah. That's all I got. All right, Slacks, give me the opening. Ooh, OC holds the angle. A little bit of a shallow crouch peek, so Slacks is exposed.
Swisher on the top of the bench. Great shot back from Bro. That was instantaneous. And he's going to start thinking about the B-bomb site issue as well. The bomb is now arriving here. Nitro just tracking the steps. Goes for the pre-fire, unable to make it happen. But Bro dropping Sin. It's now JBA left alone, and it will be a third round secured by NRG at the end of the first half. Tough beginning to the game here for NRG. Lots of work to be done, and M80 going to be feeling very confident about their Mirage.
Yeah, there's no reason to be feeling good right now if you're NRG, right? This isn't like one of those 9-3s where it's like, well, if they just get the pistol, they'll be right back into things. There's a whole lot of things that have to change.
The whole half got away from you really fast. And I mean, yeah, tech pause, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, both teams went through a tech pause. And in some ways, like, they were the ones winning. It gives you more time to just, like, maybe decompress for a second.
Yeah, they were 0-5 before the tech pause.
Yeah, so it's like, it didn't really change much. If anything, it probably should have helped you, not hurt you.
Right.
So
should have iced him out.
Yeah, I mean, I think for NRG right now, just start small, find little entries that you can actually build on in each side of the T round. Even if it ends up falling flat, you can build nicely into your own map pick regardless.
Yes.
And I think that's just how you have to look at it. Like, 9-3 is not the end of the world. It is Mirage. I've seen weirder shit happen before, but like, this can absolutely just be a nice little building block for a map 2, where you can just get yourself back into the game, work slow.
Yeah.
You don't need to try to like fix this all at once.
I think what scares me the most at the moment is like when we saw them play earlier today, really on the T side of Mirage, Bro was the one.
Yep.
Like the one. Emphasis on one player who was able to have impact.
How many?
One. Uno. That's one, right?
Yeah, no, you did good. So I think keep it simple, stupid pistol type energy here for me. If I see NRG playing, I just want to see them do something group. Let's not try to like, I better not see a fake. I swear to God, if there's a fake, I hate that shit. Like, nah, just like keep the group together. Don't be too fancy here. Get your guys involved. You know, minimize as much bullshit as you can from M80 because you know they're going to manifest some.
Yeah, at some point the conversation is like we need frags more than anything.
Yep.
You know, like the strategy's not going to matter if we're not getting kills, so focus on the kills.
A little bit. Yeah, just deathball a little bit. See what happens. Because you just don't want to like let M80 keep just dictating the entire game going. Even if it is your map pick next, it's Dust 2.
Yeah, exactly. If M80 just come out of this and say win 13-3, they're just going to run into Dust 2 with that same momentum. So, yeah, it's a scary time ahead for NRG. Let's see if they can do anything here in the second half. Looking to start with a pistol. Keep a watch for a fake. If there's a fake, fl0m's going to be mad, and it looks like there might be a fake going on.
Oh my God, there's a fake. What have you done?
They're faking it.
Oh, fuck.
He's angry. Just chill for a minute. Just stew over there. Sin, he's going to try and hold this back as they descend out of the window. Good kill from Swisher. Sonic's cracked into the bomb site, and there's real estate to work with here at B. They've got time for this plant. They've got time to set up wherever they choose. And now a disadvantage 3 versus 4 post plant, a retake to defend against.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if this fake works out perfectly for NRG to give them the pistol round to kick off this second half. A genius play that might kickstart the best comeback we've seen. The kid available for JPAs. He goes back into the site. OC can't do much about it. Bro will though. He's still up in the balcony waiting inside of the apartments. Smoke goes on to the bomb. Sonic's got the headshot. Oh, denial from Bro.
He gets hit.
And now it's down to Swisher. He did pick up the kit, but Sonic says no anyway. And NRG's fake works perfectly to deliver the pistol round.
And just to make me look like a fucking idiot.
I know.
Nothing new. That's right. That's why I'm up here. That's why I'm up here. Everybody gets to make fun of me.
Hey,
now.
it wasn't so much the fake though that worked out, you know?
No, it really was not. The fake didn't do too much right there. They were just both steady in their setups. But
Yeah.
nice little individual moments as well.
Swisher pushed into the fake and was like, that's a fake.
Yeah, credit, honestly, at the end right there. USP getting the instant kill through the smoke when he had a kit, that's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it really
That's
is.
hard.
Yeah, when you come into that. And Sonic had to come from like window room as well, so he really had to book it. That's a nice clutch.
If they lost because he did that flank, I was actually about to throw
Yeah,
bets.
yeah. The fake into the loss. Well, Lake has an M4, so a point of danger on the map. Scout in the hands of Slacks. Already a player down as the B hit has just come in so aggressively.
Oh, 5-7 around the back. It's going to be one quick kill here from Sin.
Bomb's down though.
Yeah, the bomb is down, and this does create an awkward
Oh
situation.
no, they've ran away. They're not even trying for
Yeah,
it. So
okay.
it's Slacks and
All good.
JB have already called for the save. They want the Scout into the next round. They want the MP9 into the next round. So Energy's going to be at 5 when all is said and done at the end of the day.
Comeback's happening.
Do you like the full save, or would you like to see him? Do you like sometimes to play up a little bit in this like scenario? You got,
I think
you got
if
a couple
you,
guns.
I think if you have a 9-4 lead, save.
Yeah.
Use the rounds that you have to
Mr.
get
Conservative.
maximize the number of full buys you have going on. You played your party trick. You had Lake with the M4 this round. You can't do it twice.
Chase the magic dragon, man.
Never stop.
Yeah, never stop. But he did save an MP9 and not a FAMAS.
That's true. Seems almost pointless though, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. The MP9's great.
It's not going to get any kills in the next round.
Watch it, ace. It's gonna get
None.
ace.
None?
None.
You're fucking bold. You're bold.
Say bold?
My voice is going, so I'll let you say either one. See, Nitro heard it too.
Yeah, he did. He's having a good laugh.
It's good though, right? Cracking some jokes, hopefully over there.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Keeping it light for them.
Lightening the mood.
I mean, they're 9. It's 9 to 5, right? Like, I hope it's glad to, good to see somebody just
Yes.
smiling over there because
I know
that team is not very emotional on the cameras. Like usually, it's hard to get a read on them. They just always look stoic. So
Yeah.
hopefully somebody's keeping it light.
I wonder who the joke cracker is on that team. It'd have to be Sonic, right?
Maybe I feel like it's Bro, but like also.
Oh,
Bro,
that's true. Yeah.
Getting the voice comms of Bro from the YouTube and then getting the stage interview from Bro, I feel like I've like
It's two different
got
people.
That is not the same person.
It's whiplash.
Yeah, it's fucking confusing.
It's the thrill of the competition probably fires them up.
5 to 9.
5 to 9, heading into round 15. Full buy still for NRG on the T side, just running the tables. Jaba's got the saved MP9. Slacks has the saved Scout on the CT side.
Should be no problem here for NRG. When you're attempting a comeback of this scale, you want to build up as much money as possible, obviously. So trying to limit the casualties here. Come into the stack, make sure you clear that box, follow up, and George does a very good job of getting into that B-bomb site.
Yeah, really heads up as well. Knowing the situation, knowing the low buy, the anti-eco, checking all the scummy spots for that kind of a boost. Really good clear from George to make this easy for NRG. They're within 3 now all of a sudden as we go into the first gun round. Big turn of fortunes out of that pistol round victory. First gun round's going to tell a lot, right? Like it's going to tell a lot if this is still going to remain like if M80 win, it's like NRG, you still got to find that comeback. If NRG are able to win it, we got a game on our hands.
First checkbox though, right?
Yeah.
Pistol conversion. You did keep it clean too. I mean, you kept it very clean, which is great to see.
Yeah, money's great on the T side right now.
Yeah, so like honestly, first gun round will tell us a lot about how this is gonna go, but also the good news for NRG is that first gun round isn't gonna completely kill all the momentum, right? Like sometimes you lose extra guns in those scenarios, and then you lose one and you're just completely reset. They're not gonna be in that scenario. They're gonna have another opportunity to kind of bounce back in that scenario.
They won't be out of the fight.
Yep.
Op for Slacks. Not on the T side at all. No counterpart AWP, so Slack's gonna make the jump up in towards ladder room, wheel himself around towards middle on short. It's Lake to get the opening kill. Finding Sonic inside the smoke, and I think NRG now have to pick up the pace on this A hit.
Yeah, the waves of utility landing in. Only onto default. Flash is going over the top. Here comes Bro. Racing down to the bottom of the stairs, looking for the kill inside a connector. Just hasn't come through yet for him, even though he's getting damn close to it. That bomb has now arrived, so will be planted soon. OC, the man committing to it. And M80 have got to pull off a retake here. 5v4, they've got the player advantage. It's still going to be tough to get back in, though, considering the post plants you've got to deal with. You've got a player up in Palace, couple at ramp. Yeah, do we even have a flank going on as well? We do.
You've got nades, though, is the big thing. The one that the painful part is going to be the solo kid on JBA, so keep an eye on where he eventually goes down if he does.
Yeah, well, Nitro trying to get in behind. Out through middle. In the meantime, they're starting to move in. Smokes deploy into the site. Slacks is watching that Palace push. JBA's on the defuse. He's going to hold it. JBA's got it, and he's just going to stick it. M80 come through with a retake. They clear out all the NRG players. They do not lose a single member, and that is a statement once the guns come out in the second half.
You're not out of the fight in terms of your money, but that one might have knocked the morale out of the entire team.
We did learn a lot in the first gun round, didn't we?
Yes.
My God.
Pretty much everything, really.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's brutal. OC's got his AWP, though, now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dinko.
Vote of confidence from Dinko right there.
Yeah, thanks for the assist.
Well, he's got that
He does have
AWP
it.
over towards the ramp. No one challenging OC, though. Slacks using his sniper in middle. Looking for the pick out towards top mid. That smoke break reveals no one, as Sonic has a little peer around the side.
Okay, very, very chill opening from both teams.
You know, when Semphis was up here, this is what he's talking about. This is the style difference between the two. They both like to default a lot, but NRG's a lot more patient in the rounds. They like to kind of let it, simmer down a little bit and then bleed you out of your util, then kind of coming into a mid-round rather than like sometimes M80 will pick up pace.
I think a big difference, too, is NRG's default hasn't applied any pressure anywhere, right? They're not like chucking nades in towards Kong. They're not like throwing utility up towards Catwalk, taking peek, showing presence, trying to force somebody back, getting into these micro engagements. It's just kind of like, we've defaulted, we've got one player set up quietly, now we're quietly going to shift back and hit the execute.
Yeah, but I feel like M80 knows exactly what they want to do here, the way they're set up. They are ready for this A-hit.
Out of Palace, JBA can't stop George. So the first breakthrough is that for NRG, and Swisher trying to stay here on default. Lake turns around, deals with a connector threat, and then Bro sends one right back. So at least numbers even, 20 seconds. Bomb dropped on top Tetris. Slacks just jump spotting, trying to spot Palace, but he's blinded now, so held back. And M80 start putting players towards CT spawn. George, another really important kill here. OC following up on it. And that plant is in, putting Lake in a 1v3 recovery, and he doesn't even get close. So yeah, he has that AWP out, Jason.
That AWP.
That's a nice round from NRG. I mean, nothing crazy. Again, with the whole theme of keep it simple, stupid. That's about as simple as it's going to get on Mirage, just a default into an A execute, but really nice work trading out some of those kills. OC's op chiming in, big first kill. I mean, I think you were right, fl0m. M80 knew. They had 4 players here. They had everything they wanted to react. Just some absolutely lovely shots from the NRG players.
Yeah, they understood the tendency, I think, from NRG, right? Like, if NRG doesn't get a pick somewhere, I just feel like M80 kind of understood that the chances of that going A were much higher.
Yeah, well, this is a swing round. M80 out of cash if they're to lose this one. It's a reset round, potentially. Good start, though. Swisher's got him in a 5-on-4. Chip damage on a Bro down to 53 HP, so advantages to M80's defense.
Just hitting the pause button for the time being, NRG. Want to keep it quiet. In that time, though, M80 are organizing themselves up for a boost. 3 players on the other side of that at the moment. George, a great shot back.
Damn.
Yeah, that is nice. Really important to find that kill, too.
If you're M80, you're really happy it's Sin who gets killed, because he's the one who got the kill earlier, so it's not giving anything away. You obviously are going to know with that boost there's at least 2 players at the B bomb site, but that third one hasn't been spotted, which is nice.
Feels like they want Nitro to just find anything, information, pick something before they end up going B and just showing the bomb.
He's listening, he's trying to hear these, he probably hears this footstep, right? So he's mentioning one's rotating to the A bomb site. Oh, they're actually killing it.
Nitro getting spotted though, JBA able to drop him, so it has to be successful on this B bomb site. You've got no other option. Good flash. Really important that one connected, otherwise Slacks had the kill on the apartments player. Sonic paranoid about JBA in the side. He will deal with that threat, but the problem is George is on an island all on his own on the B site. He's fighting with it though, and he's got that kill on Slacks. A second chance, and George has got away with another one. All of a sudden it's just Lake in a 1v2 and denied by Sonic. How have NRG won that round?
I don't know. That was fucking crazy. Jason's just giving me the meanest look right now, like I did something to him. That was crazy. I can't believe Sonic came back up through Con.
I know.
I know. We got one. We saw this earlier in a different match where he got the bomb on the bomb site alone. I think that's actually somehow what helped them, because M80 was like, oh my god, it's just bomb alone in the site, and they just all start giving him 1v1s.
The big thing is the 2 players not working together in tandem at the B bomb site. When you have the 2-on-1 at the planner, it's like George pressuring the situation, over peeking, getting killed, and then the next player can jump out the window and getting picked off or against George.
NRG keeping it simple. Going to be going for an A hit. You're up against very weak weapons here, so should be able to carve them up quite quickly, get into that site. 9th round waiting for them.
Well, this became a game all of a sudden. Really, really quickly in the second half. T-Sides are king today here on Mirage in these grand finals. Nitro has helped call his team back into this fight. Bros at 14 kills along with Sonic. Another A set piece, but another very staunch defense.
JBA committed with the 5-7. Sonic gonna deal with it. Moves out onto his top Tetris. Slacks, everything's landing towards him. Flashes, mollies, now bullets to his head. So exactly what NRG needed. Clean round, clean take the A site, not losing a single player yet.
You prefer those like full hits versus ecos a lot of the time? How do you kind of like to play those rounds? I feel like the philosophies get really interesting right there.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't know. Like, those are some of the hardest rounds I think to like call and figure out. I don't mind the A execute. I think more than anything, the thing with an A execute against like an anti-eco is just kind of how you scale, like how aggressive you want to be with it.
The util that comes in as well, making sure like you get the underbound one, maybe even top out.
Yeah.
If you're feeling real dangerous, you know, maybe like a triple molly.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's fun. Like that's always a fun question for pro players, because no pro players think about anti-ecos. Like, you know, everyone has a different philosophy to
player
it.
to me.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
PC Game Moses. Let's make it happen. Ooh, Dev's using one of his own timeouts.
Wow, now you know you've really pressured him. Okay.
Spicy. 9 to 10, man. Like, actually, it feels like it happened quick. That's
Yeah.
MR12, right? Pistol, you get a couple nice moments. You get a really messy mid-round where, like, you really just shouldn't have won that one from NRG, and M80 makes a lot of mistakes getting into the site. And next thing you know, we're just one away. And Moses' rule, we are locked in now, like 100%.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's also a 6-1 run right now for NRG.
Yes, and also what's impressive is the fact that they're doing it on the T side, which they really struggled on just in the previous series.
Their offensive halves in particular haven't looked particularly great throughout this event. So, I mean, cool to see it. I mean, you got to be super happy for NRG to see it snap into place here in the grand finals when you absolutely need it to be there. Another big test for them as the full buy comes back out for M80. All up in the hands of Slacks, M4s, and utility across the board otherwise. All A1ers as well.
Hell yeah. A4 is too hard. I'm not afraid to say it.
I think you need those extra 10 bullets, dude.
Hell no, if you need the extra 10, you're already dead.
True. Kind of just have both, you know?
Yeah, another slow-paced energy again here. You know, kind of, I wanted to say it, but we got a little bit into it, is sometimes when the other team knows you defaulted and you know that they didn't take any of the map back, you don't have to get a pick.
Yeah.
right? Because you know that they have to now respect all that, like basically all the work that you've done, and that's tough.
Sonic heard the utility to activate the retake into Khan, right? 2 players pushed in from M80, so he's trying to get a cheeky spam and obviously just eats it in return. And now you got the mid presence, so even though they've given up the A bomb site, they say, we don't care. You can have it. We've eliminated this portion of the attack. Now all 10 eyes of ours can focus on the A bomb site.
Bro jumping up on top of triple. A scenario like that, 3v5, you want to take a risk to try and get something back.
Oh, the HP is so low.
Yeah, it is, but OC stepping in the open, couldn't get much on the AWP. So now it's George, and like you said, low HP. Let's see if he can get a lineup. Maybe, nope. Lined up is his head.
Welcome, Dinko.
Yeah, there we go. Welcome to the club. Yep, he was lined up pretty bad. So that's going to end up being M80 bouncing back. I like that round, though.
This event in particular might be pretty. This is like some of the most caster curses I've ever seen for one event.
Yeah.
It's nonstop.
JRT for the NA event?
Yeah.
JRT came over and he was on for like a map and he did it as well within the first 3 rounds.
Something about this couch, man.
Something about this couch. I do think that M80 just immediately shows you the difference, though, right? Like, they start losing a little bit of control in this game. Def gets on the mic, maybe not right away, but like you just start seeing them be more proactive. They're taking mid away. They said, we're tired of this shit. We're taking mid. We're going to clear this out. You're either there or you're not. We're going to know one way or another.
Yeah.
And we're going to know what you're up to.
Yeah, that is really cool to see.
It'd be very disappointing for NRG to get back into position where you're 10-9 down and then just have M80 close it out from here.
Feels like NRG's called like a very similar round that we've seen them already run a couple of times, right? Here's that default. You have 3 players in the bomb leading towards the A bomb site. So it feels like we're going to get that once again, 1 player drop back to join up with the hit with Sonic trying to pressure through Khan.
I feel like we've just seen the same round 4 times.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's again, they run a 6-1 run. It's now 6-2 run in this second half. So, I mean, it's worked a few times.
Really just once, actually, because remember it was the end.
That second player is actually going to go up short.
Oh, shit.
Lake Weddy at the bottom of the stairway. Trying to spam the bottom of the stairs. It's Sonic that actually wins the duel against Lake. So the opening kill goes the way of NRG. Gonna try and wrap into the A site. Swisher gets caught late from window, and Nitro very happy about that. He's gonna reposition, try and get out cap bait. We've got Sin up on top of the ticket box. Can't do much about that plant coming in, as it's planted on reverse side triple box.
It's time to save, because you're gonna have to fight to actually keep these weapons alive. You know someone's gonna be over here at the murder hole trying to cut you off. It's gonna be OC. At the moment in his head, though, he's still thinking there's the potential for the retake. Everything counts. 1 is good there for OC. Not a bad trade whatsoever. Off up in halls. This absolutely has to stay alive. Wanted to cover his teammate, not able to do it, so they lose yet another M4. And M80 backs against the wall here. And NRG, I mean, look at the dots. There's no way they're letting this op survive for the next round. Slacks has got to fight for everything here.
Yeah, they're swarming coming out through the apartments late as well as Bro, and Slacks just hoping that this smoke can somehow keep him alive against all odds. Slacks holding on, fighting, white knuckle grip on the AWP, and in the end he dies. He goes down. They lose the AWP. They've got cash, but a timeout required here for M80. Another one.
I think you're gonna buy. You have too many players with good money. You can drop an AWP over. Actually, Slacks can even buy it himself. But if you want utility, drop it over. Lake is the only one who might be hurting a little bit.
Yeah, maybe get one of the M4s on him as well. Make sure that happens. I like that round because while I was teasing them for feeling like I saw the same round 4 times in a row or whatever it was, there was a slight variation, right? Like, and then they manipulated the timing of like how they hit different times, and I love that. Like, that's just a little bit of nuance, and that's actually what made that round look far cleaner.
Yeah, that extra layer of Nitro going up short and then dropping in towards window room for the backstab is actually huge.
Yeah, it just clears out so much of that map too. Like, it just helps you squeeze that jungle area, take it away from them, and then you don't need the CT, which means that the plant becomes a lot easier. The triple plant comes in, and you don't have to worry about as much.
Yep, and you're already set up to control the post plant. Swing round now. NRG, as horrible as a lot of this map has been for them, they win this round and they grab control. They get the money advantage. They tie it up at 11-11, and it's their map to come and take away from M80. Nice op shot. Slacks is gonna grab one. Bro hits the deck.
Slacks looking up into the apps. Sonic getting ever closer to this B site now, but he gets caught. Slacks, great awareness. Great composure to stay committed to that short fight, but now he's preoccupied once again by the apartments play. He hasn't spotted anybody, but he's going to feel better about his riflers being around him. But then again, he gets blindsided by Nitro, who just comes up. And this smoke is protecting the CTs at the moment, and they're going to fire right through it. Nitro caught by the USP, and it's all on OC. And they start to line up. They come into his crosshair, but OC couldn't get the job done. And M80, after the timeout, up to map point on Mirage.
Yeah, that's really close. That's tight. That's some blown protocols as well from M80, but Swisher and Slacks, they just somehow make it work.
I mean, that was just so crucial, man. That felt like the big swing round right here. Look at the money, too. Like, they're going to be able to get a buy, but it's not, like, that great, right?
No, it's
That's
not.
not feeling good. M80's finally wins a scrappy round. I feel like they've been on the losing end of those a couple times,
Yes.
and now that's got to just be building a little bit of confidence for them. I feel like M80 should probably be a bit more proactive here. You know, Energy's going to be doing something grouped. They like to be slow. You might be able to find out where they're going early into this.
Yeah, you maybe like have lulled them a little bit, right? Like, cause I mean, also like M80, they had, I mean, on the T side out of some of those, you know, technical delays, they were very aggressive out of one, very passive out of another. So I mean, if you're Energy, you're kind of wondering what's going to be coming at you in this next round. But I mean, if history of this game has showed us anything, we know Energy is going to start out with a really passive default, right? So just avoid the early damage and play the round out from there.
We're making history, though, Jason. This is the first time we got to double digits on both in like a long time when we looked at HLT.
In all of 2025. We've already gotten it out of the way in
We're just
2026.
breaking records in 2026.
Oh, man, we're killing it.
New year.
New year, new NA matchup.
Yeah.
Well, the map is on the line for NRG. Opening map in these grand finals. M80's got 2 chances, but Sonic is going to help put this one down.
Yeah, JBA, long spray, and he is not a fan of that whatsoever. No impact from that spot. We've got a 3v2, though. A big issue here for NRG to be stuck on the site with 3 M80 players looking to retake it. Swisher, Sin, and Slacks.
Ooh, this could be perfect.
The flash play into a CT, but he hasn't gone for it. And so George actually gets caught by Flash. He's removed. And so OC, a 1v3 with a Galil. Can he do it?
He's got to be aggressive. He can't stay behind the smoke.
Pushes in behind the smoke. He now moves out into the open, and he isolated another fight. He just couldn't get it done. And M80 are going to take Mirage. It looked like it was going to be one-sided. It looked like it was going to be a quick finish. But NRG show up in the second half. They give them a real fight. And we have something to look forward to heading into Dust 2. But M80 are going to be happy they've got the job done on map 1 of this grand final.
Yeah, 20 kills from Swisher. I'll say this as well. Big shout out to Def with some of those timeouts down the stretch, because it felt like every time he called one, that next round was secured for M80.
Yeah, just letting Daps use his, and then when he really needs to talk, he just has him right there at the end. That was some nice adjustments. Whatever he said clearly helped the boys. Well done, well done.
Yeah, really well done. Swisher had a game, 20 kills for Swisher.
Oh man, I feel like he's just always such a safe pair of hands, right? Yeah. Like even when he's not putting up crazy numbers, like he was still, even on the T side, I feel like he was the catalyst for a lot of nice moments. He was doing, he was just doing a lot of the dirty work for them.
Yeah, and that's why they like him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
He does like those intangibles, the ones that don't show up on the stat sheet, and he's good at it. And
It's like
today, he got me at the stat sheet.
It's like the IGL thing. When your IGL pops off, right, it feels good. When your opera gets that early pick, it feels good. When you're a guy that just handles all the work for your team is like having
Grunt
his
work,
game, right? Like it just feels so nice.
You gotta hype him up.
Yeah,
You gotta give him his flowers in the moment.
Well done, Swish. What do you think about Dust 2 coming up?
Dude, I don't know what to think. Like, cause it's like Dinko said, like, I'm really happy they made that comeback happen. I'm really happy they made the comeback and they looked good in that little bit of a comeback. But again, this next map, you can't start slow. Can't start slow.
We can't. We have one more Peepo as well.
Hey, buddy.
I didn't
We
know
have
we had
one
one
more
more. We have
Peepo.
one more. Maybe we'll save it for the final.
Yeah, the finale.
Yeah, I think with NRG actually showing up in the second half, it gives you a bit more excitement about the second map. Because if M80 just close that out, I don't think we're feeling too good about Dust 2. But I think you can really get behind NRG finding a way into the game.
Well, this is also, I mean, Dust 2 is another map where like a lot of the CT aggression has started. I mean, like you have to have those aggressive plays, and if NRG has the same attitude of kind of sit back and let things happen, and we kind of saw a little bit of that from the Dust 2 the other day as well. They weren't like super proactive. There was no like lower pushes, not too many like catwalk aggressive pieces. A lot of it was the double up setup was huge for them. They wanted to break those smokes and constantly pick somebody off at Xbox. That was kind of the game plan for their CT side.
I just feel like at the end of the day, Energy, I don't really care about the map. It's more about like they just had a slow start, and you can see as soon as they start like actually taking gambles, taking initiative into these rounds, they play a lot stronger. So I'm just
everyone plays stronger.
Yeah, like when we're going into Dust 2, like I mean, same thing as Mirage. You just can't start that. You know, if you're comfortable passive, that's okay. But M80 is clearly showing that they are very comfortable with what you're doing and they're very ready for it, and they're taking a lot of space, liberties, early timing. They won some of those rounds in like 10 seconds on you.
Yeah.
Like, make them uncomfortable a little bit. Like, it's okay if that's how you normally play, but you got to play to your opponent a little bit. You don't want to lose your own game in the process. But when I'm thinking of Dust 2, I don't care what it is. Like just do something earlier on the CT sides when you get there. Be more proactive, because the T side isn't really what I'm worried about after the Mirage game. Like, you built into that nicely. Like, I have faith in your T side. When you get to be the aggressor and the initiator, that's fine. It's that CT side. You still have to be able to build that initiative.
It sucks having to speak like negatively about NRG so consistently throughout this event because of the way they've played, and especially today. But because I'm with you. When things are clicking and you see them playing their game, it's like, this is cool.
We can criticize them because they showed us how good they can.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's what people forget, is sometimes we can sound like negative Nancy's, but like, they showed us what they're capable of. It's their own fault. You don't want me to think you're that good, then don't play
don't be that good.
Yeah.
It's really simple,
people
actually.
forget that. Like, that's what we're just holding them to their own standard that we know they're capable of.
And especially when you consider 2 months ago, we saw them beat this team in a best of 5, you know, like just 2 months ago.
Yeah, reverse sweep.
Yep.
Now, maybe the best of 3, you know, they did have to reverse sweep it, so maybe that's the difference here.
Yeah.
Clearly, I'm paid by big M80 here because I gave them a best of 3 instead of a best of 5.
Well, M80 is the team that won Dust 2 in the last series, or in that best of 5, I should say, not at the major. Dust 2 and Mirage were played at the major. Those were dominant wins for M80. That's NRG playing without Nitro. Yeah, but M80 taking Dust 2 and Mirage in the best of 5 they played earlier. Yeah.
That's scary.
It is a little bit scary, isn't it? Especially just because they seem to have a hot hand.
Yeah.
Well, and then I think now is the point we have to like ask the question too of like, you played that second semifinal, you had your 1 hour break, but that was a long semifinal, double overtime, 3 maps. M80 was chilling the whole time. There's a different kind of exhaustion when like you're waiting to play for like 4 hours versus only getting that 1 hour break, and it'll be split on what players prefer. But this is a lot of Counter-Strike in a row for NRG, so your brain is going to start feeling a little bit slower. You know, there are going to be a few more mistakes.
Nothing a Monster Energy can't fix.
Nothing a Monster Energy can't fix.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
That was perfect.
No, it was good. It was good.
Bump set spike, baby.
Sonic did have a nice little game, though. I'm just keeping tabs. You know, we have a really nice fancy ring, so I'm just trying to keep tabs on things.
Yeah, well, he had a nice game, but Lake didn't like crater. He had a good game.
Yeah.
You need a crater.
Speaking of really nice things, we also have these beautiful displays here with us. You know, I think we got this one right here. You know, please don't mind me. I'm just a chicken.
I like that one. That's cool.
It's an absolutely beautiful one. Thank you so much, Display. We have I believe there's a discount code going on in the chat right now. Exclamation point Display. It should be like 30-something%. I think a little bit more even. Basically, guys, these guys said, we love NACS. We'd love to support you guys, so make sure you show them some love as well. They're absolutely beautiful. I believe it was Hex said he built out the entire apartment with them.
Yes, he did.
That's true NACS support right there.
I know.
So, yeah, please, guys, give them some love when you guys can. If you guys see anything that, you know, catches your interest, make sure you guys check them out.
Yeah, you should. They are cool. They have a Wolverine one I want.
Really?
Yeah. Although I'm always more of a Gambit guy.
Why don't you go use the fl0m code then?
I might.
Go in the chat right now, Jason.
I might. Wouldn't this?
Yeah, you got your credit card?
I do, actually.
Yeah.
But I might have Sam buy it because he's got yours.
That's so messed up. I don't like that people know this.
Well, I think for M80, you're going to be very happy, obviously, with the way the first half went. You get the win, but do you come out of that and you feel a little disappointed that you let it come close? No, you don't let yourself feel.
Doesn't
that
matter how you get it. You won. That's all that matters. You're going to celebrate. There's time to like nitpick those details and talk about that later.
Right.
But yeah, it's not now. You're just pumped for the win. You're going to keep pumping everybody. Oh, Emulate's in the chat. Hey, Emulate.
Huge fan. And we got W displays as well. Let's go. Nice. We nailed it.
Booyah.
Sorry, you completely derailed me again.
No, you're all
Tinko,
good.
what'd you say? I blame Jason.
Oh, I was talking about how.
While you blame me, I'm going to run to the restroom.
Yeah, no, fair.
Take your microphone if you want.
No. Wait, I thought you.
You want to take that with you?
I thought you told him to take it with them. I was like, ain't no way we're doing
I'm like,
this.
please don't bring that with you. It's the opposite, really. No, I was just saying, you know, M80 at a certain point, it's like you'll be happy with the result. Going into that first half, you dominated. You didn't close it out very quickly, but you know, Jason's saying that you shouldn't think about it at all. You just be happy you got the win and nitpick that a little bit later.
Yeah, you just gotta just be happy with what you got. You don't want to like go back and try to iron out any small details right now. You just all good. Great job going to Dust 2. Just keep playing active, keep playing aggressive. It's benefited M80 every chance they can, especially because I believe I actually don't know. Dust 2, they could get a little weird. It is energy. They'll probably take CT side if I had to guess. You know, and if they continue to stay aggressive on that side of things, I think they're going to have a lot of success versus energy. The good news is I do think if you start slower in rounds on Dust 2, it can help when CTs like to get aggressive. So if M80 has any tricks up their sleeve, I think energy, that could be their way in sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, just got a lot of spam here, and then I'm trying to figure out how to operate this. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, yeah, we didn't even do the channel points. So, Jason, we need to put this right now. 3.4 thousand.
Yeah.
Who are we going with?
Dust 2?
Who would Jason want to go with? M80, I think.
Yeah, he can go M80. But, like, he doesn't... It's us. We don't have to.
Should we give him 3,400? Should we just go all in on this?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's not tell him that... Oh,
quickly.
Stay over there, Jason.
Hey, Jason.
Jason, 1 sec. Hold on.
Hold on, Jason.
It's fine. 3, yep, 4, yep, perfect, yep.
Boom.
All right, all your channel points are on the line, Jason.
Every one of them, apart from 26.
Dinko's currently trying to manifest a 2-0 with your channel points.
Yeah, wait, okay, so you put them all on
No.
No, M80.
Okay.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm trying to do the opposite, because every time Jason bets on something.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, but I didn't bet on it.
Yeah, but we didn't convince him
your
to
channel
do
points. Who would you have selected?
M80.
There we go. We're all good.
Okay, we might be back.
It all would have worked.
We're so back. Seems like
that might be the biggest
everyone's-
impact inside the server. Is that?
Everyone's in agreement with you, Jason.
Booyah.
Is that your
That is his catchphrase, actually.
I say booyah too much.
That's his catchphrase.
I don't know why I like it.
What was the other one you had at Pro League this season? You had a catchphrase? Boom goes the dynamite?
Boom goes the dynamite is a good one, yeah.
Yeah, that was your catchphrase.
Moses' lead.
It's a classic. Yeah, you get out of here.
Don't bring the microphone. All right, what should we do with fl0m now that he's in the bathroom?
I don't know, but we're not logged into any of his accounts, so we can't mess with him at all. You know? That's the unfortunate side of things.
Well, we are on his account, live
We're
right
on his
now.
stream.
How's everybody doing? How's the beer tower going?
Yeah, can we get a beer tower update based off a cheer? How are we doing?
All right.
I gotta check it out myself. That sounded great.
How's it looking, Jason?
It's beautiful. You guys are doing great. Keep it up.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
We're actually catching up with the entire day. With
Wait,
just
what's
this
the last
game.
one? What's the
What does that
last
say?
category?
Best
Tower.
beer
for
the beer
the
gods.
beer gods. Okay.
Oh, important gods.
That's really impressive. We're almost there. And remember, this might be a 2-0, so, you know. Well, yeah. Again, we're trying to manifest that third map here. We're just gonna work with it, go for the curse. Dust 2, man. I mean, this can be fun. We've talked a lot about like both these teams like wanting to see some aggression out of them, but this can be really cool. I mean, Energy. This is a map they played really good in the semifinals. Bro had a good game. We saw so many of those multi-kill sequences. So hopefully they're feeling alive. This is their map pick they've taken it into after Mirage was M80. So yeah, I think the double up setup they were reliant on is going to be interesting to see. Because if you're M80 and you're able to limit the amount of money they get on the CT side, that double op won't be an option to you. And it was really felt where that's where Energy had their most comfort in the semifinal.
Yeah, I think for NRG, I would just love to see them actually get a good start. Like, just actually come out and get a streak of round wins. Isn't it just much easier to play like that, Jason?
Yeah.
You don't want to just always have to be coming back every time. It's impressive that they're doing it, but just make your life a little bit easier.
Yeah, it would be. I definitely, well, I mean, especially like, you know, you could start in like an 03 hole, an 04 hole, but don't give it like an 06 hole. That's a bit rough, you know?
Or an 07?
Or an 07. I mean, anything really increasing from there.
I think that's what fl0m would call a humble farmer.
Yeah.
Learning that. Learning the terminology. We can do some fun merch stuff, though, because fl0m is coming back. And we can talk about the merch that's on the store, Jason. I got the hoodie. I'm wearing it right now. You
got the
one as
hoodie.
well.
I have the hoodie. The t-shirts look really nice. There's some shot glasses over there. There's some cool things over there. Go check it out if you're inside the venue. If not, fl0mstore.com. That's fl0m store with a 0, not an O.
Yes.
In the fl0m, that's an O in the store.
Yes. And you get the Vegas shirt or the Vegas hoodie. And it says for one day only.
Thank you so much, guys. You guys are crushing it, man.
What is this, like an online pop-up shop?
No, I run drop. Well, kind of, yeah. I mean, I do like drops and stuff like that. So these guys that are here right now handle all my stuff. And then we brought, you know, the first time, obviously, we've done a live event together. So, yeah.
All right. We're getting some beer pong or what is going on here?
Wait, what is this?
Whoa. Eggs.
What's happening?
Ping pong balls. What are they?
I don't know what these are.
What are we doing?
Oh, they're
coming over here.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
I'm so scared. Who is it?
Who is it's a sad face? No. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So what are we doing with these?
Oh, in the beer tower. In the beer tower.
Wait.
We all get one.
Yeah.
We all get one.
You guys first. Oh, holy shit. Good luck.
I'm taking the headset off.
I need a cup of water.
Are you? Oh, that's cheap. Don't you dare. No, Moses, we're all on the same playing field. I know what you're doing.
Hey, you can do it too.
All right, fine. Yeah, get. Oh, he put it in the monster can.
It's close.
That was actually pretty close.
You want to go? Or you want me to go?
You first. Yeah, that's. I knew you were gonna. Yeah. You gonna underhand or you gonna overhand it? Oh.
It was on track though.
All right. Oh.
Wait, give me one more.
He said, "Give me one more."
Give me one more.
He said he locked in. Hold on, give him a second. Oh. Yo, careful, man. You take him out.
Fuck.
Ah, that's how I missed it.
He's lost it. He's lost the touch.
You tried. Wait, Dinko got another one. Oh! You heard it, right?
Yeah, it's nice. It sounded good.
That's crazy. We could hear that through the whole arena. Insane work.
Oh, lovely.
So 0 to 0.
0 to 0. Back in the room.
Map 2.
I love that. That was good.
Fucking hey, that was fun.
It would. I really wanted to make that.
Yeah, no, me too.
That would have been the most exciting moment.
As soon as you said water, I was like, holy shit, let me focus.
Yeah, for real, dog. Without the waterway, it's hard to be accurate, you know?
Well, and also I feel like it's nice when it lands.
Yes.
Right? Like, so if you, it
sticks a little?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
How you doing, beautiful? You hopping on? Get him a mic. Mr. Get Right himself. Get Right in the building.
Hello.
Hello. Hey.
How's the audience doing? Are you guys ready for next map? Guys, that is so low.
They are
you guys
so
gotta,
ready.
You gotta be fucking screaming louder. Hello. Boo.
Wait, we got pistol though. We gotta lock in.
All right. Lock in him.
Take it away, Dingo. Give us an intro. Give us some spice.
All right, Las Vegas. We have got NRG, M80, two of the best North American teams, and we are on a classic map of Dust 2. You've been a fantastic crowd all weekend long, so if this is the last map, then give us some noise, give us some energy, as let's get into this one. Bro, Outlong, straight away with a P250.
Ooh, I like this play from Jabo, pushing up really, really close, coming right at him.
Yeah, JBA's. Okay, momentum! JBA's brought that fight, and he's destroyed them all. It's Nitro preventing the ace, but JBA's already done the business. And then Slacks killed his own teammate.
How'd that happen? It's all good. He's getting wrapped around already very, very early. Footsteps heard. Oh, Nitro. It's unfortunate. Swish knows everything.
Okay, there we go. M80 starting strong with an incredible pistol round.
That's the round you dream of when you have a dualies and you make an aggressive play. You're like, get that first kill, then just have them all in a narrow choke point and just spam the bullets. Have a good time with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's not really much more to add to that, right?
No.
It's just like, look at this. Oh, yeah. That's how Jason sees himself when he has the dualies right
Dude,
there.
that's how it plays out every time in my head.
And they never give you the
and
dualies.
it never happens in reality.
No, they just don't give you the dualies,
That's
Jason.
true,
It's
they
not your
don't.
fault. They haven't
That's a
set
good
you
point.
up.
You've spun it the right way.
Yeah, I got you. I'm a lot nicer than you.
You are a lot nicer than me.
NRG straight into the force buy. Behind for the Magic Dragon. And George going for a peek out long. He's not been able to make that happen. He backs away.
Where to the Xbox we go? Oh, Sonic is just going to walk right on through this, it feels. Maybe waiting for the fade with a couple of players. Lake is going to be spawning back in the B bomb site. You've got Jabo playing in the back platform, so two-man defense at this B bomb site if this hit eventually does come in. But the Tech-9s can be deadly and dangerous. Oh, God.
Oh, God, indeed. Lake going to be holding the doorway. The MP9 showing its worth. A couple of kills come out of it. And now Pro is left alone.
Yeah, just try and stick the plant. Just try and get it down.
He's not listening. There we go. Can we see the plant now safely?
On the pillar, and maybe a little bit more because Bro's Deagle cracks the first skull, and you've seen a world in which that was going to happen.
Yeah,
but
the low HP made it feel very doable. Very, very doable. Second round.
Second round. Sorry, I was getting tea for my throat. That's barely
You're all good,
holding on
man.
right now. Yeah,
Have
yeah.
you tried the little these things?
Yeah,
Jello
yeah, the
Reeves?
Reebos. Yeah, they sometimes mess up my stomach if I'm being honest.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Yanko taught me that. He said, you had how many? And then I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's worth it, though.
It's better than chugging
Trust
honey.
mine.
I know.
Post grand final, it's worth it, you know.
I feel like they've been full all weekend. It's like today that you've just been down in them all.
Yeah.
They make them taste so good. AK-47 for Bro. Let him be the hero.
Yeah, it's a
Here,
good
bro.
call. Limit some of that economic growth. You've done a decent amount of damage. You can see Lake's at 0, Swisher 150. You want to keep that as close as possible. Slacks is down there as well, so you're delaying the op coming out as well for the CT side. You at least be happy about that for NRG.
They've got the cat control they're looking for, and they're going to start dropping off.
You just try them into B again? I mean, they don't have a smoke for it, though. I mean,
No, they don't.
So,
Yeah, you really have no pathway, do you? But
Yeah,
no one's really home at the same time, right? Look how passive they're playing at the A bomb site. So they don't realize it yet, but they don't have anything to worry about in CT spawn.
maybe using Nitro to like try to capitalize when they take this fight in mid? Yeah, well, that's not going to matter. It's going to fall.
I think they want that catwalk player to make it feel like it's a cat attack coming in, so there's more focus there than towards CT. It's a big ask, though, for a player with just a deagle.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, it's very tough, especially if you suck with a deagle like I do.
Or me.
Well, Slacks at Goose. It's going to be the bomb dropped. Keep continuing to fight all the way towards short. Swisher getting involved with his USP, and Slacks is there on the cleanup. So 3 kills, 3 rounds for M80.
I'm curious, do you think Energy is going to actually like do anything with pace, or just no way, right? Like at this point, that surely they're just going to slow it down.
Well, I think, remember we talked yesterday, it was yesterday, right? When we saw them play that Dust 2? Yeah, not earlier today. But yesterday they weren't getting any long spawns, right? And like that's the one thing on this map is like some of the T-side aggressive plays just rely so much on you having good spawns.
Yeah, but you can always delay long pop it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's really powerful if you're comfortable doing it. I think there's still options. You don't always have to just like use those spawns. I mean, they're really nice. They're a great luxury to have.
Oh.
Yikes.
That's close.
It was close. Just showing a little bit of elbow. Okay,
Sonic,
this is a rotation.
Not quite ready for it. I think they're going to be surprised, but Swisher still handles it.
Sonic's so mad after that exchange.
Yeah, he's like, how the hell does that happen?
Well, I mean, it's a little crazy with this shift towards middle that M80 was reading, but now they're in a position where all of them just have to retake middle. It's going to have to be Sin who's just patient out towards long. You need to find Bro who's in lower.
George taking away JBA.
I wonder what the plan was, but that like rotation was just the worst possible moment. Obviously, the timing of it they couldn't have known, but that took everyone away from any kind of defense you could mount. The pace that Sonic was working with, that Energy wanted to go with, was just complete counter to everything M80 wanted to do.
And when you know a round like that has gotten away from you, you just call it quits. Take those 3 weapons over. Okay, we messed this one up a little bit. Let's just save these 3 weapons, make sure our buy's good in the next. But a play forward from Bro here would be huge if he can take another weapon away. One more rebuy. It's expensive for M80. Let's see on the peak. Bro not rounding the corner just yet, and goes down regardless to Slacks.
I just love that round. I mean, I've been teasing them, like, you're passive, you're just playing all these rounds incredibly fucking slow, like, let's see some pace. They still played it slow, but then Sonic saw the opportunity, right? He understood the timing, he creates all that space for his team, he opens up the round, allows them to basically make that play, and it looks a lot nicer for Energy.
Yeah. Yeah, although I think it's going to be really hard to make a similar play like that work with, Slacks, he has the AWP, so are you really going to be willing to walk up catwalk in that fashion? But at least Energy have a round on the board and now something to work with. Some cash behind this investment as well, so they won't be out of the fight if they're to lose. Here's the break.
Yeah, the break comes through. Bob's looking up, but he's got the rifle supportive leg to cover his blind spot just below. They'll re-smoke the doors as Nitro tries to trade. He can't make much of it.
OC's trying to find the fallback, but that smoke obscuring the vision makes it really tough. 1 minute on the clock. Energy now, they at least have to move and scale up Catwalk and throw the utility and force this op away. If they want to do anything to exploit the middle of the map and have an option to fall back, they have to get Slacks off this angle.
Yeah, they don't get him off. Yeah, well, they do kind of. They just pay the price.
Yeah, you had to do it without paying the tax, didn't you?
45 seconds, and you're down at 2 players. Not really any control. You get smoked out in the tunnels as well. Got to fight your way forward to try and get a B split going. And only 30 seconds to do it. Slacks has now moved over towards CT spawn as well. So the shot, they know now the AWP is watching, or around this area. It doesn't matter because Sin on the flank has timed it perfectly. That's going to be OC getting domed from behind, and a last-ditch effort into the B bomb site. Impossible to see this one working out. You've got a player caught. Oh my god, okay, maybe not impossible. That was a good time for an unless, because there we go from George. Less players holding that B site thanks to him, and that plant now coming in. All of a sudden, NRG do have a shot at winning this round.
There's 2 kits, but there's only 1 flashbang, so not a whole lot of resources that you can use to get into the action. So where do they go? All through door.
Oh my goodness, they go right into Bro. Now George's turn, he just can't get it done. He was so damn close. A nice try, if there ever was one, but that's M80 still getting the round win.
Incredible effort from George. Incredible way to make that dangerous. Incredible way to take a lot of money away from M80. You're really happy about that round if you're NRG. Obviously, you don't win it, but you've set yourself up nicely. So now if you can capitalize on all that damage, you've got a really good situation you find yourself in.
That's not band-aided too much, so with George's individual effort.
Yeah.
You're walking around going to these defaults, and M80 knew exactly how you wanted to do it. Everybody's played Dusty a billion times. They set up the little mid-trap, right? Then they have the offer. You were even talking about it before the round started. Like, you're going to have to respect Catwalk a lot more when you walk up there now that that op's up there. And yes, that round was incredibly close. It was a nice try from George, but like still, that immediately shows you that M80 is going to be very comfortable with what Energy's trying to do.
Yeah, and the round was close because of George, not because of how the team played it, you know?
Yep, exactly. So what do you think? You think Daps is actually maybe like not talking about that, but maybe trying to identify that like M80 clearly knew exactly what you wanted to do in that round. They had 2 traps basically in that round set for exactly what you wanted to do.
I think Daps is probably, I think Daps would probably be saying something very similar to what I just kind of said, not to toot my own horn, but in the sense of like, guys, we have them at this breaking point, right? Like we have them right here. This is no point to be disappointed. This is no point to feel like we're losing and we're out of this. This round right here, we get everything back if we win it.
Yeah, I just think right here it's going to be, I mean, this is the money, right?
There we go. There we go.
Nice, nice, OC.
Needs a little bit more where that came from.
I just like how they're using him right there. You know, like
OC?
Yeah, you're playing slower, you're showing that similar default, but you bring the op lower and then you boost him looking up top, and then he's just immediately posted on mid. He feels incredibly comfortable because he took out Slack, so he knows he can just control that area of the map. Then now Energy's kind of like, Nitro's like, all right, that's enough, basically, of that. Let's do something together and formulate our plan.
You mentioned how good M80's been like a step ahead in reading them and setting up some traps. Well, once again, they kind of sense, it seems like they know exactly where this play is going to come, right? All 3 of the 4 defenders at this A-bomb site. A standard long setup.
George keeps his head down away from the flash. Goes out to the blue bin and will hold this position. NRG going for the catwalk play to try and open things up. It is Lake with the first kill from Fire, but traded out by Sonic. Swisher waits silently in the sight. Sin actually helped him out massively. And then Swisher's able to capitalize on the element of surprise as Swisher cleans them up. It's now Bro left alone, dropped by JBA. And you can't ask for a better round than that when it comes to crunch time for M80.
That shot from Sin sets Swisher up so well. So well.
Insane, man.
I know.
And then they didn't see him either. Like, I wasn't sure, and then you still had the bomb out. The guy's just like, hello. Sick round, man. That was actually so fucking sick. Nice shot from Sin.
Yeah, and Nitro had to have been so surprised. Like, what the hell? Like, where's he been this whole time?
I mean, how often does somebody sit in sight these days? Like, it always gets mollied. You never really know. Like, you just, that's crazy. I haven't seen somebody play that. Especially not hiding.
Yeah, I haven't ever seen that angle played during like an execute, right? Like a set piece coming in. All right, well, NRG's going to try and scrape this one together. They missed the opportunity to get that break off the good George round, so that's a door slammed shut in their face, which is unfortunate. And much like the first map, now you do feel like they're starting to try and dig themselves out of a hole. Another one of those situations where like we didn't want the slow start, but now you got to overcome it.
That's not probably where he wanted that one.
It's not an ideal smoke, no.
It won't matter too much, I don't think, surely. Unless.
Grouping up at the B bomb site. Going for a finish here. We'll have Nitro coming late up the B ramp if he can get away with it. JPA on the reload. They're going to go on that timing. Lake is up first. And he shreds the first one with the AK, but great work from Pro and Sonic. They clear out the B bomb site defenders. They're in with the bomb now. It's going to be a 3v3 retake if they want to go for it, and they're going to be setting up for it. They've got utility. They've got an AWP in play, though.
Dropping the utility. Do you want to go in faster in the... Oh, you don't have the resource. You don't have the players in position to actually capitalize on the bomb plant. So it is just going to be a true 3-on-3 retake.
Flashes into the sky. OC blinded by it. Can't see much anymore as Swisher just takes his head right off. We've got Bro under the window, taking up the old position and getting the AK-47 and then moving off. Oh, they come right in, and the AK play has worked out for one, but the trade is in. Swisher with back-to-back step-up rounds. He's 9-3 in what is likely, based on this performance, to be the final map of the competition.
Yeah, and he had a 20-kill game on the previous map of Mirage as well, the top fragger for M80. So what a grand final Swisher's logging at the moment. This is looking absolutely fantastic for M80. And retake for a 3-on-3 at the B bomb site, which is very difficult to retake. That seemed very easy.
Yeah, they got exactly what they wanted too, man. They really did. That flash was beautiful though on the retake. That's just how it is.
Did you like the Lake JBA setup?
No.
I didn't like it at all.
Yeah,
I thought it was way too cute.
Yeah, I
way
saw
too
you
cute.
shaking your head, and I felt that on. Yeah, it was just a little too close, right? Like when you know those techs are out, and you know these smokes are going to allow them to get super close to you. That felt like an unnecessary move.
Honestly, I think Lake would tell you that's not a great setup either, but he was positioned because of the crisscross smokes in middle. He wanted defending against a mid play.
And his mid player couldn't for sure like be holding that because he kind of missed his smoke. He probably felt a little uncomfortable getting in front of it, not knowing where that gap was. Trying to be on copium here for NRG. I mean, this is similar to how Mirage started. This is their map pick. Maybe there's, this isn't all over yet, and it looks like we're going long.
All right, George, lead the way.
He's out, but he's dead to the hand of Lake. He's going to try and block out the longhouse as they fall away, and so M80 get away with an opening kill. Goes untraded until Bro and Sonic, they went back. They went back for it. And then NRG will love that because those two kills now go their way, and all of a sudden, based on the opening engagement, is NRG with the man advantage.
That's a wild turn of events. Swisher and Sin swinging with the flashbang, but not effective. And now here comes the scale up long. Smoke in place. Oh, they're going to be past the flashbangs through. Lake is only able to get two.
Oh, he's got the knife out. He's slashing. He's gone to a Glock. What is happening right now inside of this? Dude. Sonic finally going down. OC close, but not going to connect it. Lake is on for the ace. He's looking for all 5 kills right here. OC pauses. He's got a 4 minute left. The bomb is not in his possession. That's the problem here for OC. He's got to walk into the Lion's Den, and they're lying in wait. OC just jiggling. Trying to get an opportunity, trying to isolate this into 1v1 fights, but as soon as it comes in, he is given an opportunity, but it is Lake who will confirm the ace here in the grand final.
Bro said, get my op, stop fist bumping me.
Yeah. And he deserves to keep that AK-47.
What is this? How does this happen? There's the first kill. Lake backs away, reactivates his teammates. They go down, but then it gets really weird. Everyone apparently, runs out of bullets, can't take down Lake. Disgusting performance. To get an ace.
They finally get their pathway in long, man.
Yep.
They finally get into long, and Lake just completely shuts it down and just makes a mess of it, the pure chaos. Good for him, man. That was
I think he just secured the ring, man.
Yeah, no. I think you're right. I actually owe Lake some nuggies based on his performances previously in some of the tournaments.
He's getting nuggies and a good thing.
I think he'll prefer this.
Yeah, probably.
How many nuggies?
A lot.
Oh, a lot?
Yeah, like hundreds.
Tasty opener from OC, even better from Slacks. 2 kills through a smoke with the AWP.
Hacky boy.
All right, maybe a smoke break.
Yeah, it might have been. We didn't get to see it, obviously. That would make more sense than just blind shots, but it's just a brutal way for it to happen. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, it's just becoming brutal.
Here's the problem if you're NRG. You mentioned similar to the first map, and we saw that comeback from NRG, but this map has got to feel like, if you're NRG, like nothing can possibly go right for you.
Yeah, I mean,
you're now at the point where you're like, it doesn't matter what we do, something's going wrong.
Your own map pick, you finally battle back on Mirage after such a terrible start, then you just pick up right where you left off and having a terrible start, Lake aces you going towards the long. Everywhere you go right now, M80 has an answer, or if they don't have an answer immediately, they somehow find one in the middle of the round in the chaos.
Yep.
Something grouped though.
Yeah, something grouped and using OC to help kind of protect over the smoke's actually a fantastically thrown smoke because it covers everything.
We were talking about this over the last map. You know, NRG's struggles have been the T side throughout the event, and they've shown the abilities to come back. They have to get 4 here, though. They have to get 4 rounds that they can think about a CT comeback. And no one committed up through short. Nitro is at the front of this attack, making his way through. He's got plenty of teammates in behind, but that grenade, it is beefy. Lands right on Sonic and Bro.
Oh, another one.
Oh, yeah, just a rain of nades landing on them. But NRG getting the plant in, a 5v5 post-plant scenario.
Yeah, but they need to get more reinforcements back to short. Short's going to be one of the most important places to hold. And actually, excuse me, this retake is going to come 4 players long. Ooh, you don't see this too often, and this might entirely catch NRG off guard. So plenty of time in the bomb, throwing a smoke for short. That might sell where this retake is coming from.
Oh, big blast from the grenade. George and Sonic, couple of kills. It's real back and forth, but Swisher, that is spectacular! Swisher just slices them up on short. And M80, this is a guy who was chasing that MVP down. This is the real battle between Lake and Swisher. That is incredible stuff.
Oh, yeah. That was fucking disgusting. No, bro, if we did have a Grand Finals MVP.
Yeah, I know, it would be Swish.
Holy shit, man. It's his Magic's performance right now.
Yo, but that's old school, like, retake philosophy just done to like, down to a T. Like, going back, like, if you're going to have that many bodies retaking from long, you have that guy coming up CT spawn. It works so well with the long retake. It doesn't work as strong with the cat retake.
Oh, they're just going to go right out long.
Well, they got it. No contest this time.
Clip of the year.
Book it, ship it.
What are you supposed to do?
Going through again.
Well, go out and swing, and it's Sin with the double kill. Bro to make quick work of him in response. So we're now looking at a 4v3. M80 still have the advantage, and the flank is in as well. There's just no alleviation of the pressure. It's just constant. It's just
suffocating.
On them. It's just nothing you can do right now if you're NRG. This is ridiculous. Lake and Swisher destroying NRG in this grand final. 10 rounds for M80 already.
This is crazy. This is actually crazy. I cannot believe. Like, they're just full steam rolling right now.
The fashion of it.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, we were building that up for the first one when we first saw that, and then, like, they brought it back, so we started to believe again. But now I'm just like, geez, all right, well, here we go again. And then, like, it's 10 times worse, it feels like. I just feel like with those types of rounds from NRG just show the level of frustration that they have right now. They just rush out long, you know, more so because, not that that was bad, but that's just not how they've been playing, right? Like, they've been methodical, slow. Now they're rushing out long. Then they just rush through the. Yeah. Holy shit! All right.
Everyone's getting to go.
In their head, it's like, well, the methodical slow didn't work. Let's go fast. That's not working either.
And M80's eating them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just everyone's getting to go on an M80 for their moment, their highlight. Well, Lake, just unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. George eventually catching him, silencing him. But this is 11-1.
Hey, Def mentioned this when he was up here yesterday talking about wanting revenge on NRG for that BO5 loss, where he's just like, it's only a best of 3. We won the first 2 maps in that best of 5, so I'm happy with the best of 3, and he's living up to it. Crushing them.
Poor George.
Yeah.
Yep. Damn.
11-1. A dominant performance as M80 looks to establish themselves at the top of the hierarchy here in North America. Swisher with 14 kills.
Lake with 18. Slacks of 11.
Nah, it's just everybody, man.
Everyone's having their moment.
It's just everyone right now. It's crazy. Dude, what else are we even supposed to talk about at this point? I mean, like, everything that could go wrong went wrong, right? Like, there's like the double-edged sword. You have MA. Okay. Oh boy.
Oh, we got cups.
Oh, we're building it up now.
Here we go.
Wait, are they?
Bit by bit.
Holy
There is.
If this stands, this is the greatest play.
And make sure you put a full one on top.
Please don't. Jason, do you not remember the power you have here?
Eat the ice.
No, don't eat the ice.
I use my power for evil.
Well, it looks like we gotta keep going.
Dr. Evil.
Oh, God.
No!
Oh!
Hold on.
Holy shit, he got it.
Yo!
That is crazy. So this is what happens when it's 11-1.
Yeah.
Oh! Hey! Great job, everybody.
Yeah,
Great
I mean,
job.
yeah,
We made it here.
Resounding success.
That does mean Jason's allowed to drink.
Yeah.
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 Works out.
They didn't leave anything for you, though.
I know.
You did try to get something at the top.
I did. I really wanted it.
Well, I'm
It's
sure
all right. M80's helping me out.
Yeah.
There's, and
Yeah,
I'm
they'll
sure
get there a
that,
little bit faster if they keep this up.
that tequila shot offer is still down there, I'm sure.
For sure.
Man. I don't know. I feel like it's not even worth talking about a comeback at this point. It's not even worth bringing up. There's no hope. This is
until
done.
NRG shows us something, why would we show them?
No, I
something?
think the interesting thing to talk about is M80 for the rest of the year, right? This is a great start. They're gonna get a championship win here.
Yeah.
But like, what are M80 going to do with this move for JBA, right? We were talking about the fact that Hex is a great player, but you know, JBA coming into the team is understandable, and so it's all about making that next step. And so M80 are a team that are going to get international opportunities. So we're now looking at them being front runners and another American team that can go out there and actually make some deep runs.
This is kind of a good way to get on that path too, because it's like it's confidence wins in your own region, right? It's not going to tell you anything, but at least you're feeling good about the change. You're feeling a lot of confidence as you're about to go on a European stretch. And M80 is a team who's been at plenty of European events as well. So yeah, they know what they're up against, and they probably feel like this edition of JBA and winning a trophy here is going to be like, okay, it's on now. Like this worked exactly the way we wanted it to. Now we dominate the region, and now we feel like we got the firepower to contend with the big dogs.
It's always interesting because we've had different times like those domestic disputes between the two, where like you've had two teams that are always contending domestically, but then one is clearly better internationally.
Yes.
M80's been better internationally, but NRG kind of got the better of them domestically last few times. So you know, this is
Right.
kind of like
Don't look like it's happening anymore.
Yeah, this ain't happening anymore, man. Like this is ours.
Yeah, well, we go into the second half. It might not be much of a second half. It's looking like it's going to be M80 celebrations. NRG going to give it a good go as they switch to the CT side. Going to be a challenge towards top middle. Slacks has the P250. And they just reset. NRG don't get the opening kill they were looking for. They don't want to give a kill up.
Slowly progressing up short. And they're going to have Xbox control. OC going to be the first one to be challenged. He's on his own, so he has to fall back as soon as he spots it, and he will indeed. So keeping track of the pacing. And look at the adjustment now. With that presence up towards Catwalk, a couple of players shift out towards Long, leaving Sonic on his lonesome.
Gets into position just in time, sees the drop. Oh, okay, you can't even get down safely. Sonic gonna land that shot, but then Lake and Sin, of course they do. Of course they continue to run over the top of him. It's now George and Bro trying to win out a 2v3, but M80 championship point if they can close this 3v2 out.
Yeah, they're in good positions as well. Swisher out towards Long, holding onto it. May want to creep closer to the corner, but he's got a long-range USP and then duck down inside the site. Nice crossfire with his teammate over at Goose. No kits, no utility. Or excuse me, one flash.
Flashes up into the fights, and Sin alongside Swisher. They do grab championship point, 12-1. It has been so dominant on this second map from M80. Such an impressive run at the event. And now, looks like it is inevitable. It'll be happening in the next minute or so.
What are you saying to Twitch chat right now?
This is for you.
You're gonna have to go to stage. That is, at some point. Yeah, that's probably true. Nobody, fl0m, do I gotta go anywhere?
They told me.
They told me too.
Why didn't they fucking tell me?
Yeah, man, you're gonna have to hand out the congratulations and do the thing.
So you could go now if you'd like.
Yeah, it's up to you.
I don't want to jinx it.
Man, I don't think you can jinx this. I don't think there's a world in which you jinx this.
Then I'll leave. I got it from here, right?
There's no, yeah, we got it, bro.
Yeah, you're good.
overtime chance we get. That would be the ultimate troll.
All right. Well, 11 chances to close things out.
Yes, one of them surely. Maybe here and now. An A split being set up. The first fight will be likely here at short. We have got the MP9 waiting around that side of the smoke, but they've got some utility ready to go here.
Yeah, but that flash with the Molotov in place can't actually do anything. A second Molotov is going to force them forward into the fight that they really don't want to take at this point.
Chaos, no kills, no death, yet it's short.
All the information of where the strength of this stack was as well. M80 are just like, cool, you got 3 players on catwalk, we don't need to be here.
Right through, Lake handles business. Sonic going after one, Swisher with both, and it is over. Nitro, the last remaining member, M80, it was a battle between them and NRG. It was inevitable that we had this final, but M80 have shown the distance between them and the rest of the competition here in North America. It is dominant from M80. They are the champions of the Monster Energy fl0m's Mythical LAN 2026.
And they do it in such impressive fashion. Not even really challenged. This addition of JBA has brought this team to a new level, and it's looking absolutely fantastic as M80 gears up for the first season of 2026 with a trophy on home soil.
Yeah, and Sin taking up 8-game leadership. What can you expect but a dominant final, a dominant win with Sin in Sin City? This is fantastic from M80. A 13-1 win to be proud of, and obviously we're looking to the future of what M80 will do with the rest of the season, but this is one hell of a way to kick off 2026.
Yeah, it really is, and I mean, you gotta give credit. We're obviously gonna talk a lot about Lake, a lot about JBA, Swisher in these grand finals. Just absolutely beast mode, that extra player they needed to just make this the dominant win that it was.
I think when you're looking at just some of the highlights throughout that as well, like the performances from Lake and Swisher in this final map were just unbelievable. There was absolutely no way you could ever match the firepower they were putting out there. And now they'll receive their medals from fl0m, who has put on a fantastic event here in Las Vegas. Sure, we'll get to hear from the players in just a moment. Darth Mike down on stage. He's got his microphone ready, waiting for the thumbs up from him once these medals have been handed out, Jason. But, I mean, this is great to see.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a great accomplishment. You can see how he just smiles cracking out on JBA's face as a big trophy and again his first event. And he played incredible for this team. Incredible series throughout this run. And a big, big moment for this team that's looking to have way, way better results on the international stage. And the crowd's loving it.
Climb for the MVP for Lake. Trophy given on over. And we go down to Mike on the stage.
Oh, it's me. It's me. Congratulations. Let's hear it one more time for M80. Lake, hell of a performance through this tournament. You came out, you ran them down, not dropping maps, not making mistakes, running over your competition. What's going on right now? You just chewing up, spitting out the NA competition?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good to finally get a win over him on a LAN. You know, losing the few BO5s against him always hurts, but, you know, it's always nice to win a tournament. Right? Take a little VRS while I'm at it.
We take a little VRS. First champions of the inaugural fl0m Mythical LAN coming on in here. How was the tournament for you?
Honestly, it was perfect. I mean, it's better than some tournaments, I'd say. It's run really well. Obviously, you're going to have a little tech issues, but hey, shout out to fl0m. And also, can I get a fuck fl0m? Yeah!
Well, we had to have a flub for fl0m. I think you need to go upstairs. I think they might have a little something else for you. I have a hunch. So if you could head on over into the couch. I'm going to talk to some of your teammates here real quick while you make that journey. JBA, you've been on this team for a quick second here. How good is it to be in that M80 jersey with the trophy in your hand?
It feels so nice. It feels so good.
Can we expect big things from you in these colors in 2026?
Yeah, of course. I'm going harder than last year.
I think the crowd likes that. Can we get a JBA chant going? How good does that feel to hear?
It feels so good. I can't wait to hear it in Cologne.
You heard the man. He can't wait to hear this in Cologne. What do we think about that? Anyone else want some words before we send it back up to the nest? Anyone else want the mic? Get in here real quick. Captain of the squad. How proud are you, your boys, right now?
I couldn't have asked for more, right? Especially Josh coming to the team. We reformed a bit the other players. And yeah, especially with this crowd, I'm happy we could give you a good show.
Can we get one final fuck fl0m to send this up top? Can you lead us in this in?
I mean, much love to fl0m, but fuck fl0m!
God damn it. Is it back to us? It looks like it's back to us. I think that's my cue, right? Fuck fl0m?
Yes, that's always the throw.
So actually, we have a couple things here. One thing, this is not my fault. I'm not taking blame for this. We actually have Def's medal up here. So if you want to lay it on Def later.
Okay,
it'd be really cute.
Do the honors.
But there's one more thing. I don't know if you actually saw when we unveiled this earlier, but actually, I'm not proposing to you. I'm actually giving you your FML Monster Energy.
That is insane.
MVP ring, brother. You
shout out to
it.
Monster Man.
No,
Love
shout out
Monster.
to Monster. Absolutely crushed it. Take a look at it. No, like actually, like take it out. It's yours, man. Like you.
Dude. Oh, he's even got the Las Vegas on it? Wait, this thing is insane. Would this run you back?
Put it on, baby.
Show it to the camera for us.
Put it up.
You got this, you got this.
Oh, it's huge.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect. You're doing great.
Which finger is it going to work on?
You'll find one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Give it right over there for me so we can really get some nice shots.
A little bit of bling there.
Yeah, look at that. That's got to feel nice.
Hey, that's
you ever get one of those?
No, I haven't actually.
Hey man, it's well earned. You came into this event and played like a monster start to finish. That's actually that was freakish, man. What is it? You think it's I mean, you've said like you're hyped up. You have JBA next to you now. Is it just like a good feeling in the team that everyone just came in was like, this is our year, man. We're gonna slap them around.
I mean, yeah, obviously the frag didn't go as well as we'd hoped. But we had no practice. It's okay. You know, those things are gonna happen. But now we got 2 scrims in with Josh, so
so we're killing it.
You know, the sky's the limit at this point because we got a little bit of practice in.
You're just scratching the surface now.
Yeah, back to Blast now. So we'll see how we do there.
When do you guys leave for Blast?
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Straight from here.
Wow. We have a 9 p.m. flight from here. And
perfect.
then
we did kind of design it that way.
Yeah,
want to give him a chance.
Right.
Yeah.
Let him have a celebration.
Yeah. And then get there, sleep, 1 day of prac, play.
Perfect. So you'll have like 3 scrims with JBA when you get there.
Yeah, perfect.
So you should win it.
Yeah.
All right.
You might as well just not practice.
Yeah.
And then the mates are just
the Mongols way.
Yeah, exactly.
So, man, how are you feeling overall, though? You feel like the team actually progressed nicely through the tournament? You guys feel like, I know you just said you had a couple scrims, but do you feel like the more you played in the tournament, you were actually able to get some reps to, like, build into something? Like, you kind of feel like you figured it out a little bit going into this?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we still got to work a lot. There's a lot to integrate him in. But, yeah, I think it's definitely a step in the right direction of getting him into the kind of flow of things. Obviously, we were running at about half of our strat book at the moment. But, hey, I love Josh. Josh is a good kid. Having him next to me, he's just like, he's the happiest little guy on earth. You know, it's like not to throw Fritz under the bus. Fritz is a bit of a tilter sometimes, you know. But when you look over and you just see this dumb kid staring at you with a big ass smile on his face, you know, I mean,
really builds up his teammates, doesn't he?
Nah, Josh is my little guy. I love him to death, even though he's older than me. Surprisingly, Josh is older than me.
No, he's not.
He sure is.
Now I'm just mentally cooked right now with this.
Shit, I'm broken now.
This is like when somebody told me electronics like 27 one time, and I was like dead on the inside. Anyway.
Oh. All right. Well, look. Let's talk about. I mean, you said half the strat book. If this is half the strat book and you're still dominating in the region, like that's a good place to be. So, what is? I mean, how do you handle building out the rest of that strat book? Because so much of it, I imagine, is going to change with JBA coming in. Like you're going to have to adjust some things, you'd imagine.
I mean, obviously he's going to have his own play style, what he wants to do. Yeah. You know, some things may not work as well as it did with Jaden. Some things might work better. So kind of just filter through it, I would say. Filter through what works for us, what doesn't, and then build upon that. But I mean, even the sites that I play with Josh, we don't have that much. So we're going to kind of have to go through that when we're at boot camp. But I think it should be fun. I mean, sky's the limit with that kid, I feel like.
So how do you approach your expectations and goals going into the rest of the international season, right? You got Malta going there tomorrow, or it's a long travel and you haven't had a lot of practice. So I'm sure going into that event, you obviously want to perform, but there's realistic expectations, right? That if like, okay, we're going to take some time to integrate JBA and get him up to that level.
I think there's a bit of a grace period, I would say, with us. You know, you're wanting to do as best as you can. You want to win. You know, you're expecting to win, but also you're not going to have that hang over your head if you don't.
So I think it's one of those things where you kind of can just play balls to the wall, if you will, do whatever we want. Nobody's really seen anything out of us yet, especially with Josh.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where you can kind of do whatever you want, play a little more loose if you want, kind of get the feel for each other, and just build on that.
So how are you feeling about the season, though? Like going into the rest of the international tournaments, you guys had the major in Budapest, coming into the start of this year, obviously a little rocky start at LAN, but a win here. How are you feeling about your chances of competing at the top level?
Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good. I think with Jaden, we started to kind of get there, and then once we switch to Josh, I think it'll be the same thing. Just kind of got to build at it. Personally, I'm looking forward to this year. I really want to make this like my year to kind of be that guy for our team.
Okay.
And that's kind of something that I set my goals on for this year. I really want to make sure that I can do my best for the team and for us this year. So, that'll be my goal.
Yo, you just talked about you wanting to be the guy, but how happy were you watching Swish just dominate these grand finals today? Like, you had the hell of an event, but Swish in the grand finals is just like, I've had enough.
Yeah, I mean, Mike is always insane. He's like a sneaky insane. Though.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, the Opper, all the guys taking the space, but there's just one guy, man, always consistent, and it's Mike.
I was watching him today, like really closely on the mini-map. He's so good at scaling and like his solo positions with you guys somewhere else on the map. Like he's so good at just coordinating that timing.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I mean, I would say as well, like our comms towards Mirage, towards the end, definitely started to slip a bit. Rory had to take a timeout, kind of work with us through that. But I mean, our comms were flowing. It always helps when you're bouncing shit off of each other, and then he can hear that and decide when to react. And I think he's a really smart player. So love having Mike.
Were you guys ever? I mean, like Mirage got close. You guys were up big. Was there like not panic or anything like that, but you guys certainly had to like lock it at some point. There had to have been a conversation where it's like, guys, what the hell are we doing? It's time to stop this shit.
I mean, obviously, the tech shit doesn't help. It kind of. I felt like I was a bit out of it there for a second. My in-ears, like half the sound was playing through one of them, so I was trying to figure that. And then Peyton Jr., shout out to him, gave me his pair so I could use them. So
they just broke.
Yeah, it might be like a weak wire or something like that.
So you caused the tech issue.
Well, I caused the second one. Whatever the first one.
I just want to know.
Just to be clear.
Typically, you caused 50% of the tech issues.
Typically, I'm the problem. So,
You guys got any more questions?
I'm all good, man. Go celebrate.
I think we're going to let you go for sure.
Man. Appreciate it. Congrats on the ring, dude. Congrats on the win. Appreciate you being here. And thank you, man.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Cheers, brother.
See ya.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, perfect.
Hey, take defs.
Oh, yeah, don't forget that. It was not my. Ooh. Oh, Nugs.
That feels good.
With the ring.
That feels good.
Crazy. Thank you, man. He said love the event. I didn't pay him to say that. Actually, wait. No, I think I just...
Get the mic
you
back.
You kind of did a little bit.
I did just actually pay him.
He wouldn't have said that if he wasn't walking out with that big ass ring.
You're right. He would have said some other shit. Oh, man. Feels good, right? We now know who the domestic
How's it feel
is.
for you? You're sitting here on the couch. This is all over now. Like, I'm sure there's a lot more preparation went into this than anyone would expect, I'm sure. So how does it feel for you sitting here and looking out at all the people that came here, the great times, the moments that we've had? You must feel proud, right?
I hate my brain.
Yeah?
I'm just thinking of doing another one.
Fuck yeah, you are.
That's good.
That's all I'm thinking
about. Hey, give the people what they want.
That's just all I'm thinking about. I'm just like, man, we got to do this now. Now I feel like, the reaction that I've seen from everybody is like, everybody's made that worth it for me.
Yeah.
Their reaction, everybody's been super nice. You always get a little like, oh, they're just being nice because my name is on it, right?
Man.
Like, it's been really surreal. It's been great. It's been incredible. I wouldn't have been able to do this with like people, like if Monster didn't come knocking and I didn't somehow convince one motherfucker over there just to be like, this is a good idea, I swear. And, okay, full disclosure, when they first were like, let's do a tournament, they didn't know I was going to do it in person. They did not know.
It was going to be online?
They just said, you do whatever the fuck you want. I said, we'll do it live. And they're like, oh, shit, really? So that was fun for them. But no, man, like without Monster, this would have never been possible. iBuyPower coming in, Display. Like, these people are supporting North American Counter-Strike. Everybody here in this building are supporting North American Counter-Strike. You fuckers right here with me, I appreciate it. You guys are absolutely wonderful.
And all of you tuning in at home as well.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget about
Twitch chat.
And Twitch chat.
Even the Prime forgetters.
Yeah, you guys are all doing great.
Yeah.
All right, guys, outside in Las Vegas here with us. Did you all have a good time? All right, can we get some thanks to all the sponsors that made this possible? We got Monster. Obviously, we had all the P-posts that given out. Everyone's going to go home with those. But I think the most important thank you, of course, has to go to fl0m and all his team that created this show. So if you had a good time here in Las Vegas and want another one, I think we give them all a round of applause, make some noise, and we are all here for Counter-Strike in North America.
Wait, I got one more P-po.
One more P-po.
One more P-po. that was the first guy that stood up that called for it.
There he is. Yeah. And we got 5 gifted too, so I'll do one last shoe.
Oh, we got like a shit. Where's your shoe, bro?
I got it right here. All right.
I think that's it.
All right, well, I think that's it. fl0m, so you want to send us off?
Yeah, shoes on head. We'll get the fuck out of here. Thank you so much for everybody that watched. Thank you so much for everybody that were a part of this, made this happen. This is not possible without the community. And that's really it, man. I don't really want to put more on this. It is that simple. Without you guys, none of this is possible. So I'll hopefully catch you in the next one.
Yeah.